we here? Are we live? What's good? 24-hour charity stream. We are starting right now. I'm so sorry for showing up late, y'all. What can I do? What's good, everybody? I was struggling to get the timer on the screen. I'm gonna have to tweak it while we're live. Dubs in chat for everyone that's here. We are here. This is gonna be a lit stream, my boys and girls, the like 2 girls that are probably watching this. How is everybody? Yo, is everything good? We're here, boys. Damn, that's loud. Yo, I can hear this shit from here, yo. What's good, everybody? We're here. We are here. Let me get the chat open. I'm so disorganized, bro. I barely even got here. What's good though? We're gonna be doing One Piece theory reviews, meme reviews. This is gonna go on for a hot fucking minute. We are going to be here for some time. We're gonna be here for a while. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Javi with the 2. Javi Sosa with the $2. Bro, y'all love just clowning me, bro. You guys just know everything I'm about to say. Every time I go to say some shit, you guys gotta beat me to the punch. What's good, everybody? Chief Newbie, Het, Bay, Carey, Eric, Mindhacks, Miles, Leftist, Jin, Ibrahim, Jan, Cloud, Cameron, Cheese Bucket. What's good? We're here. We are here. Fighting the good fight. Yeah, today, guys, bro, we're doing a 24-hour stream. All of the money, all of the earnings, this is gonna go towards let me show you guys. Let me pull it up.
Javi Sosa with the $2, little.
Let me pull it up real quick. All of the proceeds are going to go to OUR, which is Operation Underground Railroad. These guys basically fight for children that are kidnapped and trafficked, and you know, the horrible things that, you know, happen to kids, not only in America but around the world, right? These guys do a really good job, and they know where their funds go. They're very transparent, and you know, this is an organization that I trust. So yeah, I'm gonna put the amount of money that we have earned on the stream at some point. I like barely even got live. Like I'm already late as it is, but yeah, everybody, we're here. We even got Tiante in the chat, Cosmos, Eric, everybody. What's up, everybody? I'm very, very disorganized. I don't know what's going on right now, man. Yo, we even got Buggy in the chat. Yo. Yo, I'm just all over the place, yo. We're gonna be struggling for some time, yo. Now y'all are saying too loud. Oh my god, which one is it? How are you saying I'm too loud if I'm muted? Y'all be wasting my time, bro. All right, let me just start with the media share channel. Let's just go over that. Actually, before we go over that, how is everybody doing? Chat, how are you guys doing? How is everyone's morning, day, or night? How are you guys feeling? It would make me happy if you guys are doing good. It would make me happy if you guys were having a nice day. If you guys are happy, how is everybody feeling? Because we out here chilling. I was out in the sun before I got in this room and started streaming. I was trying to get me some sunlight, you know what I'm saying, some vitamin D, trying to, you know what I'm saying, take care of myself, trying to better myself. We out here. Just had an amazing steak with eggs. Damn, bro, that's a fire ass breakfast, bro. Cause eggs are already a superfood as it is, but you're gonna throw some red meat there too, bro. You're gonna get some steak with that? Nah, bro. He's prepared for the day. He is prepared. He is prepared. All right, let's see. Where did I leave off at on this yesterday? I don't even know where I left off. It keeps like scrolling me down for some reason. And we got the 20 bomb from Six Path.
Support the cause and support you, one of the One Piece goats in Theory King. It's a win-win, my dude. All love, let's keep this SRNT kicking everywhere.
Shouts out to the boy. Shouts out to the boy Six Path Riot, aka Lil Caleb, coming through with the 20 bomb right off the bat. Here, I'm gonna try to get the amount of money on the stream. I'm gonna try to put it right above the timer. Let's hope that I do this correctly, everybody. Stream label, ad source, money, this stream. Okay, ad source. Let's see. I'm so behind, man. Look, chat, I wasn't prepared. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with it. Oh my god damn, bro. Dubs in chat, bro. Dubs in chat. For the youth, for the children, let's go. Dubs in chat, bro. Support the cause and support one of the best goats. Yo, Six Path, he's legit, yo. That's that boy. And the other super chat for some reason is not popping up. Yo, this whole stream's is gonna be disorganized until it ends. Look at that. Javi Sosa with the 50. I'm gonna set the bar. PS, I'm gay. Yo, shout out to gay people, bro. Hey, get your clout, bro. Get your coins, man. Javi with the 50 though, bro. And then Six Path with another 20 saying you thought it was only 20. Yo, shouts out to the boy. Shouts out to the boy. Or boys, man. Already coming through, bro. Yo, I'll never understand why people say, can I ask you a question? That's one of my biggest pet peeves, bro. I wish instead of people saying, can I ask you a question, they would just ask it. Am I the only one am I the only one that finds that like slightly annoying? Like just ask whatever it is. You don't gotta ask me if you could ask a question, bro. I'm not trying to be rude. I really don't understand that. What is this, bro?
Can't stay but like the stream, guys.
20. What are we at, bro? We're already gonna hit like 200 soon, bro. Shouts out to the chat. Bro is a professional donut maker.
So, you know what I was like during my glory days, do you?
Bro, I remember a while back, I made this one tweet. I could probably find it where like I compared that dude from Ben 10 to Akainu, and I was like, One Piece fans be like. I wonder if I could find that tweet. Shout out to 3 Day Trip in the chat. Every time I ask my question, someone throws in a big super chat. Hey man, the super chats matter. People are fucking supporting a big cause, man. It's kind of important. Sanji Cuando, I can't read Spanish. GPS knew me. I've seen this quite a number of times. Probably like 200, 300 times. Yo, y'all, no offense, y'all got it, bro. Some of y'all need to cook better in here, bro. Because some of the posts, don't get me wrong, some of the posts in the media share are fire, right? I'll see like the sickest edit, the funniest memes, and then like y'all be posting this, bro. Like, come on, everyone on planet Earth has seen this meme, bro. I've seen this shit 1,000 times, bro. What is this? My arm, welcome to the club.
I am sorry, my mentor. I have failed you.
All right, this is a good one. How I feel after drinking Sprite. By the way, chat, Dr. Pepper is better than Sprite. I'm gonna lay the law down here. You shouldn't even drink soda in the first place. But if you're gonna drink soda, at least make it Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, top tier, baby. Dr. Pepper. I don't even be drinking soda, but we got water right here. You see that? You guys need to pick up one of these. Stop drinking soda.
I forgot to ask you to be my blinker buddy.
I forgot to ask you to be my blinker butt buddy. Yo, I'm nobody's butt buddy. I'll be the blinker homie, but fuck, I look like being a butt buddy. I'm the wrong person. Yo, I'm looking crazy right now, yo. I'm out here looking crazy. Now, I'm not gonna be someone's butt buddy, bro. Javi, you're tripping, bro. Appreciate the two, but butt buddy? I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. How? Odin, Whitebeard, yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. Maybe they're, okay. See, like, look, straight mid down this media share. Come on, bro. Y'all could do better. Y'all could do better. Parasparrow, Akiji, I need a devil fruit. Damn, how I lift this guy up. There's a hole, put your arm through there. Hey, come on. Stop playing with her, bro. Stop playing with her. Yes, sir.
Dr. Pepper, a gang squad, are you really the goat and take a blinker with your boy off work today and chillin' big time big ups.
Why am I, bro, if I mute one more time, I'm about to lose my shit, bro. I think I have a new record, bro. 3 mutes in the first 20 minutes of the stream, bro. Yo, I'm about to snap. I'm about to lose my shit, chat. I'm about to go berserk. Doflamingo normally versus... Yo, that's the only part of... that's Doflamingo's only issue, bro. Doflamingo walk. Yo, the Doflamingo walk, bro. It's... That's negative drib, yo. That's negative Riz. Yo, other than that, he's a perfect character. I don't know why they had to animate his walk like that, chat. Why did they animate the walk like that? Yo, timer gone, man. Forget the timer, bro. I give up with the timer, man. Who cares? If someone asked when we started at 11. Oh, well. Eddie, or no, walk goated. That walk is not goated. This is goated to you? Nah, bro, that's a negative drip. Negative drip. Skull emoji for this one. Bro heard Zoro call himself the king of hell and couldn't let that slide. Oh shit, I gotta watch this. Yo, why not just play the anime clip? Oh.
What's the goal for donations?
Should we make a goal? Yo, chat, should we make a goal for the donations? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Let me see. Yo, should we make a goal, chat? I don't know what to make the goal. I can't even find a way to make it so it shows all earnings. I only see like super chats. So like if people get memberships. Oh wait, super chatters combined. Oops. Fuck, I messed it up. Session top super chat. Session top super chatter. Oh no, I messed it up. Bro, why? There's like literally like 2 billion options here, yo. Yo, I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to do the super chat one because I don't see another option, yo. Doesn't mean we could stop at the goal. I don't even know what to make the goal. Like, I'm gonna literally just put a random number there. Let's see this.
We all know Conqueror's hockey can be used in real
Oh,
life.
Nighthawk.
We already know some of the users that can use this power.
Nighthawk.
Donald Trump, King Charles, and Gold D. Roger can use it. But at 4 a.m., Oda sent me a video. He usually never sends me anything. I felt tons of chills roll down my spine. I thought it was an ordinary man stopping an elephant. But the truth is, this is Joy Boy clashing with Zunisha.
Oh my god.
He's wearing his giant hat. We also know that Zunisha knows who Joy Boy is. This could be their first encounter. Such a wholesome moment for real.
So fucking, what is this, bro? Nighthawk, yo. Nighthawk's go to, yo. Nighthawk is go to, yo. W Nighthawk, bro. That, bro, the blue hockey, bro. When Nighthawk dropped the blue hockey, bro, that changed the One Piece game forever. I need to take these shades off. That changed the One Piece game forever, yo. Am I lying, bro? One Piece live action. I've seen that. Okay, you guys literally posted this one yesterday. Let me see this one. Yo, can we get W Lucky in the chat, bro? W Lucky in the chat. W Lucky Rue in the chat, bro, because it only took him one episode to catch a body. Not even a whole episode. This man, Lucky Rue, needed less than an episode to smoke somebody, bro. The very first episode. Isn't he like the first person to actually catch a body in One Piece? Because it can't be the Sea Devil.
Women.
I don't condone misogyny. You know what I'm saying?
Vice Admiral Doll Robin. BTW what charity? Blood.
Vice Admiral Doll over Robin. Yo, the fact you're putting anybody over Robin is a fucking crime. You mean it, bro? You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me you're gonna put anybody above this character? You're gonna put somebody above this woman, this creature? You put, let alone Doll? That's blasphemy, bro. That's blasphemy. Marcus, you were tweaking. Appreciate the super, my boy. Oh yeah, the Hito with the sun. Yeah, this is pretty fire, chat. This is pretty fire. Do y'all fuck with this? Yes or no, chat? W or L for this foreshadowing? Cause his shirt says Hito and the O is a sun, right? For the Hito no Mi model sun god. Is that W foreshadowing, chat? Cause I think it is. W foreshadowing. We got Prez, Hako, Kitsando, Blaze, Branks, Nika. That's W foreshadowing. We got Eric. When you accidentally fart, but your friend bro, what? I'm not clicking on that. I don't even know who these guys are. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna probably know like 2 people in here. This is the author for My Hero, right? This is the author for My Hero, right, chat? Oh, this is the dude that made Naruto. This is the dude that made Naruto. Bro, this guy's goated. Bro, Naruto, bro, Oda, bro, the fact Oda wrote in Kaguya.
Knew you were the goat. Weary face.
Hey, shout out to Amsterdam with the 20 bomb.
Okay, hand.
Robin top 1, knew you were the GOAT. Bro, I gotta have Robin top 1. I have to have Robin top 1, bro. Chat, is Robin top 1? Is Robin top 1? Bro, if I see a single person say no, you're getting banned. If you don't believe Robin is top 1, you're getting banned. So y'all better answer carefully, bro. One Piece Usopp versus Kaido. Oh shit. Why do I feel like this is gonna be fire, bro? Why do I feel like this is gonna be fire?
Because you're weak, Kaido. You never stood a chance. No, that's not my name. For I am more than a mere god, Kaido. Remember.
Oh! Oh my god, look at that! Look at the angle. Yo, they cooked. Hold up. Bro, hold up. Yo, they cooked on that angle. Luffy versus Usopp. I'm pretty sure that was like one of the panels in Luffy versus Usopp, bro. It was. Look at that. Nah, they cooked. Look. Oh, that's hard. Let me open it in the Opera. Look. Nah.
Oh, D, Usopp.
Bro. Yo.
Nami on top forever.
Is that his nose, bro? What the fuck? What's up, Cap? What's up, Zed? What's up, Demon Lord? What's up, Dawn of Ascension? Look at this man, bro. Look at Usopp. Don't play with him, bro. Do not play with God D Usopp, bro. Bro, is that the arc max? Yo, what? What about, bro? What is this? Wait, why do you have a flashback to them? This is ridiculous, bro. And we're blasting off again. Shout out to Javi with the 2. He said Nami on top forever. That's cap. If you have Nami over Robin, bro, you need to be checked into a psychiatric ward ASAP. Oh God. That's it? Bro. Yo, W animation. Hey, we're leaving a comment, chat. Goated. There we go. We spread love and positivity here, chat. Yes, sir. Hey, that was fire, though. I like that. That was fire. No one reacted to that? Bro, y'all are gonna react to the motherfucking Zoro GPS meme, which everyone's seen 1,000 times, but y'all aren't gonna react to that? That was like one of the best posts I've seen in here. Bro, y'all tripping, bro.
Only like 60 chapters so far.
I like Gachiakuta. I was reading it. Y'all know about Gachiakuta? That show is fire, bro. Or not show, manga. Let me see. I'll pull it up real quick. Who here knows Gachiakuta? I'm gonna put you guys on. I heard like they're gonna try to make it into an anime. Apparently, how the story goes is there's this kid, I forgot what his name is. He lives in like this floating island, and like there's a lot of classism where he lives, and like I guess they treat people like trash and they throw away everything they have and treat like everything like trash or something like that. And he, in the first chapter, he falls off the sky island and he lands like all the way at the bottom of the world, and like there's just mountains of trash everywhere. He's like in the trash world. It's, bro, it's an insane fucking manga. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This shit's gas. I haven't been keeping up with it, but that shit's fire, bro. What does this say? Sacred Marijoa 12 years ago. Shanks. Okay, he's surprised. When the clock strikes past 6, babe, time to head for Golden Lights. St. Mac tonight. It's a good time for great taste. Dinner at McDonald's. I mean, I don't really get the first one, but the Mac tonight, that's pretty funny. That gets a thumbs up. 2050, Luffy finds the One Piece and becomes a Pirate King. Me. Yo, chat, do you guys think you're gonna still be alive to see Luffy become the Pirate King? Yes or no? Shout out to Slanted for that 10 though. When Law fights a Yonko, Captain, are you okay? When Kid fights a Yonko. Bro, this isn't even like fair though, because everybody should know that Blackbeard is the off-screen god, and Blackbeard plays with his food every single time. You'll never see Blackbeard throw out his strongest attack at the beginning of the fight, but Shanks threw out a Divine Departure, which probably wasn't a joke of an attack. This man Blackbeard does not take fights seriously. Zoro, where are we going, Zoro, to find me? Yeah. Watching an Ohara theory. What the fuck is this shit? In particular, Crocomom theory. Hey, I have no comment on this, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Ohara wants to make a theory about fucking Jin being Luffy's father, he can do that, bro. This is pretty fire. Yo, this man's always cooking when he's coloring. Yo, chat, you can't tell me this isn't fire, bro. Every single coloring I've seen by this guy has been straight heat, bro. I don't think he's ever missed.
So, now that angel fruits are introduced, and we know these fruits are similar to devil fruits but 10 times greater, Dragon the Storm Devil is confirmed to be the user of the second strongest angel fruit known as Chikyu no Mi model, Daiichi no Kami, or Earth Fruit model, Earth God. Is this fruit the reason he is able to use his green emerald Susanoo, or is spiritual pressure like Bleach characters?
This is ridiculous.
Oda did say he is Kenpachi's brother. Fraudhawk back at it again. Is this you?
Yo, this man's relentless. How many has Nighthawk made? I must have seen like 100 of them by now. Oh, is this like Gear 5 Luffy at Marineford? Is that Blackbeard? Bruh, don't tell me Blackbeard soaked the hit for Luffy. What the f— What is this? Alright, get to the point. See, this is why I don't be watching the anime. Why is it like 10 minutes of reaction shots, bro? That's why I can't stand the anime. Bro, where's the audio? They really have Blackbeard soaking the hit. This isn't even from One Piece anymore. Is that Yugi? Bro, where's the sound? Yo, I don't hear anything. This is definitely the One Piece anime. You got to get 10,000 reaction shots before the story actually continues to progress. This is ridiculous, bro. I think I get the point. Hey, do you guys want to react to some theories? Do you guys want to react to some theories? Find me a theory video, or you guys tell me a video, you know, specifically a One Piece theory. Give me a theory video, chat. What theory video do you want me to react to or rate or whatever? Don't say you got one, just post it. Or say it. Should we react to Parvision's theories? You guys want to react to Parvision? Is that what we're doing? Blue hockey theory? I think I've seen quite a few of them videos. I think I get the gist. Do you guys want to react to Parvision? Or do you guys want to react to Hidden Island? What do you guys want to react to? Let's look at Hidden Island, bro. I haven't been watching these theories in, you know, some time now. Or do you guys want to react to some Dax Sake? Who do you guys want to react to? Preach? Let's react to Preach. Let's react to Preach, man, cause Preach, that's my guy, bro. Let's react to some Preach theories. How 1086 confirmed 13 of my most insane One Piece theories. 14 details you missed in One Piece 1086. Oda, this is too much. Chapter videos. Give me a video, guys. Give me a video. Give me a video, y'all. The first one? You guys want to react to this one? Luffy's from the giant egg? Bro, that's just ridiculous. Come on. You know what, bro? Yo, I need Cloud banned immediately. Mods, can you ban TC Cloud for me, please? Please, bro. King J said, check out the title of O'Hara's latest What If video, Garbage AF. Bro, why would I want to go look at something you're telling me is garbage? I'm gonna look at something fire.
Have always been one of the most...
The best Gorosei and Emu theory video you'll ever watch. Hey, that's pretty bold. The best Gorosei and Emu theory video you ever watch. That's so bold, bro. Hey, last time I checked, the best Gorosei theory was actually proven true. All right, let's see what she has to say.
In fact, it took over 20 years for one single member's name to be revealed, and understandably so, because revealing J. Garcia Saturn's name to be literally from out of this world completely changed how we view the Gorosei, and even became the starting point that changed the hierarchy of villains in the series. But I think the biggest reason for this holdup is because revealing a Gorosei's name would give away one of the greatest secrets the One Piece story is hiding. The reveal of one single name alone sparked countless theories. So imagine if Oda actually decided to drop all of their names in one single page. The chaos that would have ensued would have been unimaginable. And speaking of theories, before we discuss the Gorosei, I want to first talk about Imu. As we've recently discovered, Imu refers to themselves in third person, using the term Mu, which can mean void, nothing, or emptiness. And this of course sparked a number of speculations, such as that Imu can either control ink or shadows, to name a few. But from what I've seen, there's something else which I believe is quite obvious but hasn't been talked about yet, and could make a lot of sense if you consider what the Gorosei are named after. And no, it's not Earth, which is another idea since the Gorosei are the 5 planets, and the 3 ancient weapons are named after the remaining 3 planets, so then that should make Imu the planet Earth. Well, not quite what I'm thinking. Instead, it's something else that has a lot to do with Imu's chosen reference for themselves. I don't think Imu's void, nothing, or emptiness refers to the ability to control shadows or make anything out of ink, but rather space, as in outer space. I mean, it does make sense if you think about it, right? The Gorosei are named after the 5 oldest planets, and they are all connected to space. Sabo's fight against Imu could also make sense in this light. See how Sabo went for the attack, but then Imu seems to devour his flames? Well, if Imu's ability is related to space, then that makes it a perfect vacuum able to devour most things, including flames. Because there's actually not many organisms or elements able to survive in space. In fact, in a world like One Piece with countless elemental-based abilities, a power inspired by space seems to be the perfect way to rule over all those abilities. But you know something that can survive space due to its ability to withstand extreme environments, and is in fact an important component in aerospace? Rubber. In fact, the refinement of synthetic rubber was a big factor in making it possible for humans to reach the moon. If Imu's power is indeed related to space, then Luffy's rubber-like ability may be what is needed to eventually topple the High Ruler. And perhaps this is what the Gorosei meant by saying that the Gomu Gomu no Mi is the most ridiculous power in the world. Not only that it gives its user the freedom and capability by giving their imagination tangibility, but more importantly, because it's the biggest threat to take Imu down from their position of power. So what do you think? We may be onto something here? Please like and subscribe if you think so, or comment below if you would like to add more to this.
I mean,
I put one in media share.
shout out to Javi with the 2. Sorry, it's hard for me to bounce back between like theories and media share. I mean, I'm only 3 minutes into the video. I've obviously thought of like Imu being the space, moon, earth, like, you know, all these things, void. I feel like most theorists have like thought about that. I'm still like, as of now at this point in the video, I'm still gonna side with Imu being the personification of the moon. I mean, there's just endless ties there. I guess the space rubber thing's cool. I mean, I don't know.
Idea. I'm sure there are some space experts out there. And now the Gorosei. Although fights are secondary to all the other fun stuff that One Piece has to offer, it is still a shonen manga at the end of the day. So there will always be a question of how strong certain characters are, and for as individuals who are as high in the pecking order as the Gorosei, who are only secretly outranked by Imu, well, the divide has always been a rather curious one. Because although we were expecting a lot from the Gorosei due to their superiority above all the other powerful marine figures, there were also views that the Gorosei may be physically powerless themselves and simply control the world of One Piece through purely political means. After all, they are celestial dragons, ranked the highest of their kind, and the image we have of their lower ranking counterparts aren't individuals that possess elite physical power, but instead those who make unreasonable use of their status as world nobles. But if you've read the recent chapter of One Piece, then you'll know the sheer terror that the Gorosei promises. And now that Oda has displayed a glimpse of their power, the question
Yeah, I
is,
saw the change
from
translation.
how strong are the Gorosei to what is the secret behind the terrifying power they are hiding? And that's what I want to talk about in this video. But first, let's go back, because in retrospect, it should have been obvious that the Gorosei were all capable of handling things themselves. Now that we know that they are all formidable in their own right, it explains why Sakazuki couldn't completely dominate during their interaction, and the fact that they weren't fazed at all by meeting with Shanks. Now we know that this is partly due to their confidence in their own abilities, choosing to send the guards away with no hint of worry about a potential clash with a Yonko. This might also add to the idea that the Gorosei are immortal beings themselves, because being the strongest of their kind, they must be able to stay around and protect the secrets that they're hiding. And let's set that speculation straight, shall we? Because immortal may not be quite the right word to use, as the Gorosei are suggested to be killable. While it is possible they have been living for a very long time, they're not capable of not dying, because we did see a marine officer was required to taste test the food that the Gorosei consumes before giving it to them in case the food was poisoned. This implying that they are made of and still have the functions and limitations of human anatomy. But this doesn't mean they haven't been living a prolonged lifespan or that they're not capable of further aging. Even between the time skip, characters like Sengoku and Cobra have clearly aged within the span of just 2 years, whereas the Gorosei remained completely unchanged. But the even bigger hint to this is the fact that there are no noticeable changes in their appearance since even the Ohara incident, which occurred over 20 years ago. Granted, we could only see their silhouettes back then, but if anything, the fact that their full appearances weren't actually shown supports this theory more than it disproves it. Because why would Oda explicitly hide faces of characters that were already introduced to us over 100 chapters before that scene? Was it simply to add an ominous feeling surrounding the downfall of Ohara, or is it because it might have given away the biggest hint about the Gorosei's secret by showing their unchanging appearance in the flashback? Because it would have certainly raised some speculations if the Gorosei were shown 20 years ago with no visible changes in their appearance from how they were introduced to us in the current timeline. At least from the details we saw, they didn't look 20 years younger then, and they certainly don't look 20 years older now from what we can see. So this could have been a deliberate move, as revealing them would not only arouse suspicions and speculations so early in the series, but might also take away the focus from the more important events happening in that arc that Oda wanted us to pay attention to. Not to mention, there's also the fact that the Gorosei are never seen in public, with J. Garcia Saturn also the first and only member of the Gorosei so far who is seen outside of the usual castle setting that they're often seen gathering together. I mean, before this plot development, I would never have even imagined that we could actually see one of them without the others, because they're as tight as any successful boy band. So this might be, again, intentional, so that the Gorosei won't be revealed to the outside world that they in fact do not age. And even if they are immortal, we could at least confirm that they weren't alive the last time the Nika Devil Fruit was awakened, and therefore not aware of the Gomu Gomu no Mi's true nature, calling it only a legend. So this gives rise to even more questions about the Gorosei, but nevertheless, it's hard to deny that there is more than meets the eye when it comes to the Gorosei's mortality. But the bigger mystery that has since captured our attention is the mysterious source of power for these 5 men. As always, there are a lot of different possible explanations and inspirations behind the Gorosei's fearsome abilities. And the first possible inspiration is something that a lot of you have been leaving in my comments: Where the Wild Things Are. For those of you who are not familiar, Where the Wild Things Are is a well-known children's book about a boy who escaped into his imagination to a world filled with monsters.
Yo, why y'all hating in the chat? Damn, bro.
Within the short book, there is one particular image, and I have to say that this illustration and the awfully very quick, out-of-context summary of the story I just gave sounds like something you could apply to the situation between Imu and the Gorosei. As the illustrations show, the king is guiding his 5 wild monsters. Looking closely and comparing this to the Gorosei silhouettes, it's easy to think that perhaps Oda's idea for the Gorosei has been somewhat inspired by the children's book. You could even see that at least 2 of the 5 shadows we saw have some uncanny resemblance to that of the monsters in the children's book. So, could the Gorosei be something that was created out of Imu's imagination, and the shadowy figures are their real forms, with their human forms simply being vessels they use to show the rest of humanity? Or there's another inspiration that may have added to the conception of the Gorosei, and that is the Wu Fang Shangji, or in English, the 5 faces of heaven. If you're familiar with Chinese cosmology and religion, then you're probably aware that there are a number of different gods that are worshipped, and you may even know that the Wu Fang Shangji is among many of these gods. Now, there is a lot of information about these 5 faces of heaven, so as not to overwhelm you, I will only share with you only what I think are the key elements that may have inspired the Gorosei. The Wu Fang Shangji are 5 emperors who are the physical manifestations of God and the Taoist concept Tian. They are also known as the 5 kind faces of heaven, and can manifest themselves into different different forms, including the form of a physical human and celestial constellations. And this is where things get interesting. Individually, these 5 gods are each associated with 5 different colors, and similar to what we expect of the Gorosei, each are also associated with the 5 key planets of the solar system. And let's use the only confirmed Gorosei name as an example to create a link between the Gorosei and the Wufang Shangdi. Firstly, the different colors of the 5 gods are yellow, blue, green, black, red, and white. Their astral bodies are Saturn, Jupiter, Mercury, Mars, and Venus, which in the real world are the first 5 planets that were discovered, making them the 5 oldest planets, similar to the Gorosei's English translated name, the 5 elder stars. And using the only name we've had confirmed of the Gorosei, we can create
No, I'm playing. I'm joking.
Saturn would be the obvious representative of the yellow deity named Huangdi, associated with the planet Saturn. Now, without the names or even a clear color scheme for the other Gorosei members, it's difficult to assign a deity for each of them. And although we can't concretely declare that the Wufang Shangdi played a part in inspiring the Gorosei, something I do find to be such an interesting coincidence is that although Saturn himself doesn't obviously represent the color yellow, he is traveling with one, the yellow monkey Kizaru. But potential inspirations aside, what about the source of their powers? The most straightforward.
I wonder if she's gonna say. Hey, I wonder if she's gonna say yellow dragon, because that was one of like the 5 mythical beasts of China. Let's see if she says that.
Silhouettes are the work of devil fruits. But what type of devil fruits exactly? If you look at the shadowy figures, they all seem to take shape of monsters that are the result of Zoan devil fruits. And if they do each have Zoan devil fruits, then it's safe to assume that this late in the story, most of them will be awakened. One of the shadows can even be seen with what seems to be ring clouds, which has been shown to be a characteristic.
Alright, that's kind of... Wait, which one does she point at? Oh, at the... Oh, she's pointing at this. I thought she was pointing to this spiral.
Been shown to be a characteristic of an awakened Zoan. And speaking of awakened Zoans, 2 of the silhouettes have some similarities to that of the jailer beasts in Impel Down. But given
Damn, I knew I should have put the jailer beast video out. Yo, let's see. Gorosei devil fruits. Look at this, chat. Look at this, chat. I knew I should have put it out. When my new channel's out on July 10th, I have a Gorosei devil fruit video too.
That was just
It's pretty fire.
We could argue both that either Oda will not be writing another Zoan devil fruit focused arc again, or that Wano was simply a small introduction to the theme of ancient Zoans to the mythical Zoan types. I mean, after all, now that Luffy is confirmed to have a mythical Zoan fruit, then it would be fitting to raise the stakes and have his future opponents to be at least on the same tier as the fruit that he possesses, which is the source of the Gorosei's powers. Or is it? Because there might be also another possible explanation about the Gorosei's abilities, and that has something to do with Vegapunk. We know that Vegapunk's research involves finding out the secrets behind...
What's up, Ninja? What's up, Zach? What's up, Axe?
So from what we've seen, he was only able to create a Zoan devil fruit because it has the easiest pathway to the lineage factor. Vegapunk thinks his artificial devil fruit modeled on Kaido's is a failure, but as we know, this belief is just due to the color of Momonosuke's dragon and has nothing to do with the function or the transformation once it matures. So wait, am I suggesting that Vegapunk gave the Gorosei artificial devil fruits that were not fully researched and tested? Well, no. The Gorosei's prowess has been portrayed to be above anything as far as the world government is concerned. In fact, I would even doubt that the Gorosei would actually eat experimental devil fruits themselves just to avoid the risk of being fed some other creation that will cause them to die. So, if the Gorosei don't have devil fruit powers, then what could it be? Well, did you notice something strange about their actions in chapter 1085? While they all seem to be fighters, one particular thing they all have in common is the fact that they are all using weapons. Taking them out at the same time with the intent on using it against someone in a wheelchair like Cobra seems to be an overkill, doesn't it? I mean, what is sword-wielding Gandhi even planning to do here? Cut Cobra up after his friends shoot him? So another idea is that Vegapunk is behind the Gorosei's power, and that these creatures might have even been inspired by Vegapunk's personal connections. For example, the bird-like figure might turn out to be a Garuda, which is a divine eagle and the king of birds. But with Garuda also being another name for Vinsmoke Judge, aka a nickname of a former acquaintance of Vegapunk's. While Vegapunk was working on perfecting an artificial devil fruit for a human to consume, he may have already perfected a stage before this, which is creating an artificial devil fruit that can be consumed by a weapon with no issue. And the Gorosei were planning to show these to Cobra, whether as an act of intimidation or as some sort of liberating truth for them. Meaning that the Gorosei themselves were not the ones who transformed into the monsters, but instead those figures came out of each of their weapons. It certainly wouldn't be the first time we've seen something like this, such as in the case of Funk Free. And this is something Vegapunk could have achieved at a much younger age, around the same time that the cover story for chapter 1075 is set, which is when we saw Vegapunk receive an audience with the Gorosei, which may be why Oda decided to...
Yo, everybody like D-Stream, like D-Stream.
Cover story in the first place. And again, let's use Saturn to speculate on what type of devil fruit either the Gorosei or their weapons could have eaten. Looking at the positions of the Gorosei and then the respective shadows in another panel, Saturn seems to have transformed into this monster with the horns, with Jay Garcia Saturn being inspired by Jerry Garcia, an American musician of Spanish descent. Knowing that information, Jay Garcia could be the holder of a Zoan fruit modeled toro or bull in Spanish. But what if Jay Garcia's weapon instead ate the devil fruit? This would make Jay Garcia the tamer of a bull, and a fitting name would be to call him a matador. And personally, I think this description is much cooler, not to mention a unique spin on the use of devil fruits in the series, especially if these devil fruits turn out to be
No comment.
mythical or ancient Zoans like the Garuda, or another deity figure like the Dalsim, which is what this silhouette reminded me of. Ultimately, all of them being insanely wild beings that would overwhelm most other individuals who try to... wield them, but the Gorosei are actually...
Wouldn't he be the bird though? Or am I wrong? Let me see. She showed the panel of like where the Godosei were standing. I'm pretty sure he would be the bird, right? Let me see.
planning to do here? Cut Cobra up after his friends shoot him? So another idea is that...
It's the, I think it's, oh no, I think it's the guy with the long beard actually that's supposed to be a bird.
Fruit model toro or bull in Spanish. But what if Jay Garcia's weapon instead ate the devil fruit? This would make Jay Garcia the tamer of a bull, and a fitting name would be to call him a matador. And personally, other individuals who try to wield them, the Gorosei are actually formidable beings themselves who tamed their own devil fruits. Maybe the Gorosei even being master Hati users. Who knows? And with Jay Garcia Saturn en route to Egghead Island, it may not be too long until we find out. There is a lot to appreciate about the setup that has now been established. With the small glimpse we've received only recently, Saturn's appearance in the main timeline now almost guarantees that his powers will be elaborated on, which I'm sure will open the door to even more speculations and ideas about the Gorosei's abilities. Will they each be assigned a deity and be represented by specific colors? Will they be the user of devil fruit themselves or have another...
Alright, I think I get the gist of this video. My take on the Godosei, I like I said, I have a video sitting in Premiere right now. I need to finish editing it. It'll be out when my new channel's out. My take on the Godosei is I think that the Jailer Beast Guards in Impel Down might be failed clones of the Godosei, because you had the Rhino, which fits a silhouette, you had a Basilisk, which fits a silhouette, right? And then you also have someone like Kaido. It would make sense to me if Vegapunk went to Kaido and tried to replicate his devil fruit and failed, just like how he went to the Godosei, try to replicate their devil fruits and failed. And that's why we have the Jailer Beast Guards. I think something like that is more sound, because those guys in Impel Down were permanently in animal mode, which is like very strange. We never see Luffy permanently in animal mode. We never see like any Zoan user permanently in animal mode unless it's a Jailer Beast Guard. And not only that, for some reason those guys are like said to be awakened, yet Kaido wasn't awakened. Like, that's very weird. So I think Oda's gonna take the route and base them off the Jailer Beast Guards, or the other way around, have the Jailer Beast Guards be based off of the Godosei. You also have the fact that Impel Down is 6 levels, and it just so happens that the 6th one is a secret. I think that's synonymous with the Godosei, how there's 5 Godosei members, and then Imu would be a 6th person, like a 6th team member that's kept secret as well. They also treat Impel Down like hell, and we know that they call Marijois heaven, or they call it the Holy Land, when clearly it's not holy, it's not good, it's evil, right? Marijois is hell. So I think something like that's a bit more sound. You also have the 5 mythical beasts of China: the White Tiger, Yellow Dragon, Vermilion Bird, Kaido's Dragon, the Suryu Dragon, and the Black Tortoise. If you look at the bird silhouette from the Godosei, that could easily match the Vermilion Bird. If for some reason Godosei Gandhi was a white tiger, even though the silhouette doesn't match it, that fits Zoro really well, because Zoro's always been depicted as a white tiger. So yeah, I think stuff like that is a bit more likely. What do you guys rate that video? I'll give it a 7 out of 10. What do you guys give this video? I'll give it a 7 out of 10. What do y'all think? On July 10th, because I see Noah was asking in the chat, guys, on July 10th, I'm launching a new YouTube channel, and that's because this channel that you're watching right now was hacked months ago, so YouTube doesn't know who to recommend my videos to. And I don't want to abandon this channel, so on July 10th, I'm going to transform today's channel, this channel, into a live stream channel. So I'm going to continue streaming on this channel, but if you guys want to watch videos, theories, spoiler videos, whatever, it's going to be on my new channel. The new channel is going to be called Evil, and this channel is going to be called Evil Live. All right, you guys keep saying Dusk and Dawn. Let's see what they got. Yo, what's good, One Pizza? Let's see. Yo, what video do y'all want to watch by Dusk and Dawn? What do y'all want to watch? Pick one.
Hard.
Shout out to Sosa with the 2. They be cooking over there? 30 minutes? Yo, Ronnie, you gotta chop that bitch up. 30 minutes. The last one? You mean like the new one? Are you saying the new one when you say the last one? The first one? Oda reveals Wano's Void Century secret. Ex-King of Wano, yeah.
5 Elders.
I mean, I already agree with this because they call him the god of finance, and we know that Wano was a country of gold, right? So that's a very easy link there. I mean, even before we found out he was the god of finance, he's a bald swordsman, dresses like he's from Wano, has like the Wano-esque shoes. It just makes a lot of sense this guy's connected to Wano, but let's see what he has to say about... Let's see what he says in his video.
5 Elders. There are still many mysteries about
Is this AI, bro? Bro, ain't no way I'm about to listen to a robot for 15 minutes, man.
5 Elders. There are still many mysteries about them. But
Hey, minus 2 points for the AI, bro. Come on, man.
their true name was revealed. Their identities have been gradually revealed from the Battle of Onigashima in the Wano Country Saga. Therefore, today I would like to talk about this elder, a member of the 5 Elders who seems to have been inspired by Gandhi, Ethan Baron V.
I feel like I'm watching like a training video for like my new job or something. You know how like when you get a job, y'all work at your new 9 to 5, they sit you down at the computer and you got to listen to those boring ass training videos for like 4 hours, bro? That's what this feels
He
like.
stands out from the other members by always wearing a white robe and always carrying a sword. He might even sleep with the sword.
Oh, he
by his
can't
side.
speak English? Oh, that makes sense.
God, I'm bloody serious here.
His appearance invokes the style of Wano, and his sword is a typical Nihonto, the Japanese sword. He might also be originally from the country of Wano. Let's consider a scene of an empty throne room. Most of the swords there have a Western style.
Yeah, I mean, if he can't speak English, it would make sense why he's using a voice. I didn't know that.
Japanese style sword. It's like
All right, I retract the minus 2 points. He gets his 2 points back.
the owner of this sword is him or one of his ancestors. It's not clear yet whether he actually underwent an immortality procedure, so I don't know if the sword is his or an ancestor's. However, in Chapter 395, their true faces were hidden when Dr. Clover spoke with the 5 elders during the O'Hara incident 22 years ago. This fact is somewhat strange, since their appearance had already been revealed in Chapter 233. The reason why Oda-sensei hid their faces might be because they haven't changed at all since 22 years ago. In any case, I'm sure they were intentionally hidden to not reveal them to the reader. Apart from this, I would like to talk about another theory. Ethan Baron V. Nusjuro could belong to the Amatsuki family. I know, it might seem like an unlikely theory. However, in the process of formulating this theory, I managed to find various connections and evidence. So after hearing this theory, my precious viewers might be able to formulate another theory.
My precious
If you find anything
viewers.
interesting in this video, please let me know. Anyway, welcome to another episode of Dawn Dusk.
Yo, what's good, Joy Boy?
Theories and analyses about One Piece, including plot developments and the author's thought process, presented in the original language. The owner of this channel also teaches Japanese to foreigners. In the future, we plan to provide online video lessons of Japanese language. For
Yo,
this reason,
Praneeth.
I've created a Telegram group for those interested in the Japanese language. So if you're interested,
Join us. Oh, I'm Venus.
in any case, I hope
Ninja.
to be able to grow this channel together with you as true Nakama. Let's take a look at a line from Nekomamushi. The Kazuki family from Wano is actually a family of stonemasons who have been cutting and working stone for generations. They still possess high technical skills. When I read this explanation in the original version, it seems to me that the Kazuki were not originally the shogun's family. In Japanese society before Edo, artisans did not have a very high status. It seems a bit strange that a shogunate family is described as artisanal. Moreover, in this scene, Odin says, "A long time ago, it was the Kazuki family that isolated this country from the outside world." If the Kazuki family was already a shogunate family before 800, it's natural that the Kazuki family decided to isolate the country. In that case, in this scene, he should have simply said, "The Wano country has closed the country." However, the emphasis on the Kazuki family...
Yo,
is saying
shout out
that
to Dawn and Dusk. I like when theorists do this. It's so smart. It's so clever, and it's so much better when One Piece theorists do that. If you guys want to get into making theories and you guys are going to make a YouTube channel, do what they just did. If you're paying attention, what they just did is they got a sentence, they got like a panel from the manga of someone saying something, making a statement. And sometimes Oda will word dialogue and like have characters say things a certain way, and you have to recontextualize it, right? If you're paying attention, the Dawn and Dusk, they took something that Odin said and simplified it so that you could see what he's actually trying to say. I do this all the time for my theories. You guys have seen me do it before. I appreciate that they did this. It's smart that they did that.
the Kozuki family that closed.
Little craw in the chat?
interpreted as an
Okay.
indication that they were not originally shoguns. They clearly had a significant role in the creation of the poneglyphs during the Void Century. Also, they likely had ties with an ancient kingdom, so after 800, they became shoguns, and that they were. Also, they likely had ties with an ancient kingdom, so after 800, they became shoguns and decided to protect the Wano country from a great power. Additionally, another element that seems incongruous to me is that the Mink tribe and the Kozuki family are considered brothers. If the Kozuki family were originally the rulers of Wano, then one should consider that the Minks and Wano are brothers. For this, I perceive the author's intention in creating only a fraternal bond between the Kozuki family and the Mink tribe. If the Kozuki family was not a shogunate family, which family would have played the role of shogun? Kurazumi. I'm joking. In truth, I think of the Amatsuki family. I believe they were the ones who ruled the Wano country. Moreover, I think the Amatsuki family is a clan that came from the moon. I know, some of you might be tempted to close the video or prepare critical comments. This statement alone might make me an idiot theorist. However, there are many pieces of evidence and hidden clues in
Why would that even make Dawn and Dusk an idiot theorist though? Yo, this video, bro, that proves that One Piece fans are mad toxic. Like when they just said that the Amatsuki clan might be from the moon, it's sad that like Dawn and Dusk had to like defend themselves like that. Like that's a weird take, and I'm curious to see what they say, but like I wouldn't instantly close the video for that. I'm curious to see what they say. Oh shit, I skipped.
that the Kozuki were says the Mink only a friendly. I believe they were the ones who. I know some of you might. However, there are many pieces of evidence and hidden clues in the story that support this theory. Let's look together. First of all, let's analyze the meaning of the Amatsuki family name. If you have already studied Japanese,
Isn't Suki like moon or moon watching? Or no, Tsukimi is moon watching. Suki is close to the word moon.
you might understand the meaning of Amazuki. This kanji represents the sky in a religious sense. Instead, this other kanji represents the moon. This could suggest that the Amatsuki came from the sky. Moreover, since God...
Bro, see, like, that's so funny, bro. It's so funny how, like, how do I even say this? People will, like, Dawn and Dusk is saying that the Amatsuki clan is from the moon, right? Some people will instantly, oh, garbage, trash, delete your channel, right? But look at what they just said. The name Amatsuki literally has the word moon in it. It literally has the word moon in it. So immediately, just based off that, you shouldn't even call it a reach. Like,
and religion were the main themes
I don't
of the
get
Sky
it.
Island saga. If the Amatsuki family had any relationship with the people of Sky Island, they would likely have used the kanji character Ten instead of Sora, which has a divine...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Let's observe
Hold up. What did they just say?
kanji character 10 instead of Sora, which has
10. This character is often used to represent heavens or celestial realm in a more abstract and philosophical sense. Sora, this is the most common word for sky. It generally refers to the sky as viewed from Earth.
has a divine or religious nature.
Yo,
Let's observe
Imchatsu, what's good,
It's
my
not just
boy?
by coincidence, but the hairstyle of Amatsuki's shadow recalls the style of Skypiea. The Skypiea people raise the index and pinky above
Wait, I
the
missed that, man.
style of Amatsuki's shadow recalls the style of Skypiea.
Maybe.
The Skypiea people raise the index and
This might be a reach.
the hairstyle of Amatsuki's shadow recalls the style of Skypiea.
If I was making, I like this theory so far. If I was making this video, I probably would have skipped this one right here. Yo!
What did I miss? Thought feel fake.
Killer Comedy with the 50 bomb! Killer Comedy TV with the 50 bomb! Dubs in chat, W killer, W killer, W killer, W killer, 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 killer.
The Skypiea people raise the index and pinky above the head when giving a formal greeting. Why this custom exists is a mystery, but making 2 knots on the head might have meant something to them. Furthermore, according to One Piece Yellow, it is clearly stated that the wings of the inhabitants of Skypiea are only ornaments, so there's no need to explain the absence of wings in Toki. The weak point of this theory of Skypiea meant something to them. Furthermore, according to One Piece Yellow, it is clearly stated that the wings of the inhabitants of Skypiea are only ornaments, so there's no need to explain the absence
What? That changes the whole game. Did you guys just hear that?
of the inhabitant or more. According to One Piece Yellow, it is clearly stated that the wings of the inhabitants of Skypiea are only ornaments, so there's no need to explain the absence of wings in Toki.
That changes everything. What? I gotta go back to the drawing board now. Is that actually true? I doubt they're capping, but is that like true? That's crazy. Bro, that changes everything. What the fuck? That changes everything. 20 gifted memberships. 20 gifted memberships. My boy. My boy. God damn. Bro, how do you just jump in the stream? Your first initial reaction is to drop a 50 bomb, then you turn around at 20 memberships, bro. Shout out to Killer, yo. This dude's insane, yo. W Killer.
The point of this theory is that Toki's and Hiyori's hairstyles are not in the Skypiea style. Also, according to Gyukimaru, the Wano country was known in the world as a golden country.
I gotta speed this shit up, man.
I think this probably happened.
This shit's unbearable. No offense, I just need it higher speed. That's all. This theory so far is good.
Happened after the Moon People arrived in the Blue Sea. Enel used gold and electricity to power the Maximus. This is probably inspired by the lunar technology that landed on Sky Island. In Enel's mini adventure, it is revealed that the lunar
Shout out
people
to
headed towards the Blue Sea.
DJ for the gifted.
From this evidence,
I gotta go back.
it is revealed that the lunar people headed towards the Blue Sea in search of resources.
Mm-hmm.
From this evidence, it turns out that one of the resources that the Moon People desired was gold for its high versatility. I theorized that the Moon People arrived in the Blue Sea about 1500 years ago. If you are interested in this theory, you can watch this video. Since the golden city of Shandora prospered more than 1100 years ago, it is possible that the Wano country also prospered as a golden country because the Amatsuki family had the technology to handle gold. I believe the Amatsuki family gained the position of shogun of the Wano country thanks to its enormous wealth and power. If you think about it this way, some of you might have a doubt. When Odin asked Toki where she was born, she answered, "I don't know. I only know that my parents' homeland is Wano. That's why I have no other destination but Wano." This suggests that...
Is that another 20? Is that another 20? My boy. This bro, this man super chatted $50 and then 40 memberships. My boy. You are amazing. You are an amazing person, bro. You are an amazing person.
wasn't in Wano 800 years ago.
You are an amazing person. Killer comedy.
Sends people into the future, but it likely sends them to the same place. In fact, Kinnaman and the other Akazaya were teleported from Odin Castle and found themselves in the ruins of the same Odin Castle, but in a future time. So why wasn't Toki in Wano, although her parents were from Wano?
And Ian with the 20. I see you, Ian.
The reason lies in the fact that the Amatsuki family, originally a shogun family, split into a faction that stayed in Wano and one that left Wano. Probably even within the Amatsuki family, which obtained the role of shogun thanks to lunar technology, disagreements arose between those who wanted to establish a good relationship with the ancient kingdom and those who desired to rule the country and the world with their own technology. The faction that decided to stay in Wano became the daimyo supporting the Kazuki family. On the other hand, the Amatsuki faction that left Wano might have founded a new country, like Wapol. This country might be one of the 20 countries against the ancient kingdom, and he was the king at that time, or perhaps one of his ancestors. Because we still don't know whether the 5 elders are immortal. Additionally, in chapter 1037, Shepherd Jew Peter said,
"So why has the world government given another name to that devil's fruit?"
At this point, the subject is the world government. Even though he is part of the world government and at the top, he makes it someone else's issue by making the subject world government instead of we. So they could just be the descendants of 20 kings from 800 years ago. And now I will address the question many of you might be asking.
Like the stream.
Like the stream, Chad. Like the stream. Like the stream.
If he really is from the Amatsuki family, why is his last name Ethan Baron V? This is probably the surname before it was changed to the Amatsuki name. They might have called themselves Amatsuki by adapting their surnames to the Wano country. I was expecting the Amatsuki family to come from the moon. This means that they would have had to arrive in the Wano country via Sky Island. So what are the ways to go back and forth between the Sky Island and the ground? One is the Knockup Stream, and the other is the High Ridge Crest. But I believe there was another way up until...
Another 10 gifted from Killer Comedy. Oh my lord.
800 years ago.
Oh my lord.
Nell's mini adventure. They used balloons to go to the moon.
Yo, is the money going up on the screen for memberships, or is it just staying there? Oh shit, the numbers... It's not even there. Yo, when the stream ends, it'll tell me how much revenue we got. Don't worry, y'all. I'm gonna come through with the receipts and everything.
Many balloons remain in the now.
Shouts out to the boy Killer.
This could indicate that this place thrived as a trading point between Sky Island and the Blue Sea. Maybe it was created by people who came to the Blue Sea from the moon. Did you notice anything from this scene? Those who have read the original version may have noticed, because in English, the word used for this terminal is balloon, and his surname is Baron. But in Japanese, I'll show you. This name matches. Maybe this represents his ancestors from the moon.
They cooked. Nah. Hey, okay. They know what they're doing. Alright, okay.
Furthermore, in the world of One Piece,
I'll
most
give you
characters
that.
with Japanese originated names are either from Wano or have a close connection to Wano country. Names like Semimaru, Denjiro, Momonosuke, Yamato, and so on. In that context,
Yeah, and he has
not
Juro,
considered
yeah.
entirely a Japanese name. Plus, Zoro pretended to be a Wano resident by calling
Yeah,
himself
Juro, yeah.
Hence, the likelihood of Nasujuro being from Wano is extremely high. This could explain why we only see one Japanese-style sword in front of the empty throne. As another possibility, before the Kazuki family took control of Wano, it's possible that Wano itself was one of the 20 countries like Alabasta. Even though it was said that the Kozuki clan collaborated with Joy Boy to create the poneglyphs, it was not specified that Wano collaborated with the ancient kingdom. Consequently, Wano might have initially been a member of the 20 allied countries that gave rise to the Celestial Dragons. So the possibility that the Kazuki family took control of the country after the Shogun family of that time headed to Mariageois is not to be ruled out. Also, after Luffy's defeat of Kaido, he says, "Then for now it won't open the country. Wano remains an impregnable fortress." He seems to have some familiarity with Wano.
Yeah, actually,
If he or his ancestors-
this is a great point. Like, why are they having this guy talk about Wano and talk about how Wano's closed off and the borders are shut or whatever? It's weird how they used him to point that out. Like, that's obviously intentional, right, chat? Yes or no? Isn't it obviously intentional that Oda had him talk about Wano being closed? I say yes. It's pretty fucking obvious. Like, anything like Godosei Imu related is intentional. Every single little thing, bro. Like, Oda knows that fans are fucking obsessed with One Piece. Oda knows that fans are gonna make theories. Oda knows fans are gonna analyze every tiny thing in the story. So when you have something like Imu, the Godosei, the Celestials, come on, man, it's all intentional, bro.
originally lived in Wano, it would make sense that he
It's all
knows so much
intentional.
about Wano's internal affairs, like the meaning of national isolation.
Yeah,
In
I
chapter
agree.
1086, it's unveiled that Nasjuro holds the title Warrior God of Finance. Now, what was Wano country known as? The country of gold.
Yep.
It may not be just a coincidence that he still manages the financial affairs of the world government. Perhaps Toki's parents might have left Wano to try to persuade
Bro, the chance of Godosei Gandhi or Venus, I guess, the chance of Venus being connected to Wano has to be like 99%. Like, there's no way he's not from Wano. There's no way. What? Yo, how is that the first image on Google? Chat, who was there that day? Look what the first image on Google is for Venus Godosei. I made this on stream. Who was here that day, bro? I made this. Chat, we made it. We're famous. We're famous. Nah, but bro, this guy being connected to Wano, bro, it almost feels confirmed. We should just assume it to be true at this point. Can we just use safe headcanon, y'all? This guy's 100% from Wano. Like, come on, man. Come on, we know this, bro.
Amatsuki faction that had left Wano. In any case, I have the impression that Oda-sensei is intentionally concealing something about the Amatsuki. In the Wano saga, we see all the daimyo appear. and none
Yup,
from the
not from
Amatsuki.
Amatsuki, yup.
In my view, the secret of the Amatsuki will be unveiled when Momonosuke opens Wano in the future. I think the reason Oda-sensei didn't allow Momonosuke to open Wano during the Wano saga is because it's closely tied to the mystery of the Amatsuki family. And furthermore, the Amatsuki family is connected to the Lost Century.
Oh shit. Yo, what if it was Godosei Gandhi that punished Zunisha?
Since the final chapter is the most fitting time to reveal the secret of the Lost Century, the mystery of the Amatsuki family, which is intrinsically linked to this, has likely been purposely left in the shadows. To support this theory, Zunisha could represent a key element. Zunisha could potentially be an ancestor of the Amatsuki. Why do I say this? Remember the shared vision between Zunisha and Momonosuke? How is this possible? Perhaps because they're bound by blood. In the movie film Red, Usopp managed to share his vision with Yasop. But do you remember that there was another pair capable of sharing sight? Katakuri and Brule. However, Shanks and Luffy can't share vision, even though Luffy's observation haki is trained to the point where he can see into the future. This implies that there's a high chance that blood ties are necessary to share vision. Based on my analysis, there are two conditions to share vision. First, observation haki. Second, blood relations. According to the Vivre card, Momonosuke is capable of using observation haki, and the other condition might be a blood tie. Therefore, we can hypothesize that Zunisha is an ancestor of Momonosuke. In this case, there are two possibilities. Zunisha was either a member of the Kazuki or Amatsuki family. According to the theory presented in this video, Zunisha might be an Amatsuki. Why? As I theorized, the Amatsuki family comes from the moon. In other words, they were the first to land on the Sky Island when they descended into the blue ocean. Do you know what Zunisha's favorite food is? This is indicated
Sky apples.
It's Sky Island apples.
Hey, that was pretty fire, man. Shouts out to Dawn and Dusk. Hey, do you guys want to watch another one by them? You guys want to watch another one? Which one should we watch? Narona Emu, Meaning of D, Queen Lily. Which one do you guys want to watch? That was pretty good. I give that like a 9 out of 10. That was pretty good. The only reason I don't really give it a 10 out of 10 is because I wasn't really... Well, I mean, I was mind blown with like 1 or 2 details, but like I already feel like that guy's from Wano anyways. So like that video supplied me with more evidences, more facts or whatever. It didn't really like change my mind or anything like that. Meaning of D, Narona, Nami. We're gonna have to do a poll. Let me do a poll. Here, we're gonna do a poll for which video to watch. We're gonna do a poll for Narona Emu, Meaning of D, Queen Lily, and then Ancient Kingdom Solved. All right, chat, go ahead, place your votes. It's in the stream chat right now. Narona Emu, Meaning of D, Queen Lily, Ancient Kingdom Solved. Which one do y'all want to watch? Go ahead, place your votes. What's good, DK? What's good, MBQ? What's good, Laser? What's good, Shepherd? What's good, Masculinity? What's good, Naranja? What's good, DJ? What's good, Museo? What's good, Rini? What's good, Dave? What's good, Johan? What's good, Sipan? Alright, the Emu one's winning. Narona Emu. Yeah, let's just watch that one. It's winning by a lot.
One of Figureland's relatives and Emu's...
We'll just watch this one. It was winning by too much.
In the latest release, one of Figureland's relatives and Emu's real name have been finally revealed. Chapter 1086 has unveiled various pieces of information, but I noticed a slight difference in nuances between the original and translated versions. For instance, Garling is the former king of God Valley. If you read the original version, you might infer that he may not exactly be the ex-king of God Valley. This detail could reveal a secret about God Valley. As for Emu, you might already know this, but let's...
Hold on 1 second. Since we're gonna be on like that screen for a while, let me get the cash amount really quick, and let me paste it onto here. Yeah, there we go. It's at the bottom corner.
Focus on Emu's last name. It includes wordplays typical of the Japanese language. Moreover, in chapter 1085, Emu refers to himself as Mu. I often hear a theory suggesting that this Mu refers to the Japanese mu for nothing or void in a philosophical sense. But as a native Japanese speaker, I find this forced. However, in Japanese, this mu is used for another type of word. So in this video, I would like to analyze chapter 1086 from the original language's perspective. Of course, not only native speaker interpretations are correct, so I'd be delighted if you could also share your thoughts. Anyway, welcome to another episode of Dawn Dusk. Through this channel, I'd like to share theories and analyses about One Piece, including plot developments and the author's thought process, presented in the original language. The owner of this channel also teaches Japanese to foreigners. In the future, we plan to provide online video lessons of Japanese language. For this reason, I've created a...
She doesn't speak fast. She doesn't speak fast. I just have it sped up.
So if you're interested...
Join us. Oh, I'm Venus.
In any case, I hope to be able to grow this channel together with you as true Nakama. In chapter 1086...
Wait, what did I say?
Nakama.
Dawn Dusk is also related to Figureland.
In chapter 1086, it was revealed that Emu was the king of the Narona family. Ivankov links Emu's name to one of the 20 founders of the world government, Im of the Narona family. Additionally, Ivankov says Narona Sei, This kanji, sei, is used to denote the men of the celestial dragons, while for the women of the celestial dragons, the kanji gu is used. So it's almost certain that Nerona Imu is a male.
I agree. Yeah, I knew about this. I agree. Chat, is Imu a man or a woman? I'm saying Imu's a man. I think Imu could take inspiration from Princess Kaguya without being a woman. Obviously, Oda gets inspiration from things all the time, but he doesn't make the One Piece character or whatever the exact same thing as whatever he's referring to. Like, if you guys think about Fishman Island, we know that they had the squid named Daedalus and they had the octopus named Icarus. In Fishman Island, the squid that swam up too high to the sun and dried up and died, Oda gave him the name of Daedalus, when in reality, in real life, it was Icarus that flew too close to the sun. So that's already one example. Daedalus was like the cousin of Icarus or whatever. So it's pretty clear that Oda always gets inspiration from things in real life, but he doesn't make it the exact same thing. He has to put his own spin on it, right? Same thing with Hanuman. Oda came out and he wrote with his own two hands that Luffy's based off Hanuman monkey god, right? Does that mean that Luffy has to be the exact same thing as Hanuman in every single way? No, of course not, right? So again, like, Imu could easily be a man while still getting references and relationships to Princess Kaguya.
Perhaps this last name, Nerona, could be a play on words. Do you know this kanji? It represents God. Breaking down this kanji, we can find the katakana for ne, ro, and na. So his surname is simply a word derived from God. Anyway, in chapter 1085, Imu refers to himself as Mu. I often hear theories suggesting this mu refers to mu in Japanese, which means nothing or void in a philosophical sense. However, I personally don't believe that mu means nothing or void in the sense of a native Japanese speaker. Why? If that were the case, it should be written as them. There wouldn't be a need for elongated vowel marks.
What's good, Juan?
Used to indicate that the sound before
What's good, Pele?
is extended when writing foreign words in katakana. So, what does mu mean? In the context of native speakers, the sound of mu sounds cute, even a bit silly. This is also the case for other celestial dragons. They refer to themselves as Wachiki or Wachishi, and so forth. These also sound a bit cute and silly to a native Japanese speaker. By the way, the celestial dragons also add the word dai or e at the end of their sentences. This makes their way of speaking somewhat silly. But the five elders don't speak in this way. Additionally, Doflamingo and Neoscard originally spoke in the same way as the other celestial.
I mean, I feel like there's levels to the celestial dragons, right, chat? Yes or no? Don't you guys think there's levels to it? Like, they're not going to treat Saint Charlos the same that they would treat a holy knight, or they're not going to treat Saint Charlos the same way they would treat a Godase.
Skull, black heart, skull, yoo-hoo up fan, skull, black heart.
Lubu with the two? Lubu with the two? So yeah, not only like hierarchy, like political power or whatever, like the Godase would have more say than Saint Charlos, but I also think that there's something dark and twisted with the Godase. I genuinely think, chat, prepare your ears, okay? Prepare your eardrums for what I'm about to say. I genuinely think that the Godase might be into incest, and I'm not even kidding, because if you look at characters like the younger Celestials, or you look at characters like Saint Charlos, you know what I'm saying, they seem like they're not normal. But other than that, or not only that, you also have the culture of keeping things in the family or whatever, the whole celestial dragon superiority. You know how far that goes. I think that's what they be doing, okay? So do whatever you want with that information, all right? Do what you will.
But after Doflamingo was nearly killed by civilians and Neoscard met Otohime, their way of speaking changed. This could explain it. The five elders are engaged in maintaining the world's balance. This
man said incestial dragons. No comment, yo. No comment. No comment. Oda wouldn't do that? Yes, he would. Look at what he did to Ohara. Oda had every child in Ohara get on a boat, and then Akainu bombed the boat. Like, Oda's willing to go dark in One Piece, right? I'm pretty sure they already implied that the Celestial Dragons are into some weird shit. Yo, what's good, Aaron?
They are constantly in danger. They don't see themselves as gods, and seem to even fear that their fanciful positions might be threatened. Doflamingo descended to the surface and became a pirate, while Neoscard decided to live as a human, without slaves. This peculiar and almost silly way of speaking could be common among celestial dragons who consider themselves deities. This could mean that Im, like the other celestial dragons, might have just used mu to express an unusual way of speaking. There's also another possibility. This word mu is used to denote the continent of Mu in Japanese.
Yeah, the lost
Mu is a
continent.
hypothetical continent that disappeared in the Pacific Ocean, described by the Anglo-American James Churchward,
Yup.
in a translation that later turned out to be completely wrong. According to current scientific knowledge, the existence of such a continent is not compatible with the Pacific's geological history. Maybe in the world of One Piece, there exists a phantom continent similar to the continent of Mu, which could be the territory of Mariajois. In this video, I developed the theory that the current world government created a continent in a part of the current Mariajois and linked it with the other continents. This could suggest that the world government truly created a continent that doesn't appear on the map, similar to the continent of Mu. Additionally, I wanted to show you this picture. For the first time, we were able to see the empty throne from above. Maybe some of you noticed something. Now let's look at the next page. I think everyone gets it now. This layout likely represents the map of the One Piece world. This part represents the Grand Line and this part the sea. If this entire area represents the red line, then the empty throne where Aim sits represents Mariajois. In Japanese, the empty throne is said as Karano Gyokuza. When this kanji is used, it means not just physical emptiness, but also appearance without substance, lies, falseness, emptiness, etc. So this could mean that Mariajois itself is empty. But why did the current world government create Mariajois? I plan to discuss this in detail in another video, so if you're interested, hit the like button and let me know. In Chapter 1085, the true name of Imu Sama Shot was revealed. As I speculated, it was confirmed that Leloucha was eliminated as an example to other revolutionary countries. In the dialogue between Imu and the Five Elders, Imu said, "I want to use the Mother Flame that is rumored to have been created by Vegapunk." In other words, from his statement, it emerges that the creation of the Mother Flame by Vegapunk is just a rumor, and it has not been confirmed. Imu has only heard from someone that Vegapunk created it.
Bro, chat, what do you guys think about Mother Flame? Because I almost feel like York made it, or York had something to do with it. Because like they never said Stella, they said Vegapunk, and then like exactly what Dawn and Dusk is saying, Imu also said it was a rumor, right? So what? It's probable that when York decided she wanted to be a Celestial, that she made the weapon.
Everyone make sure you have gifting enabled for us.
Yeah, listen to Lubu, y'all. Everyone make sure you have gifting enabled. Shout out to Lubu.
Hypothesized that the flying object that destroyed Leloucha could have only been created by Vegapunk.
Why would it be Lilith? That doesn't make any sense. Like we know that York is the traitor, right? Why does Lilith need to make it? There's literally no point.
Created it. Moreover, Ivankov hypothesized that the flying object that destroyed Leloucha could have only been created by Vegapunk, or it could be an ancient weapon. Dragon denies that Vegapunk would create weapons to kill people. From these descriptions, I can perceive the author's intentions. We might conclude that it was Vegapunk who made it, but the subject is deliberately ambiguous. Even if Vegapunk created this Mother Flame, there must be circumstances. Most likely, this weapon was created for another purpose, or someone else stole Vegapunk's research just like York betrayed. Yeah,
exactly. York seems like it's probably more probable. York is more probable than Lilith because Lilith uploads her brain every 24 hours, so she couldn't get away with doing something malicious, whereas York doesn't upload her brain every 24 hours, or at least that's implied. So York easily could have been doing malicious stuff. I mean, York's already kidnapping Stella and holding Stella hostage. So for York to go out and send the Celestial Dragons items and weapons and technology, that makes a lot of sense. Plus, that could be something that York tells Stella right now when we go back to Egghead.
First of all, this shadow is clearly invisible to York and the other Seraphim. So, I am looking forward to returning to Egghead's scene after the break. I have just one more doubt. The Five Elders say, if we can use this power freely, we can put an end to a long battle. This means that until now, they have not been able to use this power at will. So, the biggest question is about God Valley. According to Sengoku, God Valley disappeared from the map.
Cheese Bucket with the 2 months. Emu is the god of incest. You are wild, my boy.
How is it possible to make an island disappear from the map? I thought that God Valley was erased with the power of the Mother Flame. Leloucha was indeed erased without leaving a trace. So one possibility is that the world government once used a similar power to erase God Valley, but the weapon itself got out of the control of the world government, just like the Devil Fruit Hito Hito model Nika. Or maybe someone else used this power. Another possibility is that they used Pluton to erase God Valley. Pluton was hidden underground in the volcano in the country of Wano when Wano was closed. However, since the Polton project exists, it is possible to create an identical one, and it is possible that there was another Pluton 38 years ago.
Yeah.
How do you think God Valley was erased? Let me know your opinions by commenting below.
How was God Valley erased? I mean, it could have been erased. There's so many options for that, right? It could have just been completely destroyed because of the monsters that were on that island, right? Roger, Primebeard, maybe not Primebeard, but Roger, Whitebeard, Zebek, maybe Garling. It could have been something like that. Or it could have been a weapon similar to what was used on the Lucia. Or could have been Emu. Emu could have done something. I mean, I really don't know. There's so many like possibilities as to what happened with, or what happened to God Valley. What do you guys think happened to God Valley?
Government possesses powerful weapons, and since the kingdom of Lulusha actually disappeared, another country might be the next victim. Furthermore, Ivankov also speculated that Nerona Emu is the same person who underwent the Eternal Youth treatment. So, the devil fruit Ope Ope could be a key to fight against Emu. Law is currently on the run after being defeated by Blackbeard, but he might end up fighting the world government alongside the Straw Hat Pirates. In chapter 1059, Hancock says, the effect of the ability conferred by the previous user of the ability cannot be nullified even by the subsequent user of the ability. In other words, if Iam's immortal status can be nullified using Law's Ope Ope power. But Law is one of the Ds, and wants to know about his destiny and history, so there's no doubt he will be involved in the final battle.
Yo, chat. Who's matching me, chat? Who's matching me? Right here, right now. Come on, chat. Let's go. On the spot matching.
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole. Need I say more?
At the end of chapter 1086, we see Myosgard being punished and sentenced to death for defending the fishmen. We're still shocked by the death of Navy...
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole. Need I say more?
Vice Admiral T-Bone, but now even a celestial dragon, Myosgard, has been executed. This suggests that also more pirates may die throughout the story. However, the judge who issued the sentence is the current supreme commander of the Knights of God, Figureland Garling. The last name Figureland was mentioned when the five elders misunderstood Shanks as if he had a real daughter in the film Red. In other words, even if it's not confirmed yet, it's almost certain that his last name is Figureland.
Yep.
If Shanks is indeed from the Figureland family...
Yo, chat, is Shanks a fit... Shank, or... I was gonna call you guys Shanks. Chat, is Shanks a Figureland? Yes or no? I need to see every single person watching the stream to answer the question. Is Shanks a Figureland? It should just be yes, right? They barely put this video out, so nothing new has came since this video. They uploaded this 6 days ago. Wait, why does this say Joy Girl? What the fuck? Why is what? This isn't even Joy Girl's channel.
One of Figureland's relatives and Emu's real name have been...
Do y'all... What?
Finally revealed. Chapter 1086 has unveiled various pieces of information.
I'm so lost. I'm so lost. It says it's Joy Girl's channel. Look, Joy Girl right here. Whatever, bro. YouTube can just tweak out, I guess.
World government created a continent in that they are constantly in danger.
Where were we at?
Actually disappeared. Another world government, just like this power freely, we can put an end to a long battle. This means that until now, they have not been able to use this power at will.
What's good, Flavio?
Is about God Valley. According to Sengoku, God Valley disappeared from the map.
What's good, Brinks?
How is it possible to make an island disappear from the map? I thought that God Valley was erased with the power of the Mother Flame. Lulusia was indeed erased without leaving a trace. So one possibility is that the world government once used a similar power to erase God Valley, but the weapon itself got out of the control of the world government, just like the Devil Fruit Hito Hito model Nika. Or maybe someone else used this power. Another possibility...
Yo, that's a... Hey, Chad, that's a UFO up there, bro. Chad, that's a UFO. That is a UFO, bro. I know Oda be on this alien shit, bro. Oda's a conspiracy theorist for sure, bro. He believes the Illuminati. He believes in UFOs. Yo, Oda's black-pilled, bro. Oda is black-pilled. Ain't that right, random leftist? Oda is black-pilled 1,000,000%. 1,000,000% he's black-pilled. Look at this. I've been gathering and reading a bunch of reference materials to do this pirate story. However, the pirates I admired so much in my youth, blah, 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 blah. Look at this, bro. Look at Oda. Look at Oda, chat. This is Oda. This is literally the guy you're reading the story from.
I think the celestial dragons act around the Corsair. They scared of them. I think he is for Garland, but Azuda won.
How do you think the celestial dragons act around the Godose? Are they scared around them? I think he's a Figurlin, but Uta's one. I don't think they're necessarily scared of the Godose, but they have to have like some sense of superiority. Like I'm pretty sure if St. Charlos was talking to the Godose, he would to an extent understand that the Godose has more power than him, and he would understand that the Godose or even a Holy Knight can put himself, St. Charlos, on to execution because they just killed Miosgard. So I mean, it makes a lot of sense that you know, there's levels to this. St. Charlos can look at Luffy and call him trash, but I don't think St. Charlos is gonna look at Venus and call him trash. I don't know, I could be wrong, but that's how I feel about it. Appreciate the fives, Mr. Bushido.
Power. Another possibility is that they used Pluton to erase God Valley. Pluton was hidden under his God Valley powerful weapons. Furthermore, Ivankov also speculated that Nerona Imu is the same person who underwent the Eternal Youth treatment. So, the devil fruit Ope Ope could be a key to fight against Imu. Law is currently on the run after being defeated by Blackbeard, but he might end up fighting the world government alongside the Straw Hat Pirates. In chapter 1059, Hancock says, the effect of the ability conferred by the previous user of the ability cannot be nullified.
Okay, we already passed this.
But Law is one of the D's and wants to know about his destiny and history, so there's no doubt he will be involved in the final battle. At the end of chapter 1086, we see Miosgard being punished and sentenced to death for defending the fishmen. We're still shocked by the death of Navy Vice Admiral T-Bone, but now even a celestial dragon, Miosgard, has been executed. This suggests that also more pirates may die throughout the story. However, the judge who issued the sentence is the current supreme commander of the Knights of God, Figurland Garling. The last name Figurland was mentioned when the five elders misunderstood Shanks as if he had a real daughter in the film Red. In other words, even if it's not confirmed yet, it's almost certain that his last name is Figurland.
Damn, how far behind were we? Holy shit, we already saw all this.
Shanks is indeed from the Figurland family. It makes sense that Figurland Garling was at God Valley, because according to Volume 4 Billion, Shanks was found in the treasure chest by Roger's pirates after the God Valley incident. But there's a point we need to pay attention to. Some translations claim that Garling is the former king of God Valley, but in the original version it's described like this. If he was really the king of God Valley, it should have been described as... Let me explain the difference between Oja and O. O simply indicates the head of a country, so it should be translated as king, but Oja represents the leader of something, regardless of the country. It might be correct to translate it as champion. In other words, there's a possibility that some sort of event or competition took place in God Valley, just like in Hachinosu. And the champion could have been Garling. If Figurland Garling was at God Valley, it's very likely that he was involved in the God Valley incident. So it's highly probable that he fought against Rox D. Zebek and Whitebeard. I remember...
Jesus, how strong was Zebek? What the fuck? Roger, Garp, and Garling.
Watch Dawn and Dusk Venus video.
Thank you, Mr. Bushido. We just watched that one. It was a good video. Bro, you mean to tell me they had Garp, Roger, and Garling? Holy shit. I don't have Garling over Zebek. I definitely do not have... What's up, Rox? Me and my heart of hearts, I have to put Zebek over Garling. But still, damn, all these guys, bro. And Brandon King with the 7 months. 7 months idea, frozen hat equals UFO equals mother frame.
When I see your face...
Yo, Chad, I think he cooked. I think Brandon King cooked. Because I'm all for the UFO. I am all for the UFO theory. That was a UFO, bro. That was a UFO, my guy. Yo, Chad, did he cook? Chad, did he cook? Yes or no? Did he cook? Because you know what I'm saying? He did. Brandon King with the fire. I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it.
The wound that I received from that jerk. I thought he was talking about Roger, but maybe he was really talking about the damage he received from...
Garling. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard this quite a number of times. I think people, bro, it's so funny doing like One Piece YouTube because like I'll get the same messages from like 100 people, right? Like when Viz updated the 1086 translations, I must have got like 1,000 messages about that. And I just read the same thing over and over. Same thing with like the whole like, oh, Garling's the champion. You know what I'm saying, bro? Chat, trust me, if there was some detail that fans noticed, I probably heard about it, all right? And shout out to Joyboy with it too. Could Garling be another reason Garp hates CDs? Definitely. Definitely, Joyboy, definitely. That's probably the exact reason, bro. That was probably like the tipping point. Mr. Bushido with the 5. Yo, this is a pretty good channel. Yo, chat, what do you give that last video? I'll give that video... I feel like it didn't really like change my mind on anything. I mean...
Death of Navy Vice Admiral
wait.
Whitebeard. I remember a phrase that Whitebeard said to
yeah. This is like probably like an 8 out of 10. It just didn't change my mind.
Garland is land of figs, another name for Garden of Eden. God Valley is another word for Garden of Eden. Devil fruits came from God Valley.
Figureland is land of figs, another name for the Garden of Eden. God Valley is another word for a Garden of Eden. I don't know about that one. Devil fruits come from God Valley. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I have a video. Maybe you watched it, maybe you didn't. I have a video from a while back where it's this one right here at the top, where I mentioned that a lot of the mythical zones in One Piece can be traced back to God Valley in one way, shape, or form. You have Yamato and her fruit. It makes sense that Kaido would get a fruit from God Valley and then, you know, ended up in Yamato's hands. We already know Kaido had a fruit from God Valley anyways. Then we have Marco, who's a mythical zone, and Whitebeard was at God Valley. Like, I'm not going to list all of them, but there's a way to track or trace every single mythical zone or most mythical zones to God Valley, or at least some are possible. With that being said, yeah, Mr. Bushido, it's probable, it's likely, it's possible that the fruits come from God Valley, or at least mythical zones. Like, God Valley could have been the home of mythical zones if it's not like devil fruits as a whole. Who is Yamato's fruit intended for? Shout out to King J. I think what he told me was King. Because Kaido was basically saying that Yamato didn't deserve the fruit. And like Yamato, you know, didn't really want to be the guardian of Wano. So I feel like there's a possibility that Kaido was going to give Yamato's fruit to King. And like, imagine King with Yamato's fruit. An ice wolf fire bird. Like, that's just insane, bro. King would be, bro, if King had Yamato's fruit, that'd be like so wild, bro. Yo, chat, do you guys want to watch another one from Dawn and Dusk, or do you guys want to watch another channel? What are y'all trying to watch, chat? Let's go to media share. What's in here? What y'all posting here? 30 minutes, my boy? We gotta watch that later. Yo, get out of here with that motherfucking Jozu, bro. I don't care about Jozu.
Does Garp and Kid have legit reasons for hating Shanks other than him corrupting Luffy and Kid losing his arm? My theory is Kaido had a real son.
I don't know, because there's like there's those theories where Whitebeard possibly left the Rock Spire to try to betray them at God Valley. Then you have the whole Garling thing, like what we were just watching, where Whitebeard's scar could be from Garling. As far as Garp, it could go deeper than the corruption of Luffy, but that's just kind of hard to say. I mean, I figured that like God Valley most likely made Garp hate Celestials more, but I can't really point to a specific thing there, right? We don't know exactly what happened on God Valley. Maybe Garp was fighting Garling at one point. Maybe Garling killed a slave. Like, we don't know what happened on God Valley exactly, but I would assume that God Valley contributed to Garp's hate for the Celestials. I've seen Drop the Pizza before. Morge egg theory. All right, bro. Yo, we'll watch the Morge egg theory. Shout out to Morge. He was one of the guys that was saying there was no way that Luffy was based off Hanuman. So shout out to Morge. Let's see what he has to say about Luffy coming from an egg.
Disney and Pixar invite you. Check this out. To grab some popcorn.
Drop the Pizza is a YouTube channel.
There is a mysterious egg that we see over and over on Roger's ship.
I'm gonna give you guys my take before we start the video. My take is that the egg on Roger's ship is Uranus. The reason for that is because Shiki pulled up on Roger, and Shiki explicitly told Roger, I know you have an ancient weapon. And when that conversation was taking place, Oda showed us a shot of the egg on Roger's ship, almost to like nudge us in that direction, right? Now, it couldn't have been Poseidon because Roger literally said Poseidon wasn't born yet, and we know Poseidon wasn't born yet. It couldn't have been Pluton because Roger didn't go into Wano underground and take the ship and all that. He definitely didn't get the blueprints and build Pluton either, right? The ancient weapon that Shiki was referring to has to be Uranus. It doesn't make any sense if Roger didn't have Uranus, unless Roger just didn't have an ancient weapon to begin with. But then, like, why would Shiki say that, right? So before I even start this video, I think the ancient weapon is, or I think the egg is Uranus. I should say it that way.
That has never been explained. What happened to it? Why is it there? What did it hatch? And why is it important? Well, I'm telling you, Luffy might...
I think Kaido had a son and Yamato ate his fruit.
I don't know about Kaido having a son, to be honest. I feel like Oda would have explored that. I just think it's too late to have, like, you know, this new character pop up. He has to be powerful. Because, like, why would Oda take, like, a weak route for him? It would be very strange to have Kaido's son kind of pop out of the blue. Like, hey, I exist. I'm here. I want to fight. I feel like that just would have happened during Wano. So, I don't know. I don't know about Kaido having a son. I would have many questions, but I guess it would be cool.
Of that egg. Yeah. Now you're probably... Well, I'm telling you, Luffy might have come out of that egg. Yeah. Now, you're probably saying that this is the stupidest fucking theory of all time. Why would Luffy come out of an egg? We literally know who Luffy's father is. It's Dragon. That means that Luffy must have had a mother. We're still waiting to meet her. Why would he come out of an egg? Why would anyone ever think that this egg had Luffy in it? And listen, I'm not saying this theory is definitely true. I don't know if I even believe it. However, two things are true. First, across 1,000 chapters to this day, the truth of Luffy's birth and his origins are still being kept extremely hidden. And two, like it or not, there is a worrying amount of evidence that the most likely thing that this egg was storing was in fact Luffy. Or to be precise, Joy Boy Reborn. And here's the thing, everything else that we've been told about Luffy's origins, such as his father being Dragon, all of it would still be true.
Yo, this man, bro. This man said Morge takes back-to-back L's. Anyone who watches his stream knows he's a tool. Yo, chill.
Makes no sense? Well, stick with me for the rest of this video, and by the end, you'll be just as confused as I am over the possibility that Luffy's story began with him literally being hatched into this world out of an egg. But before we get into it, make sure to subscribe for more videos every week.
I'm curious to see what Morge's thought process here is, because this is definitely strange to hear, but let's see what he has to say.
Any evidence, we need to make one simple assumption. The assumption is that this egg is important, because technically the egg doesn't necessarily need to be important. As we know,
nah, that egg's important, bro. Again, Shiki told Roger, you have an ancient weapon. It wasn't Pluton and it wasn't Poseidon, right? Those two options make no sense. The ancient weapon that Shiki accused Roger of having had to have been Uranus. There's no other option. And the fact that Oda, again, he showed us the egg from like 6 different angles while Shiki was saying that, it just seems to me that the egg is the ancient weapon. But let's see.
To tease random things in the story that ultimately have zero relevance, and the egg may just be one of them. Now, the egg is featured prominently pretty much every time we see the Roger Pirates.
Yep.
It seems really strange to keep including such a mysterious object if it's never important in the story. And so while Oda may just be messing with us for the sake of this video and for the sake of trying to actually solve what might be in the egg, let's make the simple assumption that the egg is an actual mystery that matters to the story. And with that, everything we actually know about the egg comes to a dead end. There are absolutely no good leads on this egg. There is nothing, and I mean nothing, that I have seen anywhere from anyone that has been a good guess at
Hey, Morge, my guy, I got you, man. When Shiki said that Roger has an ancient weapon, they showed the egg. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Let me see. Let me pull up volume 0 so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Volume 0. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. In One Piece Volume 0, this is said to be canon, right? We see young Shanks, we see young Garp, whatever, right? Where is it? Okay, so I have it right here. So again, this is canon. Shiki says, how many times have we had this talk, Roger? We had our problems when we were young, but that's all water under the bridge now. You know the location of the weapon that can destroy the world, an ancient weapon, right? And I've got the manpower. Plus I've got the perfect plan that I've spent years working on. He's explicitly telling Roger that he has an ancient weapon. And you could even see the egg here too. It's pretty small. You can see this, the dots right here. Let's see. This was also animated. You can see the egg better too. But yeah, just the simple fact that like he's claiming him to have an ancient weapon, right? And again, it can't be Poseidon. Roger himself said Poseidon wasn't born, and we know Poseidon wasn't born. It couldn't have been Pluton. That would, bro, if Shiki was referring to Pluton, you know how much explaining Oda would have to do?
Has hatched from the egg. All we can assume is that whatever hatched from it must be some sort of a living being, and among living beings, there is nothing we know of that fits. Famous creatures like Zunisha, Oars, or even Kaido, they were all born long before we see the egg. So
yeah, actually, didn't someone in chat say that the egg was Zunisha? That actually, I don't remember who said that in chat, but I don't know about that, fam. Didn't Zunisha, isn't it said that Zunisha has been alive for like over 1,000 years? Why would Zunisha be in an egg 20 years ago?
Maybe it's a prominent individual, but yet again, nothing fits. Momonosuke was born on Roger's ship. Shirahoshi was born to Otohime. Vivi was born to Nefertari Titi. Im was born centuries ago. Blackbeard was alive when we see the egg. There is literally no one we know, animal or human, that makes sense to have come out of this egg. All we know is that Roger deemed the egg important enough to be carrying around for years on his ship, and that egg is no longer around, meaning it very possibly hatched at some point. So then why Luffy? I mean, isn't Luffy automatically eliminated as an option? Because we also know his origins. His father was Dragon, which means that Luffy's mom must have been some woman that Dragon loved, right? Well, that's not technically true. Oda has actually never given a single detail about Luffy's supposed biological mom, or even confirmed that Luffy has one. Reddit user Jung Kyojin made a post clearing up a lot of false claims about Luffy's mom. Some claim that Oda said in an SBS that he would soon draw Luffy's parents. That's not true. There technically was an SBS where Oda said to look forward to the next volume where Luffy's parent would appear.
Yo,
the Japanese kanji for parent.
Hey, is Morge gonna go on a whole tangent about Luffy's mom and the lies that people say, bro? Because if Morge does that right now, Morge is the GOAT. Bro, I'm so tired of people lying about Luffy's mom, bro. It's so fucking annoying, bro. It's so annoying what One Piece fans will do. One Piece fans have said that One Piece fans will tell you, Oda said he drew Luffy's mom. Oda never said that. Every time people give me these claims about what Oda said, bro, they can never come through with the receipts because people literally just make things up. They're literally like, oh yeah, Oda said this one thing. I'm never going to tell you where he said it though. And then you go to look it up on Google and it's nowhere to be found. Oda never said that he drew Luffy's mom. People also claim that Oda said Luffy's mom won't be important. Oda never said that either. Like, I don't get it, bro. It makes no sense, bro. People literally just make shit up, bro.
Parent used could mean singular or plural. And
I'm giving Morge a like for this. Morge, you deserve a like because if he's gonna clear up all these misconceptions, bro, that makes me happy.
Which means that Oda was just hinting at Dragon. There are claims that Oda said in an SBS that Luffy's mom has already appeared in the manga in the background, but this is not true either.
Bro, thank you, Morge. W Morge. W Morge. W Morge, bro. Thank you for making this video and thank you for saying this in your video, Morge. I cannot stand how people literally just make shit up. Oda never said that. He never said that. You know, somebody the other day, bro, this tilted me so bad, bro. The other day, like, somebody was saying, like, oh, Oda drew Luffy's mom in the background, like, basically what Morge is saying. And of course, I'm like, yo, Oda never said that, but if he did, prove it. This person, bro, I think it was on Twitter, which is already mistake one, right? This person told me, chat. They told me that Oda said it in a lost interview, so now it's considered lost media. Man.
Yes, that says this. There are claims that Oda said that he already knows what Luffy's mom looks like and acts like. However, this is actually something that he said many, many years ago, where he did describe what Luffy's mom's appearance and personality would be, and then the character who was soon introduced after this that matched that exact description that he laid out turned out to be Dadan, Luffy's adoptive mother, but not technically biological mother. Basically, there's not one hint inside the manga or in any external interview that Luffy's mother even exists as a character. All we have been told is that Dragon is Luffy's father. There are a lot of assumptions that readers
Luffy's mom is from Amazon Lily. W chat, W Amazon, bro. She's from Amazon Lily. You know another cool detail, bro? I didn't even say this in my video for the Amazon Lily theory, but Oda said that if Luffy existed in real life, he would be Brazilian. Where's the Amazon rainforest, chat? It's in where? Oh, it's in Brazil? Nah, that's just a coincidence. That's a coincidence.
Is that Luffy's mother must have been a celestial dragon that Dragon loved, or that Luffy's mother was killed by celestial dragons and that's what made Dragon a revolutionary. But interestingly, we see that Dragon was a freedom fighter long before Luffy was born, so it's impossible for the death of Luffy's hypothetical mother to have been this pivotal turning point for Dragon to turn against the world government. Whatever made Dragon decide to rebel against the world government, yes, it may have been the death of some woman that he loved, but it cannot have been Luffy's mother, as Luffy wouldn't be born for years. So let's step away from the idea of Luffy's mother for a moment, since we have literally nothing to go off either within the manga or from any of Oda's interview quotes ever. Let's just look at the story of Luffy himself in isolation. It is no secret that the story of One Piece is heavily—
Yo, Visor just said who will be revealed as Earth God. Chat, when I finish this video, remind me that question, because I don't want to explain that answer right now, Visor, because I will get distracted and I won't finish this video. So when I finish this, remind me that you asked me that.
Heavily inspired by the story of Sun Wukong. Monkey D. Luffy is based on the monkey hero Sun Wukong from the epic Journey to the West. Luffy is, throughout One Piece, symbolized by a monkey. Luffy's story begins in the east and covers his journey to the west around the world, just like Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's story involved him challenging the 4 Dragon Kings of the Sea, much like Luffy challenges the 4 Emperors of the Sea. And Sun Wukong's story is most famously centered around him invading heaven and challenging the gods themselves. And as we know,
a lot of people don't know this, but countless scholars argue that Sun Wukong is based off of Hanumanji from Hinduism, right? So if Sun Wukong is based off Hanumanji, right, and Luffy relates to Sun Wukong, then obviously Luffy has to relate from Hanuman, because that's who inspired Sun Wukong in the first place, right? We can see here that Oda's calling Luffy Hanuman Monkey God. If you don't think Luffy's based off Hanuman, then you're disagreeing with Oda, pretty much. The guy who made Luffy, right? You're disagreeing with the person who created Luffy.
Is heading towards rebellion against heaven, defeating the gods that rule the world, the celestial dragons. You would be shocked at how explicitly a lot of One Piece mirrors the journey to the west, right down to certain iconic scenes, such as Sun Wukong being
Oda foreskinned it.
Disobedience by Buddha, which is a sequence that is very literally recreated in One Piece itself. So Luffy and the entire story of One Piece is heavily inspired by Sun Wukong and the tale of the journey to the west. Here's the thing, Sun Wukong was born from an egg. That's right. His story begins with—
Wasn't he born from a rock? I'm pretty sure Sun Wukong was born from a rock. Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is the Chinese trickster god known as the Monkey King, born from a magical rock. Hey, Morge. What happened, fam? What happened? We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide.
Hatching from an egg. Specifically, there was a magic stone that produced a magic egg, and Sun Wukong is then born from that egg. And most interesting is what causes that egg to hatch. The wind. When the wind blows upon the egg, it hatches and gives birth to Sun Wukong. And so here we come back to Dragon. I said at the start that this theory technically still makes sense with Luffy having no mother, but Dragon still being his father. What does Dragon represent in One Piece? What is Dragon's ability most likely to be?
Wind.
Everywhere Dragon goes, the wind accompanies him. So with this in mind, we may have an answer as to how Dragon could be Luffy's father, even if there was no biological mother. Because if Oda is choosing to mirror the story of Sun Wukong particularly tightly, well, what if this egg finally hatched thanks to Dragon? What if Dragon, through the use use of wind caused the egg to hatch, giving birth to a child. And depending on how important the egg was supposed to be, how long it has been waiting to hatch, and just how important Luffy is destined to be, perhaps hatching the egg was essentially releasing the child of prophecy that had maybe been stored inside the egg since the Void Century itself. Because if we walk down this road...
What? Yo, that's insane. Yo, so he's arguing that Luffy was born from an egg and that the egg is from the Void Century. Yo, Morge, you're going off the rails, bro. He's going off the rails, man.
Why did the Nika fruit travel through history all this way, specifically to find its way to Luffy? When Zunisha says that Joy Boy has returned, what if he doesn't mean symbolically, but literally? What if all these people waiting for Joy Boy weren't waiting for someone to inherit the title of Joy Boy, but for the literal return of Joy Boy? Why are so many people referencing a specific time in history, a moment of prophecy that they are all waiting on? Maybe everyone was waiting for the specific time that the egg would be ready to be hatched, releasing, if not the next coming of Joy Boy, maybe Joy Boy himself reborn. I don't know how much of a coincidence it is that the same arc that Oda began revealing...
You know, this theory's not that bad, to be honest. Like, I'm not agreeing, but it's not really a bad theory. I mean, bro, I've seen theories way worse than this, man.
He is set to be the next Joy Boy, that he is the inheritor of the Sun God fruit, that he is supposed to fulfill...
It's not that bad.
That is the same arc that Oda started showing us the egg repeatedly. Maybe the egg was the last piece of Luffy's mystery that Oda is still saving for one more arc down the line. Maybe Egghead. Alright, I'm just Fill the Wheel of D. That is the same arc that Oda started showing us the egg repeatedly. Maybe the egg was the last piece of Luffy's mystery that Oda is still saving for one more arc down the line. Maybe Egghead. Alright, I'm just kidding, probably going too far with the egg stuff there. But I do think a few things line up weirdly.
You better be kidding, bro. As the representation, as the founder of the correct theory gang, you know what I'm saying? I got like 50 theories under my belt. That was an abomination, man. Come on, bro. Homie, nah, bro. Come on. I'm glad he said he was kidding. I'm not slandering Morge. I don't hate Morge. I have no fucking anger towards him. He said he was kidding, right?
Alright, I'm just kidding, probably going too far with the egg stuff there. But I do think a few things line up weirdly well here. To begin with,
that was wild.
Our first introduction
that was good, Kai.
Was him breaking out of a barrel. I think the imagery here would be extremely similar to his origin, his birth, being coming out of an egg. Both symbolize freedom.
Hey, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. This video is better than how I thought it would be. I wasn't expecting like garbage or anything, but this is way better than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's not that bad. Like, ZKK is 1,000 times worse than this. ZKK was the most garbage theory of all time. Like, the thought of Zoro killing an emperor, let alone Luffy's enemy, is fucking stupid, right? It's like negative IQ. This theory is not as bad. Like, it's silly, Luffy being born from an egg, right? By no means am I calling it super likely and realistic. Like, nah, it's wild, right? It's possible, but it's wild, right? ZKK is just fucking... ZKK... Look, there's only one good thing about ZKK, right? The only good thing about ZKK is that it shows you who to avoid.
Their own way. It would also then make sense why Roger kept the egg on his ship and protected it for so long rather than eating it. He may not have known the details...
That Sun Wukong being born from a magical rock went over your head. It didn't. Rock as in Roxy's bag. I pointed that out, like, forever ago, right? I just don't like Luffy being... related to Zebek. I don't like that, because then you have to explain why Garp and Dragon share so many similarities. They both, Dragon and Garp both pick their nose, right? Even Luffy picks his nose. All these relationships, all these similarities between the three would be disrupted if Luffy was from Zebek. And I've explained my stance on the Roxy Zebek things like 1,000 times, so I can't really... I don't have the motivation to explain it 1,001 times. I just don't like it.
Known from the start that it was meant to hatch something related to an important prophecy. And it's also entirely possible that the egg was something that was originally stored on God Valley that Roger took away from there to protect after the Battle of God Valley. And interestingly, originating from a mythical egg in some ways fits our perception of Luffy as a character. Luffy is often not written as a normal human being. He's written more like a force of nature or the embodiment of a concept. We never hear his thoughts like we do with other characters, because rather than grounding him in realism, Luffy is meant to feel like a sort of pure, free-spirited being. This would fit fit even more if we learn that Luffy is actually born through supernatural origins. And lastly, especially in recent arcs, the idea that Luffy is special in certain ways has been played up more and more, and with the ideas of prophecies and chosen ones becoming more prominent, and Oda already coming dangerously close to implying that Luffy's role was predestined from birth, the possibility that Luffy was a child born of supernatural origins may actually hold more merit now. I know a lot of you may feel skeptical, and I am too, but I will just point out that if 2 years ago, someone had told you that Luffy's rubber fruit may in fact actually be the legendary sun god fruit that specifically chose Luffy to be the new Joy Boy, well, a lot of us would have called that crazy as well. And
I did get called crazy for that. Morge? When I said that Luffy was based off of a god, monkey god Hanumanji, people wanted to put me on a cross and light me on fire for that theory, bro. They said I was a clickbaiter. They said I'm fucking using religion. I'm manipulating people. I'm reaching. Man, I know this firsthand, bro. This was back when I actually read comments, bro.
Luffy wouldn't even be the only Sun Wukong inspired shonen hero that follows the egg origin. Goku also famously originated from an egg-shaped capsule that is noted to be a direct reference to Sun Wukong. However, all that being said, let's be real. The egg idea is pretty crazy. There are some clear counterarguments, such as that Luffy's physical appearance and character traits clearly match other members of his family line, like Garp and Dragon. However, the counter-argument to that is that Luffy's appearance
counter-argument
clearly matched Ace as well, who turned out not to be his biological brother at all, despite the fact that in terms of appearance and mannerisms, they definitely seemed like they were related. As such, Luffy being a D-tribe member born from an egg, he could still be unrelated to Garp and Dragon's line directly, but simply by virtue of also being a member of the D-clan just from centuries ago, maybe he would happen to have similar traits to the D-line of the monkey family. However, the other major counterargument is that the egg is simply too big. Why would Oda draw such a big egg if it's just storing Luffy? Weirdly enough, I think that that's the single biggest and most straightforward problem with this theory. There's no real reason for the egg to be drawn that big, and it makes it more likely that it was housing some giant creature than a person. On the other hand, it's also possible that Oda just exaggerated the egg's size to make sure that it always stood out on the page when he featured it on Roger's ship. Who knows? Oda has been very inconsistent with exaggerating sizes whenever he feels like in the past, after all. At the end of the day, Luffy hatching out of an egg is unlikely, but it fit in such a strangely bizarre way that it felt worth sharing. After all, there are no
hey, this was not that bad of a video. The best wait, hear me out in OP community's history. When the raid did not fail, it really must have shaken Morge to his core to come up with a theory like this. Morge when starting his channel. I want to make detailed and sophisticated analysis content. Morge now. Yo, the only way you can appeal to everybody is if you do something silly, because a lot of people don't care about things that are serious.
Came out of the egg, and there are zero.
Like, why do you think like the silliest things are always like the most popular things, right? The silly things that everybody can laugh at and understand. When you make something sophisticated, a lot of people just like click off. A lot of people get bored and they just don't care.
As to who Luffy's mom is or whether she even existed. And it gets really, really suspicious when you consider that Luffy was based off a character that came out of an egg that hatched specifically when the wind blew upon the egg, and Luffy's only known parent represents the wind. So ultimately unlikely, but as I said, suspiciously possible. So you all let me know in the comments below what else might have come out of the egg, and if you enjoyed this video, then definitely like and
I still think it's the ancient weapon Uranus. If you guys just clicked onto the stream now, in volume 0, which is canon, Shiki said that Roger knows the location of an ancient weapon, and then they proceeded to show the egg on Roger's ship. It seems pretty obvious that Shiki's referring to Uranus, and when he says know the location, he's obviously that's anime talk, right? When the bad guy has the gun in his back pocket, the main character's gonna be like, I know you know where the gun is, and then the villain pulls out the gun and he's like, oh, it's right here. It's like stereotypical Oda talk, right? Oda does stuff like that all the time. I think it's some kind of bird that's living in the tree of Elbaf. I think that's the ancient weapon Poseidon, or Uranus, sorry. And then that would connect to how Poseidon is like from the fish category. Shout out to Dax. I think Pluton's connected to a mole. Remember the Earth God mole on the cover story with Gadatsu? That mole had like a fucking storage unit in his head, right? And Gadatsu got into the mole and was controlling the mole like a ship. I really like the Pluton's and mole theory. Shout out to Dax. Yeah, this is not even that bad of a theory, even if I disagree. Chat, what do you give this theory? 1 to 10. What do y'all give this? I give it like a 7. Because I thought it was going to be ridiculous, but it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. I mean, don't forget to answer that person's question about who's the Earth God. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so let me pull that up, right? Appreciate you reminding me. All right, so I'm about to, if you guys are ready to get your mind blown, today's the day, okay? So look, let's start off with this, right? Okay. So during Skypiea, we see a statue, right? You see this statue from Skypiea? They said that this statue was knocked up hundreds of years ago from the blue planet and it landed up on the Sky Islands, right? That's what they said. And they said that they worship this statue like a god. The people of Skypiea, they claimed that Skypeans would go around this, you know, you could see glass around it, and they would pray to it and they would worship it as if it was a god. And this statue's name is Verth, which is the Japanese word for earth, okay? So when I mentioned this earlier with Dawn and Dusk, when you have details in One Piece, simplify it. That way you can understand it better, okay? So all of that information I just explained, let's simplify it. This is a god statue named Earth, okay? So then that makes us think like, what do you mean a god named Earth? We know in the Nolan flashback that there's 4 gods of One Piece: Earth God, Rain God, Sun God, Forest God. I think it's very ironic that there's a statue called a god, treated like a god, called Earth. When you compare this guy to someone like Little Oars Jr., aside from the horns, they share a lot of similarities in terms of appearance. If you look at their bottom lip and their teeth, it's the exact same thing. One thing we know about Oars is that they are considered the continent pullers, okay? So if there's a statue that was worshipped as a god named Earth hundreds of years ago, and we know that the Oars line are considered continent pullers, then it would make a lot of sense that this Earth guy is connected to Oars and he's connected to the continent pullers. I think this goes even deeper though, because if you look at the flag of Little Oars Jr., you could see how his flag it says Oars 3, right? If you go to the manga, it still says 3. So in both the anime and the manga, they are calling Little Oars Jr. the 3rd. But why would they call him the 3rd if we've only seen 2 Oars? This is Oars, and this is Little Oars Jr. Why does his flag say Oars the 3rd? You know why? I think it's because this guy, Earth, who is treated as a god, was the original Earth god of One Piece. So if that's true, and this is, you know, a very old ancestor of Little Oars Jr., which by the way, was never confirmed to have died, status unknown, there's a great possibility that Little Oars Jr. is the Earth god because of this statue. That's my take on the Earth god of One Piece. I just find it so strange that Oda would go out of his way for like 2 pages in the manga to talk about this statue. Why was that statue so important? It's a god. It's called Earth. People pray and worship to it. And I say is Little Oars Jr. is the new Earth god. I guess that's what I'm saying, because this guy, I feel like this guy was part of the Oars generation. Like, why would they put Oars the 3rd on that flag? It makes no sense. They did it in both the anime and the manga. Oars is known as the continent puller, not all of them. Right, if Oars came from a continent puller race, it would make sense to call Oars a continent puller. But wouldn't there be a generation between Little Oars Jr. and Oars? There's no way to argue that, right? Didn't they also say that Oars came before Little Oars Jr.? Like, it would make way more sense if the 3rd secret Oars came before these guys. And plus, like, we know the giants live for long periods of time. So, like, of course, Oars could live for a very long time before having Little Oars Jr. Let's see. They said Oars was only from like 400 years ago as well. So, again, you could still slot like a secret Oars in front of this guy. Yeah, age at death, 159. That's like nowhere near the Void Century. So that's why I argue that if there's a 3rd secret Oars, it's probably It's probably before Ors. What about Mrs. Ors? Hey, that's a great question. What about Mrs. Ors? Damn. Mrs. Ors. Yo, who's the wife of Ors? Now you got me thinking, bro. What if the first Ors was the Onigashima skull? I got a video on that. I put it out a long time ago. It's my Pangea theory. This video right here. This is the name of the ancient kingdom and it reveals everything. In that video, I was arguing that the ancient kingdom was Pangea, aka an extremely large continent that held all races. And it would make a lot of sense if the original Ors pooled that continent apart, which, you know, would play into the whole continent pooler thing. And then in that video, I also argued that the big skull on Onigashima, you can see it in the thumbnail. I was arguing that that was the skull of the original Ors. What if Emu turned the first Ors and he was turned into a devil fruit? I mean, there's not much to say on that because we don't know where that fruit is. I don't even know what to think about that. Yo, chat, do you guys want to watch? Oh wait, Emu and the nightmare fruit. Let's see this.
Emu showed us a glimpse of his true abilities, showcasing a giant shadowy form, and as likely the final villain of the entire series, Emu's fruit is almost guaranteed to be—
Wait, chat. Before we do that.
Baited in the hole, baited in the hole, baited in the hole, baited in the hole, baited in the hole. Need I say more?
Not the most powerful abilities in the entire series, a fitting final opponent for Luffy and his Sun God fruit. At this point, there are only 3 options that make sense for Im's fruit. 3 options that fit both symbolically and in terms of power. Mythical Zoan God, Mythical Zoan Devil.
Oh, I think I've watched this actually.
Or Paramecia Nightmare.
Actually, I think I watched this.
That's right, we're looking at either a God type variant.
Yo, wait, he's not gonna— Wait, did he say Moon God? Bro, if he doesn't mention Moon God in this video, bro, I'm reporting his account.
Devil or Paramecia Nightmare. That's right, we're looking at either a God type variant, meaning the Moon God, or Vert.
Oh, thank the Lord. Whew. Whew. Bro, if he would have made a whole Emu video without mentioning the moon, I would have been mind blown in a bad way.
God fruit
W Morge, bro. See, he earned my like. He earns likes.
We are looking at the literal devil fruit, an idea that may have actually been planted in the story all the way back in East Blue. And finally, an idea that has recently become more prominent, the possibility that Emu represents the opposite of Luffy, nightmares instead of dreams. So today I'm going to break down all the evidence, symbolism, and potential foreshadowing for the 3 most likely options, and you can see which possibility seems most likely to you. But before we get into it, make sure to subscribe and make sure that you're not—
Yo, chat, what when you talk about Emu, what is Emu, chat? What do you guys consider Emu? Like, what is a phrase? What is a sentence? What is the description of Emu? Moon. I'm locking in my answer, moon. No matter what you add, remove, edit, bro, Emu's connected to the moon in some way, shape, or form, bro. What do y'all think? Baddie? Nothing? What do you mean nothing? Do you mean like literal nothing, like a void? Or are you saying Emu relates to like nothing? Pharaoh, Sea, yo, Sea Devil. I'm down with Emu being the Sea Devil. I think Emu's gonna be a combination of things, right? I'm down with the Sea Devil. I'm down with the moon. I'm down with Imhotep. A shadowy blob with a crown that controls the world. Bro, Brandon, bro, come on, bro. Why are you trolling me, man? Umibozu? What the fuck are you wearing? You never heard of a black t-shirt? The Emu Nerona thing is wrong because his name is Nerona Emu. Family name comes first. Toon piece? Ink creature? Ink? You think ink is taking over the world?
missing out on any foreign movies or TV shows with Surfshark VPN, the sponsor for this video. Surfshark is an award-winning VPN, and in case you don't know, VPNs allow you to virtually swap your location online.
Hey, I'll let this play through, Morge. Get your coin, bro. Get your coin, bro.
That you are currently blocked from accessing in the United States.
Get that bag.
You can even get access to anime that is only available for free streaming in Japan, not to mention movies and TV shows from other countries. The best part is that Surfshark also completely protects you while you're surfing the web, so no one can get your information, no big companies, no cyber criminals, nothing.
Thank you, Dawn of Ascension. Moon controls the tides. W Dawn, W Dawn, W Dawn, W Dawn. Keep spitting.
Invisible because Surfshark encrypts your data and makes sure that nothing about your personal identity can be tracked. Even Surfshark itself doesn't know what you do online. And on top of that, it even protects you from ads and malware. And for my viewers, you can use code MORGE to get 3 months completely free. Just hit the link in the description below to get Surfshark VPN and just enter promo code MORGE for 3 months completely free. Plus, you get a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you have zero risk of missing out. So that aside, to begin with, in the past, when theorizing about Imu's abilities, one of the most prominent options discussed was that Imu has a type of god fruit, just like Luffy. And after having seen a glimpse of Imu's true nature, the possibility that specifically he may be a moon god to contrast Luffy's sun god becomes even more likely. The most obvious point is that Imu seems to be heavily represented by Shadow. Even now, Oda is refraining from showing his true form, and is instead showing him as a giant shaggy silhouette. If Imu was a more straightforward depiction of God, then this shadowy nature would seem a little strange, but the idea of a moon god specifically seems to fit very well with the imagery that we've been getting so far. And of course, it also as the natural antithesis to Luffy's sun god. Now, in the grander scheme of things, we know that darkness and the night has long been associated with the world government's reign of terror over the world. The world government is referred to as the darkness. It is said that the world has been in a long night for many centuries.
Yes. You know why the world's been in a long night? Because Imu's the moon, and Imu created the solar eclipse, bro. Imu created a solar eclipse, and that's exactly why in the One Piece anime, when you go to watch the anime, they literally show you a solar eclipse.
Server discord.gg/3.
Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at the screen, chat. What do you see right here? What is this? The Great Pirate Era is experiencing a groundswell beyond the world government's expectation. What are you watching right here, chat? What do you call this? Imu is the personification of the moon, bro. Imu taking over the sun god, eliminating light, extinguishing the light, is because Imu again brought darkness into the world by being the moon and creating the solar eclipse, physically and metaphorically, bro. And that's exactly why when Luffy went Gear 5, look at this. When Luffy went Gear 5, he's taking over the moon right now. He's right in front of the moon, bro. It's the return of the sun, baby.
Luffy's sun god. Now, in the grander scheme of things, we know that darkness and the night has long been associated with the world government's reign of terror over the world. The world government is referred to as the darkness. It is said that the world has been in a long night for many centuries. This type of language is commonly used throughout One Piece. And what has everyone been waiting for? Of course, the dawn, the end of the night, the end of darkness. That is what Imu himself fears, the raising of the flag that will herald the dawn. All this imagery of the night versus the dawn, well, just as the symbol of the dawn is the sun, so too is the symbol of the night, the moon. Even just last arc, we had Orochi being told that he is like the moon, who knows nothing of the sun, and that he would fall when the sun would rise. As such, while a sun god versus a moon god as the final clash of One Piece may seem like the most...
You are the moon, unaware of the dawn. Toki said it.
Simple possibility, look, Occam's razor, maybe the simplest possibility is just the most likely one. And a particularly notable point in the favor of a moon god fruit is that the previous most notorious false god in One Piece, well, he was absolutely obsessed with the moon. His entire driving purpose was to make his way to the moon, as he viewed that as the land most befitting god. That could have been some serious foreshadowing if the eventual final god of One Piece had the power of a moon deity.
Yo, it's so funny because like one of my biggest agendas in One Piece right now is that Imu is connected to the moon in some way. And like, I never thought of it like that, where it's like, okay, we already had like a false god, like a fake god earlier in the story who was obsessed with the moon. I never even thought of it like that. And I'm like the one that's like on the battlefield trying to die for the moon god shit.
What's also interesting is that by making Imu have a moon god fruit, Oda has a lot of flexibility with what he could do with his powers, since as we know, with Luffy's sun god fruit, despite being based on a sun god, the fruit's actual abilities have nothing to do with the sun. Rather, Nika's powers are based on what the sun represents, which is freedom. If there were a counterpart moon god, then Oda could give it a wide variety of powerful abilities based on a broad...
Controlling the tides, bro. If Imu is the moon god in some fashion, Imu would be able to control the tides on the planet. And everybody knows Imu backwards is Umi. Umi means ocean, right? Imu being connected to the ocean, the tides, and you know, being like the natural enemy to devil fruit users, that feels very thematic to me.
interpretation of what the moon is supposed to represent. Now, the biggest issue that I personally have with the moon god theory is simply that at the end of the day, the idea of the sun god and a moon god are pretty much made up things inside the One Piece world. And while at least a couple small references to a sun god were planted earlier in the series, even the introduction of Nika and the sun god fruit felt kind of abrupt to me when it happened, considering what a huge game-changing development it was, which is why the introduction of an all-powerful moon god on top of that for the final villain's ability would feel even more abrupt to me, considering we have zero references at all to a moon god existing throughout the story. However, that's just a minor personal criticism I have of the idea. I don't think it makes it any less likely that Oda would have had a moon god fruit in mind, and maybe just didn't feel like it was necessary to include any references to such a being earlier. On the other hand, there is a mythical being that is infamous in the community, despite only ever having been mentioned once, and that is the Sea Devil.
Yup, I got a video on this too, bro. You guys know about that video. Imu being the Sea Devil. Imu-sama's the Sea Devil of the One Piece world. Bro, I cooked when I made this video, yo.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. What if I told you that the finale of One Piece was planned since the very beginning? Luffy's journey began with him defeating a sea serpent, and it will end the same exact way. And what if I also told you that the entire arc of Skypiea, and especially this fake god right here, foreshadows Imu and the Void Century? This video today is going to destroy everything you're expecting to happen.
Yo, throwback. Damn, it's been 9 months. Yeah, in this video, I mentioned the Sea Devil thing in One Piece. Shanks said that the devil fruits were enchanted by the Sea Devil. So, you know, if that was Imu, I mean, hey. We cooked on that one, chat.
All the way at the very start of the story, the concept of the Sea Devil was planted when Shanks talks about the origin of devil fruits. Now, that has since been discounted by readers as just some vague stuff that Oda was throwing around decades ago, when some of the details of the story...
Tiante said, oh shit. Tiante said, yo, you lost weight. Yo, I'm still on the journey, bro. I was looking rough, bro. I'll go back to those videos and I'll look at myself and I'll be like, damn, you're tripping. Why'd you get that heavy? But we down, we looking good, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to get my jawline back, you know what I'm saying? Got that pretty glowing skin, pretty face, you know what I'm saying? Give me like 2-3 more months, bro. When I reach my goal weight, I'm fucking the game up, bro. I'm about to change the game, bro. Bro, I was looking rough, yo. Let me pull that up. Let me roast myself, bro. Cause guess what? I shouldn't have let it get that bad, bro. Man, I don't know what I was thinking, bro. I was mad unhealthy, yo. Eating like a fucking pig. Look at, ugh. Come on, hey, the fact that y'all supported me and you guys still watched my videos when I was down bad, that shows how real y'all are, bro. I got the best subscribers on the planet, yo. For real, bro.
There may never have been meant to even be important. However, in retrospect, it feels like it very well might have been. We now know that devil fruits aren't a product of a sea devil like a young Shanks believed, rather they are born out of people's imaginations. However, that's the point. If people believe in the devil, maybe specifically even a sea devil, then that now means there is potential for a mythical Zoan of that fruit to exist, just as a dragon fruit exists, a phoenix fruit, a sun god fruit, a Buddha fruit, and so on. The myth of the sea devil is clearly something that is believed by some people in the One Piece world, and as such, that fruit could maybe be the most powerful devil fruit of all. It would essentially be the devil fruit. The devil fruit. Because again, just in terms of imagery, Imu even now seems to be a very shadowy, horrific creature. And in this chapter itself, Sabo states that it feels like he accidentally ended up in hell, here at the top of the world. Now you might take that as just a throwaway line, but Oda absolutely loves his symbolism around the ideas of...
Like the stream.
You heard that, chat? Like the stream. If you don't like the stream, I'm gonna find your house and I'm gonna bust that door down. You don't want me in your house. Click like. Stop being lazy. Click like. Shout out to Ian for the 10.
Hell, he plays with that dichotomy constantly throughout the series. One of Oda's absolute favorite recurring concepts is the idea of lands that seem like heaven, but are in fact hell in reality. That type of language is used very explicitly to describe Dressrosa. That type of language is used to describe Orochi's Wano, where he rules in paradise, in heaven, in the flower capital, while everyone else suffers in hell.
See, this is what I was saying earlier, bro. The fact that they call Marijois heaven, the Holy Land, you know, the saints are there. It's obviously like a lie. Oda's obviously trying to do the opposite of that. And what's the opposite of heaven? What's the opposite of the Holy Land? Hell. Okay? What's hell in the One Piece world, though? We already have a hell. Apparently, it's Impel Down. So when Impel Down has 6 levels and the 6th one is a secret, that's comparing... Oh, that's Oda comparing the layers of Impel Down to the 6 people who run the world. The Godase plus Imu. So shout out to Morge, bro. He cooking, bro.
kingdoms like Goa are meant to be viewed exactly like this as well, with everyone inside the walls living in luxury and everyone outside living in hell, eventually literally a burning hellscape. And so again, that all goes back to the world government. It is very explicitly meant to seem like a heavenly utopia on the surface that actually hides hellish evil underneath.
Look at young Morge, bro. Yo, I'm leaving a comment. Fire. Fire.
It all, would it not be fitting if there were the devil? Here we can also look at Doflamingo, whose moniker was the Heavenly Demon. The idea is that, yes, he was the celestial dragon.
Yo, I'm sorry I keep pausing it, but we all know why Doflamingo parallels Emu in like a million ways, right? The fact that they call him the Heavenly Demon, bro, I feel like that title is perfect for Emu. Emu's a fucking demon with the genocide, the racism, the classism, you know, blah, blah, blah. Living in the Holy Land, supposedly the god. Bro, Emu's the real Heavenly Demon.
A holy being.
Matter of fact, dubs in chat, because guess what? I'm holding it down. I'm holding it down, baby. Yes, sir. Heavenly Demon all day, baby.
His true nature was that of the devil. And once
I'm gonna have these on for the rest of this video, bro.
How he is consistently portrayed. He is, after all, meant to represent evil incarnate. I wonder if Doflamingo gives us an idea of what Emu is meant to be like. A devil with
the moon.
mask of God. Again, as Sabo says, at the top of Marijoa, it may as well be hell. And the last time Luffy was in hell, we may have already gotten to see a preview of him fighting the devil. But lastly, and most—
That's what I'm saying. Cooked. Yo, is King J here? Please tell me King J's watching right now, bro.
And the last time Luffy was—
Yo, me and King J were comparing Emu to Magellan, bro. Shout out to the boy Young Morge. Where is King J? King J, I know you're in the chat, bro. I know you're lurking, bro.
in hell, we may have already gotten to see a preview of him fighting the devil. But lastly, and most appealing to me, is the idea of the Nightmare Fruit, as suggested by my stream viewer, Hoops. The more I thought about this one, the more I like it. So to begin with, what does Luffy's fruit represent? Free-spirited imagination. Luffy's fruit is the ultimate dreamer's fruit, as anything that he wants to do, he can make into reality. Now, one might say that the opposite of such a free-spirited dreamer's fruit would be a fruit based on fear. If dreams are based on belief, well, fear is the antithesis of belief. The things that one fears, the anxieties, the worries, those are all the things that stand in the way of dreams and hold people back. Just ask Luffy's foil, Usopp. So while I'm calling it a nightmare fruit, that's just a vague term. What I really mean is a fruit with the power to manifest people's fears, to turn all the terrifying, scary things that people imagine into reality. Just as Luffy—
so like, here's the thing, right? A lot of One Piece fans that, you know, that are like elementary to the story, or like, you know, just casual readers, they don't do One Piece for a living, right? I could never clown someone for not thinking optimally or thinking super in-depth and shit, because not everyone is obsessed with One Piece like YouTubers, right, or content creators, right? But one thing that fans misinterpret, I feel, is like, people should realize when something is the byproduct of something else. Let me give you an example, right? Luffy is the epitome of dreams and freedom. So we could sit there and talk all day about why that's true, but that's a byproduct of being the sun god, right? We don't say that Luffy has the dream fruit. We don't say that Luffy has the freedom fruit. We don't say that Luffy has imagination. We say that Luffy has the sun god fruit, right? So if we're talking about the antithesis to freedom, inspiration, you know, all that kind of stuff, it makes a lot of sense to argue the nightmares, the control, tyranny, but that would be a byproduct of something. The same way that Luffy's freedom, imagination, whatever, is a byproduct of the sun god, which again, this is why it's most likely to me that Imu would be the moon god. And that him having nightmare powers, darkness powers, control, etc. is the byproduct of being the moon. I think like a lot of people don't think that way. And I feel like, you know, I've been making One Piece theories for years now, right? I've done it for quite some time. I have a lot of theories that were proven true. I think like with Oda's writing, he tends to do stuff like that. You have a mystery, and then you think about something that parallels the mystery, and then you notice when you get the conclusion that Oda structured it pretty similarly. Like, it would be weird if, again, Luffy's byproduct of imagination was the number one thing, the top thing for Emu. I don't know if you guys follow, but
reality into a lighthearted joke. Imagine the power of a fruit that can turn reality into a nightmare. Even this scene alone, where Emu's powers are first showcased, is genuinely one of the most terrifying scenes that we've ever had in One Piece. The manner in which Oda draws everything here, as dark, monstrous silhouettes that our protagonists can only flee from, really evokes the sense of being chased by the terrible monsters of your nightmares. And why would such a fruit based on fear be befitting of a god that rules the world? Well, because fear itself is God. Here is where it gets really interesting. The idea of fear and God are in fact very closely associated in One Piece. We see it of course first in Skypiea.
okay, so incarnates. Let's pull up that definition, right? Okay, so look, if we go back to this panel, right? NL says it's the terror that God, or it's not God that people fear, it's the terror that God incarnates. When you look at the definition of incarnate, embody or represent in human form, put an idea into concrete form, be the living embodiment of a quality. This goes back to like what I was just explaining a second ago, where it's like, if Luffy is the sun god, you could say that Luffy incarnates freedom. Or you could say that, how do they word this exactly? You could say, oh, it's the freedom that sun god Nika incarnates, right? That would make sense to a lot of people. So if you swap this around for Emu, it would still make sense to say it's the terror that the moon god incarnates. You know what I'm saying? Like these adjectives, these ways of describing the sun god, these ways of describing the moon god is a byproduct.
Very closely associated in One Piece. We see it of course first in Skypiea, where Enel openly rules all the people of Skypiea through fear. They all live in constant terror of God. But Skypiea is just a preview of another island that more closely resembles the rest of the One Piece world, Dressrosa, as this is again very explicitly the island that is supposed to mirror the state of the world at large. A land where everything seems good and everyone seems happy, ruled by a celestial dragon, but in fact there is great injustice and oppression being inflicted in secret by this god upon its people. And when the time comes that people are faced with the true nature of this god that rules them, Doflamingo also states that he would be happy to rule them through fear instead, essentially just as Enel once did in Skypiea. The full comprehensive parallels here are best saved for another video, but let's just say that Enel and Doflamingo are copycats down to a T. Both believe themselves to be holy beings above mere mortals, and both of them enacting a grand survival game that they force all their subjects to participate in. So the key similarity here is fear. Evil gods in One Piece are happy to rule through fear, if need be. And though the rest of the world doesn't know that Emu exists yet, just like Doflamingo, when the time comes for the people to learn about the true nature of their society, Emu will likely be happy to control them through fear just the same. And here's what's really cool. It's a small note, but it may have great meaning. Throughout all of One Piece, across the countless arcs that we've had, with all the heavy and persistent emphasis on the symbolism of the dawn, there is in fact only one arc that has a climax where Luffy defeats the villain, coinciding with the arrival of the dawn. You would think that it would happen more often in One Piece, and God knows that there have been lots of opportunities. I mean, even just last arc with Wano, with all the talk of the dawn, it didn't actually end with Kaido being defeated as the sun comes up. The only time that ever happened was Luffy defeating Moria, which may seem odd and arbitrary at first, but then you think about it, what—
Wait, didn't Luffy defeat Captain Kuro during the dawn as well? Because Morge is saying that Luffy only beat someone at the dawn once. Was it already? Huh? No? I could have swore they had to fight by the morning or some shit. Damn. I need to really reread, bro. Or at least this arc. Bro, I could have swore that they were like racing against the clock. Look at that moon representation here, by the way. It was morning already? Damn.
Yeah, represent nightmares. Fear. That is what Thriller Bark was all about. And sure, in retrospect, Moria and most of his subordinates were kind of a joke, but the idea was still there, of Luffy fighting for the dawn in the face of the ultimate nightmare. That is, to date, the only time that Luffy's victory brought the dawn in all of One Piece. And even as Moria goes down, he refers to a nightmare awaiting Luffy yet ahead. Now, of course, Moria is just referring to other, stronger pirates in the New World, but the point is that the ideas have always been there, of dreams versus fears. Moria once being a dreamer that had his dreams crushed by the nightmare of the New World that he experienced. A nightmare that, in fact, nearly broke Luffy as well. I wonder if, symbolically, the final battle would make sense to be between Luffy, the ultimate dreamer, versus the embodiment of all the world's fears and terrors. With
right. Luffy being the embodiment of a dreamer, and Emu being the embodiment of a nightmare. We don't call Luffy dreamer, or we don't say Luffy has a dreamer fruit. We say Luffy has the sun god fruit, right? So if, again, Luffy has the sun god fruit, making him a dreamer, then it's probably the case that Emu has the moon god fruit, making them a nightmare. Because though being a dreamer and like having nightmares, that seems to be a byproduct of something else.
Luffy finally defeating the ultimate nightmare and bringing a new dawn to a world that has been living in night for too long. So the god fruit, the devil fruit, the nightmare fruit. Which do you think is most likely? Let me know in the comments.
The moon god fruit. Chat, what do you think is most likely if Emu has a devil fruit? I'm gonna still say moon god. Like, I mean, also rate this video 1 to 10. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, y'all. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I gotta pee. Rate this theory or this video 1 to 10. I like how he explored multiple options. Like he did the moon god, he did the sea devil, and he's doing the nightmare. I like how he did that. That was pretty cool. So he's giving you three items on the menu, and he's letting you decide what you want to order. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We back. Yo, Oofmatic. Damn, bro. More just lives in your head rent free. So if Emu's moon god and what is Blackbeard supposed to be, you think Blackbeard has a god fruit? I think Blackbeard's an octopus, man. What kind of question is that? Blackbeard is an octopus, bro. Are you not hip? Do you live under a rock? Come on, bro. Chat, tell this man how Blackbeard's an octopus. Explain it to him, bro. Davy Jones? Who is Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean? A fucking octopus. Who's the scariest? What's the scariest legend for pirates? The Kraken. Octopuses have 3 hearts. Can you guess what Blackbeard's bounty is? Blackbeard's bounty in Japanese is 3 hearts. You gotta get hip, my guy. You gotta get hip before it's too late, bro. You gotta get hip. By the way, chat, what do you guys want to watch now? Do you guys want to watch more Morge, or do you guys want to watch a different channel? What do you guys want to watch? What do you guys want to watch? Cole? Slightly unrelated, but do you think Cody Jones could be distantly related to Davy Jones? Maybe. I just don't know if Oda's gonna, like, you know, bring him back in any way. Don't forget, Blackbeard could converse with the Kraken too. My channel, JK Dax Sake's most recent video. I'm not watching Allier, bro. Into the Void, Emu's godly origins have finally been revealed. Yo, I like how I'd be watching these videos and it just says I never fucking clicked on them. Like, I'm pretty sure I've watched a lot of these. This makes no sense. Like this one. Why is this at 0%? Who's Earth God to me? The original Ors. We were talking about that earlier. Let's see. I mean, damn, I'm already getting tired of the emu shit.
Everything from lasers from the sky to shadow spears and even crazy transformations. And what exactly did Cobra mean by emu being one of the names of the original 20 kings? Is this shadowy figure really 800 years old, or is there more to the story? Well, let's talk about it. In chapter 1085, we saw all of the literal top brass of the world government turn into these giant shadowy creatures, with emu looking like a literal monster, like maybe a dragon or Umibozu type design, and the Gorosei each look like different animals. And we particularly saw emu use what really looks like a devil's tail design.
I'm pretty sure that's Saturn. Let's pull up the Viz. I'm pretty sure that was Saturn, right? My boy John. My boy JJ in the chat. WJJ. I'm pretty sure that's Saturn, right? I mean, it literally came from, look. It's coming from his left, right? Saturn was way on the left side. Not only that, but where is it? Not only that, but look, this, I'm pretty sure this was like the Saturn silhouette or one of the other Godoseis. You see it on the right? You see this blob over here? This arrow's clearly coming because of the blob. This blob's not Emu. So, I mean,
to stab Cobra in Sabo. It looks a lot like Moria's attack against Little Ors Jr. in Marineford, actually, and we'll get back
oh,
to that.
That's cool. The lizard.
It looks a lot like Moria's attack against Little
That's sick. I didn't even think about this right here. That's pretty cool.
Ors Jr. in Marineford, actually, and we'll get back to that in just a minute. This whole scene reminds me of when we were first introduced to the Jailer Beasts of Impel Down, who were the first awakened zones that we saw in the story. Although kind of unsuccessful because they lost their minds, and it even reminds me a little bit of when we were introduced to the numbers. I mean, hell, we even got a similar image for Lola during Thriller Bark. Oda loves to introduce beastly characters like this first as a silhouette, and then trickle in what they really look like over the course of the story. Which is why I'm pretty sure that we'll get to see Saturn's non-silhouetted animal form sometime during Egghead before Oda reveals the rest of the designs over time. But I do think there will be a little more going on when it comes to Emu specifically. I mean, at this point, we might have to wonder if Emu actually just looks like a silhouette or a shadow maybe. But first, let me talk more about the Gorosei, because on one hand, I want to just say that they're all mythical or ancient zones of some kind. I mean, they even seem to have the god ribbons that we've seen awakened zones like Luffy, Lucci, and Kaku have. But on the other hand, we can't forget this panel from chapter 1075. We saw this mysterious shadow attacking the camera that Shaka was watching, and we really haven't had a clear answer.
Yo, chat, who do you think this person in the shadow is? Because I know a lot of people are thinking it's Saturn, but like, I don't get how Saturn would already be on the island. Wouldn't that be inconsistent? Who do you guys think it is? Because I don't think it's Saturn. Scopper, bro, come on, man. York?
On who this was yet. I mean, we know York is the traitor, of course, but I'm sure Shaka would have been able to tell it was her. I mean, he literally said it was a shadow, so it's got to be someone or something else. But you know who it does look like? Saturn, or at least a silhouette. Or
I don't think it's possible for it to have been Saturn. Wouldn't that be like? I forgot how someone explained it to me. They sent me panels. I think like it's proven that like they were already talking, or like the whole Shaka thing was already happening. This whole trader thing was already happening before Saturn landed, or when Saturn would land. I forgot how they broke it down. Forgot what they said.
A shadow of them. Maybe I'm biased because I made this image.
It might be it might have been King J that explained it to me. I really wish I remember what they said.
Almost 3 months ago now, but I think the stocks are definitely up on this idea. I mean, we know York was working with the Celestial Dragons and sharing information with them, and obviously Saturn is on his way right now. So him helping her out does make some sense. And after what they all look like in chapter 1085, I think it kind of all lines up. At this point, I think Egghead is probably going to serve as an appetizer of sorts for the powers that the Gorosei have. I mean, Saturn already served as our introduction to the names of the Gorosei, so I can definitely see him being the first zone power or whatever it is that we see, on top of giving us a taste of what's going on with Emu's shadow powers or whatever they are. I've said this before, but I really, really want Luffy to punch Saturn like he did Sharlos, and maybe Robin can reveal the Ancient Kingdom name or something, which then brings out Saturn's true powers and then causing a Sabaody-like incident, the one that will shock the world apparently. But let's talk more about that shadow, because the question would obviously have to be, if he's still physically on the ship with Kizaru, then how is he controlling a shadow that's already at Egghead? We have to remember that there are two parts to every person, the body and the shadow. And
you have a nice night, newbie.
Separated. And you can even give a body additional shadows, like with Nightmare Luffy. If you caught my Shanks video from just a couple weeks ago, I laid out a ton of parallels between the Gods Knights and the zombie generals from Thriller Bark that already hinted Emu was using shadow manipulation of some kind, albeit different than Moria's for sure. I don't want to rehash that whole thing, but this Emu-esque shadow that Absalom had stands out even more after this chapter.
Oh, yo, I didn't know this either. Yo, bro, that's crazy. I was comparing, like a while ago, I was comparing Emu to Imhotep from Egypt, and in that movie, Imhotep was trying to kidnap a Nefertiti woman or something like that for a marriage. So I compared Emu and Absalom because we know that Absalom kidnapped Nami and forced her to be a bride. So when we were having the whole Reverie thing, I was arguing that maybe Emu was capturing Vivi to parallel Absalom capturing Nami, which parallels Imhotep capturing Nefertiti. But I didn't think of this silhouette right here. That's actually really cool.
The main point, though, is that if that shadow on Egghead is really Saturn's, then Emu might have a role here too. And like I mentioned earlier, Moria's spiky shadow lizard attack looks eerily similar to Emu's attack with the devil tail design. Moria's even has—
Yeah, this wasn't Emu, it was Saturn and like one of the other Godase. We can see right here this blob stabbing Cobra. This blob's definitely not Emu. We see this right here as well. Let's see. But yeah, even like the initial arrow, you can see it's coming from Cobra's left. Like if this was Emu, it should have came like straight ahead, right? But it came from his left, indicating that it was one of the Godase.
Has the same pointed tip, but it's just disguised as the lizard's head. I mean, that's almost too spot on if you ask me, considering all the other shadow connections we've talked about. Another attack to think about could be Doflamingo's God Thread versus Luffy during Dressrosa. The hockey-covered ends kind of aesthetically give that same feel, but the real connection is the fact that he used 16 holy bullets to do that attack. 16 is a crucial number for many reasons. When Emu attacked Leloucia in chapter 1060, there were 16 beams of light that rained down. This could be a parallel to the traditional Japanese rising sun flag, which also has 16 rays of light. The name Emu itself could be read as 16, with Mu being 6 and the prefix I meaning 1. Also, when Luffy went back to Marineford to get 3D2Y in the papers, he rang the Ox Bell 16 times, which acted as a declaration of war. Usually it's rung 8 times to ring in the new year and then 8 times to ring out the old, but Luffy did it out of season. I'm not sure how far Oda's going to take this whole 16 thing, but what I want to focus on is the 16 rays of light from Leloucia, because there are a lot of reasons to think shadows are involved with Emu's power, but at the same time, how do we tie basically laser beams into this as well? Those almost seem like opposing powers in a way. Well, I did do a video about 6 months ago called Sun God Emu that has aged pretty well, so peep that if you want a deeper dive into some of this, but earlier on I said that there are 2 components to a person, the body and the shadow. But there are also 2 components to every shadow, the light around it and the darkness that is the actual shadow, the place where light isn't, or maybe what you could call the void of light that follows you. Because if you control all of the light in a given area, then you could theoretically control all of the shadows in that area as well. Most shadows in real life aren't a perfect void or whatever, because light reflects off of other objects in the environment, which really just make a shadow a more dim but not perfectly dark area behind you. But maybe Emu is a more perfect version of that in some regard, where there is literally no light at all, and that's why they even refer to themselves as Mu, which can mean void or dream. Maybe that sentient silhouette that we know as Emu is nothing more than an earthly personification of something much more grand, like someone with actual sun god-like powers. Also, the name Mu, meaning dream, could be a good connection to Nightmare Luffy as well, which could mean Emu also has multiple shadows within them. And that might be a good connection to the fact that Cobra said Emu was one of the names of the original 20. You could maybe say that the Emu we see is a descendant or something of the original Emu, but I don't think
Nah.
did if Cobra wasn't onto something really new.
Nah, I think Emu being a descendant would be like really weird writing. Because when we have Luffy fighting Kaido, why did Luffy fight Kaido? Because Kaido brought destruction to Water 7. Or Water 7, I'm on crack. Wano. Why did Luffy fight Crocodile? Because Crocodile was bringing destruction to Alabasta. Why did Luffy fight Enel? Because Enel was ruining Skypiea, right? It would just be so strange if Luffy fought Emu, which was like the 275th ancestor of the guy that created the Void Century. That would just, like, I would think that's bad writing, in my opinion. I want Luffy to fight the dude who had his hands in the pot causing all this trouble. I want Luffy to fight the dude that killed Joy Boy.
Important. Such curiosity teeters on impertinence. It will not be dignified with an answer. That sounds like something nobody is allowed to ask about. So among the original 20, we had Lily, someone named Emu, the Don Quixotes, and the other 17 families. But what could have possibly happened that let Emu rise above the rest, that allowed Emu to sit on the empty throne that was supposed to be reserved for nobody? Well, maybe the Emu that we've seen so far isn't just the Emu of 800 years ago, but there's another shadow or even several shadows involved here somewhere. Perhaps the old Emu sought outside help after defeating the Ancient Kingdom to even supplant their 19 allies in the New World government, almost like Orochi and Kaido in a way, with the Emu of the past being like Orochi, who wanted even more power and sought great outside powers to be the backbone for that, and Mu, or these shadow powers or whatever, would be like Kaido. Having multiple people or personalities involved here would also line up with the fact that Emu spoke about themselves in the third person, which is actually something we've seen one person do in the story quite a bit before, and that's Hina. Hina's biggest quirk is speaking in the third person, but what's interesting is she is also specifically tasked with patrolling near Alabasta, which should raise some eyebrows after all the Lily stuff recently, but she's also known as Black Cage Hina, because she can basically spawn iron bars around people to trap them, kind of. But I'm not really sure what else this could mean for Emu just yet, but I do think it'll be important somehow. But going back to the idea that the original Emu of the 20 Kings played things kind of like Orochi, I think a couple really good parallels here could actually be Stelly and Mr. 9. I know these are like 2 of the most random characters ever, but trust me.
Nah, I like Stelly relating to Emu. I'm curious to see if Dak is gonna say what I'm thinking. He probably will.
it'll make sense. Because Stelly was hyper fixated on sitting on the empty throne during the Reverie, even after learning it's a symbol of no king rising above the others, and he's also from Goa Kingdom, which is where Luffy's also from. And he took Sabo's spot in the family after Sabo left early in his childhood. And since Sabo was the one to actually see Imu on the empty throne, there's just a lot of parallels to make there. He's also incredibly weak and someone who doesn't get a lot of respect from anyone pretty much, despite believing himself worthy of being the king of the world, kind of like how Orochi was made to believe he had a rightful spot as Shogun because of what Higurashi told him. Stelly would probably need some significant outside power to actually have any chance of usurping the throne and keeping it, kind of like Orochi and Higurashi did with Kaido to battle Odin and the samurai. Perhaps the Imu of 800 years ago did the same thing, working with Mu or whoever it is, to gain enough power to rule over the world government after taking down the ancient kingdom. And as for Mr. 9, he was Vivi's partner during Baroque Works and was dressed as a king basically. Vivi was a traitor to the Baroque.
So with Stelly, Dax, he didn't say it, but Stelly is a really interesting character because who is Stelly, right? This is Sabo's like half brother that was brought in, right? We know that he has a superiority complex. We know that he believes in classism. We know that he's basically like a power hungry person, okay? Because the very first panel and the very first dialogue bubble that he had in the entire story was him meeting Sabo and instantly insulting Sabo. And like that entire first conversation was Stelly expressing how he believes in classism, how he wants to be a ruler, how people and humans are trash. He basically had that superiority complex that we see in people like Enel, right? But it actually gets crazier than that, right? Boom, Sabo's parents adopt Stelly, and Stelly ends up becoming the king of Goa. This is really interesting when we think about how the past king of Goa was said to mysteriously have died. Like, isn't it really strange how like Sabo's parents wanted Sabo to be an aristocrat? They wanted him to believe in classism. They wanted him to be a ruler. They wanted him to do all this like celestial shit, and then he didn't want to do it, so they adopt Stelly, and now the king suddenly died under mysterious circumstances and he's the king. It seems to me that Stelly and Sabo's family killed the king of Goa. When you look at let me show you this shit, bro. Let me show you guys some shit, bro. And I know some people have noticed this. When you look at the name of Sabo's parents, chat, what's the name of Sabo? What are the names of Sabo's parents? Outlook did it. Outlook did it. Outlook did it. Right? That bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, there's a reason Oda explicitly said the king died under mysterious circumstances. Bro, come on, man.
Baroque Works organization, and we now know Lily was a traitor to the world government back then. Vivi also wore an outfit with a design like Imu's eyes in her introduction, and Baroque Works has right around 20 top officers like the world government had their original 20. Baroque Works technically had 20.
Oh, that's fire!
Has right around 20 top officers like the world government. He also wore an outfit with a design like Imu's eyes in her introduction, and Baroque Works has right around 20 top officers like the world government had their original 20. Baroque Works.
Damn! Baroque Works had 20 officers, and the world government had 20 kings.
Technically had 23 top officers, but there was a couple traitors and people who eventually switched sides and one who died and was replaced. So I think the parallel still fits there. So for the sake of clarity through the rest of this video, if I say Imu, then I'm talking about the one Cobra mentioned that was of the original 20 from 800 years ago. If I just say Mu, then I'm talking about the black silhouette that we see today that we've been calling Imu, the one that attacked Sabo and such. They refer to themselves as Mu in the third person anyway, and like I mentioned, I think it could just be a Kaido and Orochi situation anyway, where the powers are from Mu or someone controlling the void known as Mu. Although I would really imagine Mu is more of a Blackbeard or Rocks type character than Kaido anyway, but whatever. So if we look at this Vivi and Mr. 9 situation again, it's important to note that they were inside of a whale, and that's also where Vivi met Luffy and the crew. And I'm sure you've heard the idea by now that the One Piece could be inside of a whale. So that could maybe connect to what Lily's blunder was 800 years ago. Maybe Lily was in a similar situation to Vivi, maybe even teamed up with Imu for some kind of mission, but instead of killing this important whale, who I believe to be Davy Jones, she accidentally let it free, thus leaving the One Piece intact and maybe somehow releasing the poneglyphs to the world. As a result of this, perhaps Imu either sought out help from an outside force or was just taken advantage of by this Mu person in that moment. Like how Blackbeard waits till the perfect time to take advantage of every situation, Mu, or whatever their real name is, may have done the same thing. Rocks seem to have attacked at the perfect time in God Valley since the Celestial Dragon dragons and their slaves were away from Marijua, and if Garp and Roger didn't team up, he probably would have been successful. So there's probably someone like that from 800 years ago. If Joy Boy is a Luffy parallel, then there has to be a Blackbeard parallel too, and I doubt it would just be one of the 20 kings. I mean, Blackbeard has the D initial after all. So I suspect that Emu has been controlled or puppeted by the Shadow or Void powers as some type of vessel or conduit for Mu. Physically, it may be Emu from 800 years ago, but the will in the Shadow or whatever it is going to be entirely Mu's. So that leads us to this panel where the Devil Tail attack has a shadow underneath it. I had a few comments saying that this proves Emu can't just be a shadow, because how can a shadow have a shadow? But we shouldn't be so quick to judge. If who we see today as Emu is actually the living Emu of 800 years ago, plus a shadow or Void or what have you that is Mu, then there would be 2 shadows. The Void in question could even have thousands of shadows maybe. I mean, Luffy had 100 and I think Moria had 1,000, so Emu or Mu having thousands or tens of thousands would kind of make sense, and maybe that's what the Void
1,000,000 shadows, bro.
Why Emu has such a wide variety of attacks in their arsenal. Luffy was able to use swords when in Nightmare Luffy mode, which is far from normal for him. So if Emu maybe took the shadows from the whole world at some point or something, then they'd have quite a lot of different powers. And Moria showed us that you can even use shadows to contort the body as opposed to the way it's supposed to work normally. And supposedly a body with a soul that's still in it rejects a new shadow after about 10 minutes, which is what we saw with Nightmare Luffy. But if Emu of 800 years ago was some weak-willed person like Stelly or Mr. 9, then it might be easier to control for a Blackbeard-esque character. And I could also see
what's good, Nolan?
Contract of sorts, like how Sugar's fruit worked. I said this in the God's Knights video, so I'll keep it brief, but this panel from Guernica and Drake shows that CP0 may not entirely have their own free will anymore. Drake said he was pursuing his own sense of justice, and Guernica said, "I envy you," which hints that he couldn't pursue it even if he wanted. And we have to wonder how all these losers from CP9 got promoted to CP0 after being hunted down. I mean, if they had to give up some element of their own free will, perhaps tied to their shadow somehow, then that could make sense, and also tie into the shadow at Egghead that looks like Saturn. Maybe Emu has a contract or whatever with them as well, which gives them a power boost or something. And I just want to give a shout out to some of Parvision's shadows.
They sold their soul.
Very well.
They probably, I think the Godase, even Cypher Pole, they probably sold their soul, bro. They sold their soul to the devil, bro.
With a lot of the stuff I've been saying lately. He's got a few different videos, so go ahead and check out the playlist down below. But going back to the Baroque work stuff, I mentioned Mr. 9 potentially being a parallel for Emu, but I think Robin is a good parallel for Mu as well. Robin is known as the Devil Child and even used a new demon form against Black Maria, which matches perfectly with the Devil Tail attack that we saw. And Robin will be the one to uncover the true history, which is a great juxtaposition to Emu trying to keep that history from being revealed. But also, Robin has the flower fruit. And with all the talk of lilies lately and the fact Emu was introduced in a flower garden, that has to matter. And remember, her code name was Miss All Sun Day. Again, maybe hinting that Emu has like powers of some sort. Also, one moment that stands out a lot more now is Robin scoffing at Cobra's claim of protecting the poneglyphs. To Robin, the Nefertari were probably known as one of the original.
It's cool though, because like Robin was called Sun Day, right? Who did Robin go and work for? The sun god. Is there a moon?
And thus she assumed they were probably the bad guys throughout history. But once she learned,
because Robin's whole persona is fighting against the world government, fighting injustice. Come on, son, shouldn't you be fighting the moon?
that they actually have the initial D, I bet everything is going to fall into place for her. I'm sure Oda's going to give us that reaction eventually, so be on the lookout. At this point, I think it's looking like the initial D might have been Lily's version of putting the X's on their arms. It's a symbol of their friendship that would only be obvious if you knew what it meant.
Oh, that's fire! Oh my god!
Action of putting the X's on action eventually, so be on the lookout. At this point, I think it's looking like the initial D might have been Lily's version of putting the X's on their arms. It's a symbol of their friendship that would only be obvious if you knew what it meant already. Asking if Lily...
Yo! Yo, he cooked on that one. That's pretty fire. I never looked at it like that. That's pretty fucking fire. Because you have all these characters that say, I don't know what the D initial is. What is that? I don't know. My parents gave it to me. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a cool comparison. That's cool.
Is like asking Vivi if she had an X on her arm back then. But the
yep.
question is,
that's cool. I'll give him that one. That was pretty cool.
Why specifically that letter, and what does it mean? Well, that could all tie to the fact that Vivi first met Luffy inside of a whale. Vivi was never really with Baroque Works and trying to achieve what they wanted to achieve, but at the same time, she was going through the motions hoping to get a chance to take out Crocodile. But meeting Luffy inside of Laboon obviously changed all of that. So maybe Lily also met Joy Boy inside of a whale, and I think that whale would be Davy, or Davy Jones. And the D became a symbol of their friendship with that whale, and a promise to come back to him because he also has the One Piece inside of him. We also know Lily was responsible for the poneglyphs being scattered in some great blunder, and Vivi was meant to hunt Laboon on her original mission. So maybe Lily failed to do the same thing, but on purpose with Davy. That would also hint that there was a premeditated plan of some sort, and a very detailed one at that. And discussing that plan inside of a whale would be the perfect place to do that because nobody would be able to hear it. And I'm not just saying because you can go under the sea like a submarine, but we've seen a few times that living creatures are great at hiding intel or conducting surprise attacks. In Skypiea, Enel's island-wide mantra didn't work if you were inside of Nola, the snake. Likewise, Isa could—
Damn, that's a good point.
You can go under the sea like a submarine, but we've seen a few times that living creatures are great at hiding intel or conducting surprise attacks. In Skypiea, Enel's island-wide mantra didn't work if you were inside of Nola, the snake. Likewise, Isa couldn't detect anything outside of Nola after—
Damn! Oh shit, why do I keep rewinding on accident, man?
Vivi was never hear it. And I'm not just saying Mu was able to eat. Zunisha's hidden a road poneglyph out of Nola, the snake. Likewise, Isa couldn't detect anything outside of Nola after she was eaten. Zunisha's hidden a road poneglyph for 800 years that even Blackbeard doesn't know the whereabouts of, at least the last we heard. And Luffy even surprised Hody while hiding inside of a shark. So I think you get the idea. And we know Enel has strong parallels to Emu, or Mu, I guess. So let's just say that during the Void Century, or the Mu Century, Mu was able to hear and detect everything around the world just like Enel. So being inside of a living creature like a whale may be the only place to talk.
Damn, that's fire. That's fire, bro. Good shit, my boy.
Being heard. But then in comes Lily and her Mr. 9 parallel, Emu, who was just one of the original 20 at this point during the Void Century. By venturing inside of the whale with Lily, Emu would have known at least some of what they discussed, and perhaps that's the reason Mu took over Emu's body specifically. They had basically the only missing information, and like I said earlier, it could have been a punishment of some sort for failing that mission. And lastly, I want to say that whether Emu's powers are just from a devil fruit or some kind of technology, hockey, a new species or something, I'm not really sure. I would expect it to tie to devil fruit since they have just been such an important thing throughout the story, but I'm sure Oda would do something more special than just some ultimate devil fruit or something. I would almost like something more basic to mirror Luffy's basic rubber powers. I mean, obviously Luffy's fruit has been revealed to be the Sun God fruit, but it's still just rubber powers. And maybe Emu having Sun God powers through some more basic means would make sense as well. KevDOG brought up ink powers during his stream, which I liked a lot. I mean, I think at a minimum, there's just a parallel to make there between shadows and ink, since shadows can kind of dictate your movement, like ink dictates what things look like on a manga page. But there's also some issues with that, like the fact it's similar to Kanjuro's fruit, so I'm not really sure. But I do think holograms are an interesting idea, since we learned a lot about those in Egghead, and Atlas talked about what's real and not, and how that's been decided for them. It's similar to ink in that you can create whatever you imagine, except it's light-based, which ties into all the Sun God themes I've been talking about. And maybe those photonic gloves from Egghead would come in handy then. I mean, it would be an interesting battle of imagination between Luffy and Emu if that was the case. But hey, that's it for this video, guys. If this felt—
Hey, that was a good video. That was a good video. Shout out Silver Crown. What's good, my boy? How do we submit a video for review? I mean, people put their videos in members only, but we don't do like the self promo unless people are like whitelisted. That was fire. That was fire, bro. That was fire, man. Yo, what do you guys rate that video right there? 1 to 10.
Goat, thanks for doing great things for the community and children. Hard, fire.
But yeah, shout out to Young Usopp with the 1 month. Y'all go check out Young Usopp's channel, by the way. He's been doing videos for a hot minute. Let me see. Yeah, for the self promo, we don't do that on my server just because like that shit could get toxic, and like a lot of people will just go on Discord servers a self promo and literally never talk besides that. Okay, this is only 3 minutes long, so this is actually pretty short. We'll watch this. Shout out to Dawn of the Ascension though. The GOAT, thanks for doing great things for the community and the children. Look, bro, it ain't that much for me to stream and like take care of the children, as you guys know, or at least you guys should know. All of the money from today's stream is going to OUR, which stands for Operation Underground Railroad. Basically, all this money and all these funds are going to go towards saving children that are being trafficked, kidnapped, etc. And this organization has helped a lot of children already. I believe we should take care of the youth. I believe it's important for me to do things like this. Like, it would be a complete waste if I had all these followers, all these subscribers, all these people that watched me, and I didn't use it for good in the world, not even once, right? So it makes me happy to do something like this. I don't really need to stream today for like my own money. I'd rather do this. Like, doing good things is what makes me happy, and that's what makes a lot of people happy. Like, I don't know. I'm just doing this because that's what I feel like is right. I would be ashamed if I got so far in life and I was selfish about it, let alone like for a cause like for children, right? So I felt like this was important for me to do. But yeah, thank you to Young Usopp. Thank you to Dawn of the Ascension. And we also got Partha with the 6 months. Big Partha in the chat, bro. Big Partha in the chat.
It's Young Usopp.
All right, I'm already liking the beat. I like these types of beats.
It's Young Usopp.
Is he gonna wrap the whole arc? Yo, this beat slaps, bro. Blackbeard. Yo, this beat's hard, bro. Yo, Law Pack all day, baby. Law Pack. Because he had the power of a warp. Yo. Nah, yo.
Bro just had a fire idea. You need to get a necklace with 3 evil eyes on it, which would fit the brand and also represent 3-Eye Tribe.
Yo, did y'all hear that? I gotta do that, bro. I gotta start the merch, bro. I gotta start the merch. Thank you, Silver Crown.
101 What If Zoro Dies.
Teching 101 What If Zoro Dies? Bro, I bet you that video is like 6 hours long, bro. Let me see that shit. Yo, I already know how the I know how the Tekken shit goes, bro. I think the Grand Fleet will appear in Final War. I don't think it's necessary to have them go to Egghead. Maybe Elbaf if there's a big war, but I would put my money on Final War. Yo, let me buy you a mic, fam. I'll buy you a mic and an audio interface, bro. No, F for pudding. F's in chat for pudding, bro. Rescue pudding, please. Yo, these lyrics are insane, yo. This beat is insane, yo. Ooh, Bonnie in the Straw Hats meeting. Yeah, it was faded. This is crazy, yo. Yo, this is insane. Yo, you know what's so like important and special about this? Nobody on planet Earth would make something like this except for young Usopp. This is so unique. Like, this is so like, I don't want to say different because that's like an understatement. Like, this is very, very unique, bro. What's good, Killer? Yo, dubs in chat for Usopp. Dubs in chat for young Usopp, bro. He did his thing. And that beat's crazy. You need to send me that beat. Yo, he's been doing his thing, bro. You've been dropping videos for a minute, bro. Look at that. 9 months ago, bro. Shout out to young Usopp. We're gonna get you to 1,000 one day. Young Usopp the GOAT, bro. Rap god. This man's a rap god, bro. And yeah, Silver Crown was saying that I need to drop merch of a necklace with 3 evil eyes on it. Bro, that'd be so fire for the 3-eyed tribe. For us. Plus it would just look sick, bro.
Nami is a Skypian mermaid hybrid.
Nami is a Skypian mermaid hybrid. Yo, that is some tinfoil. A Skypian, I can get that because of the whole weather stuff, and it would add like a lot of context to Nami's time skip. But a mermaid hybrid, I mean, hey, didn't Shirahoshi, or yeah, I think it was Shirahoshi. Shirahoshi told Nami that she felt like she's seen her before. She feels like she knows her, right? So if Nami and her lineage connects to Poseidon in any kind of way, hey, that's possible, bro. Shout out to Mr. Bushido, bro. Always coming through, always supporting me. Thank you, bro. Excuse me, Mr. Threevil, are you a homosexual? I don't see how that's relevant. I'm straight. I'm not gay or bi. It's not really relevant to the stream. But if you're that curious about my orientation, there you go, dude. Let me see. So you said put the video on teching what if Zoro dies. Ha, gay. Greetings, everybody. This shit's going on for a minute, fam. Let's look at the media share. Let's look at the media share. Where do we leave off at? Is this a law edit? Fuck, I wasn't sharing my screen. Damn. My bad, yo. I don't know how long I was on that wrong screen. My bad, y'all. This is a law edit. I gotta fucking tilt my head, bro. Why do people edit like this, bro? Use landscape mode. Why the fuck are you doing an edit in portrait mode, bro? I gotta roast this real quick. Bro, don't do this shit, bro. I gotta sit here and twist my neck, bro. I'm gonna get some neck pain because of this shit, bro. Ooh. Yo, that was fire. Besides the neck pain, that was pretty cool, bro. Was that worth the neck pain? I don't know. Do Hidden Zoro video. Sure, let's do Hidden. Hidden Island's my boy. Shout out to Hidden Island, man. I wish that man nothing but happiness and success. All right, you said Zoro video. Where's the Zoro video? This one? The making of a sword guide? Did you do the gaming setup yet? Oh, I forgot to do that actually. Fuck, I keep forgetting to pull that up on stream. Thank you for reminding me. All right. So if you guys go on my Discord server, you guys can post your gaming setups on my server. The way you guys post it is by going to the channel called Media Share. And inside of this channel, there's a thread called post your gaming setups here. So you guys go in here and you can post them. Howard, hey, you're making it happen. Chat 1 to 10. What is this? 1 to 10, rate this gaming setup. Hey, bro, country girls make do, bro. You got the laptop, you got the mouse. You don't even have a mouse pad, but hey, bro. Hey, it's a struggle out here, bro. I give this like, I could, if I really wanted to play a video game, I could pull it off, but it's not the greatest thing in the world. What do you guys give this? You got the couch there, the cup. I mean, it looks clean, right? It's not a mess. It's tidy. I'd give it a 7 out of 10, maybe. Okay, now this one. Okay, W mousepad. W mousepad, bro. If you guys are living in the year 2023, you should be using extra large mousepads like this. And what's the size of this keyboard? Is this like a 65%? This keyboard might be 65%. You got a PC in there? What's in your PC, bro? I have no clue what's in that. Why is there a handle on your case? Bro, is this a fucking GameCube? Yo, this dude modified a GameCube to be a PC. What's the picture? And you're not even on the 323 server. Bro, man, you lose points on this one, bro. Yo, Ferocity, you get a 6 out of 10, my boy. Maybe if you had my server open, you would get more points. Ooh. Hey, you did your thing on this one, my boy. All right, got the big mouse pad, got the nice mic arm positioning. That's a really good place to put your mic. You got the speakers, you got the headphones, you got the PC. Ooh. Chat 1 to 10, what are we giving this? 1 to 10, what are we giving this? Yo, this gotta be a 9.5. This is clean. Clean. Wait, what is it? Oh, you got an alarm clock? Boy, you're doing the most. You got an alarm clock at the bottom of your monitor, my guy. Missing the RGB lights for that true Twitch streamer. Yo. Nah, that's a fire setup, bro. And yeah, Cloud, give him some XP.
Yo, 333ville. Massive respect for the 24 hours charity stream. Very inspirational. Also love your vids, ATM. Love the YouTube grind, bro. Less than 3.
Shout out to Atlas with the 20 bomb, bro. W Atlas, bro. W Atlas, homie. Bro. What is this? The fuck? Nah, man. Yo. L, bro. I'm gonna do a super. I'm out of super reactions, man. I'm not buying a fucking super reaction, bro. You get L set up. Hey, now this is mine. Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is my setup, you know what I'm saying? We got the double monitors. The only reason I don't have a third monitor is because my desk isn't wide enough. But you know what I'm saying? We got the double monitors. This is 164 hertz. You know what I'm saying? I got the Evo 4 audio interface, you know what I'm saying, with the Shure SM7B microphone, and that microphone has the Dynamite preamp, you know what I'm saying. I got some random ass SteelSeries keyboard. I got a Glorious Model O. I got the Canon EOS Mark II. We out here, bro. This whole setup mad expensive, bro.
Momo will rejoin the crew and fights Venus, who may be his grandfather if he is immortal. Could Caribou be working for him? First, I think Shiki.
Yo, Momo rejoining the crew? That boy wasn't even in the crew. I mean, I guess if you want to argue he was a stowaway, but his grandfather. I mean, we were watching a Dawn and Dusk video earlier that was arguing that Venus is an Amatsuki. You know, maybe an Amatsuki that left Wano. I really, really like that take. I'm not sure how we can make Venus the grandfather of Momo. I would definitely need like some kind of explanation for that. But shout out to Mr. Bushido for supporting. All right, let's go on to the next one. Ooh. The Gear 5? Nah, this dude has the Gear 5 Luffy statue. What? With the 1000 Sunny. Yo, this is a crazy setup, bro. This feels like a at-home setup. Like, you're not working. You're not at work. You're at home relaxing. Look at the mouse pad, too. He has the XXL mouse pad of the 1000 Sunny, fam. Logitech mouse. That PC case. Bro, you got Alienware? Homie, bro, how you got Alienware, bro? I should roast you for the Alienware. Everything else here, though. Everything on this picture is fire, bro. Look at that. Is that Reinhardt? Damn, and he got a little light right there. Yo, this is a clean setup. This is a clean setup, my boy. You did your thing, bro. Look at that. And he has the figurines, bro. Nah. I give this a 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. I'm gonna give that a fire emoji. Ooh, this is comfy. This is comfy. Yo, but wait, bro, you need, where do you put your mouse? Yo, this gotta be like a console gamer. This is not a PC gamer. I mean, this is definitely cozy. If I'm doing like console gaming, this is pretty good. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Bro. Cloud, you're broke as fuck. L, bro. This, I mean, first of all, homie, clean your damn room. Oh my god, I'm on your ass, bro. Bro. Where's the tidiness? Yo, dirty ass. Man, you need to clean your damn room, bro. If I was your mom, bro, I'd beat you, bro. I'll beat you with the belt until you clean your room. Because what the fuck? Man, that's a 5 out of 10. DJ, I know you're watching this stream right now, bro. You're tripping, bro. Clean your damn room. Then I'll rate it, bro. Is there like... I'm going to rate it a 6. You get a 6, my boy. Oh, this is clean.
Momo is on her like Vivi Luffy Kaye him a brother.
This is some fire. Who posted this one? This one's actually clean. Joy Boy posted this one. Hey, extra points for never mind. Yo, and he has the Ash Ketchum hat. Look at the Ash Ketchum hat. Tokyo Ghoul, Jujutsu Kaisen, Black Clover, Yamato figurine, Luffy figurine, Nami figurine. Are those Pokemon cards? Bro, stop drinking Red Bull. Joy Boy, I'm calling you out right now. Stop drinking this shit. Stop drinking that shit, bro. Don't fucking drink Red Bull. Don't drink that, bro. I'm on your ass, bro. You know why this is poison for you, my boy? Look at that. Look at this shit, bro. Sugar, 39 grams. This doesn't even tell you, but 39 grams is more sugar than what an adult, grown, full male should be eating and consuming. You're having an entire day's worth of sugar in one Red Bull, bro. Don't drink Red Bull. Other than that, this setup's fire. I give this a 10 out of 10. If I edit out the Red Bull, it's a perfect picture. Oh, this is a vibe. Okay, okay. I see a sticker. Luffy sticker. What the fuck? Chopper. Okay. Okay, this is what y'all are supposed to do. Thank you. This man posted a setup of the stream. Like he has this. Okay, there we go. See, he has the Discord server in the picture. Shouts out to the boy. Who even posted this? I didn't see the name. Luffy Somo. Shout out to Luffy. That's how you're supposed to do it. And you got the cat, W Cat. I might have to give this, I feel like you need more room. If I was gaming on that desk, I feel like I wouldn't have enough room to move my arm and do what I need to do. Other than that, this is actually pretty clean. I like the PC being there. I like this background right here, this tapestry. You just got to get a better desk, bro. Get a better desk. I'll give this an 8.5 out of 10. Get a better desk and you'll be chilling. What's good, Oofmatic? I come to Evil for health advice. That's what's up. Bro, don't drink Red Bull. That shit's bad. I'll give this a fire emoji. And the last one, Glacier. Ooh. What is that graphics card? RTX 3070. We got a winner, my boys. That's a clean PC, my boy. Shout out to Glacier with the clean PC. Ooh. That's some fire right there. And you got a bong? He has the bong in the setup? All right, got the PC down there. Bro, you don't kick your PC when you're gaming, man? Bro, how do you not kick your PC? Look at this. How do you not? Yo, Muzza, instead of saying you got one, post it, bro. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is definitely not enough space for me. Bro, I'm trying to explain to y'all. If I'm gaming, if I'm a PC gamer, I need more space than this. Look, because even if you took this cup off the desk, like this room right here, I don't feel like that's enough room. But aside from that, like this is pretty good. You got the speaker right here. I think this is a candle. I see sticky notes. You got bread. You know, you got to eat your gluten. You know what I'm saying? This is a pretty... Is that a fridge? Is that a... Oh! And he has a fridge right there. Hey, this might be the best setup. This might be the best setup because no other setup in that channel had a mini fridge. Look, the fridge is right there. Bro could reach and open the fridge, grab the drink. Nah, he's a real vamp, bro. He's a real vamp, yo. What, bro? You know what, Cloud? Because of you, we're ending this, you broke ass. Is that a Little Caesars box? Your PC is inside of a Little Caesars pizza box. You broke bitch. What do you mean 5 out of 15 out of 10? How is that a 15 out of 10? This man Ray said minimalist. Bro, no. You know what it is, bro? It's L. Yo, Cloud, you need to lose XP for this one. You deserve to lose XP for this one. This one right here is a 10 out of 10. Glacier gets a 10 out of 10. I know technically I said he needs more space for his mouse. I'm gonna let that slide. Other than that, it's a pretty good setup. But Cloud, you broke. Look at this. Ray is speaking facts, bro. Just has a nice humble setup. Don't give me that, bro. Chat, what do you rate this PC setup? Yes, this is a Little Caesars box. You are seeing this correct. This is a Little Caesars fucking pizza box. What do you give this? I give this a 1 out of 10, bro. 15 out of 10, 10. How are y'all giving this a 10 out of 10? Are y'all smoking crack? Thank you. Cross said 2 out of 10. Miles said 10 out of 7. Bro, how does that make any sense? 10 out of 7, bro. Yo, man, y'all are fucking trolling, bro. Y'all, chat is filled with nothing but some trolls. Wait, I think we saw... Wait, did we watch this yesterday? Yo, I'm here for these Tom and Jerry One Piece memes. I'm here for it. Yo, that dude's head is way too big for his body. Oh my god. Yo, that looks like Blackbeard's hat, bro. I don't know any of these people. Who the fuck are these guys? Naruto and Luffy versus Kaido and Big Mom. Mugiwara no Luffy. Wait, I think we were watching the other part of this yesterday or the day before. Luffy's definitely beating oh, the stream's muted. I didn't realize the audio was muted. Yo, chat, do you have Luffy over Big Mom? Cause I feel like you guys definitely need to have Luffy over Big Mom. I'm not trying to catch a copyright claim, so I'm muting that, bro. Every time I play music from one of these memes or these videos, I get a copyright claim every single time, so I'm muting that. I'm playing it muted, bro. I get copyright claimed, and then YouTube won't let you watch the video in other countries. All right, Naruto with the Rasengan. Damn, they're playing music the whole time too. It's like, I'm serious, chat. Every single stream I'll get a copyright claim, even if there's this music up for like 7 seconds, bro. It's insane. And like YouTube, it'll say like either you trim out this segment of the stream or you play other music over it, which means like people watching the VOD won't hear my voice. They'll actually do that, or else people can't watch the entire stream in certain countries. Nah, back with the music, bro. Damn, that's low-key killing the vibe of this, yo. I wish I could listen to the music. Alright, he's going gear third punch. Naruto making his Rasengan. Yo, chat, do you guys have Naruto over Kaido? Surely you guys have Naruto over Kaido. Yo, maybe it's not even worth watching this in silence, bro. Like, it won't work, bro. Alright, we saw the young Usopp one. That was fire.
News for you. The Tudum event in Brazil is starting right now, and we got photos from the real props that they displayed there. It's so much, and we're going through all of this. But before we start, please like the video and subscribe to never miss out on One Piece live action news. So first of all, we got this beautiful picture of the Tudum logo in the entrance.
Tudum
box, which looks like a meet and greet area. Maybe we will get some videos of people going in there and seeing the crew. Then we have this picture with t-shirt designs that they sell there. So of course a Tudum.
Yo, that shirt is not it. Is that a cage? Yo, that's a negative drip, yo. That shirt's a little bit better.
And the logo itself. Then we got Nami's death, Zoro's Wado Ichimonji.
Oh, damn.
Real costume from Luffy. Here you can see it from sight. Then we have marine outfits. Look at this.
We in here like swimwear.
Perfectly. Something like Chucks, even the swords. Then we have Usopp's slingshot. They have Tangerine posters there for free. And this equipment from Gar. Also, we got one that is empty and it says Black Sword Yoru. That's the sword from Mihawk. And
is that in Braille?
It didn't arrive yet, so we will see that too very soon. That's for all the pictures. Now for the videos. We have a big rep.
Shut up, Cloud.
and you can actually go in there. Here you can see it from the side. The details are great, even on that replica. You see it's mostly empty right now, so it's very early. Here's a video of the big logo sign that they put up there. Here's a video from the Luffy costume, Garp's equipment, in close-up, and they even sell the manga there. And that's all from the To Doom show floor. But
oh, Buggy's flag!
We haven't heard yet. We have the To Doom live event that will happen on the 17th tomorrow. And a little announcement for everyone who's still watching the video. We will stream react to the To Doom live event, of course, together tomorrow. Then we got 2 little clips from Iñaki and Emily speaking in their own.
Yo, who's ready for the live action? Yes or no? Who's ready for the One Piece live action? Yes or no?
Makenyu speaking in Japanese, and maybe the other ones do something like that as well, but we will get Makenyu for sure. Okay, woo, that was so much exciting. The hype is real.
Yo, I'm gonna watch the live action. I'm gonna give it a chance, bro. Yo, could you guys yo chat, could you guys go through another 1,000 episodes? Do you guys think you could do it? Another 1,000 episodes? Oh my god, dude. That would be insane.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy.
That was pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. What is this, bro? Look at Roger. Ooh. I love these types of edits, bro. Bro, I'm a sucker for this kind of editing, man. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that sword breaks the. Oh, that was. Yo. 10 out of 10 post. 10 out of 10 post. Who posted that? Fabian? I don't know how to say your name, homie, but that was fire, bro. I love that type of editing, man. If Naruto met Luffy. Yo, what is this YouTube poop, bro? Oh, your mom said hello? Tell Mama Cloud I said what's up. Yo, get this YouTube poop out of here, bro. I'm having 2009 flashbacks. Yo, my body can't do it. I can't do it, man. What is this? Here, we'll watch this. Yo, chat, is Zoro Admiral level? Can Zoro defeat an Admiral right now? If Zoro fought Kizaru in 1086, will Zoro win? I say no. I don't think he could defeat an Admiral yet. Maybe in like 1 or 2 more arcs. You got Zoro. You got Zoro over Garling? Yo, Chad, let me know right now. Who do you have, Zoro or Garling? Like current day Zoro. Current day. I don't think Zoro would beat Garling. I don't even think he would beat an Admiral. Yo, what's up, Conan? Yo, I'm sorry, but Zoro's not beating Fujitora right now, bro. Gum Gum Garling. What the fuck am I watching, bro? I was saving this for Mihawk. But 2 admirals are no joke. Bro, if Zoro was to fight 2 admirals, Zoro would fucking die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, they're gonna use that.
No blinkers.
Zoro just killed an admiral. He just killed an admiral. The fuck? Is he a genie? Yo, chat, Oda foreskin to this. Is that the Rinnegan? Oh! Oh, chat. Why does he have the Rinnegan? Why? Nah, Buggy with the Rinnegan is insane. Yo, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. That was fire, yo. Oh shit, no, I was gonna watch the Hidden Island video. My bad. I keep going through this media share. I need to watch that Hidden Island video. What the fuck? I don't want Bing, bro. Get this out of here. Yo, who here actually uses Bing, bro? Because if you do, you need a psychiatric evaluation if you still use Bing in fucking 2023, bro. Be real. Who here uses Google? Who uses Yahoo? Who uses Bing? Oh, and another thing. You know what, chat? I almost forgot.
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole. Need I say more?
Need I say more?
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole. Need I say more?
I really like One Piece, okay? And I like Zoro, but I'm not the type to shy away from criticizing both of them, especially when it comes to Armando and his frankly terrible lineup of opponents post-time skip. I do it on my streams all the time. And while I'd love for my enjoyment of the story to always be sunshine and rainbows, I think it's important to look at things with a critical eye in order to learn what works and what doesn't. And at least for me, the criticism does come from a good place. I still love the story and want it to do well. However, there are also times when I feel like I've been quick to judge recent things in the story as negative, especially major events, before I've had a chance to fully digest the writing. Sometimes I fear that collectively we can tunnel vision on the negative aspects on what could have been, where we
fade in and out.
What's been done right. In my case, I nearly missed the point entirely. This script originally started as a critique of King, about how he didn't satisfy the expectations of the opponent that should cap off an entire saga for Zoro, about how King didn't develop enough upon Zoro's themes and his quest to become the world's greatest swordsman. And yet, despite my initial pessimism, the more I read into the relationship and interactions between these two characters, however short and passive-aggressive they may have been, the more I came to understand what Oda was trying to do with King and what he was trying to call back to when he wrote this character. The more I read, the more I came to appreciate his addition to the story, and the more I realized that Zoro versus King is seriously misunderstood.
Let's see what Mr. Hidden Island has in store today. You know, we're gonna always like the video right away. If you guys don't like videos within 10 seconds, especially if you know the creator works hard like Hidden Island, if you don't do that, you are the reason that society is progressing backwards. You are the reason we are regressing. You are the reason society is crumbling. Support your fellow creators. Shout out to Hidden Island, bro.
Here's the deal.
Shout out to Mr. Hidden.
This guy is so great until we talk about what his fight
Winning Island, baby.
For Zoro. And so to understand. Here's the deal. We can't fully understand why this guy is so great until we talk about what his fight meant for Zoro. And so, to understand King, first we need to talk about Queen. No, I feel as though Queen is purpose in Zoro's backstory is lost on part of the OP community. It's not as uncommon to see it written off as a flat-out bad flashback. All too often, I see people misinterpret Queen as death, due in no small part to false rumors, which I'll talk about in a bit. And granted, it's a bit basic. It's not the best backstory ever, but keep in mind it's also the first proper flashback we get for a Straw Hat in the story. Luffy's childhood with Shanks was where the manga began chronologically. But the first
Spitting Island, bro.
Takes us back 10 years is with Zoro. This is pre-Buggy, mind you. It was way too early in the story to deliver a multi-chapter drama filled with death and tragedy and betrayal and political factions and ancient civilizations and blah 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 blah. No, up until this point, this story was just about a happy-go-lucky kid with wacky powers who wanted to become Pirate King because some homeless dude told him pirates are cool a long time ago. Zoro would agree with
some homeless dude. Hey, don't talk about my boy Shanks like that, Hidden.
betrayal and political factions and ancient civilizations and blah 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 blah. No. Up until this point, this story was just about a happy-go-lucky kid with wacky powers who wanted to become Pirate King because some homeless dude told him pirate.
Hey, Hidden, you better watch how you talk about Shanks. You better watch your mouth.
Are cool a long time ago. Zoro, to a degree, was just a play on the cool, edgy swordsman trope, where this gullible musclehead wanted to be the best knife enthusiast so bad that he uses more swords than he has hands. But that's only on a surface level. This subversion, like Luffy's rubber powers, are not what sold us on Zoro as a character. It wasn't the cool factor, or the humor of it, or the fight with Captain Morgan. It was the backstory.
Yo, this feels like it's in slow-mo. I'm sorry, y'all, but I have to speed this up. When I watch, bro, most One Piece videos I watch have to be sped up.
Sold on Zoro's resolve to be the best, in part due to his backstory, much like how we're invested in Luffy's goal and his attachment to the—
So, you know, really quick, one thing that like people don't realize is that Zoro said he wanted to be the world's greatest swordsman way before Kuina died. Most people overlooked that, right? So when we say that Zoro's dream is to become the world's strongest swordsman, we can't sit there and say it's because of Kuina. Like, sure, maybe Kuina attributed to that. Kuina had when she died, it was she contributed to, you know, his dream. But again, he already had the dream way before she died. So I feel like there's something in Zoro's life, something in Zoro's childhood that made him decide that's how he wants to live. Like there had to have been something that triggered that dream in the first place.
Straw Hat itself solely because of the events were shown in chapter 1. Without this backstory, Zoro would just be some musclehead. Without this backstory, his motivations and his dream wouldn't really matter to us at all. But they do, and it's all because of Kuina. No jokes for a second, this is a heavy subject matter and I want to be 100% serious for a minute. I have a question. What do you think was the cause of Kuina's death? Was it A, falling down the stairs, or B, suicide?
It's definitely A. Let me go backwards because he's showing
what do you think was the
receipts there?
Was it A, falling down the stairs, or B?
I can already guess what he's gonna say. He's gonna say that in Japan, or not in Japan, he's gonna say that people claim that in Japan, falling down the stairs is synonymous with suicide. That's not true. That's a fake rumor. That doesn't exist in Japan. One Piece fans are just gullible. You could tell a One Piece fan anything and they'll believe it. I guarantee you that's what Hidden Island's about to say.
Suicide. If you answered B, then you are likely victim to a false rumor about the supposedly hidden context in Zoro's backstory that only Japanese readers are supposed to recognize. The ultimate cope for anyone that doesn't believe Quina could have died.
See, this is why we call him Spittin' Island, bro. This is why. Thank you, Winning Island, bro. This is somebody who you guys need to watch and subscribe and support. The people who know what the hell they're talking about, bro. Shout out to Hidden Island, bro. People be just fucking... Bro, people really just be capping just for a One Piece theory. And he's one of these people that you should trust. He has the receipts.
Suicide. Japanese readers are supposed to recognize. The ultimate cope for anyone that doesn't believe Quina could have died through a set of stairs. Time and time again over the years I've been told that in Japan, falling down the stairs is a euphemism for committing suicide. This is something I've seen people parrot over and over and over without verifying if this is actually true. I'm here to tell all of you that it's not.
It's not true. Second Zoro backstory incoming. L, I'm here for it. I'm here for the second Zoro backstory because clearly something in his life happened and he decided to want to become the world's greatest swordsman. So then he met Kuina, got to know her, battled her, and when she died, that reaffirmed his dream, right? So yeah, second Zoro backstory, I pray, but I don't know. Oda fumbled Zoro in Wano. Fans will never admit it though, or not even fans. Oda Angels will never admit that Oda fumbled Zoro.
It is not a euphemism for any form of self-harm, as a matter of fact, anywhere in Japan. Neither my wife nor her friends, all of whom are native Japanese readers of One Piece, have ever heard of such a thing, nor have they ever got the impression from the Zoro flashback that Quina falling down the stairs was a metaphor for something else. When I attempted to Google the answers just to make sure, I couldn't find anything confirming the euphemism either.
Because it's not real, Hidden Island. Hidden Island, you are woke to the bullshit. You know why you couldn't find anything online about it? Because it's literally not true. I really appreciate Hidden Island for putting this in the video, bro.
What I did find was a thread on Reddit with the top post claiming that it's fake and that apparently this was a nonsense rumor started on the One Piece subreddit itself. Just goes to show how easily misinformation can spread. Translation
facts, bro.
On the internet, man. Sometimes all you gotta do is attach "in Japan" or "Oda once said" to the
For oh my god, he's so hard, yo. Yo.
Bullshit statement. And at least a ton of power on the internet, man. Sometimes all you gotta do is attach "in Japan" or "Oda once said" to the front of a completely bullshit statement, and at least some people out there will believe it and then tell it to other people who then tell it to other people until all of us are just repeating something.
Oh my god, he's spitting so hard, bro. I was talking about this earlier today. This is so true, bro. You could literally say anything, and as long as you say Oda said, people will believe it. It's fucking insane. It's actually insane.
Some untrue nonsense. And whether it was out of an innocent fan desire for more depth, Zoro's back.
Yo, Hidden Island is my goat, bro. I'm sorry I keep pausing this. He is my goat. I appreciate him saying this. Oh my god, he's a legend, bro. He's a legend for saying this.
Nonsense. And whether it was out of an innocent fan desire for more depth, Zoro's backstory took a hit from this, the hardest among the Straw Hats, because the euphemism rumor is by far one of the most popular ones I've seen, and it's led to a fundamental misunderstanding of the actual reason Quina died. She died by complete accident. There is no metaphor here. Some people will say she didn't die.
Exactly, bro. Oda said that Luffy revealed Luffy's mom. Man, I think I got it. Did I miss a super? Yo, Chad, did I miss a super?
You know, maybe it's Tashigi, and okay, fine, but until Oda reveals that twist, Quina actually fell down the stairs and died, and Quina was robbed of her life by the will of the heavens, by fate, and by death itself. In my opinion, her death is supposed to represent how fragile strength and life by extension really is. No matter how strong you are, whether you're the best or not, death comes for all of us. Didn't expect to get existential on a Zoro video, but here we are. Anyway, Quina was Zoro's Mihawk before Mihawk. In fact, Quina shared Zoro's dream.
I agree with that take too. I really enjoy this video, and I'm only 5 minutes into it.
To become the world's greatest swordsman. She was this untouchable, unbeatable figure standing in his way. No matter how strong he thought he was, she was always able to beat him. However, while Zoro was frustrated with his weakness, she was also burdened by her own. Quina believed that she would never become the strongest swordsman because of being a woman, because of characteristics beyond her control. She believed that fate had prevented her from achieving her dream. Zoro believed none of that mattered and that you can become the best simply if you worked hard enough. On one hand, we have a child prodigy with natural talent who believes they are limited by fate. On the other, we have a competitive overachiever who works incredibly hard to conquer fate. They complement each other's nature. So Zoro, being the competitive one, made a promise with her. They share the same dream, so one day they should fight each other for the title. Despite Quina being the stronger swordsman.
Yo, shout out to Chatsu in the chat.
Zoro had the personal and spiritual strength to keep her from giving up too soon. He treated her as his equal, as a rival, and gave her a newfound hope in her dream, surely a major turning point in her life's journey. And then she died. The person who Zoro was striving so hard to beat, the person who he deeply admired, died suddenly and without warning in a completely random, inconsequential way. Zoro was suddenly faced with an even greater, more terrifying opponent than Quina, someone who beat her before he could, and someone who would eventually come for him as well. Death. Her dream was cut short by the same forces.
Man, bro, I rock with Hidden Island so hard, bro. This man, bro, 7 minutes and 26 seconds of agreement. I haven't disagreed with a single thing he said. Like, bro, when you watch videos and you agree with every single thing, bro, like it's so fulfilling, bro. This dude's spitting so hard, bro.
Felt imprisoned by forces beyond her control. Every other martyr character in flashbacks tends to die in some grand fashion, often willfully choosing to die in order to save the life of another, and typically pass on their will in the process. Quina didn't really have that. She wasn't saving anyone from anything. Her death didn't serve some greater purpose. She didn't leave behind any final impactful words for Zoro. No, just the night before she died, Quina and Zoro made a promise together that now could no longer be fulfilled. And the worst part is, there's no one we can
Oh shit. That's kind of cool, because if you guys remember this scene where Zoro and Quina were talking and they fought or whatever, that was at night, right? I find it kind of cool that they made their promise right on the moon. You guys see that? It was a full moon that day. They made their promise, and you know, doesn't Shimotsuki stem from like winter or moon or something like that? I know like a lot of the Wano families do. I don't know. I just find it cool that like Oda put the sentence or put the phrase on top of the moon like that.
Zoro made a promise together that now could no longer be fulfilled. And the worst part is,
I wish I remembered which family it was, but
there's no one we can blame this on. Unlike most other backstories in One Piece, this one has no villain. There's no physical bad guy in this entire thing. The driving force of this event in Zoro's life and the force behind Quina's life ending is not a physical person, but a conceptual one. Death himself. The villain of his flashback is the Grim Reaper. What did Zoro say after Quina died? That he'll become such a master swordsman that his name will be known even in heaven. Not too far off in concept from a man only dies when he's forgotten. He wants his name to reach heaven, where even after he dies, his legacy as the greatest will live on forever. But this is not simply a selfish goal. He isn't striving for the top out of some blind pursuit of strength. It's to avenge the death of his friend, to make her death have a purpose. Quina was robbed of her dream. While other characters got to pursue their own and leave their work behind for the next generation, Quina never even got the chance to start. And so, Two-Sword Zoro became Three-Sword Zoro. He took it upon himself to carry on her dream, to conquer death, and bring her sword with him on his journey to be the strongest, so that when he finally accomplishes that goal, to carry on her dream, Quina never even got the chance to start. And so, Two-Sword Zoro became Three-Sword Zoro. He took it upon himself to carry on.
Wait. Zoro wasn't trying Three-Sword style before Quina died? Did he only adopt Three-Sword style once Quina died? Oh my god, I feel like I'm having a midlife crisis asking this question. I'm so lost. He was known for using two swords. What? Did that like never actually occur to me that it was until Quina died? What? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that.
And bring her sword with him on his journey to be the strongest, so that when he finally accomplishes that goal, so does she. So that even in death, Quina lives.
Look, if it makes me creditless, I never looked at it like that. That's kind of funny, kind of cool. It was only after she died that he started the Three-Sword style. Okay, I never really looked at it like that. If you guys think I'm creditless for it, then so be it. That's cool.
The Wado Ichimonji is translated as the straight path to harmony, an apt description of Zoro's unwavering resolve towards achieving the dream harmoniously shared between these two characters. When Zoro and Mihawk eventually fight for the title, through this sword, Quina will be there fighting with him. He's bringing her along for the journey, and all of that is communicated in so few panels, but the impact it has makes Zoro an extremely easy character to root for, because what drives him is not a selfish goal to become the best, but a selfless desire to fulfill the wishes of a dearly departed friend. Like Zoro said, he wants to become so strong that not even death can stop him, that until he achieves his goal, the Grim Reaper won't be able to take his life away. In the end, Zoro's backstory and his goal are indirectly a revenge plot against the course of nature, against the circle of life, and against the wheel of fate, but most importantly, against death, which is why he has all these allusions to being the King of Hell, Ashura, Grim Reaper, etc. The first time we meet the guy, he's on death row. He's made references to the gates of Hades and has moves named Demon Cutter and Dead Man's Game. His whole deal, at least thematically, is being a demon, cutting monsters and facing death head on. Cursed blades, or as Zoro calls them, problem children, are simply blades that are the best at killing, and he's conquered every cursed blade he has touched. In Logtown, he gets a cursed sword after meeting a Quina lookalike. In Thriller Bark, he got one from fighting the ghost of Quina's ancestor. And in Wano, he acquires another sword, Enma, from the homeland of Quina's family. Taking it even further, Enma is named after the King of Hell in Shinto and Buddhism. And while in the West we consider the devil to be the King of Hell and death to be a skeleton in a cloak, in the East, Enma is both the King of Hell and the representation of death. They are not separate. In other words, Zoro's newest sword is basically named after death himself. And Zoro uses this sword to become the King of Hell, at least symbolically. The list goes on, and it's all because of this moment. right here. So how in the world does this all relate to King? Well, allow me to describe King for a bit and see if you notice any similar themes here. King, formerly named Albert, is a man who was hunted and whose family and friends were probably killed all because of their race. King was subjected to a horrible childhood purely because of circumstances beyond his control. But whereas Quina believed she was inferior because of being born a woman, King, at least on the surface, believed that he was superior because he was a Lunarian. King is thought to be invincible, unbeatable. He makes grand statements to Zoro about his race, about how because he's a Lunarian, no matter how hard Zoro works, he won't be able to win. And yet, his past experiences have left him self-conscious about that very same thing.
Hey, I wonder if Kuina, this might be like a really stupid question or statement. You guys could call me out. Let me know if I'm talking bullshit right now. But I wonder if Kuina, if she had not died and, you know, she lived her life and grew up and became an adult, if she would be king level during Wano. I feel like that's impossible to answer, but let me know what you guys think about that. Because maybe King in a way has that personality and has that motif, you know, to kind of symbolize Kuina in a sense.
King chooses to hide his face at all times and kills any and all who know about his identity. In other words, his greatest strength is also his greatest insecurity. In fact, there's an underlying running theme among Zoro's opponents of being insanely strong or talented, but having some sort of insecurity or fault holding them back.
True.
He's a Psycho Bull prodigy, a regular badass, but has an obtrusively large nose, and his new devil fruit power was really funny looking, in heavy contrast with the image he likes to maintain, which ultimately made him very self-conscious. Monet brought up yet again the whole theme of going easy on her because she's a woman. Pico was really tough looking, but had an incredibly high-pitched voice that he was ashamed of. And now we have King, a man who changed his name and hides his face because he doesn't want the world to know his identity. This sort of thing even extends into Egghead Island, with S-Hawk having that extra little bit of humanity in comparison to the person he's supposed to be imitating. I guess that's what makes Mihawk the ultimate opponent for Zoro, isn't it? Since he lacks any obvious Achilles heel. He's cold, sharp, and unwavering, not unlike a sword itself.
You think she would be stronger than Zoro? Yo, chat. Ronzi is saying that if Kuina was alive right now, she would be stronger than Zoro. Yo, assuming she just kept the same swords that she did when she passed away, I don't know if she... I don't know. She probably will.
And the Lunarians, by extension, are meant to emulate some kind of biblical angel. That much is clear by this point. But I think it's not just any angel, but the concept of a fallen angel that's being referenced here. I've spoken ad nauseum on this channel about all the visual connections between King and Lucifer, a fallen seraphim from the Bible who became the devil, that fall from grace resulting partially due to insecurity and hubris. And from what I can tell, there's all this angel, devil, and death symbolism we see with King and his physical design, which, by the way, is in and of itself an overt reference to Angel of Retribution by Judas Priest. So for King specifically, there's plenty of possible sources of inspiration, another being possibly Azrael, the angel of death, who is also often depicted in all...
Okay, I don't want to jump the gun here because he might say what I'm about to say, but I also don't want to forget it either.
With Black Wing.
So the cool thing about King and Lunarians is like how he said you can kind of compare him and the Lunarians to the fallen angels, but Hidden Island, he approached that from the angle of King, right? He showed how King got his wing cut and he fell down and he was bashful in nature or whatever. But Hidden Island, I don't know if he does this video, but he should also look at it from the angle of the Lunarians, right? We know that the Lunarians were from above the red line, and of course the red line's physically above everyone else on the Grand Line. So you already have that symbolism of something being up there, right? Not only that, again, fallen angels, they wear wings just like the Lunarians. They fell from the sky. So I think Oda's gonna take a route where the Lunarians in One Piece are like the fallen angels from Christianity. I find it really cool though, the Lunarians, I guess in Christianity in a sense, are depicted more, you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but they're more evil than good, right? But then you have the world government who are saints or whatever, and they are clearly not good people. And I feel like the Lunarians were probably manipulated. I feel like the world government and Imu did something destructive to the Lunarians. If I had to go out on a limb, I would say that the Lunarians were probably good people, or the average country. So, when these saints came along, when the world government came along and they went up to the red line and they kicked the Lunarians off, right? That made the Lunarians the fallen angels. So yeah, you could look at it that way too. I don't know if Hidden Island's gonna mention it this video, but I just didn't want to forget that.
Once again, in Eastern cultures, death and the King of Hell or the devil or whatever are often equated with each other. So the theme is prevalent here. When Big Mom tried invading Wano, who was sent to take them out? King. When Kaido killed Orochi on the live stage, who handed him the Executioner's sword? King. So Zoro is basically fighting the visage of death here, the right-hand man to the King of Oni, and he manages to defeat him using a sword very clearly cursed, explicitly named after the King of Hell. Zoro starts the Wano arc after being accused of a crime and forced to commit harakiri. He fights against a man, literally named Killer, who fights him using scythes, and despite taking a scythe to the body, Zoro just smirks at death and comes out on top. He's later spurred into anger by the public execution of a friend who died in the same manner that Zoro was supposed to die back in the beginning of the story, and he ultimately fights a caricature of the Angel of Death, all in defense of Kuina's ancestral home. This fight is not about becoming the greatest swordsman. It is the culmination of Zoro's struggles against the very enemy that claimed Kuina's life. Death, fate, and the forces of nature, perfectly represented by a pirate crew themed around the
What's good, Elijah? What's good, Jabril? What's good, Mogadishu? What's good, Greg? What's good, Domo? What's good, Garling? Joe? Finburst?
Makes a lot more sense, at least thematically. You might think, well, if only Oda put it that way, if only he made it clear and made that Kuina connection for
Oh,
us.
Pokemon Red. What's good, my boy?
Yes, he did, and I haven't given him enough credit in the past for doing that, because part of the way into the fight with King
Shit, I missed that. I'm not even gonna lie, chat.
here makes a lot more sense, at least thematically. You might think, well, if only Oda put it that way, if only he made it clear and made that Kuina connection for us. But the thing is, he did, and I haven't given him enough credit in the past for doing that, because part of the way into the fight with King, Zoro thinks back to his past. He thinks back to the day Kuina died, and when he decided to take her sword. He remembers another conversation back with Sukiyaki where he learned that Enma, his brand new sword, was made by the same person who made the Wado Ichimonji, Shimotsuki Kozaburo, Kuina's grandfather. His first thought of Kozaburo is not of their conversation, but rather of the day he died and of Kuina crying at the funeral. Only after which, we see a scene where Kozaburo gives Zoro his first two swords and explains to him that swords are tools of death, and a master swordsman is one who controls that tool, not the other way around. He explains that there's no such thing as cursed swords, only quality swords, which can only be wielded by quality swordsmen. And he finishes by telling us that he once made a sword, his greatest creation ever, his masterpiece, named after the King of Hell. Surely, a sword only a true master of the blade can tame. Zoro's growth happens in this fight when he begins to tame Enma and literally conquer death. Because the moment this realization hits him and he understands that this blade in front of him is testing his swordsmanship, Zoro does something special. He officially unlocks and taps into Conqueror's Haki, the Haki of the Supreme King. He tames Enma and acquires the resolve to fulfill his promise, not only to his captain, but to his best friend. Zoro's ascension towards becoming the best truly picked up here. So you intend to be a king? A fitting question coming from this man, but not just for all the obvious reasons. Sure, his name is King, a name he wears with pride, but ultimately, it was only granted to him by a much more powerful dragon. Every king in One Piece has to answer to a dragon. But what about the king of swordsmen? Not the greatest swordsman, the king. Shimotsuki Ryuma, Zoro's lookalike, and most importantly, Kuina's ancestor. The likely reason she is so naturally gifted with the blade. Ryuma is a man who accomplished Zoro's dream. His name reached the heavens, so much so that he's still well known and spoken of hundreds of years after his death. I mean, Zoro literally had to fight his corpse. Ryuma, back in his original manga, Monsters, was a wandering swordsman who saves a town from a terrifying dragon. And this dragon's power was abused by a guy that looks like Mihawk. Not really any other way to put it. He looks like Mihawk. Throughout the manga, Ryuma keeps hearing rumors around town about some impressive master swordsman named King. And this King guy seemed to have such a reputation that Ryuma hoped he could fight him one day. The irony of this is revealed at the end, where after he kills the dragon and defeats this douchebag, we find out that Ryuma himself is the nameless swordsman everyone keeps calling the King. And he's blissfully unaware that the man he's hoping to meet and fight is actually himself. The manga leaves us by telling us that Ryuma, the King, is a man who carries...
Damn, that's a fire storyline. It sucks I can't read it now because I know what happens. That's actually a fire storyline, yo. Damn, nah, Oda's definitely doing something similar, bro. Oda is doing something similar, bro. I don't know what twist Oda's gonna use, but he's definitely gonna take inspiration.
The world's greatest warrior soul. So when I look back at One Piece and this fight in particular, certain details now have a lot more impact. We have a character literally called King who serves a massive dragon. Zoro fights against both using two swords made by Ryuma's ancestor. Through his warrior soul and his fighting spirit, he acquires Conqueror's Haki and strives for the level of King himself. King conjures up a massive dragon and Zoro cuts that dragon and defeats King, paralleling the Ryuma panel and making his evolution into a conqueror complete. With this fight, Zoro took one step closer to becoming a king himself by defeating an angel and conquering death.
Oh, shh. I get it now. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh my god, I finally understood what he was saying, bro. It just finally occurred to me. Damn. Bro, I can never look at Zoro versus King the same now. Yo, thank God he made a video like this. This is amazing, man.
Zoro took one step closer to his name reaching
Shout out to Hidden Island, man. This is a fucking phenomenal video, man.
And maybe this was also a step closer to Shimotsuki Kuina's name living on in legend alongside his own, just like Shimotsuki Ryuma did long before them.
True.
And that's why this fight is so damn cool. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed today's
video. Damn. Shout out to Hidden Island, man. That was a great video. I give that a 10 out of 10, man. That was great. Someone said, I feel stupid for not realizing the third sword represents Zoro carrying Kuina's dream with him. Okay, so I wasn't the only one. Yo, chat, I'm not the only one, bro. I swear, like, I felt like that was something I should have known. I feel stupid for not realizing. Oh, fuck, I lost the comment. Whatever. All right, chat. What's the next video? What do you guys want to watch? What do y'all want to watch? I'm gonna wrap this theory up today and send it to you. Yo, bet. Yo, I need to stop drinking so much water because I'm gonna need to pee like every 2 minutes, man. Let me see. So the homie Ak sent me an edit. Let's see what he made. One Piece short AMV joined the Discord. All right, let's see what Mr. Ak cooked. Oh my god, guys, I'm tearing up just watching this. All the Straw Hats, they believe in Luffy. Yes, sir. Oh, I gotta mute this. I gotta mute this. I gotta mute it. I gotta mute it. It just hit me. Motherfucking Travis Scott, I'm definitely getting a claim if I play that. 100%. That's a fire edit, bro. Luffy versus Kaido, baby. Yo, I love the sentimental shit. All the Straw Hats calling Luffy, or saying that Luffy's gonna be the king of pirates, man. Some banger shit right there. Some banger shit right there. Hey, do you guys like that fucking sympathy? Not sympathy. You guys like that that sappy shit? Yo, watch something from Mugiwara no Luffy or Goofy. Mugiwara. Yo, hello? Mugiwara no Goofy. Yo, how did it know I was gonna type that? Bro, Opera be spying on me. What the fuck? Bro. Look, bro. Man. Yo, they fucking spy, bro. The last chapter for 5 weeks. The hilarious adventures of Big News Morgans. What do y'all want to watch, bro? Somebody recommended another channel while we were watching the Zoro video, but I forgot who they said. Yo, guys, name a channel you want to watch. Name a channel you want to watch. Name a channel you want to watch. Please watch this. This theory casually spoiled the ending of One Piece. That's what they recommended when I was watching the Zoro video, so I'm gonna go to that. Spoiled the ending of One Piece. This? Apparently I was watching this.
In 1986, Ichiro Oda was 11 years old. And
Nah, again with the robot, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
In 1986, Ichiro Oda.
Bro, enough with the robot AI shit, man. I'll give Dusk and Dawn a break because they're Japanese. This guy better be Japanese, man.
11 years old, and the story that was about to become the first influence.
Like, I'm sorry, but when I hear this type of voice being used in a video, I think of those boring training videos that you get when you're at work and you get like a new job and like they hire you and they put you in the training and you gotta watch some shits. That's what I think of, bro. I'm sorry.
Was unfolding before his eyes.
Always going to support you, bro. You deserve all the blessings to come to you. Folded hands.
Big.
100. Flex bicep. Goat.
Big Tianti with the 5, bro. Hey, I always support you too, bro. I support anybody who fucks with me, man. Shouts out to Tianti. Real one.
Everyone to the video that Ichiro Oda doesn't want you to watch.
Yo, actually, chat, I need to pee so bad again. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. I rushed for this one.
About to reveal the ultimate inspiration for his manga. Welcome to a very big theory about the end of One Piece and all the upcoming revelations in the story.
All right.
One Piece is a great.
Homie Felix said, "Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro, for watching it. I'm pumped for your response to this video." All right, I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. I'm gonna be completely honest when I review. Okay, chat. How about this? Chat. Should I cap and pretend to like it if I don't like it, or should I just be honest, chat? What do you want me to do? If it's trash, should I call it trash or should I cap? Do we pull out the shades? Do I go savage mode if I don't like it? Let me know. Let me know. Be honest? All right, bet. I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
To the animated film, whose mythology provided the basis for several modern tales.
Wait, actually, didn't we watch this on stream now that I think about it? Actually, I think we watched this before. The Castle in the Sky. I think we watched this.
The 1986 film Tenku no Shiro, Laputa Castle in the Sky, which tells the story of a little boy's search. In both cases, pirates steal from the
Yeah.
One Piece, a piece of the ancient king, similar to Oda's manga.
Yeah, we already watched this.
Like the Kazuki clan, someone needed to control these powers since
Whatever, we'll just watch it again. Fuck it.
In 1986, Ichiro Oda was 11 years old, and the story that was about to become the first influence for One Piece was unfolding before his eyes. Welcome everyone to the video that Ichiro Oda doesn't want you to watch, as I'm about to reveal the ultimate inspiration for his manga. Welcome to a very big theory about the end of One Piece and all the upcoming revelations in the story. One Piece is a great heir to the animated film, whose mythology provided the basis for several modern tales. The 1986 film Tenku no Shiro, Laputa Castle in the Sky, which tells the story of a little boy's search for a mythical island and its wealth through the adventures of pirates, a princess, marines, and the world government. After examining all the parallels between this film and One Piece, I will reveal the end of One Piece. It's a big theory that took a lot of work. Therefore, I rely on you to give this video as many likes as possible and to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything. So are you ready? It's time for you to learn about the Forgotten Century, Will of D, Loft Tale, the Ancient Tree, Poneglyphs, and the conclusion of One Piece, because everything was already written over 40 years ago. Castle in the Sky immediately reminds me a lot of Ichiro Oda's manga. The quest for a forgotten island in an unknown location by pirates and the government is the primary subject of the film. The film opens with a scene in which a pirate crew attempts to steal a girl's necklace, an essential artifact for finding the island. Strangely, this scene, which occurs in a brief flashback just before the film really starts, reminds me of Shanks stealing the Gomu Gomu no Mi from a government ship in the first flashback of One Piece. In both cases, pirates...
All right, so for those of you that weren't here watching the stream, I guess I watched part of this weeks ago. Basically, I do agree that One Piece takes a lot of inspiration from Castle in the Sky. But my position and my stance, maybe he'll change my mind when I watch the full video right now. I just feel like my stance is like that Castle in the Sky could just be Skypiea, right? I don't necessarily think that Laugh Tale also has to be floating in the sky. Like, I think you could just use that for Skypiea, plus all the stuff he's about to explain with the world government and whatnot. I feel like that's the case, but I don't know. Let me watch this full video. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe he'll say something that shifts my point of view, but let's see.
In the film, it's a necklace, and in One Piece, it's a demon fruit. The pirates in Miyazaki's film are led by Dora. She is precisely the same age as Big Mom, goes by the same nickname Mama, and has the same hair color.
Yep.
Starts off as a menace,
yep.
But she gradually develops into a close friend and a mother figure to the main characters.
True.
Dora's pirates are the antagonists of the first part of the film, and the heroes of the second part against the government. Now let's talk about Pazu. He is the first hero of the film and the main inspiration for Monkey D. Luffy. This is supported by Oda's desire to have Pazu's voice for Luffy. Indeed, both characters share the same seiyuu, Mayumi Tanaka. The importance of her voice is illustrated by the simple fact Oda had stated that he didn't want someone famous for Luffy, but Tanaka was already a star at the time. It means that when he understood that his hero could share the voice of Hayao Miyazaki's, he strangely accepted immediately. Moreover, Pazu's dragon abandoned Luffy, leaving him to Garp.
That's kind of sus.
Whether in One Piece or in Castle in the Sky, both fathers want to discover the truth, even if it means abandoning their families. Many years ago, Pazu's father left a picture of the legendary island as an inheritance to his son. So with the image of the famous hunting father, who is aware of information that is exceedingly harmful for the government, the two authors execute a fantastic job of mythology. We can immediately hypothesize that Monkey D. Dragon has a tangible proof of the One Piece, a piece of the ancient... mythology. We can immediately hypothesize that Monkey D. Dragon has a tangible proof of the One Piece, a piece of the ancient kingdom, or possibly a photo like Pazu's father. I'll go back to this in a second.
I'm gonna need him to convince me on that. I've always had the stance of like, Dragon doesn't need to have proof of the Laugh Tale, evidence of Laugh Tale, the One Piece, whatever, because it's so it's so monumental that Roger was the only person to make it to Laugh Tale, and it feels like it would harm the story if characters who didn't go to Laugh Tale and have nothing to do with that, if they know what the One Piece is and if they have proof for it. Like a whole big thing in One Piece is that Laugh Tale is an island that only Roger got to. Literally nobody else ever got to it besides Roger. So like if Dragon knew about the One Piece and he knew about Emu and he knew about all these crazy things, it would take away from that. But you also have another angle where it's like Dragon is... his hands are in like current world events. Dragon hasn't expressed any interest in the past, right? Like he's initiating a war right now. He's gathering all these kingdoms. He was working with Ohara in that moment. It doesn't seem like he's someone that has their hands in the past. Let's see what this guy has to say though. Let's see what homie says. Oh, also, I had that stance before the whole Emu thing. People would tell me like, oh, maybe Dragon's the most wanted criminal because he knows Emu or he knows about the One Piece. And like, I try to tell them like, I feel like someone like learning about Emu, that's a really big deal. And like, I feel like that would be done at Laugh Tale or done by like some crazy interaction, like what happened with Sabo. So when it made sense to me that when Sabo, you know, got back from the Reverie and he told Dragon that there's a king of the world, it makes sense that Dragon wasn't knowing that. It makes sense that Dragon didn't have that information. I think people, basically what I'm trying to say is I think people exaggerate Dragon's knowledge.
Second section. In the film, Pazu's father is missing and the government wants him arrested. He is therefore, like Monkey D. Dragon, represented as the most dangerous man in the world. He became the #1 opponent of the state due to his desire to learn the whole truth about global history. However, despite being unable to prove it, according to Pazu, his father has already died of disappointment. This is a subtle way for the government to cover up its execution. Therefore, we may conclude that Dragon will undoubtedly perish at the hands of the government after learning the whole truth. And much like Pazu did with his father, Luffy will complete Dragon's work by proving to the world the existence of the legendary island. Last but not least,
yeah, damn, he thinks Dragon's going to Laugh Tale. Yo, chat, do you think Dragon's going to Laugh Tale? Yes or no? Is Dragon going to Laugh Tale? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's... Is it necessary? I don't know if it's necessary. We got young Par in here too. Big Par. Father Par. Saint Par. Saint Par fucking... I don't even know what planet, dude. What planet for Par Vision? I don't even know. Pluto? Saint Par Pluto.
One must endure strong headwinds contained within a cloud known as the Dragon's Nest. In Miyazaki's film, Pazu's father is said to be the only one who tamed the Dragon's Nest. An easy parallel can be made with Luffy's dad, who has the Weather Devil fruit and who is called Dragon. Let's talk about Shieta now.
Hey, wait. He's jumping the gun on that one. Since when did we know what Dragon's fruit was?
Contained within a cloud known as the Dragon's Nest. In Miyazaki's film, Pazu's father is said to be the only one who tamed the Dragon's Nest. An easy parallel can be made with Luffy's dad, who has the Weather Devil fruit and who is called Dragon.
Whoa. Yo, is this an AI generated video? Bro, something tells me this is an AI generated video, man. No way this is what the One Piece Theory game came to. AI One Piece theories, bro. Bro.
Let's talk about Shieta now. The second contained within a cloud known as the Dragon's Nest. In Miyazaki's film, Pazu's father is said to be the only one who tamed the Dragon's Nest. An easy parallel can be made with Luffy's dad, who has the Weather Devil fruit and who is called...
This is 100% an AI generated video. Down to the voice, bro. I can smell it a mile away, bro. I'm not trying to take anything away from the theory, but this is 100% AI generated. Also, if you need theories to dump time for 24 hours, I got some long and hard ones. What? What? Yo, Par Vision needs to... Yo, this man needs to be stopped, bro. Can we get some L Par? Can we get L Par in the chat, please? L Par. Bro. Nah, yo.
Let's talk about Shieta now. The second hero of the Castle in the Sky. She is a combination.
Yo, Par, link me one, bro. Link me one.
Or Nami for the navigation. She is the last descendant of the Forgotten Century and the ancient civilization. She is secretly part of an ancient noble family, the D's in One Piece, the Yuels in the film. During the film, she reveals her real name, and we discover that she is part of the ancient kingdom's royal family. As a result, without a doubt, we are in possession of the solution to the will of the D's riddle here. They would be Laugh-Tale royal family's lineal descendants.
Yo, Par is wildin'. What?
Hayao Miyazaki's film draws a clear separation between the government and the Marine, which is just the military's executive branch. The agents of the Cypher Pole appear to be heavily inspired by the guys in the film, following the lead of the very first one we see at the village's exit. Black hat, black spectacles, and black suit. Despite the manga artist's silence on the matter, these guys are very, very similar. Also, the Marine will progressively distance itself from the government and its secrets, just like in One Piece. At the beginning of the film, the Marine is a puppet of the government and its policies. It stands at the government's side, obeying all of its directives. The character Shiita, who is unafraid of a military tank yet shrinks back when a government official comes, is a fantastic example of how to convey this complexity. Moreover, in One Piece, Akainu, the Marines' chief admiral, challenges the Cypher Pole and the Five Elders, the government's highest authority. Similar to how the government irritates the Marines in Miyazaki's film because they continually give the orders. Okay, let's move on to the subject of the ancient robot. Just like in One Piece, the film features a huge robot that belonged to a long-forgotten kingdom. This defeated robot, which is deemed fearsome and hazardous, was destroyed by the authorities. Here is a list of all the parallels between the robot in Laputa and the one in Laugh-Tale. Both appeared out of nowhere at the same time. Exactly 200 years, hundreds of years...
Wait, they say the one on Laugh-Tale?
...is destroyed by the authorities. Here is a list of all the parallels between the robot in Laputa and the one in Laugh-Tale. Both appeared...
Yo, come on. This is... Bro. I smell... What is... That's AI, bro. This is an AI, bro. Come on, Chat GPT ass theory, bro. You motherfucking Chat GPT ass theory, bro.
...work to keep it from the public's view ever since it arrived on Earth. Even the government's greatest scientists don't know the materials or the energy that went into making it.
All right, we're gonna shit. We're gonna keep this Parvision video on. We're gonna keep it in the vault right here.
So I think that the poneglyphs language would be required to activate the egghead robot, and only that language could be used to communicate with it. This may be the secret. This is why nobody in the contemporary age has ever been able to trigger it, not even Vegapunk. So it means that we would hear the old alphabet pronounced for the first time since only Nico Robin could do it. Until this video, I'll bet you never thought that this language must have been spoken 900 years ago during the Forgotten Century before being written on poneglyphs. By the way,
why would what? Yo, I'm sorry if I'm seeming negative. You guys want me to be honest, so I'm being honest, okay?
We would hear the old alphabet pronounced for the first time since only Nico Robin could do it. Until this video, I'll bet you never thought that this language must have been spoken 900 years ago during the Forgotten Century before being written on poneglyphs.
I think a lot of people assumed that, right? I don't think they made up a language on the spot and then put it on a poneglyph. Like, no, it was their language, right? I'm pretty sure like 99% of people assume that.
By the way, in the film, as the formula is spoken, a divine light arises and it turns into an endless source of energy. And the interesting thing is that Vegapunk and its satellites in One Piece mention an unidentified source that can cut energy requirements to zero. Moreover, in One Piece and in the film, the robot attacks the government when it arrives on Earth and is programmed to protect the royal family.
Yo, what if Luffy's fruit, like, okay, it seems like the whole sun aspect, freedom, imagination, Luffy being the sun god, being this important figure, and the devil fruit being important. What if, like, if Luffy's fruit was inside of an object and then that object powered the globe? Like, what if the ancient energy is because of Luffy's fruit, and like at the end of the story, it's like the ultimate sacrifice, like Luffy dies or some shit. Maybe when Luffy's old and he passes away, that fruit's put into a machine, and then that's like the ancient energy or whatever. Or like the effects of the Nika fruits, the ancient energy. That, bro, that'd be pretty cool. Cause like Luffy's been sacrificing himself, or at least attempting to sacrifice himself throughout the story.
The result, his arrival on Earth 200 years ago in One Piece may have been a programmed reaction.
Sounds like my stronger is rocks theory. Fruit got to be put into rocks or object.
After she was officially invited to that year's reverie for the first time on Earth and is programmed to protect the royal family. As a result, his arrival on Earth 200 years ago in One Piece may have been a programmed reaction to the former Princess Poseidon's visit to the planet after she was officially invited to that year's reverie for the first time in history. Furthermore, its main weapon is a laser that works with advanced technology that yet comes from the past. The laser in One Piece is extremely rare and was reproduced by Vegapunk based on Kizaru's lineage factor and the futuristic robot from the past. Unfortunately, in both cases, the Reaping weapon is a laser that works with advanced technology that yet comes from the past. The laser in One Piece is extremely rare and was reproduced by Vegapunk based on Kizaru's lineage factor and the futuristic robot from the past. Unfortunately, in both works, the robot is defeated.
We haven't. Okay, so if he's referring to the ancient robot in the past, as in the egghead robot, I don't think we saw that ancient robot fight. Have we seen the robot on Egghead fight? Because we didn't see it in current day. I don't remember if we saw it in the flashback. Because I know Oda drew that robot at like Marijois or whatever, or near Marijois, in like a flashback, black and white, dark kind of thing. But I don't know if we saw it shoot lasers or whatever.
By the government, which thus gains the means.
What's up, Gabriella?
In both works, the robot is the only physical evidence of an ancient, technologically advanced kingdom. I therefore believe that in One Piece, Oda chose to change his inspiration by having the ancient robot arrive not from the sky, but from Redline, which is where the old kingdom of Laugh Tale and a vast army of dormant robots would truly be. For a very specific reason that you will find out later, this one would have made its way to the surface and would have fallen on Marijois, the country of the gods. The old city of Bilka, which is fully subterranean, devoid of any exterior entrances, and inhabited by an ancient civilizations, would be the ideal setting for this. Finally, it is funny you'll note that at the end of the film, Pazu ends up with a scar under his left eye just like Luffy. In short, Castle in the Sky is one of the most important sources of inspiration for Ichiro Oda's manga. The film served as the inspiration for almost everything. Even the iconography of Laugh Tale that Professor Clover has described has a striking resemblance to Laputa. Now, before theorizing about the end of One Piece thanks to the end of the film, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you know what Pazu and Shiita did when they arrived on the island and faced the huge treasure in front of their eyes? They laughed. Now that we are aware of all these parallels, we can move closer to One Piece's conclusion. This is structured in 3 points: the Forgotten Century, and Laugh Tale's position, Imu's true identity, and the true end of One Piece. First of all, Laputa was built around a tree that was planted 700 years ago, which is comparable to One Piece's 800-year history. We cannot see this tree during the opening credits that tell the tale of the first men 700 years ago, since it was merely a seedling at the time. But with the fall of the old...
Well, we know on the Alabasta poneglyph in like that tomb that the One Piece world went way past 800 years, so I'm not really sure what angle he's taking with that statement.
First of all, Laputa was built around a tree that was planted 700 years ago, which is comparable to One Piece's 800-year history.
Again, the Alabasta tomb, I think it went all the way past like fucking 1200 or some shit. Even like Zunisha, that's a simple one. He was around at least 1,000 years. So like, I'm not sure what he means by 800-year history.
We cannot see this tree during the opening credits that tell the tale of the first men 700 years ago, since it was merely a seedling at the time. But with the fall of the old monarchy built around it, the tree has recovered its rights and now adorns the entire...
4,000.
If you watch my videos, you are already aware of my theory about the One Piece, which centers on the tree I think Joy Boy originally planted in Redline. It's the incredible Big Eve tree, which is also, in my opinion, the devil fruit tree. It has grown over 800 years to become massive, and now it crosses Redline exactly like Laputa's tree crosses the island. Due to its immense power, the world government made the decision to build Pangaea, a fortress, in order to safeguard its summit. Because of the size of this tree, its top can absorb sunlight at an altitude of almost 10,000 meters and send it to its roots 10,000 meters below the surface of the ocean, allowing the fishmen to live in conjunction with those who live on the surface. Thus, the Old Kingdom would really be in Redline itself, as I suggested previously with the robot story. I think it is for that reason Oda shaped Rivers Mountain into a massive X with the cross, designating the location of the One Piece treasure on his world's map. I also think that Redline contained a whole army of sleeping robots, just as in the film, and one of them would have surfaced 200 years ago in response to Princess Poseidon's distress cry. Back to Laputa. The film uses a really brilliant shot to show the antique yet supposedly futuristic technology. After having discovered Laputa, Pazu then stated that this city was state-of-the-art, and he wondered what happened. We have the exact same scene in One Piece with Vegapunk. Then, arriving in front of the tree, the heroes discover a blue block of an unknown material whose inscriptions cannot be read. As you can imagine, we learn that this material is indestructible. In front of the stele stands a robot whose final order was to stay and protect the stele. It reminds me of the final order Bartolomeo Kuma received from Vegapunk: protect the Thousand Sunny. Now, do you recall the Dragon's Nest? Laputa only welcomes the stone bearer clearing away the clouds. So I asked myself, maybe only D's can go to Laugh Tale. In addition, Laputa has a technology for invisible doors, and we know that Vegapunk was able to duplicate it in its labs after studying the Forgotten Century on Elbaf. It would appear that Laputa and the ancient kingdom of One Piece share the same technology. Thus, the two universes are in fact two post-apocalyptic worlds taking place after the fall of a kingdom. In the film, the hidden royal command area is the black sphere that covers the bottom portion of the floating island. It is made of the same unbreakable material as the stele beside the tree, and it is fair to assume that in Laugh Tale there will also be a room full of poneglyphs, which may serve as a headquarter for the Joy Boys through time. In the film, this area is filled with poneglyphs that tell visitors about the whole history of the old country. This is literally what Oda calls the Rio Poneglyph. Finally, it is the same sacred light that serve as a headquarter for the Joy Boys through time. In the film, this area is filled with poneglyphs that tell visitors about the whole history of the old country. This is literally what Oda calls the Rio Poneglyph.
Man, I don't want to be nitpicky, but we don't know if the real poneglyph is on Laugh Tale or not. I would agree with it. Like, it makes a lot of sense for that to be true, but...
Finally, it is the same sacred light that activates the army of robots that will allow Laputa to fly. It's the ancient men that carved what they called a flying stone into a large core in order to use it as an engine for the island. On Laugh Tale, Luffy will undoubtedly find the energy source that Vegapunk hopes would lead to world peace. But is it wise to repeat the actions of the past? Only a member of the royal family is capable of activating the guiding stone. It is handed down from mother to daughter within the same family. So, Shiita somehow represents the One Piece princesses, whose abilities, like those of Poseidon, are passed down from queen to princess through the ages. In the Wano shogunate, Pluto is undoubtedly also passed down from mother to daughter, whereas Uranus would be in the Alabasta royal dynasty. The guide stone is represented in One Piece by the poneglyphs, which literally...
Why am I still wearing these damn shades? Damn.
Indeed, multiply it by 4 and give it the color red, and you literally get the road poneglyphs. In the film,
Bro, you're just... Bro, come on. He literally just changed everything about it.
Indeed, multiply it by 4 and give it the color red, and you literally get the road poneglyphs.
Multiply it by 4 and give it the color red. Bro, motherfucking... I'm not even gonna give a comparison to that, man.
The Uncle Palm will Only the inhabitants of Laputa were capable of carving these stones, just like the Kazuki clan was the sole group of people capable of creating poneglyphs. Through Uncle Palm's remarks, the stone is also utilized in the film as a reminder that extraordinary gems may bring mankind both happiness and disaster. The crystal emblem, which may be seen on the robot or in Shiida's fireplace, is a representation of the royal family's coat of arms. In the film, the world government fears this emblem, and in One Piece we know from Clover that the name of the ancient kingdom is enough to make the truth explode. Thus, it could be that the symbol of Laugh Tale is none other than the sun rising on the horizon, a dawn that would also be represented by the Straw Hat since the beginning of the manga, and therefore the D would be an ideogram, a character that represents a concept like in Japanese or in Chinese. With all these revelations, one major and final key to understand the end of One Piece is still needed. This key is Muska, the leader of the government in Castle in the Sky. He is potentially the main...
some of you guys know this, I've always felt like the D standing for Dawn is like such a low-hanging fruit, because like the concept of a Dawn, it's obviously prevalent in the story. It's a very vague thing, if we're being honest. Like, it just feels like low-hanging fruit. I feel like something similar to Davy would be a lot better, but that's just my opinion.
Money from gifts go to charity.
Yes, sir, Lubu. Every single penny is gonna go to OUR. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me show you guys the organization that we're working with. We're working with OUR, Operation Underground Railroad. We exist to rescue children from blank trafficking and blank exploitation. A lot of kids are getting kidnapped. A lot of bad things are happening to the youth, and I would love to, help and support the cause of saving them. Look, involved in 4,000 plus operations, impacted 7,000 plus lives, involved in 6,500 arrests. This is fire, so this is who we're supporting. That's what we doing, fam. But yeah, every single dollar. I wish it showed like the number at the bottom of the screen. It's like off. It's not as high as what it actually is. But I'll just show you guys the results when the stream ends. I'll probably post it on my Discord because I have to like physically end the stream for it to tell me the final numbers or whatever. But shout out to Lubu with the 10 gifted, baby.
Muska claims that Laputa floats in the sky thanks to a terrifying science, and that it formerly belonged to a terrifying empire that ruled the world. He therefore represents the government in One Piece, which considers the Old Kingdom to be horrifyingly strong, well-armed, and capable of destroying the whole planet. In both tales, it is implied, but not actually proven, that the state wiped out the prehistoric civilization. In an unforeseen twist, the same Muska who seeks to conceal the mysteries of the vanished realm will reveal to the Princess Shiita that the name Ul actually means king. As a result, I'm confident that in One Piece, Emu would reveal the significance of the D to a princess. Perhaps Vivi, since Emu is looking for her to theoretically use her to control Uranus. In the film,
I don't know. What chat, do you agree with that? He said that Emu is gonna reveal that the D stands for Dawn or whatever to a princess like Vivi. Do you guys agree with that? I would have to disagree. Vivi escaped, right? That's one. Two, Cobra was there. Cobra should be a D. Why didn't Emu tell Cobra what the D was? Emu didn't want to answer any questions. Again, I'm not trying to bag on this video. I'm not trying to clown him and be rude or whatever. I'm just giving my raw opinion, like this is just how I feel. I don't mean to, hurt his feelings and stuff like that. I'm just giving my opinion about the theory itself. This could have been on my channel. This could have been on Par's channel, Hidden Islands. I would still have the same reaction to what's being said. Whenever I judge a theory, I'm not judging the person that made it, basically. When was this video posted? Joy Boy made a connection to the story Castle in the Sky. Yeah, I remember her video. It was way before this. This is a month ago. I know what video you're talking about, Par. It was way before this.
Emu in One Piece would also be able to do it, but that's not all. In the film, we discover that Muska is a member of the Yule royal family, and he heads straight to the island of the ancient kingdom to take possession. So I think Emu will be like Muska. He is the undisputed head of the government, but it will be made clear at the manga's end that he is also a member of the D royal family.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about Emu being a D clan member, man. It's interesting, man. Emu being a D clan member. Shit, I've been feeling it, man. The go to say even, man. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think, bro? It's a really, really fun thought, in my opinion. The inspiration is 100% there, but this video is trying to connect it one-to-one. Yeah, Yeah, even when I make my theory videos, you guys know this, I'll compare One Piece to whatever reference I'm talking about, and I always make it clear, like, yes, there's some similarities, you know, with these two items, but they're not going to be the exact same thing. So I'll give you guys ideas on how Oda can relate his story to what I'm talking about, what I'm referring to, but I never take it too far, you know?
Years ago, Joy Boy founded his kingdom around a tree, which gave him the power to give people special abilities thanks to the Ito Ito no Mi model Nika. As stated by Vegapunk, this tree brought joy to all those who wanted to escape and live in an other reality.
Wait, rewind. Wait, the tree? Wait, hold up.
So I think Imu will be like Muska. He is the undisputed head of the government, but it will be made clear at the manga's end that he is also a member of the D royal family. According to my theory, more than 900 years ago, Joy Boy founded his kingdom around a tree, which gave him the power to give people special abilities thanks to the Ito Ito no Mi model Nika. As stated by Vegapunk, this tree brought joy to all those who wanted to.
Hey, that's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Did y'all hear that? According to my theory, and now he's gonna go into a whole new subject.
To escape and live in another reality. However, someone needed to control these powers since they had become too strong and were able to destroy the entire world. So 800 years ago, the government decided to rename the Eve tree to the Devil tree to prevent anybody from having control over such abilities. To hide the ancient kingdom and its army of robots and of course the Eve tree, they decided to erect a 10,000 meter high wall.
Yo, if you're confused, or if you're lost, or if you're not paying attention, he just said, according to my theory, blah 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 blah. So that means Imu renamed the tree, right? He's literally using a theory as evidence. And again, I'm not trying to rag on this guy, but that's exactly what he just did. I don't know about this one, fam.
They have been carefully defending Pangaea Castle, the pinnacle of their continent, in order to have control over the Devil Fruits tree. From now on, only the new government will be allowed to possess its powers for the good and safety of humanity. This new continent, known as the Red Line, has the power to conceal, separate, and rule the whole planet. So, here's the end of One Piece based on the end of Castle in the Sky. The pirates and the Marines will join the government.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's kind of like unfair to be like, all right, according to my other video, my other theory, I believe this. So now you got to believe this other thing. Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Like, obviously, I'm not talking about him referring to a video. He could refer to whatever theory or video he wants. It just seems like unfair to say according to like your theory that it's true or whatever, you know?
To destroy man. At the height of its glory, the ancient kingdom actually represented the whole of mankind, and a castle was erected at its peak, that of the royal family, that of the Deeds in One Piece. So 800.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I mean,
the fifth illustration shows us the decline of humankind.
It does sound like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yo, that guy's fucking a wild man.
Prove to be their own damnation. That's exactly what Uncle Palm says in the film. In One Piece, the thing Vegapunk is searching for can help humanity, but it can also destroy it. The greatest happiness before the greatest disaster.
It's probably radiation, bro.
Joy Boy, who valued freedom above all else, ran afoul of a faction of the royal family that wanted to control evolution and its advancement.
Yo, watch, bro. The ancient energy source is gonna be nuclear shit, right? And then fucking the reason that they live in a post-apocalyptic world is because there's some fucking emu dropped a nuke, man. Watch, and this is gonna relate to real life what America did to Japan, man. RIP, rest in paradise to those people. Watch, bro. Watch, bro. And remember how they fucking Frankie pressed a button and there was that mushroom cloud? Remember how Caesar fucking blew up Punk Hazard? Man, they dropped a nuke on the ancient kingdom, bro. You could even compare it to Lelucia. I've been seeing a bunch of people compare Lelucia's explosion to a nuke. Man, watch, the ancient energy might be radiation, some shit like that, and then Oda spins it that way, man.
The D family suffered an internal division which led to a world war between those who wanted to control the ancient weapons and those who wanted to set them free. Joy Boy's choice was challenged by 20 royal families. Eventually, after 100 years of conflict...
All of One Piece is just an American diss. Nah, that's hilarious. I get the gist of this video. I can understand why people would like something like this. He did say a number of things that I agree with. He also said a few things that I question and a few things that I disagree with. This isn't the worst video. It's definitely not. It's not bad. Just not my favorite video. Probably like a 6 out of 10. But this is what I'm here for. This is the real deal, straight from a human. Human voice, human thoughts, human thinking ideas. Motherfucking inspiration, bro. Mr. Par. But some people would call him a robot. As human as Parvision seems, some people will call him a bot. Because this man's brain is a fucking machine, bro. He will pull up the most significant panel that you don't even remember happening, and he'll school you, bro. Parvision is the king of schooling people. This man has schooled me multiple times. He's a cyborg, bro. Oda based Frankie off Parvision, man. Let's see what Mr. Par has to say about Blackbeard. The best Blackbeard theory to exist. You better, Parvision, you better not let me down, bro. You better not let me down. I am the one of one Blackbeard Glazer. You cannot let me down on this one, fam. If you let me down, Parvision, we're gonna have a problem, bro. Please. Please. Of all characters, you chose Blackbeard. You cannot fumble this.
Learning is said to be an enlightening experience, which is why we learn the most in our darkest moments. The question you need to answer for yourself is whether you are shaped by the light around you or the shadow left behind you. Perspective is important as you walk through life because oftentimes the people who make it to the top are the ones who either have an understanding of themselves or the world around them. Either way leads you to shape yourself for the journey that allows you to see a vision that only the greatest can see and grab the dream that is made available through a combination of factors that include fate and luck. The kind of people who have this understanding one way or another won't let the world distract them with false promises, beat them down with petty insults, or stop them from reaching their utmost potential. That's why Blackbeard and Jaya told Nami, it isn't easy to be great. Let them laugh. If you're aiming for the top, you don't always need your fist to show your might. This was said in support of how Luffy handled himself in the primary Bellamy confrontation. And this statement really shaped not just Blackbeard and his character, but also his perspective that ends up agreeing with Luffy, which further justifies why these two opposite but parallel characters are going to be the ones to clash at the top in a way that will wake up the world. But we really have to pull apart the differences to understand the gravity of this situation. So in this video, I'm going to connect you to how I see Blackbeard reaching the top and what that means specifically for his crew. So if you're new to the channel, the way I view
Eric, you better watch your mouth. This is the voice of a god.
So let me connect you to my vision, the Par vision. So while Blackbeard is a highlighted character in the series, he and his powers have been left largely in the dark for us. There's so many question marks that continue to pile up when it comes to Blackbeard. Like, why did Marco...
You haven't heard of Sun God Par? I sped up a part of this video too to keep it under an hour. Oh, geez. Bro, how long? Bro, how much did you cook? A whole hour? Damn, I could never do that. That is literally like out of the question. How do you do this? You are fucking legendary to pull something like this off, man. I don't get it, yo.
Each isn't a normal human, and that sentiment ties all the way back to the Odin flashback when we see Buggy and Shanks discussing a young Blackbeard in regards to the actions during the ceasefire and Roger and Whitebeard's battle. Buggy says Blackbeard didn't sleep for 2 nights and heard that he's never slept in his life. And because of that, Buggy regards him as a monster. Before we continue, I do want to note another significant line here about perspective. While Buggy sees this as a monstrous feat, Shanks looks at it with more of a Luffy type of perspective, where he thinks because Blackbeard doesn't sleep, he is a lucky guy, and he probably has had twice as much fun. We'll bring up that sentiment later on, but to summarize what we have to go off of right now, Blackbeard has an odd body and is a monster who never sleeps. And normally these kinds of things would bring an individual down and inhibit their path to the top. But we see Blackbeard making use of his odd body. Apparently he learned or somehow knew that his odd body could do the unthinkable, which is contain 2 devil fruits. Which, while this info is from Enies Lobby, we hear Bluno tell us that according to Grand Line scholars, there's an example of someone who ate 2 fruits and his body fractured until there was nothing left of it. Now we can make a soft assumption that the Grand Line scholar they probably were talking about was Vegapunk, considering he was referenced as being an expert on devil fruits at the end of this arc, and is corroborated by current day information. But also one of his inventions in Fung Freed is wielded by CP9, which Kobe basically told us that Vegapunk is responsible for that. And in current chapters, we see that Cypher Pole and Vegapunk do interact. And I highlight this because that would mean that Blackbeard would be considered an anomaly for even Vegapunk. It makes you wonder if Blackbeard and Kuma maybe are birds of a feather in that regard. But the thing is, however Blackbeard learned of his innate ability, he had to have done it on his own without it involving scientific guidance and theoretical explanations, meaning he knew his body really well.
Yeah, I think whatever went wrong with Blackbeard was basically like a problem, like it's an issue. There's a dysfunction in his body because of Vegapunk. I would go out on a limb and I would argue that Vegapunk doesn't know how to make sure someone has 2 devil fruits. I think he doesn't have that ability, and you know, knowing how he is, I feel like Vegapunk would obviously try to succeed with things. He would try to do things correctly, right? So that makes me think like something went wrong in Blackbeard's body, and Vegapunk, being a guy of trying to do things correctly, wouldn't figure out how to do it because you would have to do something wrong. Does that make sense? There's an issue with Blackbeard's body.
He was orphaned, picked up by Whitebeard, and it doesn't seem like anyone else is dabbling in anything similar to what Blackbeard was. Now, one possibility that I will acknowledge for the sake of this video is something I brought up in my Shadows theory, in that it could very well be that the Yami Yami no Mi that he acquired is the primary reason as to why he is able to handle multiple fruits, which we'll bring up later. And speaking of awareness, that's probably...
See, like, my thing about the Yami Yami allowing him to have multiple fruits is, I feel like that takes away from the concept of Blackbeard having a weird body. I feel like that statement coming from Marco, who is a doctor from the Whitebeard Pirates, I feel like that was something already predetermined before like Blackbeard left the ship, you know? Like I feel like it would be strange for Marco to suddenly know that Blackbeard's body is weird now, you know?
Blackbeard's most powerful.
Because it seems like he's like, oh, it must be because he has a weird body. It seems like something he already knew like before the Yami.
Weapon, fitting for a reason as to why he is able to handle multiple fruits, which we'll bring up later. And speaking of awareness, that's probably Blackbeard's most powerful weapon. Fitting for a monster that never sleeps, he seems to be really taking advantage of being awake. If this rumor about Blackbeard is true, then that means Blackbeard is somehow functioning through some fictional explanation. But this does imply that Blackbeard, though 39 right now, has roughly the experience of 78 years behind him. The questionable knowledge that he has could simply be explained by the vast amount of time that he is again somehow allowed to have, and has had ever since he was a child, which can be reflected in his foresight. According to him, he joined Whitebeard's ship because he knew it was his best chance of finding the devil fruit that he searched for his entire life. And on top of that, the way he knew about it was because he memorized all the shapes of the devil fruits in the identification manual. As a 12-year-old orphan, Blackbeard was knowledgeable about pirates and devil fruits, and this latter detail could make him basically a specialized botanist, which is an interesting point because Oda in SBS 88 said that if Blackbeard wasn't a pirate, he'd be an archaeologist. But also in SBS 82, he says Blackbeard's hobbies are gambling and historical research. And considering Blackbeard at the age of 12 memorized all of the devil fruits, or at the minimum the Yami Yami, then I wonder how much more research Marshall did besides all that. Obviously exaggerating for when Blackbeard gets out of his toddler years and downloads the consciousness, but you could technically double those years and say that he had at least 20 years of time researching prior to meeting Whitebeard. And what you could say is from that point on,
that's crazy to actually think about. See, this is why I respect Parvision, bro. He always comes through with like this unique ass information that actually might matter. I never looked at it like that. 20 years of knowledge before joining the Whitebeard Pirates. What?
has been gambling with the world, constantly risking himself and learning from the results, which we know that Teach had no intentions to really rise in the ranks of Whitebeard's crew. Even Ace at one point wondered why Blackbeard didn't want the second commander position, and Blackbeard said he doesn't have those kinds of ambitions, which we recently started to get more concrete details about, but it all started once Blackbeard's first gamble paid off. He chose to join Whitebeard's crew over anyone else, but here's—
Got that dog, octopus, in him.
Shouts out to Sosa. He got that octopus. He got that what did Grand Line, when he reviewed the video the very first time, that man Grand Line, what did he say? Blacktopus?
Here's the interesting part. Blackbeard claims that his devil fruit chose him. After learning about Luffy's devil fruit and what the Gorosei say about how devil fruits have wills and that they surmise that Luffy's devil fruit was evading them, it might be accurate to say that the darkness fruit found Blackbeard. But I wonder—
Parvision, I'm gonna use memberships too, but I can't find the stream label for like total revenue. I only see like the stream label for total super chats.
Why it didn't end up directly in his hands. I sometimes wonder how much easier Blackbeard's life could have been if he got the Yami Yami without killing Thatch, and thereafter staying within the Whitebeard Pirates. I might make that a what if video. But anyways, what if the Yami Yami purposely ended up in Thatch's hand to test Blackbeard's desire? The Yami Yami, being the darkness that sucks in everything, would be testing the depth of Blackbeard's treachery, a type of greed that knows no bound, willing to consume anything and everything necessary to achieve a goal. That's probably the primary component that the fruit seeked and ultimately found. And like Luffy awakening his devil fruit through several extreme circumstances that tested his resolve, Blackbeard probably already fulfilled the requirements for his Yami Yami no Mi, and so I wouldn't be surprised that if Blackbeard hasn't already awakened his devil fruit, he will soon. But right now for me, it makes more sense that he already awakened it due to his wisdom buff that he gets from never sleeping and embodying a sense of greed that liberates him from all attachments. But anyways, what we learn about how to awaken is being one with your power. As Kaido said, awakening is what happens when your mind and body catch up to your powers. As we mentioned before, Blackbeard seems to know the full extent of his body and mentally is well suited to his power, proving over and over again that he is a character that wherever he shows up is the character that takes what he wants and leaves behind a sort of nothingness. Whether it was Ace, Impel Down, Whitebeard, Valtigo, but it's not like Blackbeard has always won. And that actually might be an important viewpoint. Blackbeard is a smart gambler. He takes on risk and essentially experiments and pushes his boundaries. We see this especially in the recent Blackbeard moments. He is making strategic decisions and essentially safely testing himself, putting himself in situations where he might not have an overwhelming victory, but a valuable one nonetheless, which is kind of what we see out of Luffy as well, taking fights that are definitely not in his favor, but overcoming them through a different kind of means. I think Blackbeard and Luffy are two sides of the same coin, which is exactly how we were introduced to Marshall D. Teach, even the way they probably reached their respective awakenings. So let's reflect really quickly about Luffy's path, because we might actually learn a lot about Blackbeard by doing so. Again, something I want to emphasize, you can define your body by the darkness left behind you, or by the light that embraces you, and in that regard, the way Luffy has progressed through his journey has been by becoming the guiding light. Luffy ends up challenging each world created on the various islands and ultimately bringing them a new dawn. In that endeavor, Luffy has reshaped himself.
Are you doing the full 24 hours?
Yes, sir. We will be ending tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. Tomorrow at 11 is when we end. And then like an hour after we end the stream, I got to go live again. We're going to do a buster call.
Always love hearing your insight. Awesome that you are doing a charity too. Supporting the 333ville future.
Big par, bro. Let's go. Look at Par supporting people, supporting the youth.
Learning what freedom is and what it feels like, landing on his final form, Gear 5. We see him understanding how to push his body to the upper limits, how to make the biggest impact, how his body works under pressure, then transforms that pressure into ultimate forms, and reaching the godly existence of Nika, the sun god, where he feels that he is at the peak of his powers, being able to fight as freely as he wants. And while Luffy experienced those developments in tandem, he was also mentally reshaped. As a child, he was already on a path towards freedom, wanting to become a pirate as opposed to a duty-bound Navy man. He learned that freedom comes at a cost, and just because you live freely doesn't mean you should throw away your life for free. He suffered a pain that he will never forget, in that he permanently damaged his hero because he stuck out his neck when it wasn't needed. He learned that when you raise your arms for a fight, it should be when you're willing to put your life on the line for something worth defending. We later see Luffy putting his life on the line to protect Ace and Sabo, but it wasn't to save their treasure. It was to maintain his friendship and promises. Luffy says being alone is worse than being physically hurt, so he understood what he would put his life on the line for: friends. And fortunately, his devil fruit allowed him to take on more pain than humanly possible. It allowed him to always be able to bounce back from any situation, especially
This isn't 1080p? Damn, it's 480.
for the sake of those that believed in him, shouldering their dignity, their pride, their freedom, their faith, and their burdens. He acts as the light that allows everyone who sees his smile to feel a sense of warmth and freedom that inspires them to also chase their dreams. So Luffy in a way is like their dawn that awakens people to the best versions of themselves, the ones that romantically chase their dreams. So as Luffy brings the new era, people put their hopes and dreams
My boy Zach.
because without his light, they would get lost. When they hear the laugh or see the smile, they know to continue on. As long as people believe in Luffy, he will rise again. This is how the sun works. And while that is a beautiful occurrence, no one truly grasped the burden of the sun. Luffy's body was made to be the most liberating, but let's remember how. It's by absorbing damage, whether physically or mentally. It's the kind of power that if you're using it to the maximum potential, then you are bouncing back from life-ending blows with a smile on your face. That's not sustainable. Remember, freedom comes at a cost, and Luffy has been paying for it with his life on the line. And we actually witnessed how a normal human endures the full brunt of pain that Luffy had undergone, while debuting as the warrior of hope that liberated the Shadowless folk in Thriller Bark with Zoro. Let's pick apart this scene briefly. Kuma came to Thriller Bark to take Luffy's head, and given Luffy was out of commission and could not defend himself, his right hand, Zoro, stepped up to the plate, shouldering the burden that was normally Luffy's in protecting the crew. And recognizing the perilous situation, Zoro had no choice but to concede to Kuma and offer a trade, his head for Luffy's. Now, I will be analyzing this scene in full in a future video, but I'm going to skip on some things for the sake of time. So what happens next is really interesting. Kuma says in order to properly take Luffy's place, you need to first take on his anguish that he experienced during the course of Thriller Bark, which at first you're kind of like, what do you mean? It's typical Luffy. He beats the bad guy, sure it's difficult, but he never complains. To emphasize this, in the manga, once Moria is taken down, they actually don't show Luffy until Kuma threatens their lives. But we do get an acknowledgement from the people closest to the sun that they were concerned about Luffy. They thought maybe he was pushing himself too far and how future threats would be overwhelming. But how could they ever truly know and understand? Luffy never complains, and in this instance, he just fell asleep, kind of like how he normally does, with a peaceful look. But Kuma showed us that beneath that peace was a world of pain that only Zoro got to experience. And let's talk about the aftermath, but recontextualize it with a new understanding in Kuma's power that we got.
Man, it's so cool, bro. Nothing happened has to be one of the best moments in One Piece, man. That is one of the best fucking moments, no matter which way you look at it, bro. It's such a fire moment. And it's like Zoro, bro, he had to have had like this newfound respect for Luffy after that. Obviously, Luffy, he already respected Luffy. He believed in Luffy, obviously, yeah. But, you know, after going into that bubble, Zoro came out of that and he was like, damn, that's my captain. All of that was in my captain. Yup, I should be following this guy. My captain went through all that pain. Hell yeah, I'm gonna follow them.
It was that pain and memory were all signals emitted by neurons in the nervous system. Kuma's powers could transfer these signals to others as if it were a radio system, which I want to point out is something that ties back to the elemental haki theory, and something Oda inserted way back with the
elemental haki, bro. Yo, Parvision, if Oda does not give the Gorosei elemental haki, I'm gonna call Oda out.
How he was able to amplify his foresight abilities by sensing the neuron signaling. But back to this scene, not only is Vegapunk tying pain to memories, but just after this flashback, we get Vegapunk saying Kuma's bubble is pain, whereas Bonnie, knowing the power, says it's just memories. And we get the fallout of this moment and see that it was indeed pain. It was painful memories. At the end of the day, the way pain is processed in the body is via neuron signaling. If those signals are shut down, then no pain is felt, which is an actual rare and dangerous condition. But we'll talk about that another day. If we go back to the Zoro situation now with this, it's not like Kuma beat Zoro up in the exact same way that Luffy was obliterated through the arc. The only way he could do it is by essentially giving Zoro a replay of the memories of what happened. The exact signaling that Luffy went through, which is why we get the electric shock kind of effect that jolts Zoro to a realization about who his captain was and what this man was doing all this time. It's not like Zoro underestimated the burden, but no one can ever imagine the pain of someone who can be at death's door and still smile. The first thing Zoro does once he is able to move is exercise, realizing he is too weak and needs to get stronger for the crew.
Bro, that's so fire, bro. This man Zoro comes out of the nothing happened moment and immediately starts working out. What a Sigma male, bro. Fucking goes through a world of pain, doesn't elaborate, works out.
Keep in mind, this is Zoro, one of the toughest individuals in all of One Piece, recognizing that his captain actually has been enduring so much on behalf of the crew, but also the people around him. And something important to think about, and I want to clarify that I'm not saying this moment wasn't Zoro's, but maybe that nothing happened moment could partially be influenced by Luffy's memories. So maybe there's a valuable hint in Zoro saying nothing happened after suffering all this much, because if Zoro is struggling to speak, then I'm not sure how Luffy manages anything after any of his fights. Now that Zoro has experienced what Luffy has gone through, he probably much better understands the resolve that Luffy has towards their journey, towards their dream. On the surface, Luffy is just a happy-go-lucky pirate that wants to be free, but like Luffy learned, freedom comes at a price, and Zoro got a taste of the cost that Luffy has been paying. This price is something that all of the Straw Hats realized deep down when they trained during the time skip, but Zoro was the one who went the extra mile beyond the rest, maybe except for Sanji, but that was a different kind of sacrifice that I talked about before. But when it came to the Kuma situation, Zoro declared his ambitions, and even Kuma said that his ambitions were so grand, yet he was willing to sacrifice it for Luffy. And thereafter, we see Zoro tripling down on that sentiment after experiencing Luffy's memories.
Tripling down. Hey, I like how Parvision specifically said tripling down on those, what do you say, desires?
Sacrifice it for Luffy. And thereafter, we see Zoro tripling down on that sentiment after memories. He was willing to sacrifice his pride again by asking Mihawk, his mortal enemy, to train him, in hopes that his captain wouldn't have to pay the price of freedom alone in the future. And a sort of comical mention I want to make is that now that Luffy told his crew his dream in chapter 1060, this face that Zoro makes is all that funnier. He looks at Luffy bewildered with sweat dripping down his face, something I've dissected before in the Luffy's dream video. And now my synthesis would be that Zoro's thinking, he goes through all that pain for this? But anyways, to this day, Luffy had no idea as to why he recovered on Thriller Bark so quickly. He never found out.
You know, putting it into perspective, if Luffy's dream was something like creating a pirate country, aka creating a free country, I could understand why Zoro would be like, huh? Like, I think in Zoro's point of view, he doesn't think pirates are good people. Zoro thinks like pirates are douchebags, if I had to give an answer to that. So if he hears Luffy say that he's gonna make a pirate country, I think it makes sense that Zoro would react like that.
Not that Zoro did this or that Brooks saw it, and that Sanji and Robin heard about Zoro's actions. That's important because they can probably realize the gravity of what Zoro underwent there. And even more so, Sanji tells these two random goobers that Luffy would beat himself up for causing his friends so much pain. That is the self-sacrificial nature of the sun. The sun itself is this nuclear ball of toxic radiation that cannot reasonably sustain life on itself. It's an existence that is meant to burn out eventually like all natural things. But as a result, it brings entire worlds into its warmth, into its orbit. It reminds me of how Kobe described Luffy to Drake, in that when you're on Luffy's side, he feels so close to you. But when he's an enemy, he feels
Zanira said Pirate Islands exist in One Piece already. I don't think it's something that has been realized already. Yeah, Pirate Islands, if you want to be technical, Pirate Islands exist, but not pirate countries, right? Blackbeard and like even One Piece fans recognize Hachinosu as a pirate island. And when Blackbeard went to the world government trying to make it an official country or a pirate country, they didn't let him. Why would they not let him? It's because if there was a notorious pirate or even the Pirate King, and if he told the entire globe, hey everybody, I'm the most free man in the world, I found the most glorious treasure of all time, and by the way, if you want to work with me and be in my kingdom and work and be my buddy, whatever, go to this island on every map, this recognized pirate country, come over here. Next thing you know, Blackbeard makes a country of warriors and tries to take down the world government. Like, I think that's the angle of why Blackbeard wants to make a pirate country. That way it's on the map and recognized, and he could broadcast that to the world. That'd be super dangerous for the One Piece world.
So out of reach. And Drake was confused and got even more confused when Kobe said Luffy has this power that pulls people in towards him.
Especially depending on like who's leading that country. Like if Luffy, again, if he becomes the Pirate King and he tells the world, hey, come to my country, pirate country, it's over here in fucking East Blue or whatever, bro, that country's gonna overthrow the world government.
As the sun in the lives of so many, he would have that kind of gravity, which that is what Mihawk said in addition to this, in that Luffy has some quality that makes people want to help him. And that's where we transition back to Blackbeard, the other side of the coin, darkness, which also has its own infinite gravity. And to analogize this to
Chatsu said, I wonder what Luffy and Blackbeard imagine the One Piece to be. Well, Luffy really seems to like statues, right? Luffy really likes statues, especially a statue of himself. Luffy said that 4 times, how he wants a statue, right?
Luffy, who is the sun, Blackbeard is a black hole that is a darkness so dense it sucks in everything, even light. So in his own way, Blackbeard is the same as Luffy, and we see that sort of happen coming out of Impel Down. Blackbeard is more deliberate in his recruitment practices as he forced the tournament on half of his crew, but nonetheless, we see him naturally attract crewmates, and the latter half of crewmates acclimate pretty well, all coming to a common denominator of leaving their fate up to destiny, or that their paths were already decided by fate. We even see Blackbeard's more outlier recruits in Shiryu and Kuzan replaying a similar sentiment. Shiryu kind of just went with the flow and accepted what the future had in store for him, and with Kuzan, we see something a little bit more complex, but when he went to save Smoker, he says, then I guess guess it was fate that brought me here. To me, it seems like the people who gravitate towards Blackbeard were people who got lost in the light and had no choice but to turn around and focus on their shadows. There's two exceptions to that, but overall, it seems like if you were to compare Blackbeard's crew and Luffy's crew, the ideological difference is the Straw Hats believe in free will, whereas Blackbeard's crew believes in a sort of predetermined fate, but it's not necessarily completely radical sentiments in that both sides do share some commonalities in belief. Luck is a big one, but also the crew's belief in their captain, or rather the reliance on their captain to bring the future they believe in. We see the Straw Hats' unwavering belief in their son's ability to persevere through any adversity, but they don't want Luffy to do it alone, and they want to contribute as much as possible to that end. With Blackbeard, they all seem similarly drawn to him, even with Shiryu wondering whether if Blackbeard failed at Marineford, if they were to disband afterwards. It's questionable if Blackbeard's crew would have had the same ability to maintain their orbit without Blackbeard serving as a central point. Despite that,
nah, bro, I feel like them even introducing that question, hey, what are we gonna do if this doesn't work, I already feel like that's telling signs that the Blackbeard Pirates are just split up. My boy JP.
Need an alignment of interest to work together. We understood really well the motivations and reasoning for all of Luffy's allies to gravitate towards him. But what is Blackbeard's gravity? Do they have the same dream? Most likely not. Is Blackbeard helping each of them reach their dreams? Or is Blackbeard an inspirational figure like Luffy? We can't really say. I mean, we have virtually no real goals out of any of the Blackbeard crew, and the main one we can look at more heavily is Shiryu and Kuzan. I think with Shiryu, what we can gather is that it looks like maybe Shiryu simply sees the opportunity to be himself as much as possible. As a cold-blooded killer,
JP with the 10 or JP with the 10 muds.
But they put a restriction on him and punished him for doing what he loved to do. All of Blackbeard's crewmates could be characters that were punished for being themselves, rejects of society, but also they weren't just any kind of rejects. They were the best rejects. Now, I'm not saying I can say this for every single crewmate, but there is an umbrella where they all fit into, and I think this might be it. The world left them alone, and as a result, they only had themselves to focus on. And so they became more of what the world told them they were. Whether it was Q being sick, Burgess being strong, or San Juan Wolf being giant. Rather than focusing on what they could be, they were empowering what the world forged them into. And that is the difference between the light and dark. On Luffy's crew, you could be a reindeer monster who aspires to be the world's greatest doctor. You could be an oppressed fisherman who has only seen discrimination in his life, but see a world where that improbability of freedom is now a possibility. In the world of the light, it's not about who you used to be or even who you are right now. It's about what you see in front of you and if you are willing to grab it. You are able to be anything, anyone, and go anywhere as long as you will it hard enough. Whereas in the world of darkness, it's about what the world left you with and making the most of it. Because again, in order to see who they are, they turn from the light to see the shape of their shadow to define themselves. Why try to be anything else when all people do is judge you based off your dark past and not your bright future? But in a
damn, bar spitting heavy, bro. Nah, this just got philosophical, yo. Yo, Parvish is getting philosophical on us, yo.
It's about what you are with and making the most of it. Because again, in order to see who they are, they turn from the light to see the shape of their shadow to define themselves. Why try to be anything else when all people do is judge you based off your dark past and not your bright future?
Why try to be anything else if people judge you based off your dark past instead of your bright future? Yo, he's spitting crazy right now. And we got Lubu with the 5 gifted.
In a world where everyone closes their eyes in fear of the future, it's no wonder all they end up seeing is darkness. When the people in power whose responsibility it is to protect you end up turning a blind eye towards injustice, how can you have any hope for a brighter world? It's easy to get stuck in the dark because sometimes life hands you a few bad cards and a few spoiled apples. And Q is probably the easiest person for me to explain this perspective. Sometimes people weren't born with the same luck as others, with the same sunshine as others. The unfairness of where the light lands can be damaging. Q is a man that is chronically sick his entire
Wait, how many members are we at?
And looks at a world where
489 or 490.
An opportunity that comes from
No, how much are we at?
drag you into the world of
I don't think it updated yet.
be put in a box, finding yourself saying my illness or my disability defines me, and that's all I can be, when in reality that's a limited view only looking at the reductive side of you. So while the presumption is that only people who chase their dreams are strong-willed people, I don't think it's that straightforward, because surviving and persevering in the darkness is not something a weak-willed person could do. And so if you were to imagine that you were looking at your shadow and you wanted to be more than just what's between the lines made by that darkness, how would you do it? Wouldn't it be by taking away the light? The way you expand your shadow is by bringing everyone into darkness, into nothingness, and that's where Blackbeard comes in. I think Luffy is teaching everyone around him how to live in the light because most of them were so close to being people who stayed in the shadows. Blackbeard is going to or already has taught his crew how to
Lubu with the gift.
And I say already has because if it were a
W Lubu.
you already have, then Blackbeard has done that in the best way possible by fitting his crew with nearly perfect devil fruit matches with their already established personas. Q, for example, being sick his whole life was given the sick fruit. Burgess being a world champion grappler gets the strong fruit. There's a giant that gets even more giant, and a sniper in Van Augur gets one of the most desirable fruits for sniping in the warp fruit. If you go through the entire list of Blackbeard pirates, you'll find that almost all of them are extremely well matched their powers or personalities. Maybe just like Blackbeard found his fruit by fate, they all happen to find their own fruits, but we know they were hunting for fruits. This shows their desire to fall into the best future timeline despite fate. And remember what we said about awakenings? It's when your mind and body are one with the power. It seems like the Blackbeard pirates are one way or another already on their path towards awakening, and that Blackbeard is aiming to awaken all of them.
Yo, I got a question, chat. Do you guys think that Blackbeard is gonna awaken both of the fruits? What do you guys think? Is Blackbeard gonna awaken the Yami and the Gura? Yes or no? Will he get a double awakening? If you think he's getting a third fruit, do you think he's awakening all three? What do y'all think? I think he probably will fight Luffy with all of his fruits awakened. Whether it's 2 fruits or 3.
He wants them to fulfill their maximum potential, just like Luffy wants of his crew. Both captains
Look at the chat. Look at the chat, baby.
Unfortunately, while in the world of darkness, the best way to operate is to be
Yes,
self-aware.
sir.
Some regards to be selfish, leading to selfish dreams. While Luffy can say he wants to be king of the pirates to create a world where his friends can eat, Luffy can regard most people as his friends, whereas someone like Blackbeard could want the same exact thing, but would have a much tighter definition of friendship. If he can possibly create that, considering he was willing to throw away his family on 3 occasions and destroy it the 4th time. But anyway.
Yo, MBQ said, dang, that's crazy to think about. Would his body even be able to handle that much power? No one man should have all that power.
Bringing his crew to Awakening sounds crazy, because from our perspective, most of these crewmates recently acquired their Devil Fruit powers. It's not even a 2-year time skip for some of them. It's likely Burgess got his Strong crew after Dressrosa. So how can Blackbeard get them to awaken in such a short amount of time, and what will that look like? And for that, as you can imagine, this video is focused on Blackbeard, and so I will offset the Awakenings conversation to another video that should come out soon after this one. From a narrative perspective, it just makes sense that the Devil Fruit heavy end stage pirate crew would access this power, and I don't want to boggle down the depth of that video within the depths of the Blackbeard video, and you'll understand why at the end of this video. And before we continue on to how Blackbeard gets them to awaken,
that video, this video, that video, that video, this video.
Liking, subscribing, and sharing this video. Rep the Visionary merch like so many others. And
Hey, y'all better like and subscribe to Mr. Par Vision.
Videos that are in the same series where I dive deep into characters past and present to better
Yes,
understand
sir.
futures. And speaking about futures, let's touch back on how Blackbeard can get his crew to awaken so quickly. Well, he already has a strong foundation in that.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. The Straw Hat Pirates versus the Blackbeard Pirates, they're already behind as it is. But if all the Blackbeard Pirates are awakened too, oh my god. Like, how is Usopp gonna be awakened Van Augur? Does anyone have any clue how that's supposed to happen? Usopp versus awakened Van Augur. That's just wild. That's exactly why the Straw Hats need to train before fighting the Blackbeard Pirates. Not too long. We don't need a whole month of training. But maybe they could get something to prepare them, bro.
Perfect base users for the respective Devil Fruits to maximize their potential.
Hockey.
When you see something interesting with San Juan Wolf, he is a shy giant that hides behind things when you're first introduced to him. But post time skip, we see him embracing his size, sleeping out in the open for everyone to see. So it might be that in order to awaken the giant fruit, it would be to be proud, which makes complete sense for the giant fruit because that's what giants are, proud. And so again, I'll explain more of my thoughts there in a separate video, but overall, I think what's needed for awakenings in such a short amount of time is knowledge. I think Blackbeard is going to use one of his core competencies in his proficiency in studying history and memorizing it and use that to teach his crew. Isn't that ironic that Blackbeard's name is Marshall D. Teach? Blackbeard has the benefit of knowledge of probably double that of his age peers due to the fact that he never sleeps. He said he has memorized the Devil Fruits from the encyclopedia and seems to even be knowledgeable of the various abilities that should be possible, like Law's Opi Opi no Mi. He was surprised but quick to realize that Law was using his fruits awakening in their fight on Winter's Island. And there's actually a deeper thing that Oda has had Blackbeard do nearly every single time he was in a fight, except for one time.
Marshall D.
So, he
Teach.
demonstrated his hobbies, gambling and historical research, and that might have confused you, but trust me and hear me out. In almost every showing, Blackbeard takes the first hit. I think there's a reason to it because he has demonstrated that he is capable of breaking this pattern with Boa. Against Boa, there was not a single scratch on him, and Boa is no slouch as a fighter. In terms of being able to land a hit, I would say that Boa might be one of the most competent fighters in the series. The fact that Blackbeard was able to avoid Boa tells me that he is probably more capable than he lets on, and that there's a reason he lets his opponents hit him first all the other times. It's because of pain. When Blackbeard described his powers in chapter 441, he says darkness sucks in everything, whether it's punches, blades, bullets, fire, or lightning. Unlike most Logias, he cannot go intangible and dodge the attacks because he says, my body absorbs all pain, and that pain is amplified in the process. Do you remember the important thing about pain? It's that pain is memories. It's knowledge. I think in every fight, Blackbeard makes a gamble whether or not he can take a first hit so that he can learn about the power he is facing. He absorbs the pain and gains an understanding of that power. And what I'm also implying is that Blackbeard has insane observation hockey in that in order to make the gambles in his favor, he has to be able to know he can survive. It makes sense that Blackbeard's most proficient hockey type is his observation hockey, as I talked about in the Shanks video, but also because Blackbeard was the first character to demonstrate a core ability of observation hockey. That ability being to judge power levels. He did this.
Yo, Par, you're on the Blackbeard Conquerors train, right? Chat, yes or no? Does Blackbeard have Conquerors hockey? I give a strong yes. I feel like that's it. It's impossible for him to not have Conquerors. 0% chance he doesn't have Conquerors. What do you guys think? What's up, Jin?
Luffy and Impel down, and that's exactly what I think he's really good at being able to do with his observation. Power scale. Yes, I'm saying Blackbeard is probably one of the best power scalers in the verse, but him having the self-awareness and knowledge of Boa's fruit is why he knew he could not gamble with her. But cycling back to the major point, I think Blackbeard actually told us he was training his own crew during the fight with Ace. He seemed very confident that his entire crew wasn't up to Ace's level. Blackbeard probably determined this on both sides using observation hockey, but also he said something after. Darkness can absorb punches, blades, and bullets. And while I'm sure Blackbeard had to experience this through normal pirate life, it feels very interesting to point all of those things out after he says he can absorb everything, and mentions crazier things like like fire and lightning. So that might have been another way for Oda to hint that maybe he was interacting with his own crew and understanding their power levels, and thereafter teaching them how to improve by understanding the pain that they give him. And it's not just pain, he says it's amplified. So through some mechanism, if you were to say pain and memories are somewhat synonymous, as we discussed during the Vegapunk Kuma segment, then the memories are amplified as well. And so if you were to extrapolate that to when his crew got devil fruits, this exact method is probably how Blackbeard determined what the person's best match devil fruit was, but thereafter they probably used the devil fruits on Blackbeard. He absorbed the pain and thereafter understood the powers and was able to convey
They don't call him Par D Vision for nothing.
a better understanding of each devil fruit. This process could make Marshall D. Teach the best teacher. This process could be how Blackbeard managed to get his entire crew prepared to awaken, but also elevate and strengthen himself along the way. By
W Par.
all of that amplified pain, that means every interaction is that much more meaningful to him and makes him much more durable in the future, which explains why some would say that Blackbeard has top-tier durability on top of everything else he has in store. And now we hit another parallel with Luffy, top-tier durability, and the ability to absorb pain. I mean, the line Blackbeard said about punches, blades, bullets, fire, and lightning can almost fully be applicable to Luffy. And so with that, I would imagine that once Zoro felt Luffy's pain, he was able to gain a much better understanding of Luffy's fruit, power levels, mentality, and so much more. And that experience that Zoro underwent on Thriller Bark is what Blackbeard experienced over and over again, resolving himself. This devotion and process is what probably makes his crew so loyal to Blackbeard. Someone willing to understand you in this manner would create a huge connection in the same way we would say Zoro is the most loyal crewmate to Luffy. But there's one issue here. Zoro experienced Luffy's pain through Kuma's power. At the moment, we don't necessarily know if Blackbeard's power allows him to output this pain in a similar way. We do know that he is able to use a move called Liberation, where he spits out all of the things that he has absorbed.
W Prez.
From Ace, for example. He can absorb the pain, but can he share the pain? Sharing might not be something he innately has, and while he can teach as much as he can, giving his students first-hand experience would be the best way to teach. But that might explain the powers that he's hunted but hasn't stolen in Pudding and Moria. With Pudding, we have to remember that it's not her devil fruit that's valuable for Poneglyphs from what is said. It's her third eye, which isn't awakened yet. And also, her having a third eye that, when awakened, can read Poneglyphs might not be knowledge that even Blackbeard has. So it could be that—
Man, I'm waiting for this Pudding stuff. I've been waiting forever, bro. When is Oda gonna give us information about the Three-Eyed Tribe, bro? I'm so tired of waiting, man. Oda, please, bro.
Juan's Pudding is not necessarily for the Poneglyphs, but rather to share his memory.
Just showing some love. You're the goat. I've read Egghead multiple times now. It's the goat arc and it's not even finished. RA or GF showing up will be dope AF. BB Def is off.
W Prez, bro. Hey, chat, yes or no? Are the Revs showing up to Egghead, chat? We know that Shaka was on the phone with Dragon or whatever, and that Shaka said he's about to die, chat. Are the Revs going to Egghead, yes or no?
With his crew, and at the same time, what I said about awakenings, it could be that the awakening that Pudding has long awaited for is reached by her interactions with Blackbeard, and he helps her awaken as well as a way to get her to be more cooperative. And so the end result being that all Blackbeard's crew needs—
because guess what, when we were in Dressrosa and we saw Sabo and Karasu and all those guys trying to find the route of where the weapons are going to and from or whatever, everyone thought that the Revs were going to go to Wano and that they were going to go take down the gun factories, whatever, right? But we didn't see any Revs in Wano at all, right? So it's almost like, damn, do we trust them to be anywhere?
Snippets of Blackbeard's knowledge of their own powers delivered by Pudding. Viola, who can do much of the same thing, would be another great example of someone who could be valuable here. But then we also have Moria, and this conversation is much more nuanced than you might think. But if you haven't seen my Shadows theory yet, that came out right after Gear 5, I highly recommend that video because I provided a logic line of how important shadows—
Dragon kills Saturn.
I mean, I was just saying that people who live in the darkness focus on their shadows, want to expand their shadows, and in that arc, we find out about the Shadow Revolution ability, the ability to stretch a shadow and make the body change according to your darkness. So there are a lot of important connections as for why Moria's power is going to be useful for Blackbeard. But what I want to sit on is the ability to transfer shadows, because by transferring a shadow into another body, you also transfer personality, battle knowledge, and memories to a certain extent, considering Moria had to wipe Luffy's shadow memories. But also acknowledge that the shadows of strong-willed individuals are more resistant and take more time to lose their memories. But even then, we saw Oars using all of Luffy's techniques. This ability was able to allow Luffy to become a swordsman, for example.
Parvision, I feel like you have an answer for this. Is it possible that Emu is a shadow that was fed a fruit, and then that shadow with a fruit was pushed into a body? Is that like a possible sequence of events? Because what if Emu is a shadow that had a devil fruit pushed into it, the shadow ate the fruit, and then that shadow was attached to the body of Lily? Is that actually possible?
By putting a swordsman shadow in his body. And there's a multitude of reasons why this concept is incredibly important for maybe not even how I explained it or how my shadows theory explained it, but the fact that Moria is here doesn't—
Yeah, the shadow theory, man. That was so— it's been so long since I watched that. Isn't that like a really old video? Or are you talking about like a newer one? Let me see, bro. Because I remember like a while ago you had like a shadow thing. Maybe I'm thinking it. Look, it says bro, this makes no fucking sense. I watched this. I watched this. I watched this. I even commented on like Parvision's first few videos. Let me see. It was probably this one that I commented on. Or at least this one, where I'm at. Damn, YouTube about to make me look like a liar, yo. Where's my comment? Gonna the juice? Give me the juice? Pause, yo. Where's my comment? Now I'm too determined, bro. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I commented on this specific fucking video. Bro. It's so funny seeing like the same names all the time. Like I know so many of the names in the comments, man. Whatever, I can't find it.
That his power is valuable to Blackbeard somehow, and so here is another connection. I thought it was weird that Blackbeard mentioned that he could absorb light. It's not like he faced—
Oh, Control F? Where's my name? Okay, that's on the right. It's not there.
This could imply that he went to Raijin Island. Sure, maybe he could have fought someone with lightning, but I feel like that mention was to tie back to the whole electrical elements of the nervous system. That goes back to how Enel was able to read electric signals, and when Luffy turned off his brain, Enel wasn't able to properly read Luffy's moves. Just noting that this is something Oda has incorporated in the One Piece world, and then goes back to what Vegapunk was saying about how memories and pain are translated throughout the body through electrical signals. All of this might explain not just how Blackbeard is able to negate devil fruits, but also how devil fruits work, which goes back to one of my original theories about the origins of devil fruits. But let's reread what Blackbeard says. He says, "My body absorbs all pain, and that pain is amplified in the process. But in exchange for that, there's another thing I can absorb." Then says he can pull in the actual body of devil fruit users. And then we see Ace realize what's happening, and it's that when Blackbeard touches a devil fruit user's body, that user is no longer able to use their powers. Now, in the original Shadows theory, I proposed the idea that through darkness control, Blackbeard can lock down a person's shadow, which would also render them unable to transform or manipulate their devil fruit. I really like that explanation, and while my new explanation is different, I think the original fits within the new one. If we read that back, Blackbeard says his body absorbs all pain, which is synonymous with memories based on this discussion, and in exchange for that, he is able to take away devil fruit powers. So it might be that the other reason why Blackbeard takes the first hit from his opponents is to gain the memories from the pain of the attack, and then after learning about the power, he can then temporarily take away the memory of the devil fruit within the body of the user. And we see
that's insane. You know what I was also thinking? That Blackbeard lets himself get damaged by attacks so that his body could read how to like deal with the pain easier, or like he could read the attack better, so he lets people attack them. Like his body's like analyzing it type shit.
Experiences the power, gets the pain of it, and thereafter he basically instantly stops the user from being able to activate their power. And in the Law situation, it was off screen when Blackbeard was about to use this power. And we know how potent this is, in that when Blackbeard used this on Luffy for the first time in the series since chapter 1, Luffy was no longer a rubber man. He lost his rubber properties, and both of my theories explain how this could happen. But again, I'm highlighting this to explain that this isn't even something that the sea can take away from Luffy. This isn't something that Luffy necessarily activates, but nonetheless, Blackbeard prevents it. If his body forgot how to be rubber, then this could be the answer, which sounds crazy, but Blackbeard told us that he can absorb lightning, which would mean that if he knew how memories work, then he could suck in the memories while touching the user. And so to explain that a little bit, if a devil fruit user is able to use their powers through some kind of imparted memories, then that could explain why when Big Mom got amnesia, she never used her devil fruit power a single time. But also a good example to note is when Brook ate his fruit, he didn't know what the power necessarily was, but nonetheless, unconsciously, when his power was needed, it activated, allowing Brook's separated soul to revive his physical body, but also giving Brook the ability to control his soul. And that actually brings me to the next extension of this realization about Blackbeard. I surmised that this would be the case, but chapter 1073 came around to tell me that I mind wrote with Oda correctly, and he was going to go this route, with the chapter called The Weight of Memory. Yes, in that chapter, Vegapunk tells us that people lose 21 grams of weight after they die. In other words, that is the weight of the human soul. The soul really exists, and it's ironic because by the time we get this flashback, we already know the soul exists. I mean, we just talked about Brook's disconnected soul that has a form and a shape. Then we have Big Mom's soul devil fruit that takes people's souls, and we see its shape and essence. And we see Vegapunk continue about how Kuma can voice off pain like a radio signal and wonders about the mind, memories, and mental images, and says those things are also signals emitted by neurons. And we know after Kuma was capable of this, Zoro was able to experience Luffy's sufferings, and Bonnie right now is experiencing Kuma's painful memories, and it's sent like a radio signal. And that's where we have three things all connect. Not only do we know that the soul exists through this dialogue and Brook, but that when someone dies, their soul does leave their body as shown by Brook. So that is a part of the 21 grams for sure. Brook retains his memories during this form of life. But you know what else he retains? His shadow. We learn that once someone dies, their shadow also leaves their body. We also know that without a shadow, the original master body cannot exist. And when Brook reincarnates, his shadow is also restored. So simply through Brook, we learn that the 21 grams, most likely, if I have to make a soft assumption, is that the soul is probably 11 grams and the shadow is 10 grams. But I am curious because Vegapunk had this knowledge.
Yo, can a shadow on its own die?
wonder if that test subject had a devil fruit, because when Brook dies, he maintains his devil fruit powers, which means that somehow in this spiritual form, he has the devil fruit within this form. That would mean that the devil fruit that he ate is transferred to this astral form, and we can say this because Brook is able to use the ability after death. But also there's more to it than just that. There's literally nothing physical on Brook's body that can house a devil fruit. There's no heart, no blood, no brains, just bones and hair. So that would mean that the devil fruit gets tied to a soul, but also transfers out like a soul. But let's
Yo, what's up, Falcon?
Because even outside of that, we see the devil fruit
What's
transfer
good,
cycle where
K10?
after death, it leaves the
What's
body.
good,
And so
someone?
it could be that a devil fruit adds more weight to that initial 21 grams, but regardless, while this random person tells us this information, it is corroborated in that.
I think Emu being a shadow that was fed a fruit, and then that shadow then being attached to a body, I think that's a pretty cool idea. It might be the body of Queen Lily or the body of Joy Boy. Imagine like motherfucking Emu killed Joy Boy, had their own shadow pulled out of their body, stuck the shadow into Joy Boy, and then gave it a fruit. Or maybe the shadow had a fruit or some shit like that. That would be insane, yo. Cause don't they say in Thriller Bark that like the power level of the body plus the power level of the shadow gets multiplied or some shit? And especially like Gecko Moria trying to bring back ores, I think it's possible that Emu would kill Joy Boy, take that body, strip his shadow in it, and then fucking attach it to Joy Boy.
Now we literally see the cycle happen where Caesar's pet Smiley that carries the axolotl fruit dies when it's converted into Shinokuni gas. The fruit at a distance is then converted into a devil fruit, and it's a pretty instant process, which makes sense.
It's, yo, the whole shadow thing, Part Vision, is like so interesting, man. Cause like Oda could go a number of ways with it.
Later, could you explain that Joy Boy shadow theory to Par? I think he may like it. Also, shadows disappear when the user dies unless for me devil fruit.
Can I explain it to him? Are you talking about like Joy Boy shadow theory? Are you talking about what I just said right now? Sosa? Appreciate the super chat, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to expand it. I wish I knew what chapter it was, but One Piece Shadows Multiplier. Like they said that depending on the body and the shadow, you can multiply the power level. They like broke it down. I forgot when that was exactly in Thriller Bark.
That the fruit is able to
When you restart the video, rewind a bit, like 30 seconds.
to this astral form, and we can say this because Brook is able to use the ability after death. But also there's more to it than just that. There's literally nothing physical on Brook's body that can house a devil fruit. There's no heart, no blood, no brains, just bones and hair. So that would mean that the devil fruit gets tied to a soul, but also transfers out like a soul. But let's step out of the Brook example, because even outside of that, we see the devil fruit transfer cycle where after death it leaves the body. And so it could be that a devil fruit adds more weight to that initial 21 grams. But regardless, while this random person tells us this information, it is corroborated in that we literally see the cycle happen where Caesar's pet Smiley that carries the axolotl fruit dies when it's converted into Shinokuni gas. The fruit at a distance is then converted into a devil fruit, and it's a pretty instant process, which makes sense that the fruit is able to receive something at a distance. If Vegapunk was in fact the scholar who Bluno referenced when saying they figured out how powers were conveyed, then it would explain how Caesar knew about the reincarnation process, also how to feed an inanimate object.
Oh damn, I never looked at it like that. Yo,
which makes sense that the fruit is able to receive something at a distance. If Vegapunk was in fact the scholar who Bluno referenced when saying they figured out how powers were conveyed, then it would explain how Caesar knew about the reincarnation process. Also,
damn, I never looked at it like that. It does explain it.
Fruit, and it's a pretty instant process, which makes sense that the fruit is able to receive something at a distance. If Vegapunk was in fact the scholar who Bluno referenced when saying they figured out how powers were conveyed, then it would explain how Caesar knew about the reincarnation process, also how to feed an inanimate object like slime a devil fruit like
yup,
but more importantly, how to control where the reincarnation happens.
Yup.
We still don't have the detail about how the devil fruit transfers into a fruit, whether it's
because surely Vegapunk has to know about this process. There's no way Caesar knows it and Vegapunk doesn't, especially since we now know that Vegapunk's done an insane amount of testing.
Fruit, or it has to be the same fruit. What we do know is that for Caesar to recycle the axolotl fruit, he placed 3 apples nearby and one of them turned into the devil fruit. It would be weirder if Caesar did that without knowing how devil fruits reincarnated. He
True.
Didn't want to lose such a valuable fruit. So I think it's a safe assumption that this method Caesar uses actually
he doesn't want to lose such a valuable fruit. Hey, Parvision, I will give you the fact that devil fruits are important and they're worth a lot of money. But bro, axolotl, bro, imagine, bro, that's not the best fruit. Yo. You know damn well if you were in the One Piece world, Parvision, and you ate axolotl fruit, you'd be pissed. I'd rather be able to swim than eat an axolotl fruit.
And I think in the world, fruits are receptive to radio signals, and it might even be.
Nah, I love the whole smiley thing, him being an axolotl and all that. I like that.
Apples are the most receptive, as we see Caesar use apples here, but also he uses them for his smile fruits. And most importantly, we see that in order to connect to Punk Records, instead of a normal antenna.
Oh shit! Infinite regen.
Vegapunk
damn, you're right. You're right.
uses an apple stem to receive the connection. So we get receptive as we see Caesar use apples here, but also he uses them for his smile fruits. And most importantly, we see that in order to connect to Punk Records, instead of a normal antenna, Vegapunk uses an apple stem to receive the connection. So we get an example in the story of a centralized memory source that is transferring memories to a fruit through a controlled means outside of Devil Fruits. And wouldn't it make sense that Vegapunk would use the most receptive tool to facilitate this? And that's why
This, bro, One Piece and Vegapunk is just an Apple advertisement, bro. Oda wants us to buy MacBooks, iPhones, iPads. This whole story is an Apple advertisement.
he used an apple. I have more to say on that, but so all of this was to explain that devil fruits contain memories that are transferred and facilitated through an unknown means, but largely based in electrical signaling. And if you're
Yo, Steve Jobs, bro, Oda got Steve Jobs rolling in his grave, man.
If you're of my channel, then you know the moon is what I think is facilitating the transfer, but I'll save that for the part 2 of the Void Century Records video. But returning back to Blackbeard, the focus of this video, we might have the full answer about how he was able to take Whitebeard's Gura Gura no Mi. When Whitebeard died, the 21 grams of memory left Whitebeard's body. Blackbeard pulled that in, understanding that
Not that, like an important attack or some shit. I definitely buy that.
The power that he says is coursing through him could be the new electrical signaling that he acquired. With this explanation, it could be possible that Blackbeard has Whitebeard's soul and shadow within his black hole, and could simply be waiting for a moment to confirm.
Yo, y'all said you're back? What happened? What happened, chat? What happened? Did y'all lag out? Did I lag out?
Maybe through Moria, but that's more of a stretch. There are some assumptions during Marineford that we can now debunk, though. I think Blackbeard prevented the reincarnation of the Devil Fruit, but that doesn't necessarily need to happen, as we know Vegapunk has made it possible to have 2 of the same powers.
We back?
If the powers were simply memories, then it wouldn't be absurd to think that they can be copied. What's interesting is Blackbeard says that he can turn all classes of Devil Fruits into nothingness, essentially. Yet Vegapunk explains a divergence when it comes to each class. For Zoans, the fruit seems to be needed. Maybe that's because—
Yo, since this is somewhat related to what you're saying right now, Par, let me pitch something your way, bro. Yo, Parvision, what's the chance that like the jailer beast guards are awakened and permanently in animal form and like just like completely fucked up, screwed up? They look silly, they look goofy. What's the chance that like the jailer beast guards ate failed fruits of the Gorosei, kind of like how Momonosuke ate a failed version of Kaido's fruit? What's the possibility of that? And like they saw those failed guards and just said, you know what, at least they're awakened, fuck it, throw them an impel down. Well, what's the possibility of that, Par?
Also houses a will. For Paramecius, he can settle with Greenblood, which probably is just a memory stored in the lineage factors.
Like that panel or the cover where Vegapunk's standing in front of the Gorosei and he had that whole meeting with them. You know, maybe at some point they're like, hey, replicate our devil fruits. Right? And then Vegapunk's like, okay, I'll replicate your devil fruits. And then he made one of all the Gorosei and they all looked goofy. They were all failed. They were in the Jailer Beast guards and they're like, all right, you guys ate the fruits, go work and impel down. And then, you know, at some point they got Kaido and they're like, all right, I know you failed with our fruits, but try again, Vegapunk. Try to replicate that fruit. Boom, Vegapunk gets with Kaido, tries to replicate the fruit, and he's closer this time. He's closer this time with Momo's fruit, except it's pink.
DNA. And maybe Logias also contain a voice or a sound, which is why Vegapunk can't copy it. But I think Blackbeard's fact to be needed. Maybe that's because it also houses a will.
What's good, leftist?
He can settle with Greenblood, which probably is just a memory stored in the lineage factors or DNA. And maybe Logias also contain a voice or a sound, which is why Vegapunk can't copy it. But I think Blackbeard specifically just took the entire memory of the devil fruit rather than just copying it or extracting it, meaning Blackbeard is preventing the fruit power from reincarnating. And another important note here is that Blackbeard has nearly 3 decades of experience witnessing the fruit capable of destroying the world being wielded by one of the strongest men on the planet. He was able to see firsthand how a proficient user uses the power, and we know he has a great visual memory. On top of that, probably top-tier observation hockey that would allow him to be able to jumpstart his own proficiency, as we saw him immediately recreate Whitebeard's strongest attacks. But beyond that, he also took a hit to the face and experienced the pain, even further elevating his understanding of this fruit from all sides. So if his mind already is acclimated to the power, all that's left is his body to match the power as well, in order for him to awaken. And if Blackbeard's already incredibly durable and is capable of withstanding 2 devil fruits without imploding, then that could explain all the reasons why Blackbeard has awakened. Not only the—
Bro, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like Blackbeard's durability is underrated, bro. No one ever talks about how Blackbeard tanked a Gura Gura to the face, bro. Why does no one talk about that? That man Blackbeard, he straight tanked it to the face. Bro, what? Look at what fucking Whitebeard did to Akainu. Yeah, Blackbeard tanked a girl in the face.
Also the Gura Gura. Or maybe Blackbeard has to do one more thing before awakening his second fruit. But if all that weren't enough to be terrifying, he will be surrounded by a crew that masters their Devil Fruit awakening, mirroring Luffy and the Straw Hat crew in a lot of ways, a central celestial body of sorts that has crewmates orbiting around like planets in our solar system, each of them providing the direction in order for those planets to be as developed as possible. But there's a huge difference. The sun exists to give. It outputs so much energy that it warms the orbiting planets and even sustains life on some of them. In return, we give virtually nothing back to the sun. Luffy never asks for compensation either. That's the generosity of the sun. And as a polar opposite, we have a black hole. And by now you already know what that means. It's greedy. It exists to swallow everything in its path, even light. There is no nurturing that we know of. And what I think Oda is portraying is something that has the gravity to attract. But Blackbeard's gravity isn't—
Yo, is this Doki Doki Literature Club music?
To give, it's to take. It takes everything all for itself. Do you understand the irony of what I'm saying?
Yo, is that Doki Doki Literature Club?
Did I say earlier, Blackbeard is going to teach his crew how to awaken their fruits, and what, they're just going to be a merry band of pirates? Blackbeard said it himself. They just have an alignment of interests.
Oh my god, it sounds so slow-mo.
For Blackbeard's interests, what does he dream of? He recently said he wants to turn Pirate Island into its own world government affiliated country, and he would be the king of Blackbeard Kingdom. But at the same time is chasing the Poneglyphs. To be doing both implies that he has greater plans. You can't be a part of the world government while researching taboos. He should know that. This is a man who started with nothing, joined one of the world's greatest crews just to get a Devil Fruit. He had the opportunity to be a commander, but said he had no ambition for it. As a result of his nearly 26 years on the Whitebeard crew, he was invisible apparently. The world government did not recognize him as he had a—
He was invisible like a what? Like an octopus, baby. Like a fucking octopus.
Bounty of zero. He murdered Thatch, one of his pirate brothers, and betrayed his family, committing fratricide. So the time and camaraderie means nothing to him. He was willing to throw it all away for his own gain. I mean, to you, does it seem like he cares for his crew? We don't know how the original 5 met, but the last 6 came together by chance. Kuzan and Shiryu just kind of showed up, and then Devon, San Juan, Vasco, and Pizarro were just winners of the Impel Down level 6 deathmatch. When he showed up at Amazon Lily, he demonstrated the reluctant acceptance to kill Boa and lose his crewmates as a result, simply to ensure his own safety. Everything is about Blackbeard. Everything is for Blackbeard. As a contrast, Luffy disregarded his own safety multiple times against Boa to protect random strangers who had a lot of meat. And so while Blackbeard's crew is loyal to him, I'm very doubtful that he is loyal to anyone else but himself. And that makes sense because do you know what happens if you're caught in the gravity of a black hole? You get torn apart.
I got Frankie versus Jesus Burgess.
Ultimately fed into the black hole. It's inescapable, and his crew is in that gravity. They chose the darkness. So with all that, I wonder if you know what I'm getting at here. Here's another clue. Did you know what Oda originally named Blackbeard? Well, for one, his real name is Marshall D. Teach, but his concept name was Everything D. Teach.
Yep.
It was thought that Everything was referring to Henry Avery, the man given the epithet as the Pirate King in the real world. Most of the accolades attributed to Roger are what this man accomplished. He was never caught or killed, and his treasure was never found. But the reason why the name Everything stands out to me is because of how Blackbeard described his power. Darkness is gravity. A darkness so dense, it sucks in everything. The power to turn everything into nothingness. And most importantly, he says no one escapes the gravity of darkness. I think given what we discussed about how he took Whitebeard's Devil Fruit and it being related to memory and pain, it might be that Blackbeard will get his crew to the highest level, cultivate them to the state of awakening.
You should bring Parvision onto the stream for a while. Hey, the ball's in Parvision's court, but he might be a busy man.
Them up, all for the express purpose of consuming them once they are the brightest lights they can be. If Devil Fruits are the dreams of someone else, then it might be accurate to say Blackbeard is going to become the Dream Eater. He's gonna allow his crew to dream until the time comes for him to absorb their power and effectively gain the power of his entire crew. Remember how Luffy's crew carries their own dreams, and Luffy helps inspire people to chase those dreams, and as a result his crew wants to help shoulder the burden of Luffy's endeavors to lighten his load? Well, at the same time, Luffy recognizes that he cannot do everything, and he trusts his crew to do all of the things he is incapable of. He doesn't doubt them, and they never doubt him. Blackbeard will be the flip side of that. He will build up and use everything and everyone around him. He knows his limitations, and so even if he could directly eat multiple Devil Fruits, he couldn't possibly bring them all to the awakened state like the other individuals could, mainly because it's not his dreams, it's theirs.
Get to work, Par.
Even be known to him like Laws was. So
the streets are hungry.
His crew to awaken so that he can receive the highest evolution of that dream's power. He is basically farming them and their affinity with various dreams.
He's farming them.
Host the world as an island man, protect it as a giant strong man with the ability to change into anyone, warp wherever he wants, and the drinking fruit seems like a cherry on top, but adding on with invisibility and possibly even ice. All brought
What's up,
together by
Adnan?
darkness awakeness of his fruit. And who knows what will happen if all the fruits are awakened on top of that. And it might be that his goal is to continue and absorb fruits. His goal being to accumulate them all. If a black hole is hungry for energy, then dreams being electrical signals could make it be that it's the dynamic energy source that Vegapunk talks about, which would mean that's the greatest meal for Blackbeard. Everything will be his at the end of his vision, and there will be no exceptions. The kind of monster Blackbeard will be with this much power is why it was said to be the most dangerous power in the history of all Devil Fruit powers. These developments could make Blackbeard
LMAO, do a spin for him. That's all he needs. Boy, you sus as hell.
one of the most sinister villains in maybe all of fiction. This power would make Blackbeard next to unstoppable even without him having Haku. But you add everything he already has on top of that, and Blackbeard could become apocalyptic level powerful, creating a world not even dreams can live to tell the tales. So finally, I will say that I think at the core, Blackbeard's powers might be rooted in memories, or that the most valuable part of his darkness powers are if he is able to interact with memories and pain. Blackbeard ends up mirroring Luffy in almost every single conceivable way. The ability to tolerate the pain of others and shoulder their dreams, the gravity that draws people in, and their dedication to make it to the top. But the largest difference between the two is actually their perspective on dreams. See, Blackbeard's most powerful line contradicts with what Luffy said about dreams. Blackbeard said people's dreams never end. But in chapter 1060, Luffy tells us that his dream does in fact have an end. Is Luffy acknowledging his temporary existence there, which fits our son's role in our lives? The self-
Yo, I never looked at it like that.
Contradicts with what Luffy said about dreams. Blackbeard said people's dreams never end. But in chapter 1060, Luffy tells us that his dream does in fact have an end.
Damn. Bro, Luffy, bro, because he's probably, Luffy's having like existential crisis. He's probably like, yo, once I complete my dream, I could just die right there. Fuck it.
Luffy acknowledging his temporary existence there, which fits our son's role in our lives, the self-sacrificing celestial that allows us to dream, whereas Blackbeard would fit a completely opposite role. It might be that Blackbeard also wants to create a world that allows
the path of a son,
sole purpose to consume them. When you think about what his role was after Marineford, it was consuming Whitebeard's territory and destroying his crew along the way. But what happened to the Devil Fruit users in the crew? Because Jinbei tells us that Blackbeard possesses the means to kill power users and loot them of their abilities, and are in search of more powerful Devil Fruit powers. If we think about what Devil Fruits mean to us after what Vegapunk told us, he says all things are brought into this world with hope. Yes, even the Devil Fruits. Every Devil Fruit is a possibility for human evolution that someone desired. Those with powers exist in different dimensions dreamed up by someone else before them. So by Blackbeard hunting them, that would imply that he is hunting dreams. Not just any dreams, powerful dreams. Which is why we see a moment where Blackbeard says he hopes Luffy makes it to Sky Island and supports his dreams. And why he told Kobe not to trample on a man's dreams. It's because the more people dream, the more energy he can consume. Without dreams, the darkness he possesses will starve. So it might be that Blackbeard's end goal is to bring about a world of dreams, because Blackbeard's dream is to be able to experience dreams endlessly, which makes sense for a man that never sleeps and therefore cannot dream on his own. Which that might also be the connection that makes sense for why the Darkness Fruit would choose everything D teach. It's kind of weird in this context, but it might be that Blackbeard wants a world where people can sleep, maybe with one eye open, but nonetheless live in an overall—
Bro, he's like a dream eater. Oh shit, Eric said it at the exact same time. He's a dream eater.
Peaceful world where dreams are rampant. He says that Pirate Island is a peaceful place, but also the Blackbeard Pirates introduction was exactly this. To this day, we don't have many answers for the mystery of why the original 5 Blackbeard Pirates were on Drum Island. They apparently ransacked it, but of what? There were 3 Devil Fruit users, Dalton, Chopper, and Wapol, but Wapol was allowed to escape and the other 2 weren't all that effective. If he was looking for the human fruit, I'm sure he'd be able to find the island's famous monster reindeer boy. So if it wasn't Devil Fruits, maybe there was something else. So the other notable thing was that Blackbeard's arrival ended Wapol's evil reign. So now he had a kingless country at his feet that was already part of the world government, and he just left it. Which, given the recent chapters, if Blackbeard truly dreamed of this, then I don't think he would have let this opportunity slide. What's even more interesting is that the citizens, while fearful of pirates, were more afraid of their old king returning, and ended up seeing Blackbeard's arrival as a blessing because it allowed them to hope again. The monarchy is what they feared the most and what was preventing them from building a new peaceful nation. So what Blackbeard really looted this country of was an oppressive government. He forced the king to become a pirate and the citizens to defend themselves. And when you look at what Blackbeard actually does while holding all the power—
in a way, he liberated the country. He liberated a country through like evil means, because their leadership left the government, world government shit, and it went to a pirate. Where Luffy kind of did the same thing, but not as destructive and evil or whatever.
It was a choice. In Impel Down with the prisoners, with Bonnie, with Ace, with Moria, there's an interesting pattern. Blackbeard gives all of these people a choice. While it may not be favorable, what follows after is the lack of choice provided by the world government.
Yeah, he does have a move called Liberation. Brandon spitting.
Individuals a choice. In Impel Down with the prisoners, with Bonnie, with Ace, with Moria, there's an interesting pattern. Blackbeard gives all of these people a choice. While it may not be favorable, what follows after is the lack of choice provided by the world government. Moria was hunted down with no warning, same with Boa. Ace and the Impel Down prisoners were resigned to their verdicts, and we aren't sure of Bonnie's circumstance. And going back to Drum Kingdom, the king was a world government affiliated king. In other words, fear that was given authority supported by the world government. And look what happens naturally when the heritage-based government—
Luffy's Jolly Roger's a foreshadow of his death? You gotta break that one down for me.
The castle. the smartest person takes residence there and ends up trying to help the entire nation. So it might be that Blackbeard intends to remove the unnatural government for a world that can more fairly fight for their dreams, also making for more powerful dreams to exist. I am super excited to see what Oda has in store for Blackbeard's character. Though we haven't gotten a lot, we will definitely be getting so many exciting developments from him. As I mentioned before, a video coming up very soon revolves around what the awakenings for his crew will look like and why they are meaningful, with possible predictions of who they end up fighting. Everything I said in this video doesn't necessarily have a tight timeline. It's honestly something that could start to be revealed now or revealed much later towards the end of the story. I think regardless, Oda has been building up a monster in the shadows of the story. Behind every bright and shiny event is the entity that has found itself behind every major movement. I've talked about why this is so wild for Shanks and his origin story, so check out that video, and I'll be talking more Blackbeard very soon. Something to remember until then, darkness is the absence of light, but without any light, what good is that darkness? If both of them want to inspire hope, but the world puts all of their hope into Luffy, and Blackbeard wants to consume all of
BB will destroy Emu and take the throne.
Yo, chat, is Blackbeard gonna destroy Emu and take the throne, and then Luffy fights Blackbeard? What do you guys think, chat? Will Blackbeard defeat Emu, and then Luffy fights Blackbeard to like claim the throne, or you know, defeat King of the World or whatever? Are y'all buying into that? I want to see what the community has to say. It's making you sick, bro. Come on, Mr. Bushido. It's not that bad, bro. That would be pretty crazy. I mean, I think Blackbeard as final villain, like, it doesn't feel bad because I like Blackbeard. He's been built up a lot, right? It's just like I feel like the world government's tyranny has been like a much bigger issue in the overall plot of the story, right? All the way down to East Blue, right? The very first villains, like the first trouble we had in the story, it trickled all the way down there from Emu, right? So I feel like Emu has a much more grandiose role in the story, especially if Emu's connected to Joy Boy, you know? So well, I'm gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna have to wait and see.
that hope.
I mean, bro, Blackbeard, I can't fucking wait for Luffy versus Blackbeard, man.
Overpowering the other in the end. Will there be a balance that is struck? All I know right now is the end stages of One Piece will be on a magnitude beyond our imagination. So before I end, I want to add one other detail that I found interesting. And I'm sure there's a lot of questions about the memory element I proposed here, and I want to say I think memories are going to be important for the end of the One Piece story. The memories of the Going Merry brought us to tears, and we are in fear of what's in store for Kuma's memories, and the memories within the Poneglyph and at Laugh Tale had Roger laughing. And so all of these memories will tie and make us emotional. I will have a video talking about memories.
Yo,
and so definitely leave me some questions to think about.
Hey, Parmesan, I don't know if you saw the theory, but I saw this post the other day. Somebody said that the One Piece is a fucking memory bubble of Joy Boy. Like the Kuma memory bubble.
Because from Sugar, Viola, Pudding, Kuma, Vegapunk, and even Moria, there's an interesting connection for their powers and memories, and I want to connect it all together. But before then, thank you for watching and listening. I hope this video inspired some new ideas and excitement for these characters and the future of the story. If you enjoyed, consider liking, subscribing, hitting the notification bell.
It might be a Dax Sake theory. I didn't see it from him though. Talk about that, maybe not one-to-one, but yeah, I agree. This is a good video. Motherfucking Dream Eater. Yo, chat, I think it's time we do some quizzes. You guys want to do a One Piece quiz? It's quiz time, baby. Start quiz. Actually, before we start, chat, I need to pee again. Be right back. We back. All right. We back. This first question's already a joke, bro. Pork is the ace is Luffy's. Bro, come on. Yo, chat, what are we saying for this one? A, father. B, brother. C, cousin. D, friend. What are we saying for this one, chat? A, B, C, or D? Come on. There's no way you guys get this shit wrong unless you guys are literally trolling, bro. We're going with B. No, I don't want fucking notifications. B. I wonder how hard this actually gets. 2. The map to the Grand Line could only be decoded from a holy book, a special parchment, ancient text written by ancient civilization. None of these. What? Yo. Wouldn't this just be like a map of the world? Bro, I feel like they gave the answer to C, yo. The answer's not C, but I feel like they gave it to C. Because the Grand Line is just like the ocean with all the islands and whatever.
I think BB is a big bad as he is Luffy opposite, but also I think Shiki might be the true villain. That's my Ohara Shiki theory.
You think Shiki is the true villain? That's wild, bro. Don't you feel like Blackbeard or Emu has like more, like a much greater presence, bro? I heard also that in an interview, Oda said that he made One Piece film gold canon. This will damage my One Piece brain. All right, I'm going with none of these because the Grand Line is a map of the ocean, so you don't need an ancient language for that. Tony Chopper can transform into a human monkey hybrid, human reindeer hybrid, human rabbit hybrid.
333ville versus a Parvision chess match on Discord.
Yo, Parvision would never last in chess against me, bro. I would destroy Par in chess. You think he wants this smoke, bro? All right, let's do human reindeer hybrid. Yo, should be good. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? I am back, LOL. Yo, we good? They're just saying F. Absolutely not. Back. We good now. Watching an ad. Back. Okay. Yeah, so basically, long story short, my little router thingy, it's like USB connected, and I guess like the port it's connected to is not as reliable as I thought it was. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? The hell are you talking about? And we got Mr. Bushido with the 2. Nah, I think Shiki is pulling a Madara. You think Shiki's pulling a Madara? Yo, I don't know, man. So we got Blackbeard, Shiki, Emu. Yo, how many final villains are there? All right, let's continue with this. Which of these double fruits did Luffy eat? Mero Mero, Logia, Gum Gum, Rumble. Bro, what is this quiz, man? Is this like for the casuals? Who's a navigator, bro? How many seasons are there? I don't even know when this was made. Yo, chat, A, B, C, or D. Let me see some letters, chat. Let me see some letters. How many seasons of One Piece are there? I don't know when this quiz was even made. When was this even made? B, B, B. Yo, should I just go with B? E. There are no seasons. D, C, B. Oh, we got Sneeko in the chat. All right, we're gonna go with B. I don't know how anyone's supposed to know that. What does Luffy wish to own? The One Piece? How many seasons of One Piece are there? No, episodes. I don't know when this was made. How are we supposed to answer this? What the fuck? Bro, the right answer isn't even listed here. Chat, what letter are we going for, bro? This quiz is bullshit. It's usually the biggest number. Alright, we'll go with D. Shanks is also often found playing games, drinking alcohol, playing the guitar, cleaning the ship. Drinking alcohol, right? This quiz is just ass, yo. What did Sanji want to explore / see? The all blue. Chopper saved the crew from a enemy infection, gigantic octopus. I don't know. Technically, it was Nami's infection, right, chat? Was it Nami's infection? I don't remember. What even enemy? Like, what the fuck does this even mean? Enemy. Chopper saved the crew from a... I'm pretty sure it's going to be infection. I feel like the person that made this is going to make that the answer. Who idealizes Roger? Luffy, Nico, Brook, Shanks. Let me see. Idealize. Is that even a word? Regard or represent as perfect or better than in reality. Oh, Luffy. Wait, where'd it go? Luffy. What ability does Luffy have? Extreme flexibility, control over minds, elemental manipulation. Hey! Technically, Luffy has elemental manipulation, bro. Last time I checked, Red Rock had fire on it. So, I highly doubt the person that made this quiz even took that into account. Maybe this was even made like way before Red Rock. I'm just gonna go with extreme flexibility. Pirates are legal, illegal. Illegal in some waters, I have no idea about it. Is it illegal to be a pirate? I don't think there's necessarily a law stopping you from being a pirate. They just end up hating you.
430.
430. 430 what? I'm just gonna put illegal. The protagonists in the anime are doctors, singers, pirate. Bro, what is this? Yo, I give up with this quiz, bro. We need a new One Piece quiz because that was just fucking ridiculous. No, I don't want to be a member. No. Continue without supporting us. What is this? One Piece story arcs. Play quiz. Enter arc. Oh, do I name arcs? Wano. Water 7. Alabasta. Long Ring Long Land. How did that doesn't count? Log Town. Fucking East. Are they gonna count East Blue? No, they won't. Orange Town. How does that not count? Orange. Arlong. Okay, whatever. Arlong. Shit. Whiskey Peak. Wasn't Whiskey Peak an arc? Whiskey Peak. Drum Island. Sky Pia. Yo. Eddie's Lobby. Is it Logtown? No, it's not Logtown. It's Log. Logtown. Log. What is it? Thriller. Bark. Help me, Chad. Help me. So what was after Skypiea? It was Long Ring, Long Land. What do they call it? Foxy. I bet you they knew it. They called it Foxy, bro.
435.
Post Annie's. Okay, boom. Marine Ford. Okay. We did Thriller Bark. Sabaody. Archipelago. Fishman. No, that's after. That's way after. Romance Dawn. All right. Rogue Town. No, it's still not that. Long Ring, Long Land. Look, it doesn't work. They messed it up. Amazon Lily. Okay. Impel Down. No, it stops at Marineford. It's everything before Marina. What was before Skypiea? Alabasta something and then Skypiea. Oh, it was that filler arc. What's that filler arc called? Bro, is it Water 8 or some shit? What is it called? Jaya? You have Logtown? Oh, I do have Logtown. What was after Logtown? What was before Drum Island? Whiskey? How's Whiskey? Oh no, Whiskey Peak is there. Let me see. Water 7. It's not going. G8 arc? Nah, that doesn't work. We're gonna run out of time. How is this not Romance Dawn? East Blue. What? Barati. Okay. Syrup Village. Is it 2 Ps? How is it not? Oh, Gaimon. What was that? Animals? The land of crazy animals? Land of animals? Fuck. What was it called? Yo, we're gonna fail this quiz. Logtown. What was after Logtown and before Whiskey Peak? Was it? Is it considered Grand Line? No, Red Line. The Crocus thing. What? What did you call it? What do you call it? Orangetown. Reverse Mountain. Yeah, Reverse Mountain. No, it doesn't work. Reverse Mountain doesn't work. Reverse Mountain. Yo. Laboon? Okay, it was Laboon Arc. Why would they call it Laboon Arc? Bro, so what? Did they call it Usopp Arc then? Kuro. Oh my god, Captain Kuro Arc. Are you serious, bro? That's what you call it? Captain Kuro Arc? No wonder I couldn't get it. So what is the first arc of the story? Shanks Arc? Luffy Arc? Whoever made this is brain dead. Buggy Arc. Buggy? Oh my god, Buggy the Clown Arc. It's Orangetown, motherfucker. So what's after Whiskey Peak? Vivi Arc? Vivi Arc. What did they call it? Alvida? Alvida Arc. No, Kobe Arc. No, Zoro Arc. Zoro's Arc. Fuck. Okay, down D stairs. Fuck, that doesn't work either. What's Little Garden? Oh, okay, one more. What's the first arc? What did they call it? Haguma Arc? Luffy Arc? Shanks Arc? Makino Arc. Flashback Arc. Bro, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, is it East? Let's do the obvious ones, okay? Let's do the obvious ones. Where's my mouse? Let's do the obvious ones. East Blue, Paradise, Dawn Island. It's not Dawn Island. What? Fuchsia Village? It's not Fuchsia Village. Shanks Arc. Prologue. It's none of these. Fuchsia Village? It's still not that. What? Goa Kingdom. Straw Hat Arc. Introduction. What the fuck? What is it? First Arc. Mountain Bandit? What? You're trolling me. Dawn Island, Doan Island, East Blue Goa, Dawn Island, Doan Island. What? Oh fuck, I closed the quiz. No, rip. No. Fuck. Nah, we got to do another one. What was the last one? Can I lower the time? Practice mode. It doesn't let me. Fuck. Control Shift T. Bro, I just had to misclick. What was the last? Yo, we're doing it again. I don't care. Kuro, Buggy, Arlong, Whiskey, Peak, Alabasta, Roger Arc. Nope. Marine Ford, Impel Down, Sabaody Archipelago, Amazon Lily, Thriller Bark, Foxy, Water 7, Skypea, Jaya. What are you missing, chat? I don't think Little Garden is one of them. Oh, it is one. I'm surprised they managed to get that. Laboon Arc. I still can't get over that. They called it Laboon Arc. Wait, so Barati. Okay, what was after Arlong? After Arlong, Logue Town, right? What did they call it? Rogue Town? Okay, Logue Town, okay. Let me see. Did I do Alabasta? Alabasta arc? I can see it in the credits. Where are the credits? Okay. After Little Garden and before Alabasta, wasn't that Drum Island? Crocodile arc. Okay, what was after Water 7? Eni's Lobby, and then post Eni's Lobby. Okay, so we're back to where we were. What did they call the first arc of the story, chat? Luffy arc? Luffy flashback? Luffy's beginning? Roger flashback? Shanks flashback? Zoro arc? Kobe arc? Alvida? What the fuck did they call the first arc? Alvida arc. It's not Alvida arc. Dawn Island arc. Nope, it's not Dawn Island. Roger execution. Nope. Took the arm. Nope. Shanks amputation arc. Nope. Luffy's adventure. Start. Axe Hand Morgan arc. One Piece. Fuchsia Village. Look, it's a fucking troll. Whatever the answer is, I'm gonna be so pissed. Romance Dawn arc. It's not even Romance Dawn. Look. The Dawn. Lord of the Coast. Barrel. What a joke. I already did Kobe arc. Goa Kingdom arc. Fuchsia Village arc. Destiny arc. Destiny Island. What the fuck? Goa arc. What did they make it? Pilot? No way it's called Pilot. Bro. Heguma the Bear arc. Mountain Bandits arc. Mountain Bandit arc. What a joke. Chapter 1. Yo, I tried Romance Dawn. It doesn't work, bro. Your Mom arc. Monkey D. Luffy arc. Sea Monster. Sea Devil. Sea Beast. What the fuck, man? Pirate King arc. Brown Hockey arc. Okay, that one didn't work, bro. Devil Fruit arc. Dude, this has to be trolling. Monkey arc. Shanks arc. Gomu Gomu no Mi arc. Devil Fruit arc. What the fuck, man? East Blue Saga. Bandit arc. Arc. It's not even arc. Yo, I think we're gonna have to take the L here. I think we're gonna have to take the L here. I mean, come on, they called it Arlong arc. They called it motherfucking Davy backfight arc. Windmill? Windmill arc. Windmill Village arc. It's not. It's not. What? Goa Island. I'm telling you, it's none of them. I've tried all of them. What's the one with Caesar and Law? That's Punk Hazard. Yo, I tried Mountain Bandits. I tried everything you guys were typing, bro. Red Hair Pirates Arc. Shanks Pirates Arc. Red Hair Arc. Red Hair. Straw Hat. Straw Hat Arc. What the? They call him Straw Hat Luffy. Arc. Higuma Arc. Journey begins. I'm getting trolled. Straw Hat with a space. Straw Hat Arc. Straw Hat Village, even though that makes no sense. Dude. Journey Arc. Kid Luffy. Child Luffy. Flashback Luffy. Luffy flashback. Luffy, I don't even know, bro. I give up. I give up. Am I getting trolled, man? I feel like this is trolling me. I tried Origin. I tried Luffy Origin, Origins, Luffy's Origins. I tried those, bro. Pirate King journey begins. Sun God Nika returns. Joy Boy returns. Rubber is gold. I wanna live. I tried the journey begins. What the fuck? Yo, chat, do we just give up? Do we just give up? Monkey, I tried Monkey D. Luffy. Look, doesn't work, even with the period. Road to Grand Line. The Shells Town. Watch it be. It's not even Shells Town. It's not even Shells Town. Makino Arc. Dude. Stupid ass kid arc. The Whoop Slap Arc. Yo. Ocean. Wait. Oops. Ocean Arc. Whole Cake. Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Arc. It has to be the first story or the first arc. Morgan. It was Captain Morgan Arc. That's what you call the first arc in the story? You call it Captain Morgan Arc? Whoever made this, bro, you're a bozo. Average score 63%. Captain Morgan Arc. Oh my. We literally sat there with like 200 different guesses. Did we not? I thought we tried Morgan. Maybe I put Morgans. Nah. Oh, we said Axe Hand Morgan, but not Morgan. Man, I hate whoever made this, yo. I can't believe I just suffered through that. Let's do another one, chat. Evil does a One Piece quiz. Yo, how did we get to that page we were at before? One Piece quiz. Shout out to Soso with the 2. All right, One Piece Yonkos. I wonder what this is gonna be. Play quiz. Are you serious, bro? Buggy, Luffy, Blackbeard, Whitebeard, Shanks, Kaido, Big Mom. Yo, man. One Piece, how did they die? One Piece places? Enter location. Oh, this is a good one. San Juan Wolf. Right? Hello? Huh? Wait, no, San Juan Wolf. Wait, no, not San Juan Wolf. Tequila Wolf. I said San Juan Wolf. Dressrosa. Come on, bro. Come on. This is gonna be too. This might be too easy. Fuck it. Little Garden. No. Yeah, no, Little Garden. Yeah. Bro, reverse. Okay, this might be too easy. This might be too easy. Alabasta. Yeah, this. Let's just find a different one. One Piece world characters. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Mugiwara Pirates, Pirate King Crew, Whitebeard Pirates. What the hell? Kuro Neko. Oh, Black Cat. Oh, damn, chat. You want to do this one? Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? Amazon Lily, Merman Island. Other characters. Amazon Lily, Frankie Ika. Foxy Pirates. Oh, this is going to be difficult. All right, let's do this one, yo. All right. Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Roger, Rayleigh, Scopper. Wait, he's not the... Oh, Crocus. I'm tripping. Whitebeard Pirates would be Whitebeard, Ace. Let me scroll down. Jozu. Down D stairs. That's not an option. Who's the fourth one? Blackbeard. Marco. Vista. They just call him Flower Sword. Yeah, we got Marco. We got Marco. Odin. Or is it Toki? Wait, no. Wait. 16th Division Commander and former retainer of Odin. Who the fuck is that? Thatch? Who's the last one? Is it? It's not Odin. It's not Toki. Am I tripping? Neko? Neko Mamushi? Izo. I'm tripping, bro. All right, Kuro. Dude, I don't know what those cat brothers are named. Yo, what are the cat brothers? The cat twins. What are they called? What are they called? Django? Nah, Django's not. He's not one of the cats. Nyanban. What? Are you, bro? Par's trolling me, yo. It's not Django. Well, I have no idea what those cats were named, bro. Nobody cares about those cats. I'm gonna have to skip that. All right, Arlong. Hachi. Neko Cat Flamingo. Dude, that was not his name. Neko Cat Flamingo. You're trolling. Butchie. No. Bro, y'all are stalling me. Y'all are stalling me. The Ray Fishman. What the fuck was his name? Smelt Whiting Fishman. I don't know what their names are. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna have to just skip it. Wapple. Chess. Afro Boxer. What was the Afro Boxer from Wapple Pirates? Kurobi? Oh, that went somewhere. The Banchi Brothers. Banchi Brothers. Chew. Oh yeah, that was Chew. Okay, what's the Ray Fishman? What was his name from Arlong Pirates? Scopper? Nah, Scopper's not there. Alabasta Kingdom VV. Karu. Cobra. Okay, Baroqueworks is Crocodile. All Sunday. Is it Robin? Double Finger. Chaka. Igaram. The mole. I don't remember what her name is. Mrs. Five? Oh, they're gonna make us do the actual names. Miss Wednesday. No, that's not even there. Miss Wednesday isn't even an option. Mary. Okay, whatever, that counted. Is it? No, Merry Xmas. Merry Christmas. Fuck. Miss Valentine. Okay. Miss Merry Christmas? Nope. Mary on a Cross? I don't think it's Mary on a Cross. Daz Bones? Daz Bones isn't one of them? What? Miss All Sunday. Bro, Daz D Bone. What? Miss All Sunday. That's not even an option. What the Buggy? Beast Tamer. Moji? Who's the acrobat? Yo, let's just do the easy ones, man. Let's do the easy ones first. Childhood friend of Pirate Hunter. Kawina. Mother of the black, or the black cat, whatever, Nami. Bellamere. Giant Vice Admiral. Garp. Wait, oh no, Saul. Mother of Demon Child. It's technically Olvia, but I bet you... Oh no, they actually did make it Olvia. Yo, y'all want me to do down these stairs so bad, bro. Here, look, I'm doing down these stairs. Y'all happy now? Chiatzu. East Blue Inhabitants. Whoop Slap. No, Makino. Mayor of Fuchsia Village. Is it not Whoop Slap? Okay, it's spelled that way. Higuma. Higuma the bear. What? Oh, from the foster mom, Dadan. Bounty hunter, Higuma. How is that? What? Zeph. Kabaji. Dude, what's that starfish name again? What's the starfish's name? The starfish, bro. That was with Kami and everybody. What was his name? Fuck. Oh yeah, Papag. Papaga. What was it? Ganju? Papagu. It's Papagu. Yeah, there we go. Papoog. Amazon Lily. Okay. Boa Hancock. Mihawk. Do Flamingo. Kaido. Big Mom. Blackbeard. I'm trying to get all the obvious ones. Katarina Devon. Nope. Katarina Devon. Nope. Oh no, that one. Corrupt King Alvaro Pizarro. Can I just do Pizarro? Fuck. How'd they spell him? How'd they spell that man's name? Shiryu doesn't count. Gecko Moria. Absalom. Ors. Alvaro Pizarro. That still doesn't work. Alvaro Pizarro. What the? Alvaro Pizarro. Yo, how do they spell that man's name? Mihawk. Emu. Akainu. Aokiji. Kizaru. Green Bull. Fujitora. Lafitte. Of the rain. How's it? Dude, they're gonna spell it Shiliu. Yo, how do you spell Shiliu, bro? How do you spell Shiliu? Vice Admiral. Bro, I don't know their names. Shiliu. Shiryu. No. I'm talking about Shiliu because Shiryu is not going. Shiryu of the rain? Nope. Shiryu doesn't work. They had to have spelled it as Shiliu. Ram Giku. No. What? Shandians. Wiper. Bro. Shilyu. Bogard. Garp. Enel. Satori. Gedatsu. Priest of Steel. Who is that? Shiryu with 2 U's. Oh, that worked. Green-haired mermaid. That's Kami. Inventor of Sea Train, Tom. Mother of Fire Fist, Rouge. Great Warrior of Shandia, Calgara. How do they spell it? With a C. Noland. Okay. Yamato. Island Whale, Laboon. Giant and Little Garden, Dory, Bragi. Giant Guard of Enies Lobby, Hyena. I forgot all those guys' names, bro. Friend of Rayleigh. Who the fuck's Friend of Rayleigh? T-Bone. T-Bone. What? Yo, chat, I need some help. CP9, who's the chief? Spandam. Lucci. Kaku. Khalifa. How do they spell Khalifa? Okay. The Owl. Bluno. Jabra. What was that dude with the zipper mouth? What was that guy's name again? The one with the zipper mouth? I erased him from my brain. What's that guy's name again? The zipper dude. Choppa. No, it's not Choppa. Fukuro. Okay, it was Fukuro. The lion. Who's the lion again? Nero? Hattori? Now we gotta do the lion. What was the lion's name? Kumadori. Oh, it was Kumadori. Shiki. Nope. Sky Knight. That's an easy one. Gone Fall. Angel Beach Girl. It's not Kaya, but I could put Kaya down. Bellamy. Conus. Angel Beach Father. That guy, wasn't it like Papaya? I forgot what that dude's name is. It's similar to Papagu, isn't it? What was her father's name? The one that should have died. Pagaya. That irrelevant motherfucker. Con D Oriano. Papyrus. Oh shit, we're halfway through our time. Oh no. Yo guys, what are the names of the cats from the Kuro Pirates? What were their names? I have no clue what their names were. Black cat, white cat. We're gonna fail. Oimo Kashi. What are the names of the cats from the Kuro Pirates? Meow Band Brothers. Nah, they have their own individual names. Sham. Bucci. Yo, shout out to Falcon D Mikey. Alright, who's the Ray Fishman of the Arlong Pirates? The Ray Fishman. It's not Hachi. I don't even remember what that dude's name was. Jin? You want me to put Jin? The Ray Fishman. Hachan. It's not Hachan. Who's the Ray Fishman of the Arlong? Kurubi. Oh. Alright, Made of Blades. Isn't that Daz Bones? Daz Bone? Is it Daz Bones? What? Daz Bones. Das Bones. What? Mr. 1? Mr. 2? Oh my god, I could just do the numbers. Mr. 3? Mr. 4? Mrs. 3? Oh shit, no wait. Mr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. 6. Mr. 1, Daz Bones. Mr. 1. No, we already got Mr. 1. Giant Pincushion. Bon Clay. Bon Chan. Mr. No, we got Mr. Zero. Who's the giant double finger? Mr. 9. Mr. 8. 7. Rumshi. You're trolling. We're running out of time. I think I'm gonna fail this. I'm definitely not getting this in time. Giant pincushion. Who's a giant pincushion? Mr. Prince. Foxy. Mr. 11. You're just trolling. This is double finger. Yo, Mrs. Golden weak. Yo. Hasn't guessed the red hair pirates. Where are they? Is that a list on here? Blackbeard Pirates Supersonic. Who the fuck is Supersonic? Doc Q for Grim Reaper. Champion Jesus Burgess. Who's Supersonic? Van Auger. Magellan. Blue. I forgot what you call those blue guys. It's like Bloogies or some shit. Hannibal. What do you call those? It's like Bluno. Like Blue Gory. Blue Gories? Blue Gory? What? Blue Gory. Miss Double Finger. There we go. Sadie. Alright, you know we gotta get Sadie. Yo, how do you spell those blue guys? The blue gorillas. Blue Gory doesn't work. Look. Domino. What are those blue guys called? Blue Gorian? What? Sister of the Cat for East Blue inhabitants. Nojiko. Mayor Whoop Slap. Isn't it not Whoop Slap? Oh, Kokoyashi Village. What was that dude's name, bro? Duval. Friend of Rayleigh. Who the fuck's the... Oh, Shaki. White Bear in Heart Pirates. Beppo. Ex-slave of Heart Pirates. Jean... Isn't it Jean Baptiste? Or is it John Baptiste? John. Wait, no. John Baptiste. What was his name again? Fuck. John Bart. No, Jean Bart. I'm so confused. Alright. Beast Tamer. Iron Mace alliance with them. Alvita. Shanks Pirates. Shanks. Lucky Roo. Father of Soaking. Yasop. First Mate. How's this not coming to me? Ben Beckman. Boozer. I don't know who the fuck Boozer is. Frankie. Brooke. Jinbei. Thousand Sunny. Yo, we might actually win. Captain of the Don Krieg Pirates. Don Krieg. Iron Wall. Who's Iron Wall? What was that guy's name with the fire thing? It was like Star. Fuck, what was his name? Damn, I forgot his name. Pearl. Yeah, Pearl. Sakura Kingdom. Dr. Kureha. Okay? Quack Doctor. Heralook. Heruluk. Okay. New King. Wapple. No, what's his name? The starts with a D. Dalton. Foxy Pirates Idol. Who's the Foxy Pirates Idol? Oh my god, there's so many left. They put too many on this, man. Porch. Oh, Clutch. The Laughing Gorilla. Hina. Fool Body. John. Giant. John the Giant? Giant John? Hamburg. Yo, shout out to you for saying Hamburg, man. Pickles. No. Okay, so Sniper Pair. Unlucky Birds. Oh my god, I don't remember these guys' names. Momonga. I don't remember a lot of these guys' names, bro. It's hard to store all this information, bro. Plus the theories. It's too hard. Bugatti. What? Oars. Little Oars Jr. Fuck. Miss Father's Day. Marigold. Kurora Marino. What? Miss Golden Week. Did we not do Miss Golden Week? Miss Mary Xmas. Mont Blanc Cricket. Oh, how do we not get this? Om Shura. Ice. Oh, we could have did Galila too. Bro, I think there was just too many, man. There was way too many, man. One Piece Familiar Faces. Oh, what? Khalifa. Shirahoshi. Nami. Hiyori. Robin? Who the fuck is that? Rebecca? No, it's not Rebecca. Vivi? Oh, it is Vivi. And then that one's Toki? No. Who is that? Who is this? How many faces do they have? Huh? Oh shit, my face cam is in the way. Here, this yellow one. Hina. No. Sadie. Autohime. Oh, it is Autohime. It is Autohime. No, it is not. It's not Autohime. It's Olvia. No, it's not Olvia. Kami. No. Oh, shit. Is that Boa? I don't think that's Boa, my guy. It's not Toki. Kami. Yo, y'all are trolling me. The Fortune Teller. Her name starts with the S, man. It's not Shirahoshi. Yamato. Bro, what? Okay, now y'all are just making shit up, bro. How is that not Toki? Charlie. Madam Charlie. Queen Otohime. Princess Otohime. Otohime. What the fuck? Shaki. Stussy. Bakken. Yo, Izo. Yo, why are these quizzes so difficult? Are they gonna do like repeated characters? It's not Stussy. Kiku. Oh, who's Kiku? Okay, who is this though? Oh, the girl that joined the Revs. Koala? No, it's not her. Damn it. Pudding? It's not Pudding. Kiku? It's not Koala. Kimi? Shirahoshi. Nah, it's not Kami. The Milk Seller. Oh, I don't know what her name is, yo. Viola. The Milkmaid. Milkmaid. I don't know what her name is. Pudding. Bellamir, that's not Bellamir, dog. Moda? Nah, it's not even Moda. Who the hell? Who the hell is it? Makino? It's not Makino. No, Jiko. What? It's a shame because it's a shame because I know the next one, bro. Rebecca? It's not Moda, chat. It's not Moda. Y'all keep saying Moda. It's not Moda. Y'all done seen me try it. Let me see it. Baby 5. It's not Arahime. It's not Baby 5 either. Damn, man. Kuina? Toshigi without glasses. It's not Kuino or Toshigi. Why are we so credulous, man? Shotty from Dressrosa, Rebecca? Viola? Pudding? Kaya? Scarlet? Nope. Olvia. Kaya. Nah, I'm trying all these ones that y'all are saying, yo. Bro, I'm gonna have to throw in the towel, yo. Can I like skip this one? Oh, we can. Ivankov. How do they spell it? Okay, boom. Who the fuck is this? Is this Arahime? Kuina? Tashigi? Izo? Who the hell is this? Chopper, right? That's not Chopper? Zeus? Shinobu. Oh, it's Carrot. Who is this? That literally looks like Robin again. Arahime? Toki? Who the fuck is this? Tashigi? Boa? Who is this? Charlie? The next one's Tashigi. This one isn't this Pudding? Yeah. This one, I don't know who that is. Oh my god, we're not gonna get some of these, bro. Madam Shirley. Madam Shirley. Fuck, how do they spell it? You guys said Olvia. Which one was Olvia? This? Which one did y'all say was Olvia? This? Which one? Shiarle. Let me spell it that way. Where were we even at? I don't even know where I was. This one. Shiarle. Oh, it is. What? That's some weird ass spelling. Yo, is that not Zeus over here? What? This is Brule. This is Kuina over here at the end. That's not Kuina. Sora. Which one's Sora? This? Is this Sora? Okay, you said that one is Sora. My boy, there's like 30 faces here. What you mean that one was Sora? One eye? This one. This one was Sora. Reiju or Sanji's mother with the right eye. Nah, this was Sora. Perona. Where's Perona? Got to be the one with the makeup right there. Perona's easy one. Who the fuck? Oh, this is Smoothie. Watch, this one's Smoothie. It's not? This is Toki. No, Arahime? What? Yo, I'm getting destroyed, man. The one to the left of Tashigi gotta be Monet. Where's Tashigi? Oh, this one. You think this is Monet? It was Monet. Shout out to you. Next to Sora, I think is Koala. This one. Koala. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing better. We're doing better. Kamie's under pudding. Where's pudding? This one. Oh, that is Kamie. You're right. I can already see that. All right, there we go. There we go. Bottom right to sharpen is Bonnie. Bottom right to sharpen. What do you mean by to sharpen? What you mean? Right of Kiku is Shaki. Where's Kiku? Did we do Kiku? Oh no, right here. You said Shaki. Wait, that's what you said, right? Right of Kiku is Shaki. Is it Shakiyaku maybe? No, it's not. Huh. Above Boule is Bonnie. Oh, that is Bonnie. Yeah, that's obvious. Yeah. Side of shark teeth. Praline under Kamie. Yo, shout out to you. I would have never got that. Dude, like this one, bro, I'm gonna be real. I have no clue what this girl's name is. How the fuck would I know what her name is? Above Bonnie is Sugar? Where's Bonnie? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, she got that little fucking magnifying glass, bro. Margaret behind Carrot. Where's Carrot? This one? It was Marguerite. Usopp under Sora. Wait, Usopp mom. Oh, Usopp's mom under Sora. I don't know what that girl's name is. It's Kaya. Yo, is Kuina one? How is this one not Kuina? Maybe it's Hina. Who the fuck? Tashigi? Did we already do Kuina? Like, did we add her? The fuck? Is it this one? It's not. Bellamere. Which one's Bellamere? Yamato left side of Bonnie. Where is it? There we go. Oh, that is Yamato. I see it. Yep. Yep, you're right. This one, is this not Hiyori? Arahime? Toki? To the right, Brule is Sander Sonia. Where's Brule? Right here. Oh, that is Sanders. Wait, it's not. Is it the other sister? Because I could see why you think it's Sander Sonia. I could see that. Besides, Charlie is one of the Frankie gang twins. I don't even remember their names. Shaki? Oh, that is Shaki. Shout out to someone. Toki next to Yamato. Bro, I thought that was Toki too, but it's not. Did they spell it wrong? Toki. What? That looks like the face of like Toki or like Hiyori or like, you know, Shirahoshi, Atahime, Hiyori, Viola. Oh, it was Viola. It was Viola. Maybe this one's Kiwi. Kiwi Amozu. Nope. All right, we might actually beat this. Yo, chat, which one is this one? Can you guys see it? Which one is this one? Left of Charlie, Miss Valentine. Where's Charlie? Where's Charlie? Am I blind? Oh. Miss Valentine. There we go. Okay, okay. What's this one? Miss Double Finger. Nope. Shinobu right side of pudding. Oh yeah, I see the lipstick, right? What's this girl's name? I don't even know what the fuck her name is. And this one. How is this not Kuina? Yo, what's the girl's name that was coloring stuff? Conus? Nah, it's not Conus. It's not Conus. Is it with a K? Nope, it's not Conus. Vivi? Nope. Nami? It's not Nami. Izo. Double Finger. Double Finger. Shit, we're gonna lose. Bellamere. Oh, it was Bellamere. Who's this? Kuina? Tashigi? Otohime? Shit. Nojiko? Alvida? Chat, which one is this one? Vivi. Nope. Nami. Nope. Rebecca. Oh, it was Rebecca. This one. Who the fuck is this? Which one's this, chat? What is this, chat? What is this? This one's Rebecca? No, it's not Rebecca. Sora, we already did Sora. Shirahoshi? Nope. Alvida? Nope. The Scar one is Izo. This? No, it's not Izo. I saw Yadahime towards the top. We're gonna lose. Kuina. Oh my god, no. Oto Hime. No way. Dad Dan. F, bro. Bello Betty wears makeup, so which one of these characters got makeup on? Doesn't she wear like lipstick? Bello Betty. Doesn't she also wear glasses? None of these have we lost. We lost. Oh, it was Baby 5. How is this not Kuina? Nojiko. It was Nojiko. Whitey Bay. No one said Whitey Bay. I saw a bunch of people saying that Konus was at the bottom right. Look how that ended up. Inazuma. Damn. This one, bro, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Alright, chat. I am gonna throw some shit in the microwave and I will be back in 5 minutes or less, chat. When I'm back, I'm gonna be back with some food. Maybe we could watch the latest episode of One Piece and we could vibe. So I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes, y'all. Hang tight. We're here for what time is it, bro? It's 6 p.m. This stream has been going for 7 hours. 7 hours. All right, we're gonna hit the full 24. Can we listen to music? I gotta find non-copyright music. What do y'all want to listen to? The One Piece Lo-Fi OST. One Piece Lo-Fi OST. This. All right, I'm only gonna be gone for like 5 minutes, y'all. I'll be right back. saying muted, bro. Music is not muted. All right. Alright, yo. So, do y'all want to watch more theory videos, or do you guys want to watch the last One Piece episode? I don't think I watched it. What do y'all want to watch? More theories by Parvision or Dax Sake or whoever? Bro, y'all trolling. I am not muted. It won't work on me, bro. I'm too skilled. I'm too good for your fucking antics. Unmute. Not muted. Okay, now for real, are they actually serious, bro? I'm about to just fucking get trolled again, bro. I already get rickrolled as much as I fucking deserve. Let's go to Marshall D. Preach. I think weren't we gonna watch something by him? Let's see. How 1086 confirmed 13 of my most insane theories. 14 details you missed in 1086. Let's watch this one.
One Piece chapter 1086 had some crazy reveals and was another banger from Oda. We got to see the former king of Dodge Valley and confirmation that the world government has something on the level of an ancient weapon in their hands. And in the midst of all of this, I found 14 crazy details you probably missed, and I can't wait to share them with you. For example, Sabo being confirmed to have the Will of D. And did you notice that Ivankov uses the Book of Genesis to uncover the truth of the world, which is interesting considering Kuma walks around with the Bible. So stick around and learn more. I put a lot of work into these videos, so if you could quickly leave a like, it really helps the video.
I got me some chicken and rice.
As possible. So we find out Vivi was crying when she was first introduced with Wapol and Morgans. And it's most likely because she learned the truth about her father from Wapol after she finally told them. But Morgans wouldn't tell the world government because then they'd go after him. That's why he never published the full truth. Morgan still spun the news to make Sabo into the Flame Emperor he is today. And dodged a bullet without the world government going after him specifically for exposing the truth about Imu's existence and how Koba really died. But now if you remember back to when a Cypher Pole agent attacked Morgans, it makes sense now why he's so cautious, because they sent that agent to press Morgans into publishing the story they all wanted. I noticed just how bad Sabo's injuries were. It makes you wonder just how powerful are the Gorosei. They have to be above Admiral level at this point. And I know it was a 6v1, but still, I don't know if any Admiral is doing that much damage that quickly against Sabo. And
W. Don Smith.
Sabo, it's honestly a miracle that he even escaped. How on earth do you take an L this bad if you're the Elders? You allow an injured Sabo to sneak away into his ship and escape after finding out about Imu's existence. I will say though, you have to respect Sabo's willpower to survive and not allow him to bleed out. Sabo's checkered fate just confirmed a theory we spoke about last week. I theorized that Sabo and Lily were parallels of each other and that Sabo has the Will of D because only D-clan members can induct other people into their clan. I explained how I believe this is how Lily went from royalty to D member as well. And with this new confirmation that Sabo has a checkered fate, meaning that he has the Will of D, I had to now make an entire video on that, so subscribe if that sounds interesting as we dive into the news.
Round of applause for Marshall D. Preach. He got a theory correct. That's a good theory to get correct too. That he predicted that Sabo and Lily were passing around the D initial.
Of the Will of D.
Shout out to Marshall D. Preach.
Fate also confirmed another theory that I've been preaching for years now, where I explain how D members are all connected and tied through fate. For example, look at someone like Garp, for example, being tied to Roger, Ace, Rose, Zebek, and arguably even Sal. And then there's Law being tied to Luffy and Blackbeard. And so this is why I speculated that someone like Kuzan could have the D, and even Shanks, as Kuzan is tied.
Yo,
to
Kuzan
Sal,
with the D initial. Yo, chat. Will Kuzan be a D clan member? Yes or no? Will Aokiji be a D clan member?
Blackbeard, and Shanks is tied to Blackbeard, Roger, and Luffy. Similarly to how the D are destined enemies of the gods, the D members are destined to meet and come together at some point to go against the false gods. And I absolutely love that the Godosei are essentially theorizing the exact same theory as me, since Sabo is so coincidentally lucky being tied to Luffy, Ace, meeting Garp, and getting so lucky being saved by some kind of D fate by Dragon, and now tied to Cobra's death and Vivi as well. And let's not forget that Sabo is the truest enemy of the gods, as he's the one who's declared war against them. At this point, Sadi Bo is looking like an official name to me, despite the gag. And let me know what you guys think in the comments. One detail I missed initially until rereading the chapter was that we're actually going to see the Seraphim face off against the former warlords, which is just such a cool idea, because they were created to specifically replace them, and it was kind of easy to miss until it was really quickly glossed over. I love that we're finally witnessing so many wars start up to the final saga, the Marines versus Cross Guild, the Revolutionaries versus the world government, and
Yo, what are you guys more like excited to see? Are you guys more excited to see like Saturn and how he's fighting, or Cross Guild and what they do, or the Revs? Like, what area of One Piece are you guys like hungry for? Because I know a lot of people can't wait to go back to Egghead. Me myself, bro, I don't mind staying outside of Egghead, because everything to me outside of Egghead has been phenomenal. Revs, Saturn,
soon the world government versus Vegapunk and the
Revs.
Straw Hats. Just thinking about Croc versus Croc Jr. is honestly going to be so good, because it's the first time we'll see an interaction between his Seraphim and the original used to clone him. It's also kind of strange that they gave him the scar across his face, and hey, it looks cool, so I'll take it.
Yeah, bro, like they really put a scar across S Crocodile's face. Like, bro, Vegapunk cut this kid's face just so he would look similar to who he's based on.
And Vegapunk really did create,
because it ain't no way. Oh shit.
He probably wanted to perfect.
Yo, my bad. Hold on, are we good? I was saying that there's no way that S Crocodile has a scar across his face because of DNA.
The clone, considering he was so upset about Momonosuke's dragon being pink and not blue. After seeing the new Croc, Doflamingo, and Moria Seraphims, it makes you wonder, will we see soon S-Bug, a buggy Seraphim?
S-Bug. Yo, I'm gonna have to say no. Like, don't get me wrong, I want that to be a thing. I just don't feel like it will. What do you guys think, chat? Will we see an S-Bug? Man, I would love it. But I think Oda's gonna keep it so that like, you know, the original warlords have Seraphim.
I still think it'll be hilarious.
I also think like there's gonna be 7 Seraphim in One Piece, similar to how there's 7 Seraphim in Jewish culture.
If S-Bug or S-Clown was the strongest Seraphim of the entire group. But I also made a video on the Seraphim a while ago where I brought up the question, why would we stop at the warlords? Maybe we will finally see a rival to Dofi Seraphim as the biggest menace, as Red Dog or Seraphim Akainu and the Admiral Seraphims during the final war. If you look really closely, you can see what looks like the word Genesis spelled out on the back of Ivankov's book that she shows to Sabo, which is referring to the Void Century, the 20 Kings, and the Immortality Surgery. The Book of Genesis is a biblical book which references the creation of life. But before we continue with the Book of Genesis and its importance, make sure you subscribe if you're one of the 70% who aren't yet. I have so
yeah, y'all better subscribe.
One on Cross Guild, a few on the Willa D, a few on Blackbeard, and I'm currently working on a 50+ page Wano video where I review and analyze my thoughts on the entire arc. So hit that bell.
Damn, boy.
So you don't miss out on
50 pages?
Genesis is really intriguing for a few reasons. First, it's so interesting just how much research Ivankov, Dragon, and the Revolutionaries have poured into seeking out the truth. I was so shocked that Ivankov just pulls this out because it implies they know so much more that Oda isn't telling us yet. I mean, Ivankov is essentially theorizing just like us. That Imu is immortal.
True.
The founder of the original 20 kingdoms from 800 years ago. Next, we already know Kuma carries around a Bible, and this proves that the religious texts like Kuma's Bible and the Book of Genesis are the keys to uncovering the true history of the world in One Piece. Just like in Ohara, they had the ancient books and ancient texts, which helped them uncover the secret of the lost history. It seems the revolutionaries have already learned so much information about the world through these books. And we already made a 1-hour Dragon video on this topic, where we theorize about how Dragon already knows so much about the secrets of the world, and we even bring up how Kuma's Bible was a key hint to these mysteries. But another detail in this is that it makes you wonder if the Celestial Dragons try to recreate their own Genesis, being known as the creators of the world. If you look at North Korea, for example, they've been known to copy the Bible and its stories to recreate it in their own religion for their country. So maybe Imu and the Celestial Dragons did something similar here, and the true Genesis happened during the beginning of the Void Century, meaning Imu literally rewrote history. But then again, we know that One Piece's history goes on for thousands of years, even before the Void Century. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Zoro is playing with fire here, no pun intended, but I love how he's willing to accept the role of the face of the revolutionaries, a symbol against the royalty.
I don't actively watch other anime right now. I did start like Hell's Paradise, but like I'm not actively working on like multiple anime or watching multiple anime.
But what if people are to find out the truth? Having this massive reputation spawned out of a lie is dangerous, because if he's exposed, it could severely damage his reputation and trust from his followers. I mean, think about a rapper who gets reputation off his street cred. Now imagine how that rapper would look if he's exposed as a fraud. It just goes to show how important an image can be in the eyes of the people. So it's heavily implied that Vegapunk created this weapon that wiped out Lelousia. You know, we actually got this theory right, and I remember getting so many comments disagreeing in the past. Our logic was very similar to Dragon, saying if they always had this weapon, why would they not destroy a powerful kingdom like Wano, for example, or other important kingdoms and territories not under the world government? So it's great to have that theory confirmed that Vegapunk did indeed help create this. Dragon states it was unintentional, which we'll get to. I have a theory on that, but Imu essentially confirms this was never used before Lelousia's event, because this was the first test, and even referred to it as Vegapunk's creation. So Vegapunk is basically Yonko level at this point, and I can't wait to see what powerful technology.
Yo, do you guys have Vegapunk at Yonko level? Is Vegapunk Yonko level because of his technology and weapons and all that? I feel like they sent out an Admiral and Gorosei for a reason, right? If they know Vegapunk is gonna defend himself, and he's like on this island with this so much technology, shit, he might be Yonko level.
He has an Egghead, especially during this Buster Call event where he's fighting for his life on his own home court advantage. All I know is it's going to be a crazy climax, and Vegapunk is not going down easy. During Water 7, we saw Pluton had its own blueprints for the anti-Pluton, in case it ever got into the wrong hands. So we know you could potentially recreate Pluton, so maybe Uranus is similar. It's possible this weapon was inspired by Uranus or Pluton, since it operates as a modern ancient weapon. And we know Vegapunk's theme is recreating the ancient past powerful technology. Imu refers to this invention as Mother's Flame. So it makes me wonder, if this is really a brand new weapon, that means Vegapunk essentially created his own modern ancient weapon of his own, but where does he get the power source for this? I think that may be the reason that he unintentionally created it, because maybe he really only wanted to give them the power source to reawaken the ancient weapon itself. Earlier in Egghead, Lily said that they wished they could create the ultimate power source, and with this being called Mother's Flame and operating it in the sky, what if this weapon uses solar energy sitting directly above the clouds under the sun to create massive explosions? That would be so crazy if Vegapunk intended to create solar energy for the world, but instead made One Piece's version of a Death Star. And by the way, it's clear this Lelouch event was inspired by that Death Star seen in Star Wars, especially with it being a rebellion. We find out that Saint Garland Figureland was the former king of God Valley. It is interesting since we know that God Valley was the place that world government wanted to erase. But this also brings up questions like, did Garp fight alongside the head of the Holy Knights during the God Valley incident? We know he was protecting Celestial Dragon, so I think it would be likely. And we see Figureland Garland's powerful and really cool looking sword. So I bet that he is not only powerful, but genuinely a strong swordsman. And I wonder, will we ever see Zoro or Mihawk face off against him?
Yo, chat, who do you guys think is gonna fight Garling? Because surely he's gonna step in and fight somebody. Do you think he's gonna fight Mihawk, or Zoro's gonna fight Garling? Especially since like he's still carrying around a sword. There's probably gonna be a war against Celestials. Who fights this guy? Who do you think? Shanks, Dragon, Zoro, Mihawk, or Shanks?
It's probably because it was mentioned already in One Piece film Red by the Gorosei. It's implied that Shanks has connections to this family, where at least one of his parents came from the Figurelands. I actually talked about this in my Shanks video, where I believe that Roxy
Chopper?
is a Celestial Dragon.
Bro. Yo, Chopper versus Garling? Garling's fucked.
Dragon lineage, but it's looking a lot more like Shanks does indeed at least have the royal blood. We know he was found on God Valley in a treasure chest by Roger and Rayleigh, so it makes you wonder why. Is this Garland Figureland possibly Shanks' grandfather, father, or maybe his uncle? I guess we'll have to wait and see if he has a red or a pink hair, but it would make sense to why Shanks is so able to hold a meeting with the Gorosei. You know, if any of this is connected, it also makes me double down on my theory that God Valley is Shanks' territory even more, as Shanks would be the rightful heir to God Valley's homeland. Also, a really interesting tweet I saw on Twitter from HLone303 says that Whitebeard may have been referring to Garland Figureland when saying seeing Shanks' face reminds him of the man who gave him his scars. I always assumed it was Roxy Zebek, but now that we know Garland Figureland was at God Valley, a powerful fighter and a king. If he really did scar Whitebeard, that instantly puts him near the power of an admiral, which is honestly just so exciting moving forward. I really hope we get to see Shanks versus Garland Figureland at some point in the final saga, and this new character just has so many thoughts running through my head, and I do think we're gonna see a God Valley arc after Egghead.
Yo, also another question. Do you guys enjoy the addition of Garp, or the addition of Garling to the story? Like, do you guys feel like Oda writing him in and explaining this champion thing, like, Are you guys enjoying it so far? I know we have barely anything to even talk about, literally like one page, but how do you guys feel about it so far? Is he like too random? Does he fit in? What are your guys' thoughts on Garling?
And speaking of God Valley, we know the world government wanted it erased, but if they didn't have this new weapon back then how was it erased? I think this also just goes on to further our massive God Valley mega theory, where we explain why we believe that God Valley was turned into a sky island after Whitebeard and Shiki shot it up to the sky. Or maybe an ancient weapon like Uranus was
It's so confusing. What's confusing?
always at God Valley, and rocks managed to awaken it, destroying the entire island. The final detail I noticed when it comes to this new Figurlin character is his crescent moon head shape, because obviously with his hair we can see it looks like a crescent moon, and this goes along with the celestial space theme tied to the celestial dragons. I just really love the idea of a celestial dragon that even the Charloses of the world respect and follow orders from. How was Imu so ready to predict and prepare an attack against Leloucia? It seems he almost had a future sight-like ability to know that Sabo would end up here, because it's confirmed later in the chapter that they blew up Leloucia during Sabo's call. Sure, he says because it's nearby, but it's clear it was more to do with the rebellions involved and predicting Sabo would be there. You know, it stated how Sabo got so lucky making a call after he already left Leloucia, but tracking the signal to that island. And it wasn't until this call that Leloucia got erased, proving that Imu and Godose were more worried about Sabo escaping and spreading the knowledge he learned about Imu. And they were
I don't know. I don't know about like this Sabo take, because like, again, they asked Imu why Imu wanted to blow up Leloucia, and Imu said because it's close, it's the closest island, right? Like, that in itself feels like there is no ulterior motive. Especially, it's like, why would Imu not trust the Godose? Like, Imu sat there and explained all this stuff to them, and even explained stuff to Cobra. It just seems weird that Imu would hide their intentions from the Godose. And like, the question of like, the next question some people would have is like, what would be the point of that? Why would we write into the story Imu killed or blew up Leloucia just because it's the closest? I think the point of doing that is to show how malicious Imu is, because they were trying to just use this weapon for the first time. They had never used it before, right? And the Godose are suggesting, let's do it in a forest, let's do it in the ocean. By Imu saying let's do it to the closest island, which could be proven, I'm assuming, that's showing how malicious and how unempathetic Imu is.
Entire island worth of people to stop him in his tracks. And I also wonder what happened to the world government.
So I don't necessarily agree that Imu blew up Leloucia because he knew Sabo was going to be there. I feel like he would have just said something else.
The workers who tapped into this conversation hearing
well, actually, now that I think of it, when they ask why Leloucia, and Imu says because it's closest, maybe Imu's thought process is Sabo's going to go to the closest island, right? So rather than saying because Sabo's going there, it's a situation where Imu's like, it's the closest island. Let's hit up the closest island because that's where Sabo's going to go. You guys see what I'm trying to say?
About Imu. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these boys got Epstein similar to that guard in and built down that Who's Who talked about. The Godose were previously referred to as the Five Elder Stars, but now it's clear that these stars refer to more of a celestial body, and it's clear now that they're the Five Elder Planets inspired by Saturn, Mars, Mercury, Venus, and Jupiter, the 5 first planets in the solar system besides Earth. One weird one is Mercury, as the name is Valkyrie, but also can be pronounced as War Curie. It should be a play on Mercury, but it just seems a bit forced to me. And then look at Gandhi Godose, who we know is the finance warrior god, Ethan Baron Venus Judo. His name reminds me of
Monkey King in your TV 17th minimum for Gorosei reveal.
4-minute Gorosei reveal. Gorosei reveal. I'll look at that in 1 second.
And I don't know if there's any connection here, but I just thought it was interesting, especially since many people want Zoro to fight him in the future. And, you know, maybe the Gandhi Godose really is from the Shimosuke clan, or at least lived in Wano.
Hey, that theory we saw earlier by Dusk and Dawn saying that Godose Gandhi is an Amatsuki, I thought that theory was fire.
If you liked anything I said in this video, make sure to...
That was a good video. Okay, Monkey King Gorosei reveal. Is that what you want me to look up? Type Monkey King in YouTube 17th min for Gorosei reveal. Havoc in Heaven. Is that the name of the channel? No, Monkey King, Havoc in Heaven. Monkey King. Are you talking about this? Uproar in Heaven? And he said go to Monkey King in Heaven, go to 17th minute. Are you talking about this? Bro, I might not be able to put this on the screen, bro. Because if I have this whole movie playing on the screen, bro, YouTube's not gonna appreciate that. Let me look at it off screen. I see the Monkey King. Okay, he's talking to somebody. He's talking to like a priest. Not yo. Can you just link me what you're referring to, homie? Because I'm mad. I'm confused. Find me the link to whatever you're talking about, and you could like post it on YouTube or in the stream chat, or you could even post it in my Discord, because like I'm confused with what it is you want me to watch. It's this link.
Major things from the Gorsei's name to the former king of God Valley, and a single chapter of One Piece revealed so many major things.
Wait, didn't we just watch that one actually? No, we didn't.
A single chapter of One Piece revealed so many major things from the Gorsei's name to the former king of God Valley, and man am I hyped because I think Oda just confirmed about 13 of my most insane theories ever. In this video, I'm gonna explain to you each of these 13 theories, how this chapter confirmed all of them, and of course—
Yo, Cameron, I don't see a link in the chat because you said it's this link and like I don't see anything on the 17 minute. I mean, I couldn't find what you're talking about.
I predicted them. So the first theory that seems to be right is Shanks being a Celestial Dragon. When Oda revealed that Shanks might be a part of the Figureland family in film Red, everyone assumed that that family was a Celestial Dragon family, but we never knew for sure. After 1086, it's finally been confirmed that Figureland is in fact a Celestial Dragon family, since we see that the title before his name has—
Is that Rocket League? Yo, is he using Rocket League game footage?
It's finally been confirmed that Figureland is in fact a Celestial Dragon family, since we see that the title before his name—
This dude's hilarious, yo.
Saint is always used for the Celestial Dragons. For example, Saint Charlos, all the 5 elders, the Saint in the Dunk—
Type this in YouTube. The Monkey King Havoc in Heaven's Palace. Alright. It's a 2-hour movie. Go to the 17th minute. So this one, I gotta put this off screen. Let me see. I'm going to the 17th minute. Alright, I see the Monkey King. I'm gonna have it muted. I don't even trust the audio. I see Sun Wukong. He's like spinning a thing around. Okay, I think it put us in hell. There's some guy. I wish I could put this on the screen, but I mean, I don't want to risk a strike. Huh. Hey, you guys see this? There's like monster people here. The dawning. What did that say? 3 signs that signaled the defeat of heaven and the dawning of age of demons. Oh shit. Yo, what are these guys called? Do they have like actual names? Sun Wukong enemy names. Like what are those guys' names? One of them's a Vermilion Bird. Yeah, I know the Vermilion Bird's also it's one of the 5 mythical beasts of China. So Heavenly Beast, that's what they're called? Oh, it's the heaven. No, I don't think that's the Heavenly Beast, because the Heavenly Beasts don't include a bear. This is a bear. Sun Wukong Heavenly Beasts. Let me see. The 7 sages. Bull Demon King. Demon King, 6 Horn Demon King, Rock Demon King, Lion Spirit. What are the 7 sages? Sun Wukong. Go to the introduction of the movie. It'll say at the very start. Basically, it's a human turned into an ape for his crimes. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what those monsters are specifically. Who did he fight in this movie? Because I can't really like watch this whole movie. I mean, it's Asay Waking defeated the heavenly beast in the intro. Let me see. Havoc in Heavenly's Palace. I'm like going through the intro right now. Tasking order, thousands of years, the wars between the tribes. Sun and moon shine no longer. Yeah, bro, just find me like a list of like their names or whatever, and I think it'll make this process like a lot easier for the both of us.
Kahoti family and more. Now I'm not gonna act like I was the only one.
I'm like,
that Shanks was a celestial dragon.
I'm like confused trying to figure out everything through like your
In that
chats.
series, I explained how Corazon is an exact parallel with Shanks, and how this ultimately might lead up to Shanks being a celestial dragon who helped the Will of D member. Here's what the parallels were. So the first parallels has to do with Shanks and Luffy's backstory and Corazon and Laws. So Shanks is the Corazon to Luffy. Luffy looks up to Shanks just like how Law looks up to Corazon. Luffy's crew name is named after the Straw Hat, which is something that Shanks gave him, just like how Law's crew name is named after something that Corazon gave him, since he gave him a heart-shaped devil fruit. Shanks stole the most important devil fruit from the world government specifically, and then Luffy ate it, just like how Corazon stole what's nicknamed the ultimate devil fruit from the world government, and then Law ate it. Shanks saved Luffy's life by sacrificing his body, just like how Corazon saved Law by sacrificing his body. Both Shanks and Corazon.
See, that's why I think like Shanks' father put Shanks in a chest to protect Shanks, and he ended up dying. Because then that would parallel how Corazon put Law into a chest and Corazon ended up dying. But not only that, Corazon or Law was put into a chest by Corazon, who was a celestial dragon, and it turns out that Shanks is a celestial dragon. So again, like if the person that put Shanks into a chest was a celestial dragon, it would make a lot of sense if it was Shanks' dad.
Bet on the new generation. Law ended up wearing a jacket that had the name Corazon on it, just like how Luffy wore the Straw Hat, which is something that Shanks gave him. With all of these parallels, yet again, we can only assume that Shanks is a good former celestial dragon that helped the Will of D member, just like Corazon. On top of this, Luffy and Law ended up even becoming allies, which may show that they're tied together. Now, with the next set of parallels, it has to do with their brothers. Shanks' so-called non-blood related brother is a clown, just like how Corazon has a clown brother, since Joker is a clown. Shanks' brother Buggy became a warlord that runs the black market, just like how Corazon's brother became a warlord who runs the black market. Shanks' brother wants to become the king of the world, just like how Corazon's brother wants to do the same thing. Now, for the next reason I said that Shanks is most likely a celestial dragon is because of Blackbeard. We know that Blackbeard and Shanks are natural enemies, and since Blackbeard has the Will of D, what do you think Shanks is? We can only assume that he's a celestial dragon. Now, the next reason I thought Shanks was a celestial dragon was because he's based off of the god of war, Tyr, since he stops wars and lost an arm in a very similar way that Tyr did. And since Tyr is a literal god, I was thinking that Shanks probably is too, since in One Piece, gods are the celestial dragons. Now, with the latest reveal of the Figureland family, now let's look at something that Whitebeard told Shanks back when they met up. So Whitebeard tells Shanks, when I look at your face, it makes my scars ache. The scars I got from him. Now, was
Bro, that him has to be fucking Garling. Chat, who do you guys think Whitebeard's referring to when he says, when I look at your face, it makes my scars ache? The scars I got from him. Who do you think he's referring to?
We're talking about Prime Saint Figureland Garland here. I mean, we know this guy was the king of God Valley, and Whitebeard, of course, was at God Valley since he was with Rocks. And so, did Whitebeard go toe-to-toe with Shanks' dad or his grandpa? Not only that, but Whitebeard even hints that Saint Figureland Garland injured Whitebeard. This is honestly insane and might reveal the true power of Saint Figureland Garland, since if you could scar Prime Whitebeard, then that means that that guy was at least Yonko level. I would assume that right now he's probably more
Bro, scarring Primebeard is insane, man.
Garp level, or maybe
I used to think it was Roger, but why would he see Roger's, like, why would, how do I explain this? Why would Roger, why would Shanks remind Whitebeard of Roger? Like, I get that Shanks was an apprentice or whatever, but like, I don't know if that's much of a connection, right? Because when Shanks talks about Blackbeard, or even like hears the word Blackbeard, his scar aches because that's directly from Blackbeard. Like, that's an enemy, like that's an antithesis. Shanks and Whitebeard were buddy.
even the Whitebeard at Marineford, since he too is probably around their age. Now, if you want to see a more insanely accurate
they wouldn't ache if it was Roger. They were homies. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like when Shanks' scar aches, like that's a bad thing. He doesn't like Blackbeard, right? I don't see why Whitebeard wouldn't like Roger.
theories like that Shanks one, then make sure you subscribe to the channel, because let me just say that I don't even think I've made my best theories yet. I have some insane Sun God Negan, Gorsei, and Ancient Kingdom theories planned for you guys, and I honestly just can't wait to post them all. I've been working my butt off trying to finish them as soon as possible. I'll also be doing a face reveal at 50k subs, so subscribe if you want to see that as well. Also,
our face reveal at 50k subs.
Like and comment truly goes a long ways for the support of the channel. Thanks a lot, guys. Alright, so now enough about Shanks. The next theory I got correct. I was confirmed.
Yo, Monkey D. Luffy, what's good, my boy?
That was used on Lulusia. In this Emu Medjed video that I made,
What's good, Ninja?
I said that the power that was used on Lulusia was most likely made by Vegapunk, and at the time I got complete hate for it since everyone wanted it to be Emu's.
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole. Need I say more?
Devil fruit or some sort of Emu power. In that video, I said that Emu probably commanded it, but I don't actually think that it was Emu himself that actually did it.
Yo, chat, how many subs should I get before I do a face reveal? What should be the goal for the subscribers for face reveal?
When it actually was created by Vegapunk, what do you guys think this power actually is? In the Medjed video, I say that I believe Vegapunk created it by using Kizaru's light powers or light beams, since we know that for some reason, Vegapunk always uses Kizaru's powers in a lot of his creations.
1 million?
For example, all the pacifistas have Kizaru's light beams, and I believe that all the Seraphim also have them too. We know that Vegapunk can recreate devil fruits and recreate devil fruit powers using the green blood, but why does he always use Kizaru's powers instead of everyone else's? Like, just knowing that he continues to use it over and over, I would only assume that he also used it in this power, and I mean, what happened to Lulusia quite literally just looked like one big light beam or light explosion. Now, the next thing I got correct with this Emu power was the fact that the world government didn't have it for 800 years, and that it was a recent technology that they made. This too got insane amount of hate, and I honestly don't even know why, because all of my reasons were completely logical. Like, I literally said exactly what Draken said in this chapter.
Yo, you can hear the salt in his voice, yo. Hey, I feel his pain, bro. That's why I hate reading YouTube comments. It doesn't matter how logical you are, people will just say the dumbest shit, man. Because like people, I truly believe that there are people in this world that the way they operate is whatever they hear, they have to look at how they could disagree. Like that's their mojo. Like 1 + 1 = 2. They will find a way to disagree with that, yo.
Why would the world government wait to use it now? Like, why did they not just blow up Ohara instead of using a Buster Call? Like, in my opinion at least, the Lulusia power seemed way more effective. Now, another thing with this power that's hinted is that it might be an ancient...
Preach. You're funny as hell, bro. We watched your other video too, the 1086 details you missed. This one, that was a good video right here. I enjoyed that one. Preach, if you have a suggestion for one of the videos where I'm going to throw up, just let me know, bro.
Ivankov brings it up. I actually do believe that it could be an ancient weapon. I just don't think that it was made 800 years ago. Like, I actually think it could be more like Pluton in the way that we're probably gonna see 2 Plutons by the end of the season.
You know, one thing I noticed, bro, stream chat is like way more positive than like YouTube comments, bro. Like, it's complete like night and day, bro. When I go live and I'm talking to you guys in stream chat, bro, it is a vibe, bro. And then like you post a YouTube video, bro, all the haters, all the angry people come out the woodworks, bro. I don't know why that's the case, but like, damn, bro.
The blueprints are in Pluton, while the real original one is in Wano. Also remember that the world government wanted these blueprints but didn't get it. So maybe right after they realized that they're not gonna have an
lightweight baby,
they forced Vegapunk to make this power or use this technology to make it so they could still have their own ancient weapon. I mean, I feel like the main reason they actually made it is because they didn't get their hands on Pluton, and they probably started panicking because they're gonna need something to fight against all 3 ancient weapons. Now, if this Vegapunk weapon is another version of an ancient weapon, then I feel like a version would be of your...
Aaron said because we the real ones. Talk that talk. Talk that talk, King.
Since there's already 2 Plutons, and since it doesn't seem it has anything to do with the sea, we're Neptunians. If it is somewhat a recreation of Uranus, then this chapter might have confirmed another one of my theories, which is that Vegapunk is working on Uranus. Now, my Uranus theory is actually completely different. It actually had to do with dragons and Roger's egg, since we know that Vegapunk works on Egghead Island and created a bunch of dragons. However, that is just a theory, and we don't even know what Uranus is yet. So I wouldn't really say that I got that one right, but still, it still could be somewhat tied together. If you want to check out why I believe Uranus has something to do with Roger's egg and dragons, then check out this dragon video right here. I'll leave the link in the description so you can watch it later. And now let's go back to the Lulusia power real quick, because another one of my theories might be confirmed, which is that God Valley wasn't erased from history because of this power. Like I said before, I always stated in my theories, why would the world government not use this power before, like on Ohara, but also on God Valley? When we learn about God Valley, Sengoku tells us that the world government was trying to hide God Valley from the world, and if they really wanted to hide it from the world, like the island itself, why would they not just make it disappear or blow it up? Also, why would they use the Lulusia power on God Valley when we know that there was a bunch of celestial dragons there, kings there, and who knows how many...
Hey, no problem, bro.
Or holy knights, or I mean, we literally...
Hey, Rav, what's good, Brody?
Use that power on their own people. Now, knowing that it's a fact that they didn't have this power during that time,
like the stream.
How did God Valley disappear from the entire world? Well, just like how I stated in my God Valley theory, there's a bunch of ways that this could have happened. First of all, you know that Sengoku describes Whitebeard as having the power to destroy the world, and what if he literally destroyed...
Yo, low key, bro, I can't wait till I start my new channel, bro. I can't wait till I start that new channel, bro. It's probably gonna take a minute for like that new channel to like get decent views. Like, it's definitely not gonna fucking go crazy immediately. Like, it's still from the ground up, but still, bro. This channel that you guys are watching right now, man, my algorithm's completely destroyed.
The island. Like, what if he awakened his power and sunk the island or completely just destroyed it for it to never be found or seen again? Another thing I believe Whitebeard could have done to make this island disappear is that he possibly could have created a knockup stream. This is honestly complete speculation, but if Whitebeard really can't control the continents of the world, then maybe he can control underneath the sea.
Because I also, bro, people kept suggesting this. I've been doing the spoiler streams for like so fucking long now. Somebody suggested that I start the spoiler videos. Low key, that's a fire ass idea.
And force the sea and volcanoes under the ground to create a knockup stream in God Valley. Now, the next way God Valley could have disappeared is if someone had Fujitori's fruit, and maybe an awakening of this fruit could have launched the entire island of God Valley up into the sky. Another way God Valley could have floated off is if Kaido used his flame clouds, and we know that he got his dragon fruit that day, so this actually might have happened. Now, the craziest way God Valley could have disappeared is if Garp himself punched the entire island with Galaxy Fist and blew it up. Like,
yo, Galaxy Fist destroying the island is nuts, yo. Like, all of God Valley? That has to be like the strongest punch in the story, man. If you had a punch that destroyed the island, damn.
Like, we already know that he could one-shot islands in his old age, so just imagine what he could do in his prime.
Hey, Ronnie, it's all good, bro.
Is by Shiki. Shiki himself also could have floated the island off, just like Fujitora and Kaido. And now let me know down in the comments which one's your favorite and which one you think happened. Now, the next theory that I may have gotten right.
Hey, see you soon, Alakesh.
That God Valley is actually Enies Lobby. Now, before I tell you in this chapter, let me first explain why I even thought this in the first place. So, Valley, which one do you think happened? Now, the next theory that I may have gotten right, or seems to at least be hinted at in chapter 1086, is that God Valley is actually Enies Lobby. Now, before I tell you.
All right, I'm gonna have to buckle up for this one. Because if Preach is making a claim like that, there must be a legit reason. Guys, put your seatbelts on. It's time to fasten your seatbelt because he's about to say something that's going to blow our mind. He's about to say something, yo. What is he about to say, bro?
How it was hinted at in this chapter, let me first explain why I even thought this in the first place. So in my God Valley theory, I say that it makes the most sense that God Valley was located somewhere in the Gates of Justice, because if they wanted to hide it from the world, and if they wanted to keep the location for themselves, then why would they allow it to not be somewhere within their borders? The second reason I say this is because there's literally just a huge hole in Enies Lobby. Now, I know that a lot of people believe that this is where the One Piece is located after Uteron's and Ohara's theory, and that theory is amazing, but let's just be honest.
Uteron and Ohara's theory. I love that Uteron and Ohara theory.
And why would they allow it to not be somewhere within their borders? The second reason I say this is because there's literally just a huge hole in Enies Lobby. Now, I know that a lot of people believe that this is where the One Piece is located after Uteron's and Ohara's theory, and that theory is amazing, but let's just be honest.
Man, Uteron did, bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think Uteron did amazing on this video right here, yo.
Like, /, share / and support the stream, y'all.
You hear him, bro?
It's for a good cause and exclamation mark.
Look at young Ronnie, bro. Young Ronnie with the
333 win : 333 win :
bro, Ronnie with the $20 bomb and the 10 gifted memberships. How many members are we at? Did we crack 500? I think we cracked 500, chat. Let's I had a DJ spam it. Let's go. Bro, 505. Let's fucking go. I know what you mean with the comments being more toxic, or no, the comments in videos being more toxic. Having this Rocket League gameplay was apparently the most controversial decision of my YouTube channel. Yo, I could 100% see people fucking say that. Oh, Marshall D. Preach, you don't edit like how you used to. Marshall D. Preach changed. I miss the old Marshall. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Shout out to my boy Preach, man. My boy Preach, bro. Look at him. 43,000, my boy, man. Preach out here doing amazing, bro. And we got Roddy with the 10 gifted.
But let's just be honest, it's still just a theory. Like, I'm not trying to say that this isn't where the One Piece is located. All I'm saying is that there is a chance that God Valley was actually located here. Like, I mean, we know for a fact that God Valley wasn't erased from history. And the island
Ronnie's on fire, bro.
That seems that an island literally just vanished. Like, at least to me, it seems like Enies Lobby is the most likely case.
Oh, yo, nah, yo, he gets the full interactions for that. He put Young Boy in the video. Yo, am I not allowed to use my own emojis that I pay for, bro? Yo, he's getting all interactions, bro. He put Young Boy in the video. He put Young Boy.
And I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006 because this giant hole in Ennis lobby literally makes no sense. Or another island, what's the
Yo, what was that? Nah, Preach trolling, bro. What? Preach is trolling. Wait. Nah.
And I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006 because this giant hole in Ennis lobby literally makes no sense unless one stood there, of course. And now to how 10
This man preaches goated, yo. Nah, bro.
Judge that can sentence a select.
Nah, bro. I never thought I would see the day that a One Piece YouTuber would even reference YB, bro. Bro, Preach, you know how many videos where I was talking about fucking Yeet in the middle of a One Piece theory, bro? I would reference Yeet, bro. You know how much respect you just gained, bro? I already thought your respect stat was maxed out. You put YB in a theory video.
Celestial Dragon's dead. And let me just
this man preaches insane, yo.
Ennis lobby, literally the location where criminals are sentenced to death.
I gotta rewind, bro. Bro, I was too amped. I don't even know what he's been saying the past 30 seconds, bro. Nah, man.
And I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006 because this giant.
Hey, Luffy really sticked up though.
And
bro, do not pull up on him. Bro, if you fuck with Luffy, he's gonna spin your shit, bro. Bro, we got 2 glicks on him.
Like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006 because this giant hole in Ennis lobby literally makes no sense unless God Valley or another island once stood there, of course. And
I agree.
1986 actually might have revealed that
something definitely stood there and was fucking wiped out. I agree that much. It might not be God Valley. I'm gonna keep listening, obviously, and watching. But something was there for sure.
Valley was located at Ennis lobby. Notice how Saint Figurelon Garland is a judge. He's the judge that can sentence a celestial dragon.
I think A.
No sense unless God Valley or another island once stood there, of course. And now to how 1086 actually might have revealed that God Valley was located at Ennis lobby. Notice how Saint Figurelon Garland is a judge. He's the judge that can sentence a celestial dragon to death. And
bro. Is that in the updated version too? Nah, if that's in the updated version, that changes everything, bro. Cause like, remember in Ennis lobby, Oda went out of his way to make sure we knew that they had a judge there. We literally saw someone get sentenced or whatever, right? Let me see if that's in the updated version, bro. Yeah, look. The man who passed the sentence, bro. Bro, oh my god, I would have literally never thought of that if I didn't see this video. That would have never occurred to me. That's some heat, bro. The man who passed the sentence. That's obviously referring to a fucking court case, bro. He's the judge.
No sense unless God Valley or another island once stood there.
Nah.
Revealed that God Valley was located at Ennis lobby. Notice how Saint Figurelon Garland is a judge.
Nah.
Celestial Dragon's dead. And let me just remind you, what is Ennis lobby again? Isn't Ennis lobby literally the location where criminals are sentenced to death or sentenced to impel down? Isn't Ennis lobby?
They renamed it, bro. Yo, what if God Valley disappeared because it was renamed?
Judiciary branch within the world government where a judge sentences you to impel down.
You get every fucking map or most maps, burn maps, do whatever you gotta do. Rename God Valley to fucking Ennis lobby, and then that's basically disappearing, bro.
And now since Figureland was the former king of God Valley, he was probably the original judge at Ennis lobby or God Valley. God Valley, just like Ennis lobby, was probably the original place or location that held the judiciary branch of the world.
Nah, this is fire, yo.
I mean, it basically still is the same thing, except God Valley just isn't there. Now another theory with God Valley yet again that may have been confirmed in this chapter yet again has to do with Figureland. Now another thing that I say in my God Valley theory is that God Valley is the moon city, just like how Shandora is the sun city. Now the reason I say that Shandora is the city of the sun is because it seems like it's based off the Aztec or Mayan city of the sun or temple of the sun. The reason
Teotihuacan. Yeah, that's like literally 1-to-1. Like if you get Shandora and you get a picture of this place, it's literally the exact same thing.
And still have sun god rituals. Now if there is a temple of the sun, then wouldn't that mean that there's also a temple of the moon? And now I believe that God Valley was the temple of the moon since it seems to be directly parallel with Shandora. First of all, I believe that God Valley is actually the Emerald City since they look exactly like each other. And if this is true, then it's parallel with Shandora.
You know what's funny? Preach, if you get that page or that picture right here of Emerald City and you flip it horizontally, it's more similar to the God Valley silhouette flip it horizontally and it's like the exact same thing, because you see how the right side of this dips down and then it comes back up right here. It's the same way on the left of here, so you could flip this and it's like 1-to-1.
It's brought up in the same quote from Bellamy. Now Bellamy brings up the City of Gold, the Emerald City, and the One Piece, and I believe that the City of Gold is directly linked to the Sun God, while the Emerald City is linked to the Moon Gods, or Lunarians, and then I believe that the One Piece reveals everything about both. It's kind of hard to explain it right here, because that video is 2 hours long, and there's just way too much details to go over, so go check out that video, because I'm not really going to go too deep into it here. I will say this though, one of the parallels with God Valley and Shandora is that God Valley is called God Valley, while Shandora is called God's Land. They're both places from the Ancient Kingdom, or from the Void Century. Now, how 1086 might have revealed that God Valley is actually the Moon City, or at least has ties to the moon, or the Moon Gods. So if you take a look at the former king of God Valley, what does he look like? His face is literally a moon. His hair and head being in the shape of a moon might be a hint that God Valley was connected to the moon. Now, one last God Valley theory that was helped out from this chapter is actually—
Yeah, because think about the Skypians, right? Even on Skypia, they have their own hairstyle. So like if God Valley or its kings or whatever had their own hairstyles, maybe other holy knights or figurelands have like phases of the moon for hairstyles, that would make sense as seen through Skypia.
Preach's theory and not mine, which is that Shanks' secret base is God Valley. Preach says that if God Valley still does exist, then he thinks Shanks owns it right now, and well, since Shanks might be the son or grandson of Figureland, then he actually might be the rightful ruler due to bloodline. Now, another minor theory that was confirmed in this chapter that I got right was that Emu was the creator of the world.
Preach and Oz just be going crazy. Oz, Ors, the Wizard of Ors, they just go crazy, man.
And I know that isn't a complex theory or anything, and that pretty much anyone can guess it, but the way I put this together was actually with an Egyptian god. So in that Medjed video, I said that Emu is parallel with an Egyptian god called Amun. First of all, Amun is known as the creator of the world, and Emu is also now confirmed as the creator of the world. Another parallel is that both of their crowns resemble each other with the long lane. I mean, just look at Amun's crown. Doesn't it almost look
True.
like now, another thing with Amun is that Amun is the embodiment—
Yo, let me see some moons in chat. Let me see some moons in chat. Let me stand up for Emu real quick by spamming the moon emoji. I'm setting a great example, aren't I?
Emu is literally hidden from the world. Emu was born in Nun, with the Egyptian word for the void. And isn't this just like how Emu's name means void? Another thing is that Amun created the world from Nun or from the void. And isn't this just like how Emu created the world from the void century? I can't wait to see more on Emu. Parallels between these two. And now moving on to the next theory that has even more information now after this chapter, I think Oda finally confirmed that Kuma's Bible does have some extreme importance in the One Piece story. So half of my entire dragon theory on how dragons solve the One Piece has to do with Kuma's Bible, because I believe that Kuma's Bible is one of the ancient manuscripts that Ohara researched to figure out the name of the ancient kingdom. If this is true, then that means that Kuma's Bible holds some extreme information to the void century. And it really seems likely that it does, since in One Piece, the Noah exists, the Adam Tree exists, Eve Tree exists, and then God Valley and God's Land also exist. On top of that, in recent chapters, I also think that this woman on the cover of the Bible was Queen Lily. And now to how 1086 might have confirmed that the Bible does have some importance to the story, and mostly to the Void Century. If you take a look at the book that Ivankov shows Sabo, it's called Genesis. This is the book where he talks about the eternal youth surgery, and in case you didn't know, Genesis is the first book in the Bible. This may be a hint from Oda that the stories in the Bible have something to do with the Void Century and how Emu became immortal. Trust me, you guys, there's a lot of more evidence to the Bible having something to do with the Void Century, and basically telling you what the One Piece is, and go check out that video after this one if you're interested. Another one of my original theories that seemed to have been confirmed was actually confirmed in 1085. However, I still think I should bring it up because it's pretty major. So in my very first YouTube video ever, I state that Emu and Moria are direct parallels. The reason for this is because they have scenes that directly parallel each other. Emu walks into a giant freezer that has a giant lock, just like how Moria walks into a giant freezer that has the same sort of looking lock. Emu carries Luffy's Wano poster while Moria carries Luffy's shadow. You have to walk through stairs, and both freezers' structure looks like it's person. Now in that video, I state that since the giant straw hat is at the end of
I remember like when I was rereading Thriller Bark and I noticed that. Man, I was so mind blown. I was reading it on my physicals when I realized, wait, that whole like what do I call it? That whole interaction, whatever that Gecko Moria had with Ors, it was so similar to how Emu went to that straw hat.
Freezer, and that Ors is at the end of Moria's freezer. I believe that this parallel proves that an Ors from the Void Century was the owner of the giant straw hat. However, we can also add in that Emu and Moria are paralleled. Now, the way I know they are paralleled even more now is because in chapter 1085, we finally see Emu's power, and it looks exactly like one of Moria's moves. Emu uses a move that seems to be a shadow arrow, and of course, Moria has a move called Spiky Shadow Lizard, which is a shadow arrow. I believe that the way Moria defeated Ors in Marineford was probably the same way Emu defeated the Joy Boy Ors during the Void Century, and that this scene is a complete foreshadow to that. I'll discuss this more.
Yup, I could totally see Emu getting like the original Ors and stabbing him the exact same way to where you could literally like put both pages on top of each other.
Joy Boy, and subscribe if you guys want to see that full theory, because it's finally almost done and should be ready to post within July. Now, for the last theory that I want to talk about in this video, it wasn't confirmed in chapter 1086, but I still feel like it really has a chance to become true now, so let me just quickly explain it. So I've been saying for a while now that BV is going to be the next Straw Hat, and more specifically, the 10th Straw Hat to join. It almost seems like she has to now, since she's literally on the run from Emu, and I could really only see her being protected by the revolutionaries or by Luffy, and I'm gonna assume that she's gonna probably want to be protected by Luffy instead. Like Sabo will probably
Goddess Nuwa.
About what Cobra told him, but once that happens, I feel like she's still gonna end up meeting with Luffy after that. It also seems very likely now that Alabasta and the revolutionaries will have an alliance, which is another theory that I made did, and now I know that one technically wasn't confirmed yet in this chapter, but still, these last few chapters are really pushing what I've been saying. And now my last guess with Vivi is that she's gonna be in the Elbaf arc, because remember, she was also there with the Straw Hats when they met the Elbaf giants. Like, I would feel like it would kind of be weird if she wasn't with them when they also went to Elbaf, since they all kind of promised together that they were—
That's fair. That's fair. Yo, what if Vivi goes to Elbaf because Morgans has ties to Elbaf? Like, what if Morgans' like origin or his home is Elbaf, and that's the reason Vivi ends up back at that island? Then she kind of reunites with Dory, Bragi, the Straw Hats.
One day gonna meet the giants again. I also think that if Vivi does in fact become the 10th Straw Hat, it was ultimately foreshadowed when the Straw Hats leave Vivi with the X on their forearm, and in case you don't know, X is the Roman numeral for 10. I always I believe that this foreshadows that Vivi will in fact be the 10th crew member to join. And now this pretty much wraps up everything I wanted to discuss on this chapter, and go ahead and—
I like Vivi rejoining. I think Vivi rejoining would be cool. Like, yeah, she's the whole princess vibe, but at least she was ready to throw hands every time she was fighting. Yeah, I'm pulling the all-nighter. Hey, Preach, I was telling Par earlier that if people wanted to hop in VC or hop on stream with me and talk to the chat, that shit, just let me know, bro. If you're trying to get on the stream, bro, just let me know. I forgot what I was saying. Okay, so you said there's a goddess called Nuwa. Mother goddess culture hero. Member of the 3 sovereigns. What? You're saying this is Emu? I mean, this looks pretty different from the girl in the Bible, if I'm being honest. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I'm about to send you my theory that has what Emu is. Is it a video? Is that Nude on a— yeah, I remember that stream, bro. Bro, it was one of the last chapters. Somebody said, yo, go look up Inera Ona. This, bro, this is fire, bro. Bet, Preach, bet. Everyone kept saying Jinbei was a 10th. Like, no, Luffy said he wanted 10 members on his crew. He obviously wasn't including himself. I mean, I could see why, like, he would be including himself. Like, if we went with no other Straw Hats joining, like, I think that wouldn't shock me. You know? Bro, I know that there's a theory of Jinbei betraying the Straw Hats. I think that shit's mid. I saw some theory that like Jinbei's gonna backstab the Straw Hats and like try to kill Luffy, and that he's like the traitor of Egghead. And like, I think when the person was like talking about the theory and explaining it, they were saying that it was like one of the greatest theories of all time. What do you guys think about a theory like that? Jinbei being the traitor of Egghead. Let's see. I'll also look it up though if it's so well, but I think Emu is all of the above. Final step, God's Knights, I'll follow. I'm trying to see, like, maybe let's go back to Dawn and Dusk, because when we were watching their videos earlier, I was like thoroughly enjoying it. Let's see. They said they solved the ancient kingdom. Let's watch this one.
Sea 1520. I think Moon people came to the Blue Sea 1522 years ago. Then, the Moon people deepened their friendship with the people in the Blue Sea, and 900 years ago, of the Moon people and the Blue Sea people founded the Great Kingdom. And due to the Moon people's technology and the abundant resources of the Blue Sea, the Great Kingdom had been developed together. I know it might sound like a far-fetched theory, but I found evidence that can be discovered in the original language. I'll explain everything in this video, so once you've watched it to the end, let me know your opinions. Anyway, welcome to another episode of Dawn Dusk. On this channel, I share information and theories in the original language. I'd like to start a new project if we can reach 10,000 subscribers. If you're not subscribed yet, you're always welcome to join us. Let's become Nakama beyond borders. Did you know that there are 2 calendars in the One Piece world? I think this part hasn't been translated well, so I'll translate it directly. In chapter 228, while Nami is reading Mont Blanc Norland's diary, she says, "Wow, a diary from 400 years ago. The year 1122 of the Sea Circle, June 21st, we set sail from the vibrant city of Villa." In Japanese, it's written as Kaiyan Riki, where means the Sea Circle calendar. As I mentioned, there is another calendar in the One Piece world. Let's recall chapter 203, where Robin reads a false sentence from the poneglyph in front of Crocodile.
Oh, he
Robin
is?
says in the original version, Kira ruled the kingdom of Alabasta until the year 239 of the 10 Reiki. Then in the year 260, the era of began. 10 Reiki means the sky calendar. So there are 2 calendars, the Sea Circle calendar and the sky calendar. The Sea Circle calendar was adopted 1522 years ago because Nami read the diary from 400 years ago in the Skypiea arc. And in that diary, the Sea Circle calendar is mentioned as being in the year 1122. On the other hand, Robin mentions the sky calendar. As you know, the Alabasta Palace was built about 4,000 years ago, so the history of Alabasta goes back at least 4,000 years. But what could have been used before the Sea Circle calendar was introduced 1522 years ago? It could have been the sky calendar. Therefore, I think the people from the Moon City came to the Blue Sea 1522 years ago. I hypothesize that the people of the Moon City and the people of the Blue Sea built the Great Kingdom together.
Yo, you don't have to ask if you could ask a question, my guy.
But why can I say that? By the Moon City people, I mean those seen by Enel in the mural. They could be the ancestors of Shandia, the inhabitants of Angel Island, and the inhabitants of Burka. Now they live in the Sky Island. In my opinion, the reason why they live in the Sky Island might be that they needed to isolate themselves from the world. Like Wano Country, Mokomo Dukedom, Fishman Island. In my theory, the ancient kingdom was built by the technology from people of the Moon City and the Blue Sea people. So, the government would try to erase even the Moon City people if they lived on the land. But the Shandians lived on land until 400 years ago. But what were they doing? They were trying to completely eliminate foreign invasions. Wiper wanted to let Nolan's descendants know, we are right here, by ringing the bell from the sky to the earth. On the other hand, I think that 800 years ago, the Shandians wanted to let others know, we are right here, from Jaya to the sky, or to their companions. In cover 472, it is written, due to a lack of resources, his people headed towards the Blue Planet.
His people?
Landed on Sky Island.
Who the hell is his people?
The people of the Moon City and the Blue Sea deepened their friendship by traveling back and forth between the Sky Island and the Earth in the Blue Sea, using Baron Terminal. Do you remember Baron Terminal? Uruj was there in chapter 795. Now in ruins, this suggests that it was once used as a station between the Sky Islands and the Earth, until about 800 years ago. In the world of One Piece, you could travel to the universe with the Baron. And after the ancient kingdom was defeated, Baron Terminal would have been blocked to isolate the people from the Moon City by the world government.
Why do you think Gonfall, Enel, and Haridas are sky people without wings? Is something I've been wondering. Apparently in One Piece Volume Yellow, or Yellow Data Book, something like that, apparently Oda said explicitly that wings are ornaments for the sky people.
To support this hypothesis, I would like to explain something. As I said, there are 2 calendars in the world of One Piece. But what exactly does the Sea Circle calendar and the Sky calendar mean? Why did it change? I believe perspective is important. The Sky calendar could have been created by the people of the Blue Sea. We humans also create a calendar based on the cycle of the sun and the moon. The sun and the moon exist in the sky from our perspective. So, even in the world of One Piece, before the people of the Moon City, the people of the Blue Sea lived following the Sky calendar. On the other hand, the Sea Circle calendar must have been created from the perspective of the people of the Moon Sea.
Yep.
They can see that the planet where Luffy and his friends...
Damn, this is... Yo, this is a really interesting video. What the hell?
So I think that before 1522 years ago, they landed on the Blue Planet, and then deepened their friendship with the people in the Blue Sea. By the way, do you remember when Chandra and Mokomo flourished?
Yeah, man, I learned that barely today, bro. We were watching... It was on this channel, actually, so it's funny that you're asking. Apparently, like the video I watched this morning, apparently that's how it is. I didn't even know that until today. It like changed everything when I heard it. It's called, it's like One Piece Yellow Data Book. One Piece Yellow Grand Elements, yeah. In this book, I guess this is a data book, Oda said that the wings are ornaments. That shit blew my mind.
In chapter 261, according to Robin, the year 402 of the Sea Circle calendar, the city thrived over 1100 years ago, and it destroyed 800 years ago. Shandora has been developing since 1100 years ago. In chapter 802, according to lore, the history of the Mokomo dukedom spans 1,000 years. I've got a theory about the history of the Mokomo dukedom and the Minx. If that piques your interest, hit the like button.
Yep, they got the green books, the blue
Once we
books.
reach 1,000 likes, I'll share this theory with all of you. It's likely that the people of Chandra and the Mokomo Principality interacted with the people from the moon, which I believe played a significant role in the advancement of their civilizations. It's plausible that Wano Country and Fishman Island had interactions with individuals from the moon. And I think their technologies and ideas have significantly influenced many aspects of the Blue Sea. That's why the calendar used throughout the Blue Sea was adopted with the knowledge of the people of the Moon City. 22 years ago, there was a globe in the library in O'Hara. The knowledge about the universe would have been brought by the people of the Moon City, and I think they founded the Great Kingdom to build civilization together. This is the entire reason why I hypothesized that the people of the Moon City and the people of the Blue Sea built the ancient kingdom together. Let me know your thoughts. Anyway, one very interesting thing is one of Luffy's moves. Gomu Gomu, no rocket. So far, the only known method to reach the universe is the balloon. What do you think inspired this move? Was it his childhood imagination, or does a rocket really exist, or because Nika knew?
The world we're living in now is the past. Yeah, the One Piece world's probably gonna develop rockets and shit, and they're gonna be going to the moon. Yeah, this is a pretty good channel. Dawn and Dusk, this is a pretty good channel. Hey chat, you know what? I think it's time we watch some Ohara. Are y'all ready? You guys wanna watch some Ohara? Y'all, are y'all down?
How is Alabasta 4,000 years old but there's only been Nefertari 12 rulers? There's a panel of Cobra saying that in Alabasta, when palace collapsed.
It's because there was before the Nefertaris, there was a different family or different families that was ruling Alabasta. I think Robin was naming the families and the dynasties when she was reading the poneglyph to Crocodile. Alright, it looks like y'all are saying no. Alright, what channel do y'all want to watch? Who's a good theorist? Who's a good theorist that we could watch right now? What if Luffy had 100 billion berry bounty? Oda reveals this about Shanks' family. 100 secrets in One Piece you probably missed. And did you watch Par? We did watch I forgot what we watched. We watched something from Par earlier. I forgot what it was. Bro, Parvision's like the GOAT of dropping long ass videos. Ronnie with the 5. How many members are we at, man? Too many, bro. 520, bro. Let's see. See if we could watch some Hidden Island. Have we seen the Bogard one? I don't think we have. The duel that shocked the world, my final Mihawk theory. I like how he has to say it's his final one. He's like putting his foot down, bro. Monkey D. Dragon's Great Marine Conspiracy. Look at Drac. Young Drac in the chat. Young Ronnie with the 5 gifted. Wani. W Wani. Young Wani.
One Piece is in a crazy place right now. Between finally meeting Vegapunk and this Ancient Kingdom stuff, I mean, what can I say? We're in the home stretch. It feels like a lot of the biggest mysteries are going to start unfolding soon, and for that reason I can't help but painstakingly pore over every new detail and catch whatever breadcrumbs Oda drops me before he flat out gives us the answer. After the recent chapter 1066 and all the Ohara revelations that came with it, I was compelled by my viewers to go reread the Robin flashback. Little did I know that in doing so, one tiny idea would soon work its way into my head, and once the details came together, the conclusion I reached had me kinda shook. We now know that the burning of Ohara is the inciting incident that led Dragon to start the Revolutionary Army. Well, what if Dragon is not the only one who declared war on the world world government that day? What if the events of that day spawned a covert branch of the Marines designed to take down the world government? What if the Buster Call on O'Hara is only the prelude to a much bigger Buster Call on Mary Joie? Yes, it's One Piece.
A Buster Call on Mary Joie?
Because today I'm going to explain why the Revolutionary Army may be a lot bigger than we ever imagined.
Yo, a Buster Call on Mary Joie is insane,
That's
yo.
what the Straw Hats are in simple terms. That's what pirates truly are in the world that Oda created. People who seek freedom from the flag of an oppressive government and choose to raise their own flag instead. In other words, the core conflict driving this story is a bitter struggle between man and master, the oppressed and the oppressor. And this worldwide tug of war takes place between two major armed factions, pirates and Marines. Most characters in the story fall into one of these two categories, but the line in the sand between good and bad is rather muddled. Pirates bring chaos wherever they go and do not let the law limit them. As a result, innocent people are often caught in the crossfire, and over the years this has driven the public to hate pirates. The Marines, in turn, are meant to keep the peace, stop these acts of piracy.
80 pages, Jesus. Boy, you went ham on that doc.
Oftentimes, those means are incredibly violent and likewise result in the deaths
How many episodes have came out since Zoro versus King? I think it's only been like 2 or 3.
of innocents, making them not any better than pirates. By and large, one side is wild and violent.
Let me see. You said Elids. Morgans is one of the Godose. That's interesting. Kuma related. Wait, if Morgans is one of the Godose, isn't it weird that like, didn't they send like Cypher Pole agents to kill Morgans? That means that the Godose ordered a hit on themselves. Let me see. Let me see what he says.
Morgan is one of the Gorosei.
He probably has some mind-blowing shit.
Venus. And I even think I know which one of the faces it's attached to, but we're not going to get into all of that. Usually I give this long, detailed theory analysis with all my research or whatever. Not this time. And I'll tell you why I'm doing things differently, but let's just get right to it. Why do I think Big News Morgans is Venus? Well, the first thing, well, it ends up being two things, is his name. So, Morgans, we're not going to tackle that just yet. Let's focus on his epithet, Big News. Why does that matter? Well, Big News actually sounds like Venus. I know that sounds ridiculous at first, but just bear with me. First of all, if you were to Romanize the name of Venus in Japanese, it would in fact sound like Big News. Yes, there is a Japanese word for Venus, which is Kinboshi.
I do not look like him, Drag.
Gold planet, gold celestial, whatever. It's just a gold sphere, right? That's not the same thing as Venus, the literal phonetic Venus. However, a lot of English or Roman words, Latinized words.
Bro, why y'all saying I look like him? We look nothing alike, bro. Are y'all smoking dick?
Language. Like, for example,
are y'all smoking dick?
Heavy, but Luffy has Gear 4 Snake Man. He doesn't say Heavy Man, he says Snake Man. So there's a lot of words that sound English, but within a Japanese twist to it, basically. As simple as I can say it.
Venus. 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 Big news. Big news. Big news.
So when you put Venus in that sense,
it's not the eyes, bro.
V, not a V. Venus. Business. Big news. Business. The second thing that is a part of the first point of the B starting with a B is the fact that.
So he would have to be Gorosei Gandhi, because we know Gorosei Gandhi's the one. We know he's the Venus one, right?
It would be business.
Venus. 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 Venus.
The Spanish matters because the one Gorosei that we do know his name is Jay Garcia, and Jay Garcia is a Spanish-sounding name. So there must be some Spanish going on within the Gorosei. I don't think that's the only language going on, and that's to my second point. The other thing attached to Big News Morgans is his company, the World Economic News. Well, we've seen on his blimp, it's sort of shortened to WE News. So if you know anything about German and Germanic languages, W's sound like V. So if you were to put the WE News together, it's We News, but if you change the W to a V, it is then V News. Again, it may seem like a weird coincidence, but Big News sounds like Venus, We News sounds like Venus when you attach other languages to it. Then let's factor in his actual name, which is Morgans. What does Morgan mean? Well, we're going to look into the German language again. Morgan actually means morning. Why does this matter? Because Venus is referred to as the morning star, because it's one of the planets closest to Earth. And sometimes it comes in the morning, so it's like a morning star. And we know that the Godoseis have both the planet and star attached to them. That's Sei. Gorosei. Sei can mean planet and star. So all the more reason why his name meaning morning would be relevant to him being Venus. So that's all the real basic.
So far I feel like it might be a coincidence thing, because like I know sometimes when we make theories we find connections between two different items. And like, even with that being the case, we can't ignore the obstacles, right? So like, Cypher Pole trying to kill Morgans is that, like, that makes it inconsistent, because like the Cypher Pole works for the Gorosei, right? The Cypher Pole works for the Celestial Dragons directly. Them trying to kill their own guy, that seems really weird. I guess it could be possible that Venus has like an alter ego and he's hiding from the other Gorosei, but then again, this dude Morgans is traveling around the world. What's the likelihood of a Gorosei doing that? I feel like Big News Morgans has probably never even been in the empty throne room. Like, I don't know, like I'm seeing like the connections that he's drawing, but I feel like there's like other things in the story that like argue against this.
For why I think Venus is Morgans. Do I have more evidence? Yes. Do I want to get into it in this video? No. I just wanted to put together a quick video of just my prediction. It's like hard to even call this a theory, although I do have some evidence. It's more of a prediction. I think that Venus is going to be the one Gorosei with the, you know, big beard and mustache. So that'll be
if it's a PDF, it should let you attach it. Is the file that big?
That'll be Morgans. And you might wonder, how is it that Morgans and the Gorosei member can be in two different places at once? Well, I mean, if he has godly power, like we think the ancient weapons should be, well then it's not too much of a stretch to think one of his godly powers could be a clone or something of that nature that allows him to be. So that'll be Venus, that'll be Morgans. And you might wonder, how is it that Morgans and the Gorosei member can be in two different places at once? Well, I mean, if he has godly power, like we think the ancient weapons should be, well then it's not too much of a stretch to think one of his godly powers could be a clone or something of that nature that allows him to be in two.
I find that rather unlikely. I mean, there's no signs pointing to that. I feel like that's kind of a big deal. A clone? How is that done?
Two places at once. And once you factor in that Big News Morgan could be a high up member in the hierarchy of the world order, really, not just the Marines or the government, just like the whole world, because the world nobles, especially the Gorosei, rule the entire world. It then makes sense why Big News Morgan gets away with so much. You know, why can't he promote things in his newspapers that goes against the Gorosei's wishes? Well, if he is a high-ranking enough member, then obviously there's going to be conflict, only certain things. Now, do I think the Gorosei...
Well, maybe I'm misunderstanding his point right here, but like, Big News Morgans doesn't get away with doing stuff, right? They literally sent someone after him to kill him, right? So, I mean, they don't respect him. They tried to kill him. I think like he does have power, and that's only because he's the one that's running the newspaper. But if he's going against the government, then they try to kill him. So, I don't know.
You know for a fact that Big News Morgans is a member?
Ito with the 20 bomb, baby.
I don't know. Maybe one knows. Maybe two knows. Maybe not the whole thing. In fact, maybe one of the Gorosei is a traitor. Maybe one of them is working to take down Emu.
Hey, I got a Gorosei traitor video. Who here watched that video from way back in the day? I was arguing that the Gorosei with that really long beard, the goatee or whatever, like all the way down his neck, I was arguing that he's gonna betray the Gorosei.
Into in a future video. I just want to present to you why I think Morgans is Venus. If that's all you wanted to hear, well, you can go. I'll explain a little bit more about why I even made this kind of video, because anybody who's familiar with my channel knows that I try to really go out of my way to present things with all the evidence and all that stuff, and it takes a lot of work to do that.
Yo, his background's fire, bro. I fuck with those paintings.
It's not like I just get in front of a camera or a microphone, just talk, and then upload the video with like a few slideshows or whatever. I don't do that. I put a lot of editing and effort into my videos, so it takes a long time for me to make them. And in fact, I haven't made a video in a while because I'm cooking up. I'm always theorizing. I'm always thinking, even if I'm not making videos. In fact, you guys only get about 10% of the stuff I actually think about. There's so much more that I think about that I don't release. I mean, one of the reasons I don't release things just sporadically is because I want to have one, good presentation, and two, I don't want people taking my theories. Because one, obviously I would want credit for my own ideas, but two...
yeah, One Pizza. I was telling Preach and Parvision that whenever they feel like it, they could just hop in a call. I should probably DM Hidden. But he's live, actually. No, that's a bad idea. Yeah, he's literally live. How strong were the Rocks Pirates really? Yo, Rocks Pirates had to have been OP as shit.
The Rocks Pirates are the equivalent to the Avengers Assembly, a dream team.
Send me a friend request. Let me see. Alright, I accepted the friend request.
of some of the most powerful pirates the entire One Piece story has ever seen. Whitebeard, Big Mom, young Kaido, and their insane captain with the ambition to conquer the world, Rocks D. Zebek. But how strong were the Rocks pirates? Actually, I've been researching the Rocks pirates for the last week. And
Pinks, what's
is
good?
insane. In order to explain the Rocks pirate strength, I need to first start by explaining what I call the Rocks philosophy theory.
I mean, One Pizza people usually just super chat a theory, or they like just say it in stream chat. I mean,
You see, the Rocks pirates were known for being so chaotic, so aggressive, and so hostile. According to Sengoku, the Rocks were even known for fighting each other. Essentially, if any petty argument or disagreement came up, everything was resolved with hands. This was a brutal, aggressive, and violent culture they created, but I believe this is the key to the Rocks pirate strength. When you throw out completely insane individuals like Big Mom, Shiki, Kaido all in the same room, there's only so much time before they start fighting. Whitebeard even backs up Sengoku's statements when he meets Oden and Wano, saying, "You're not the type of person who serves someone else." And I know what happens when you get people like that together in a group, as he's hesitant to allow Oden to join his crew because of how he lived as
look at Ronnie with the 20 bomb.
Kaido, because you know Kaido, he has that complete survival of the fittest mentality. Someone who as a child was being used as a super soldier fighting against entire armies. Kaido is someone who loves fighting strong opponents, and we see this in his fight against Luffy and how big their smiles both become. So of course this would be Kaido's
Ronnie's nuts, bro. He's super chatted too much already, bro.
For his strength. But what if also because Kaido's philosophy matches up so perfectly with the Rock's philosophy? I think you could
333 BRO, I got a request. Can you peep my boy attained in 4RTH's video? Vicky the Viking. One Piece parallels 25 minutes and if have time to his other video with me and IT.
Let me see.
One Piece sequence, praying gesture, praying gesture,
Praying gesture, praying gesture, praying. Shh, bro, TTS, bro. I swear to God. Shout out to Ronnie with the 20 bomb. Let me see this one, right? Vicky the Viking. I have. Okay, before I get into this, I know that Oda said like this was his favorite show as a child, and Vicky the Viking probably relates to Elbaf a lot, but I wonder how deep this guy's gonna go with the theory. I have not watched this video yet. I have no clue what he's about to say. Other than Oda loved the show. Let's see what he has to say for himself. You know what? Since I'm feeling so generous, let me leave a like right off the bat.
The story of Vicky the Viking by Runo Jonsson, which got adapted into an anime series, had a significant influence on One Piece. Join me on this nostalgic journey as we explore some unexpected connections between the two stories. In the year 1975, on January 1st, the creator of the manga One Piece, Eiichiro Oda, was born. Even to this day, he continues to inspire many new mangaka with his work of fiction, which has accompanied us fans throughout our lives for over 25 years. Some of you might even be younger than the manga itself.
Great stream, BTW. Keep going, man. Like the stream.
Yo, I'm chilling, bro. I'm perfectly chilling, bro. Like the stream. Appreciate it, Marth.
It was the 22nd July 1997 that the first chapter of One Piece was released in the Weekly Shonen Jump magazine. Just 2 years, 3 months and 1 day later, the first episode of the One Piece anime, produced by Toei Animation, aired on Japanese TV. Oda shared with his
Bro, I gotta watch everything on on high speed, bro.
The first episode still makes me cry. I believe Oda's tears are not simply because the first episode was great or incredibly well animated. Rather, I think he cries because it's every mangaka's dream to see their work animated. Witnessing his creation come to life must have been a groundbreaking experience for him. As a child, Oda already loved watching anime, and his biggest influence is Akira Toriyama and his series Dragon Ball.
Greg, you have to.
One of his favorite manga to this day. I can completely understand this because I too loved watching Dragon Ball when I was little. The adventures of the young Son Goku were unlike anything I had seen before. I was born in 1988 in the former German Democratic Republic. Now imagine this.
Damn!
Born in 1988 in the...
Hey, Grandpa. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Now imagine this. It's mind-boggling to me. At a time when the Iron Curtain was still in place, Dragon Ball had already been running for over 2 years. And 2 months before the Iron Curtain fell, Super Saiyans were already a thing in Japan.
Turn it up.
The first episode of Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, aired on German television on August the 30th, 1999. Can you imagine? It took
Is that better?
2 years to reach German TV. In the US,
I take offense. 89 here.
Dragon Ball Z didn't air in Germany until 2001. Okay, I don't want to deviate too much from the topic. Here's what I'm getting at. For Japanese anime greatness to reach Western audiences back then, it took a long time. And that's also the reason why I grew up with Vicky the Viking. The anime was a collaboration between Japanese, Austrian and German TV networks. The Austrian and German channels named ORF and ZDF commissioned the Japanese animation studio Suyo Enterprise to produce an anime series based on the original literary work of Runo Jonsson, named
85?
Vicky und die
1985?
in 1975 and a bit later in many other countries. I maybe saw it around 1993 for the first time. In Japan, the anime aired on the 31st of January 1974. As you can see, it's even older than Eiichiro Oda himself, and he also liked the series. In an interview with Viz, he mentioned once that he was heavily influenced by ever since I was
copy my homework, just don't make it obvious.
January 1974. As you can see, it's even older than Eiichiro Oda himself, and he also liked the series. In an interview with Viz,
He stole my whole fucking flow! Word for word, bar for bar!
even older than Eiichiro Oda himself, and he also liked the series. In an interview with Viz,
Word for word, bar for bar.
Ever since I was little, I liked pirates. As a child, I really enjoyed an anime series called Vicky the Little Viking. It was about a little kid who admired Vikings, and his dream was to become one of them when he grew up. As I researched pirates for One Piece, I realized that Vikings are a type of pirate. You may notice, Vicky's admiration for Vikings and Luffy's admiration for pirates reveal intriguing parallels, and there are even more connections to explore. In this video, I will delve deeper into Vicky's influence on One Piece, and highlight the most significant parallels that caught my attention. The Vicky the Viking series consists of 78 episodes, each lasting 25 minutes. The plot, as expected for a show aimed
Yo, I had to get me some caffeine.
The series revolved around the main character Vicky, who is the son of Halvard, the chief of the Viking village of Flake. Unlike the other villagers and his friends of the same age, Vicky is not the biggest and strongest among them. However, he possesses a keen and imaginative mind, which proves instrumental in helping his fellow Vikings overcome various challenging situations. Allow me to introduce you to the main characters of the story. First,
That man, I just realized in the title, One Piece documentary.
a boy of around 9 years old. As mentioned earlier, he may not be the strongest, but he possesses excellent problem-solving skills. Similar to Luffy's admiration for Shanks' crew, Vicky idolized the other Vikings. He loves listening to his father's stories and yearns to join him on his adventures, aspiring to become a brave warrior of the sea and explore different lands. His father Halvar is the chief of the village Flake. After losing to Vicky in a stone transporting contest in the first episode, Halvar is more than willing to take his son along on future journeys. While Halvar may have been an inspiration for Vicky, he differs from Shanks in many aspects. Ylva, Vicky's mother and Halvar's wife, didn't seem to provide much inspiration for Oda, as there are no mothers in One Piece. As Oda once stated, mother is the antonym for adventure. Ture.
Yeah, but Oda was dragging it when he said that, bro. Cause like Dad Dan was a motherly figure, Makino is a motherly figure, Big Mom's a motherly figure, Mother Caramel, like there's a lot, Bellamere, like Kureha, there's plenty of motherly figures in One Piece. So like when he said that in an SBS, I think he's joking. Like I don't think it's completely true. I mean, like it can't be completely true. Otherwise, like Big Mom, like what's Big Mom then, right? Her whole persona is being a mom.
And Snorra are the two crewmates who are constantly at odds, reminiscent of the dynamic between Zoro and Sanji in One Piece. Uroba, the village druid and the oldest Viking in Halvar's crew,
Oda's a troll, bro.
But possesses extensive knowledge of sagas and legends. In a way, he resembles Robin as the crew archaeologist. Faxe, the biggest and strongest among our heroes, may be somewhat slow, but shares a close big brother-like relationship with Vicky. He could have been an inspiration for Jinbei, as both Luffy and Jinbei have a special bond. Gorm, a rather excitable member of the Flake Vikings, serves as the lookout on Halvar's ship. In some way, he may be comparable to Chopper, as he is easily impressed. Finally, we have Ulme, the village bard. He is a poetic individual who carries a harp and enjoys playing it on joyous occasions. Ulme's presence might have influenced the idea of including a musician into Luffy's crew. Perhaps you have already noticed that some of the characters bear a striking resemblance to certain characters from One Piece. Let's start with Vicky. We actually saw Vicky in chapter 1076. A small giant kid who begs Shanks to take him on his ship. It's quite funny because he looks up to Shanks despite being bigger than him. Vicky's father Halvar could be the inspiration for Saul.
Wait, is that actually the person's name? Is that actually the person's name? The person in the bar, the kid in the bar?
Very big, shaggy red beard and hair. Also, Saul could be the one to wear the eye patch, as Halvar is wearing one too. Ture and Snorra are basically Kashi and Oimo. Just take a look at them and you will see the similarities. Although the constant fight.
Oh shit.
Ture and Snorra are basically Kashi and Oimo. Just take a look at them and you will see the similarities.
Oh damn. Yeah, that is Kashi and Oimo.
Although the constant fighting aspect could also be applied to Dory and Broggy. We don't have a giant character who perfectly fits Uroba yet. Maybe Ja Rule or Ja Rule. But honestly, I don't see much.
Ja Rule.
When it comes to Faxe, two characters come to mind: Sanjuan Wolf or Morley. However, considering Faxe's gentle nature, Morley might be the better fit. As for Gorm and Ulme, they are on the same boat as Uroba. We might see future giants who resemble them, perhaps even Loki. Now, let's not forget the antagonist of the Vicky series, the terrible Sven. It seems Kaido is based on him, as both have shaggy black hair.
Oh damn. Alright, I could tell Tainted Martha is gonna go deep, bro. I didn't know all this.
Morningstar-like weapon. Now that you know all the crewmates and their resemblance to One Piece characters, it's time to search for clues in the episodes. As I mentioned before, there are 78 episodes, and not all of them hold leads that can be connected to one.
Yo, did this man actually watch the whole show, all 78 episodes?
However,
yo, no way this man watched 78 episodes. That way this theory would be fucking top one.
Some of them do.
The dedication, bro.
And they hold a lot of potential. Let's begin with episode 19. In this episode, the Vikings find themselves held hostage by the Magyar army. Their plan to transport their ship from one river to another by land using logs is foiled when the Magyar soldiers steal the logs, leaving the Vikings stranded. However, with Vicky's help, they come up with a clever solution. They construct large kites made of animal furs, and using this innovation,
Yo, what's good, DJ?
their ship takes flight into the sky. With this invention, they successfully escape from the clutches of the Magyar army. When I watched this episode, it instantly reminded me of the Thousand Sunny's escape from Garb and the Marines at Water 7, aided by the coup de burst maneuver. By the way, the ship's
Oh shoot! Hey, okay. He's comparing the coup de burst with that in the show, huh?
Both scenarios involve escaping an enemy force by utilizing a vessel intended for sailing the seas rather than the sky. It's safe to assume.
Okay.
This episode.
He cooked.
Episode 25 holds significant importance. Fax is out fishing on his boat when suddenly a ghost ship emerges. He promptly alerts the village and Halvar.
Bruh.
Allow me to present you some side-by-side clips, as visuals can convey more than words alone. Now, do I need to say anything about this? This is crazy.
Yo!
This episode that could hold leads for the story of One Piece. Maybe even way more. I will come back to this at the end, as I try to connect the dots throughout this video. The next example may not hold as much significance as the others, but nonetheless, it could have served as inspiration for the creation of Little Garden in One Piece. In this episode, Vicky and his friends stumble upon a volcanic island. As Vicky accidentally falls into a crater, he encounters a dinosaur, who places him beside its eggs. Later, both eggs hatch, and Vicky is eventually discovered. Together with the dinosaurs, the crew manages to escape from the sinking and erupting island. Just as Vicky admires all the other Vikings, I admire all the other big One Piece YouTubers. So maybe you can help me become one of them. You can do that by subscribing to the channel. And
hey, y'all like and subscribe.
If you could do that. Thank you very much.
Like the stream while you're at it.
Vicky is trying to escape the carnivore and ends up on top of the tree. His father Halvar passes by, but instead of helping Vicky, he laughs about him and encourages Vicky to solve the problem himself. This gave me some Garp vibes, as he too was extremely harsh to Luffy when he was a child. Here's another intriguing example. The ship and its crew make a stop at the kingdom of Pali or Thales. In some versions, it's Thales, and in some Pali. Pali and Thales are located in India and Greece. I don't know why the names differ here. During their visit, Vicky encounters a princess named Françoise, who is attempting to escape from soldiers sent by her kingdom to bring her back to the palace. Doesn't the scenario sound strikingly similar to Vivi? Françoise joins the crew for a day trip on the ship to experience the sea. However, unlike Vivi, she does not have to confront an evil crocodile that seeks to take over her kingdom. Consequently, by the end of the day, she safely returns to her people without further complications. In another episode, the crew encounters yet another ghost ship, but this time it holds not only treasures, but also a mysterious treasure chest. The Vikings eagerly load the chest onto their ship, expecting to find gold inside. However, to their astonishment, the chest contains not precious metals, but a young boy with red hair. To be fair, the boy is not a baby, but rather a young child. Unlike the mysterious circumstances surrounding Shanks as a newborn, this boy simply ran away from home for some reasons. Do you remember the story of Sindri? She inherited the shadow of Margarita, a young maid who had a peculiar dislike for plates despite her attempts to cope with it. This aversion to plates was also passed down to Sindri through the shadow's inheritance. She would often throw plates at others and even serve food without him. In one episode of Vicky, we come across a traveling storyteller who goes from village to village, captivating children with his tales. Is it possible that the reason behind Margarita's intense hatred for plates is unveiled through one of these stories? One such story revolves around a girl named Anna, who was an orphan and worked in her aunt's household. While cleaning, she accidentally dropped an expensive plate and pleaded for her aunt's forgiveness. However, her aunt harshly banished her from the house, leaving her to wander through a cold winter night, desperately calling out to her deceased mother to call her to her side. Unfortunately, we do not know the conclusion of
Damn, this is a dark story. What the hell? Yo! That sounds like the plot to a horror movie.
What a bummer. But maybe it's exactly the story that happened to Margarita, and Oda just wanted to bring the story to an end. In the final episode of Vicky, the King of Denmark seeks the assistance of the Vikings of Lake, as an impending war between Denmark and Sweden looms. Vicky, who has never been particularly fond of battles and tended to shy away from them, gathers his courage and willingly joins his crew to aid in the conflict. This turn of events reminded me of Usopp, who aspired to become a brave warrior of the sea in the world of One Piece. I highly recommend watching the video titled Usopp's Fables, The True Power of a Noble Liar. It provides valuable insights into Usopp's character.
Mr. Winning Island.
Now we reach the
Yo, good luck, Joy Boy.
Visit the ghost ship with Brook on it. But before that, there's another fascinating connection. In one episode, the crew comes across a massive whale that causes their ship to run aground on a small island. Along the island's coast, there is a stone circle, within which a baby whale is trapped. Desperately trying to reunite with its mother, the crew decides to help the big
Oh,
whale.
damn,
Tries to bring it
Laboon!
out of the stone circle and back to its mother. Vicky uses the horn from his helmet as an instrument to lure the small whale, and once it is reunited...
Yo, what if Luffy goes like fucking Mega Gear 5 and throws Laboon over the red line?
They sail together for a while, with Vicky using the horn to attract the young
Nah.
100% inspiration for Laboon in One Piece. Laboon, unable to return to his family, was drawn to the music of the Rumble Pirates and followed their ship. It can't be any clearer than that.
Damn, dude, it's the exact same thing in that show. Vicky the Viking, a fucking trapped whale that can't get to his family that really likes music.
Interestingly, towards the end of the episode, our Vikings encountered a terrible Sven who attempts to attack them. However, the rescued whale and its mother come to their aid and attack Sven's ship. You cannot convince me otherwise, as I'm convinced that a similar event will occur in One Piece, where Laboon and his family will come to the aid of the crew. When I saw this, I could hardly believe it. Just like the ghost ship with the skeleton on it, it is clear as day that Oda drew inspiration from this series, as he himself has mentioned. Now, as promised, let's go back to the ghost ship episode, because at the end of it, Vicky finds an empty chest on the vessel. He stumbles into it and it closes. It is not entirely empty though. There is a map in it that leads to a treasure island, which turns out to be Greenland. Now in the next episode, Vicky and the crew travel to the frozen continent to find the treasure. They encounter some obstacles, but are at some point finally able to locate the entrance to a cave. In it is a palace made out of ice, and after walking for a while, they find a huge mountain of gold and other valuables. Overjoyed, they try to jump on it and dig through the mountain of wealth, but are stopped in mid-air because it turns out the treasure is frozen behind a solid clear wall of ice. Now doesn't this remind you of Don Shinjao? His treasure at the Jewel Ice Sheet was frozen within the very thick ice, and only he was able to get it out with his famous drill head. And now look at this scene.
Oh, damn.
Why show it exactly like this? Why not simply display the treasure? Why juxtapose it with the shadow of his drill head? It reminds me of the scene with Absalom, opening the massive door at Thriller casting a long cone-shaped shadow. Now we have a similar instance where the treasure is concealed within the ice, accompanied by the shadow. When we contemplate something frozen, it's natural to think of Nico Robin, but in this case, I'm referring to the straw scene in the scene with Emu. And that's not all. You remember that Gecko Moria found Or's body in the Land of Ice? Coincidence? I think not. You want to know what I'm getting at here? Sure. What if the One Piece is hidden in a very cold place? It is frozen, maybe even underneath or between very thick ice, just like Don Shinjao's treasure. Just like the treasure in Vicky's adventure. Oars found out where the One Piece was located, or at least learned that it's at a very cold place, and went there to get it, but he didn't make it. Maybe this is the reason why the world government builds this huge bridge at the Kida Booth. They know the probable location of the One Piece, but for some reason, it is required to build a bridge. Maybe because you cannot reach it with a ship, or because to obtain it, you will have to break the ice, and then you are bound to die underneath it. Just think about the prisoners in Punk Hazard. They are frozen behind thick ice. I'm certain that it's gotta be something like that. The One Piece or another very important relic or entity is buried underneath thick ice, and the only way to retrieve it is by destroying it. You might say that it's maybe not enough to prove this idea, but there is another episode that further supports this thesis. The Prince of Molosson is stranded at the beach near Vicky's village, and they find him and carry him to their home. There, the prince reveals that his father passed away in the previous year. Before his father's death, he imparted to his sons the wisdom that a ruler must be wise and brave, but only the one who retrieves the golden sword from the top of a tower near the coast of Iceland can become king. Both of his older brothers set out to the sea to obtain the sword, but they never returned. Unfortunately, the prince met the same fate. The Vikings agreed to retrieve the sword for the prince. Not out of pure kindness, but because Halvar and his men have ulterior moves to become king and ministers of Molosson. Halvar and his men hastily leave the house and board their ship to retrieve the sword. However, the prince couldn't disclose that the tower will crumble as soon as someone tries to take the sword from its top, burying everyone underneath it. Fortunately, Vicky overhears the last part of the conversation and manages to catch up to them in time by water skiing with the help of his two seal friends. Later, with the aid of the flying device Vicky constructs, he retrieves the sword from the top of the tower and escapes it without being crushed. He then flies back to his village with the assistance of the seals and the device, delivering the sword to the prince before his father and his crew return home. In this adventure, we encounter yet another treasure situated in a high place that begins to crumble once removed. The sword is also golden. Just as the tower, the ice palace mentioned in the episode before, starts crumbling as soon as the Vikings try to retrieve the treasure. They manage to escape, but the treasure is buried forever. Interestingly, straw has often been metaphorically referred to as gold. There's an old German fairy tale called Rumpelstilzchen, which has also been translated into English as Rumpelstiltskin. In this tale, a miller boasts to the king and the people of the kingdom that his daughter can...
Damn, this is so much information. Like, every single thing that I've heard in this video so far is like brand new to me. All this Viking, the Vicky the Viking stuff, this thing, I don't even know how you pronounce this word.
Translated into English as Rumpelstiltskin. In this tale,
Rumpelstiltskin.
That his daughter can spin straw into gold. Intrigued, the king summons the girl and locks her in a tower room filled with straw and a spinning wheel, giving her the ultimatum to spin the straw into gold by morning or face death. When the girl loses all hope, a little imp-like man appears and offers to spin the straw into gold in exchange for a necklace. I won't tell you the whole story now, maybe most of you know it already anyway. But with this we get another interesting take on a golden object in a high place. What is there that's golden and located in a high place in One Piece? That's right, the symbol of the sun, the straw hat hidden within the secret chamber of Marijoas. What if the entire inside of the red line is made out of ice? Take a look at this panel when the Revolutionary Army hides underneath Marijoas, thanks to Mori's ability. Call me crazy, but is that a kotatsu? For those who don't know a kotatsu, it is a low wooden table frame covered by a futon or heavy blanket, with a tabletop placed on it. It has a heat source, traditionally a charcoal brazier, but now electric, often built into the table itself. Morley is even sitting on a large blanket, and before you ask how they would carry all that stuff, well, there is a huge backpack right there. I looked it up in the anime, but there everything is made out of earth. But still, even then, these things are intentionally drawn to look like kotatsu on the blanket, I am sure. Now, I know this room doesn't look like ice, but they are fairly close to the surface. I think it's very possible that the deeper inside the red line they go, the colder and icier it becomes. And why not? We can see Emo walking down long stairs to reach the vault where the straw is stored.
Is that Emu walking down or up?
And why not? We can see...
Is that what it would look like if you were looking down? That's a really steep staircase. Jesus Christ. Is that not Emu going up? Because I feel like that's an extremely steep staircase. Wouldn't that be like insanely steep? I think Emu's walking upwards here. So maybe Emu's walking like here. You had a picture of Marijois a second ago, and you could see like a little tower at the top. Maybe Emu walked all the way up here or some shit. Emu's walking down. Let's see. Oh shit, yeah, you're right, the candles. Huh. Dude, that's weird. I don't know. That looks like a really steep staircase. Good lord, I need to screenshot this and like rotate it. I swear this looks bizarre. Nah, cause now I'm curious, bro. Here, we're gonna get this. Stairs. All right. I'm actually curious, bro. Rotate right. So it would be like this, right? What the fuck? Look, the candles are like up, right? I don't know, bro. I'm confused. I'm just gonna continue the video.
Long stairs to reach the vault where the straw is stored. So it's safe to assume that it's deep within the red line. There are already theories suggesting that the red line will be destroyed to create the all blue. My ideas just add further evidence to those theories. The red line is bound to fall, and I claim it will happen as soon as the giant straw is removed from its place, because for some reason, it has to stay there to keep the wall itself intact. Ice is an ongoing element in One Piece. Throughout all the chapters, again and again we see objects or frozen people. Remember when Usopp built the Snow Queen? Some people suggested it's a foreshadowing for Emo. The newest chapter revealed Emo has some kind of shadow powers, but it does not mean that Emo has nothing to do with ice. I've already made a connection to Emo and ice in one of my older videos about big shadows in the Florian Triangle. Go and look that one up. Anyway, as broad as the topic of this video might have become thanks to all the ice, the story of Vicky written by Runo Jonsson is a heartwarming story, which has undeniably served as a source of inspiration for Shiro Oda in various ways. If you invest the time to
This is a pretty good video. Shout out to Tainted Marth. I didn't know any of that about Vicky the Viking.
That the findings I have presented to you are quite compelling. But there's one more thing. People claim that Oda once said that Akainu would be able to find the One Piece within a year. I tried to look this up and it seems that the right translation is more like this. So when creating a character, one needs to be careful not to make them too strong. For example, if Akainu was the main character, the series wouldn't last a year. And then he laughs. Now, surely we can interpret this in many ways. But if it really means that the series wouldn't last a year because Akainu is able to find the One Piece so quick, doesn't this just add more to my theory? He could easily melt through all the ice. It doesn't matter what exactly is frozen, whether it is really the One Piece or maybe the Rio Poneglyph. Akainu would be able to reach it in no time. Today's sponsor is Era of Kings.
Yo, there's a possibility Emu has Joy Boy's body frozen. Maybe that's even an option, man. Shout out to Tainted Marth. That was a pretty good video. I didn't know any of that Vicky the Viking stuff. I only knew like the surface level stuff, like Oda loves Vicky the Viking. He was inspired. Vicky the Vikings, you know, has that Norse culture, just like Elbaf and Shanks. I just knew the very basics. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. You know, we gotta do chat. Y'all know what time it is, or you guys should know what time it is. Let me see. Properties. This. Okay. All right. Wait, where'd it go? Chapter. Oh, there we go. Because I think we missed the last episode. I'm pretty sure we missed the last episode, chat. One Piece. Wait, why is One Piece not coming up? Boom. 1065. Wait, did I watch this actually? Yo, what was in 1065, chat? I need to turn on ad blocker. Good lord. I have it on. Then what the fuck? Bro, this has to be... Bro. Jesus, let me watch the episode. Damn. Just trying to watch the episode. Should I go on 9 anime? Bro, the problem is I'm still getting these ads. Good lord, yo. The problem is I don't know if I've already watched this episode. Did I? Actually, no, I didn't. No, I didn't watch this. Okay, we're good then. I haven't watched this one. Yeah, it has a purple tint so I don't get a strike. Hey, I'll use your Crunchyroll. Hey, say no more. Say no more, bro, because I think I'm still logged in, homie. I'm still in that Crunchyroll. I will take advantage of the account. Yes, sir. Say no more, bro. Does anyone know what happens this episode? Turn this up. What happens this episode? Toyota 50-minute ride? Bro, you gonna make me stay at work and watch this shit, bro? Yo, Ronnie, go back to work. Go home. Hey, Farhat, have a nice, wonderful night. Appreciate you being here. Damn. Yo, Ronnie, do not crash, bro. Don't crash, Ronnie. Focus on the road. It's blue, so I don't get a strike. Here, I might have to here, let me see if I can let me get this. Here we go, chat. Let me see if I can finesse it real quick. Filters, edit filters, hide the crop. We're gonna finesse, chat. We finessing. We gotta finesse. Finesse gang. Is that better? Hey, one pizza, no problem, bro. Man, Fukuro Kuju, this ugly ass motherfucker, bro. Oh, Joey Boy got the tacos. You better share. Ain't no way you're gonna eat, bro. Bro, if you even dare touch one of those tacos without handing me one, knowing damn well I'm Mexican as fuck, we're gonna have an issue. Better hand me one, boy. Second floor inside the castle. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think the Fukuro Kuju Raizo fight was probably the worst fight of Onigashima. Yo, chat, what was the worst fight of Wano, or like the worst fight of Onigashima? What would you, what fight would you classify that for? Yeah, I ate. Raising Cane's? Ronnie, you're insane for that, my boy. You're insane, my boy. Look at Winbei. Look at Winbei. Look at Winbei.
まだあっちの方は火が回りきっとらん。生き延びるんじゃ。ああ、オンニキル。あんたも死ぬなよ。うん。はよ。みんな急げ。
Raizo and the long-eared guy. Bro, no one even likes typing this man's name. Fukuro Kuju. Tacos in the Discord. Did you actually post the oh, he did. Nah, and they look gas too. Woo, they got the cilantro, he got the white onions, he got the hot sauce, he even got the lime. Oh, nah, that's some gas right here, my boy. That's some real gas. Oh my god, I gotta close that. That's doing things to me, yo. Yo, why the fuck is there 2 screens? The fuck? The hell? Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Yo. Alright, we're going back to this. Joy Boy with the bomb ass food, bro. Mama. Oh, look, that was Chopper's Conquers hockey. Chopper conquers, boy. Chat. He has Conquers. He has Conquers. Yo, I don't even remember this being in the manga. What the fuck? What am I watching right now, bro? Yo, Branks in the chat? Bro, it was Conquers. What do you mean, what was that? It was Conquers, bro. A baby geezer. Man, like watching this scene right now of Chopper worrying about Zoro with the medicine, it feels so fucking baseless. Like that we all read Wano, we know that the medicine doesn't fucking matter, bro. Like you're gonna say like, oh, Zoro might not be able to take it, he'll have double the pain, but like we ended Wano and there's like we didn't see any of the after effects of Zoro eating the medicine. It just feels like, it almost feels like it's a fucking what do you call it? A Deus Ex Machina? Like it just feels so fake to watch this, unless in the anime they show Zoro dealing with the pain, because we didn't see it. He hallucinated. So you think the hallucination was because of the drug? I feel like the leading theory is Enma. What do you guys think the Grim Reaper is? Is it because he hallucinated from the drugs, or did he fucking see Enma, or was it his Ashra? What is it? A rug pull. He'll suffer twice as much, right? Bro, Oda didn't even explore that. Damn right Zoro won, bro. Wait, is this the episode he sees the Grim Reaper? Oh my god, he's bleeding out, yo. Zoro is bleeding out. Oh, this is the episode where he sees the Reaper. Near death, subconscious fears he doesn't want to die before making his promise to Luffy and Kuina. Maybe like the Grim Reaper was a sign that like, yo, Zoro, you're pushing yourself really fucking far. Like next time you push yourself this far, you're gonna die. So he's probably, watch, he's gonna bounce back from this and be like, yo, I need to get on my shit, bro. I need to be stronger. I guess maybe this has something to do with what, you know, maybe the situation of Zoro seeing the Grim Reaper influenced Zoro to talk to Vegapunk and have like this question he has, or he needs this favor solved or whatever. Maybe like, again, him getting so close to death influenced that conversation, and I'm still curious to see what that was even about, because that was all the way back at the beginning of Egghead. What the hell? Bro. Okay, this is why it's kind of important to watch the anime sometimes, because I did not imagine this whole interaction looking like this. He just like manifested out of thin air. Does he actually swing? What the hell? Let me watch that again. It like he manifested out of thin air. Like what you know how like Toby like appears out of thin air? You know how like Toby in Naruto, he'll do that I forgot what it's called. The thing that lets him teleport. That's what this made me think of. The Toby thing. I forgot what the thing's called. I don't know if that's Brook though. That being Brook feels very weird. Izo, okay. Why do I feel like a lot of this episode's gonna be like filler, or feel like filler because of the whole fire stuff? Bro, Izo was catching hella bodies before they lost. Or got down or whatever. Smoked. Smoked. Yo, W Izo or L Izo? What do you guys think about Izo? W Izo or L Izo? I'm gonna say W Izo. Damn. Izo out here spinning the block. I'm not gonna lie, that blood right there literally just looks like ketchup, bro. They literally just squeeze ketchup all over the floor. Damn, Sosa. Holy shit. Yo, did Izo end up dying? I don't even remember Izo's fate. Animal Kingdom. Oh shit, Izo did die? Cypher pull, baby. Mid pull. Cypher mid. Lifer low. Bro, nobody. Who the fuck ages 0? Bro, just Cypher pull. Nobody gives a fuck. Ages. Aye, Ronnie. Izo about to blast them cakes. Yo, like D stream, y'all. Like D stream. Izo ain't going down without a fight. Izo ain't going down without a fight. Ooh, look at that Yamato eye catcher. Just for her to not join the crew. Join 333, bro. Yo, this man Ronnie be calling me 333, bro. .333, bro. Lord 333. Yo, Lord is crazy, yo. Lord is crazy. W Yamato. You see the bag XQC not got? No, I don't think so. XQC got 100 million? What? Is that actually true? Nah. Oh, look, it's literally, bro, what? It's the first tweet. Somebody clip that. It's the first tweet that I see when I open Twitter. Did y'all just see that? Bro, I don't even follow Dexerto. Look, follow, bro. XQC signed a $100 million deal with Kick. Oh my god. Yo, Twitch is done, bro. Yo, F's in chat for Twitch. Twitch is done. Twitch is finished. Look at Asmon Gold. Hey, at Kick streaming. Oh my god, Twitch is dead. Twitch is dead. Nah. Look, he already got his account, Asmon Gold. Nah, Kick is finished. Bro, Kick really stole the top Twitch streamer, bro. That's insane, man. Oops. Bro, I don't know where Kick is getting the money, but somebody's investing, bro. Money does talk. Kick makes money from Stake. Bro, I bet you that was Stake's plan all along, bro. Make a shit ton of money and then fucking throw it at Kick. Yeah, bro, I'm not even supposed to be multi-streaming. Twitch implemented a new rule where you're not allowed to do that. So I'm going to be multi-streaming from YouTube, Twitch, and Kick until YouTube bans me. Or not YouTube, until Twitch bans me. Because honestly, like, why would I give up all my platforms just so I could stream on Twitch? Oh, they reverted it? Damn. Yo, chat, do you have Yamato Yonko or do you guys have Yamato Admiral level? Do you have do you have Yamato Admiral level? Do you think she could defeat an Admiral? I'm gonna say no. Look at Ludwig's coverage. What, did he tweet something? YC1? Yonko Commander? Close to Admiral? What? Yo, I hate to change the screen, but I just saw something insane. Yo, if you guys know the content creator Ludwig, look what he tweeted. LeBron James's 2-year, $97.1 million contract extension makes him the top paid player in NBA history, right? 2 years for $97 million. But then Twitch star signs 2-year, $100 million deal with rival platform XQC. XQC just signed a contract more than LeBron James. That's actually insane. Bro. Yo, chat, would you guys take that bag? Would you guys leave Twitch if Kick offered you $100 million for 2 years? Oh my god. Shit, I would probably leave too. I would probably leave. Because I mean, like, if people actually love this content, I feel like they would go to Kick, right? Because you can't be like, oh, I don't want to go to Kick, it's too confusing. Kick has the exact same layout as Twitch. So like, if you use Twitch, you're gonna know how to use Kick. It's the exact same layout. Yo, would you throw it back if they paid you like that? Yo, would I throw it back for $100 million? I think most men would. Parvision, you know damn well you would twerk on stream for $100 million. Bro, $100 million? Think about that, $100 million. Talking too much shit. Yes, no, did they get us, bro? Who wouldn't, because he streamed the episodes, Google mad they not being talked about, LMAO. Bro got too close. Bro, I wish Toei would just fucking let us play around with the episodes, yo. Toei needs to just let us watch the episodes, man. For real, bro. I'm not resetting the 24 hours. Now that I think about it, this is probably a good chance for me to have a timer on screen. Time until 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. We back? Yo, we back? Yo, I need like an actual timer. Let's do the 17th at 11 set time. Boom. We back? Bro, Toei's so annoying, bro. Toei is so annoying, bro. Like, man, I'm just trying to watch these episodes, bro. I need to get the new chat up. Let me see. Where am I? Jesus. Fuck, that means the original stream, bro, is gonna be lost. Oh no, it's still. Wait. Wait, did we start a new stream? I'm so confused. Yo, are we still live under the same one? Wait, are we still live under the same one? Wait, are we still live under the same one? Are we still live under the same one? Yo, I'm so confused. It says started streaming 9 hours ago. I'm so confused, but we're just rolling with it, y'all. We're just rolling with it. This stream should be over right now. What the fuck? Oh, this is what we were watching earlier. Damn, bro. Back to what I was saying. I'm gonna rag on Toei, bro. They're so annoying, bro. Let me just watch the fucking episode. Damn, bro. I need to get the chat up. Oh, we didn't go anywhere? Hey, whatever, man. If we're still here, we're still here, bro. Whatever happened, happens, yo. I don't know what happened. But let's go to media share because Toei is just some bitches, bro. Let's see. I think I watched that. That was just insane cringe. I think we left off over here. If Luffy was executed. Actually, let me get the timer on the screen real quick. Let's do window capture, new source, time. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Let me crop the fuck out of this. Edit filters. Y'all are looking at a big ass screen right now, my bad. That's minus like 500 or some shit. 500, 400. Let's do 600. What was that? Was that a super chat? Yo, shout out to Joy Boy with the membership. Big Joy Boy. Let's do 700. Damn. 1100. No. 900. 700. My bad, y'all. I should have had this figured out before. My bad. 700 pixels. No, that's too much. 650. Then from the top, let's do 250. 350. All right, I think I got it. I think this is gonna be fun. It is stuck at that timer though for some reason. All right. Anyways. I'm not throwing it back for charity though, bro. You really think I'm gonna sit here and throw it back for charity, bro? Yo, I'll stream for the charity, but I'm not throwing it back for charity. Why is this timer freezing, yo? I need to rewind this, man. I got distracted. How old is this? 6 months ago. Look at this crew. Finally some news about Luffy. Ugh. If Kick paid you 100 million to stop doing One Piece content forever and only gambling and hot tub streams, would you do it? No, because I feel like there's like levels to it, right? Like, I don't want to be miserable. Like, I don't want to earn money being miserable, right? I would rather do what I want. You know, I would rather, you know, have the opportunity to make content that I actually enjoy. I wouldn't enjoy doing gambling content and hot tub streams. Like, yeah, I understand it's a whole lot of money, but like, I don't know. I really enjoy doing the One Piece streams and videos. So, I don't know, man. To stop doing One Piece content forever, bro, that would actually bother me, because I always have these theories and I'm like, man, I need to share these theories with the world. Watch me make the best theory of my life after I accept that contract, and I can't even put it up on YouTube because I accepted a kick. Fucking, you're stressing me out with that question. You're stressing me out with that question. L streamer, you have your theories. Pay someone else to post. Get a satellite, bro. You want me to get my own satellite? Do I look like I'm Stella to you? Don't answer that. Yo, what am I even watching right now? Luffy get executed? King Crawl with the 2 months. King Crawl with the 2 months. So who's gonna save Luffy? I'm guessing his crew's gonna come save him, bro. Kick signs non-exclusive contracts. They let you out media wherever. Oh damn, they even have seraphims. A Blackbeard seraphim is disgusting. Law seraphim, Buggy, Kuma, Gecko Moria, Jinbei Blackbeard, Boa Mihawk, Crocodile Dofi, Deer. Oh my god, I don't think there's a crew in One Piece that's beating this. Bro, what? That is an insane team. Oh lord. Bro, I don't even know if the Roger Pirates would beat this. Like, yeah, I get it, Roger King of the Pirates, but what the hell? That's insane. Green Bull is so ugly, bro. Green Bull gotta be the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen. Weevil Seraphim, mid. Zoro with the Conquerors? No way, bro. Yo, what's good, Chance? Bro, no way Zoro's using Conquerors at Marineford. It should have been Usopp. Oh my god, they had Usopp aiming at Kizaru. Oh, Usopp. Bro, I'm sorry, but the Thousand Sunny is like the most like non-threatening ship design I've ever seen, dude. Look at this ship design. It's like so childish, bro. It's so soft. Them pulling up to Marineford is not that scary. Yo, this is hurting my ears, man. Dawn of Ascension with the 15.
Faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole, faded in the hole.
Still going
Need I
strong.
say more?
Fire. Keep it up with the charity stream. Let's raise it to $1,000. Hard. Aye.
Shouts out to Dawn of the Ascension. Right now it says we're at 521 because that's the super chat amount. I can't figure out how to have it listed where it shows the memberships plus the supers. I might have to do two separate numbers. Maybe I should do that right now really quick. Here, let me set that up. Stream label, member ships this session. Let me set that up real quick because you guys we got a lot of memberships today. Let's see. Session sponsor count. Here, we'll just damn, it won't convert it to like money. It says like we have 108 memberships to stream, but it won't convert it to like dollars. Yeah, it won't convert it to dollars for some reason. But when the stream ends, you guys will see how much the revenue was. You guys will see.
Save the children.
20 bomb from Chance. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna have Luffy in Gear 5. Yo, what's good, Nika? Thank you so much, Chance. Thank you so much, Don. Thank you so much, Joy Boy, Marth, etc. Supporting the cause. Oh, we're gonna get the Grand Fleet here too? Yo, this editing is so ridiculous, bro. This gotta be like a 2006 YouTube video. These guys are so ugly, dog. They just got the screenshot from Dressrosa, bro.
Luffy senpai, その代表の俺たち7人と親子の杯を交わしてけろ。他の連中も動き始めてるらしいやい。
Damn, this is loud. The squad. I'm with the squad. B. I'm with the squad. Fire on fire on fire on. Got Boa here. Kick also announced 95 creator, 5 company splits, and are thinking about giving creators an hourly wage. Yeah, I heard about both of those. I think the 95-5 split's good. I'm not sure about the hourly wage thing. I feel like people are gonna abuse that. Look at Kobe, bro. Yo, chat, who has the best glow up in One Piece and why is it why is it Kobe? Kobe has the best.
Flex bicep. 100. Flex bicep.
Blessings to you and the cause, bro. Hey, blessings to you too, Tiante and the cause, bro. Appreciate that, bro, with the 2. But look at young Kobe, bro. Bro, he went from I'm gonna make sure your daughter's home by 5 p.m. to who the fuck are you, bro, to I'm her daddy, bro. This is the greatest glow up in anime history. You can't tell me this isn't the best glow up, bro. Bro forgot about Kobe's former captain. Bro, this is better than Alvida's glow up. This is way better than Alvida's glow up. Bro, look, he looked like a motherfucking... Bro, he looks like a kid you would fucking give a noogie, bro. Nah. Helmeppo did not get a glow up, bro. Helmeppo he still looks like a bum, bro. I can't lie. You guys want to know who's one of my least favorite characters in One Piece next to Apu? It's fucking Helmeppo. Bro. Nah, man. No. What? No. The green with the purple. I'm on yes. The green with the purple. What is that? And then you got black gloves on with the white long sleeve with the olive under. What? What the fuck is this fit, bro? I'm on his ass, bro. Then on top of that, you got that long ass hair that motherfucking surfers have. You are not a surfer. Now motherfucking crimson chin ass motherfucker, bro, got two nuts ass chins, bro. Those are not Cartier buffs on your eyes. Those are some fucking 50-cent shades from the candy machine, bro. Negative drip, bro. Negative drip, bro. If anyone here is genuinely a Helmeppo fan, you need help. Seek help. He didn't pass the vibe check, the drip check, sauce, Riz, nothing, bro. He doesn't have a fruit, he doesn't have hockey. There's no theories about Helmeppo. Bro, he's mid. Yo, if you want to talk about a good character, bro, Condi Oriano, bro. Bro, Rayleigh is that guy.
Check out the doc.
Greg with the 20 pop. W. Greg. The King of Darkness, really. Oh, they got Shanks pulling up. Let's go, baby. We got Shanks pulling up. Let's go. Rayleigh is that guy, bro. If you are not a Rayleigh fan, you're just an L person, bro. L creature, L human. You are an L organism. If you do not like Rayleigh, if you don't stand Rayleigh, the Dark King Rayleigh, right hand man of the one and only Pirate King, you are an L organism. You are an L mammal. L organism, bro. Bro, Yamato in the final war? Oh my god, yo. Yamato in the final war, bro. Yo, all the Yamato fans are gonna lose their shit, yo. But watch, he's gonna fight alongside Momonosuke, man. Yo, where's the actual fighting? Do they even fight at all? Or is this just like showing everybody that would like appear? I don't think this has actual fighting in it. Another two from Mr. Tiante. Yo, Dragon in the final war. Oh my god, bro. I can't wait to see Dragon throw hands, bro.
Another 100 flex bicep. 100 flex bicep.
Let's go, Tiante. Bro, you know what I'm waiting for, chat, bro? I can't wait for the day we are reading One Piece and it's like the final war and we see Dragon pull up, bro, and maybe he's pulling up on the Godosei or Emu or Garling or somebody, and Dragon has that green robe, right? And he approaches them and he throws that robe to the side and he fucking, bro, that's gonna be so lit, bro. Oda needs to articulate it exactly like that. Have him just like throw the fucking green robe across the room, crack his knuckles. Oh my god, that's gonna be one of the hypest chapters, yo. It's gonna be so hype, bro. Fans are gonna lose their mind when we finally see Dragon, bro. Man, we've been waiting since Logtown. We've been waiting since Logtown, bro. Emerald Hockey. And Greg, I'm gonna pull it up soon. Ivankov, Sabo. Bro, there's no way the world government's gonna win at the end. There's too many enemies for them. Akainu holding Luffy. Yo, fighting Dragon has to be so annoying, bro. Like, you're sitting there trying to throw hands with Dragon and he's using wind to blow you away. That gotta be so annoying to fight him, yo. This man, Akainu, bro. Sabo? No! No! I love Sabo, bro. I might actually love Sabo as a character more than Ace. Bro, no. If Sabo dies in Final War for Luffy, I will cry. I will lose my mind, bro. I do not want to see Sabo die, bro. That, y'all, if you guys have been watching the channel, been following me for a while, you guys know I fuck with Sabo so tough, bro. I fuck with Sabo tough, bro. If he dies for Luffy, I will cry till there's no tomorrow. His face in that shot, look at it. Yeah, he got a goofy ass face right here. Sabo. Not Sabo. Once it was Ace, now it's Sabo. Don't tell me that, Tiante. Please don't tell me that. I need to see Sabo avenge Ace, bro. He needs to avenge Ace. Who's behind him? Who is that? Garp? Ooh, okay. Oh my god, Akainu. Bro, Akainu, if it really comes down to it and Garp is ready to throw hands with you, bro. Bro, Akainu is so lucky that Sengoku is holding him down. Oh my god, he is so lucky, bro. Oh my god, it stresses me out how lucky Akainu is. If Sengoku was not holding down Garp, Akainu would be dead. Because both Primebeard and Garp were equal to Roger. And look at what Whitebeard was doing to Akainu while hooked up to IV tubes, having heart attacks, not being able to use Conkers, barely being able to use Haki. A healthy Garp, sure he's old, but a healthy Garp, bro? Oh my god. Dude, he would destroy Akainu, bro. I'ma say it now. He's beating Akainu 100%, bro. Even if it's high diff, extreme diff, whatever. He's beating Akainu, yo. Bro, is there like a fan edit where like they show what it would have been like if Sengoku didn't stop Garp? Is that like a fan fiction? What if Sengoku didn't stop Garp? Because Akainu's being torn limb from limb, yo. Like, I can't even express. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Galaxy Impact. Galaxy Impact on Akainu. He's not tanking that. He's not tanking that. He's not. Yo, Akainu is in a pack. If Marineford Akainu is hit by Galaxy Impact, he is going straight into a Grape Swisher. It's over for him. Luffy Awakening, okay? Is it gonna end here? Fuck. Bro, why do these, bro, every time these guys make some crazy ass, fire ass edits and fan fictions, they always end it at the best part, bro. Man, did he continue it? Bro, please make a sequel, bro. That shit got 3 million views. Make a sequel. This video of his got 3 million views. We need to tell him to continue this, bro. You can't just end it at Gear 5 Luffy, bro. What if Gear 5 Luffy was at Marineford? Please tell me there's an edit, bro. Is there like a fanfic? I don't want no discussion video. I want to edit, bro. Luffy versus Akainu full body Gear 5. Damn. Oh, this is done really good, bro. This is actually done well. How long is this? 4 minutes? Damn, they actually did this well. Yo, Akainu's beating Luffy. Or Luffy's beating Akainu, yo. Gear 5 chat. Who's winning? Gear 5 Luffy or Akainu, bro? I got Luffy, bro, all the way, bro. Luffy's winning that, bro. Yo, they actually did this really well, man. I like how they drew him. Oh my god, this is insane. This is like the motherfucking what was it that Kaido used? It was Bajrangan versus is it Flame Bagua? Is that what it's called? What was the Kaido attack called? Is it Flame Bagua? I look, bro. Is it? I forgot what it's called, but bro, Kainu's attack right now reminds me of that. I think it's Flame Drum Dragon. I thought it was like Flame Bagua. Sabo needs to get stronger to face Akainu. Yeah, probably, yeah. Mugiwara! There will be a new era of pirates today. Yo, whoever made this did a really good job, bro. This is fire. Oh my god, this is just getting me hyped to think about like Luffy versus Saturn, man. Oh my god, Luffy versus Saturn, it's gonna be nuts, bro. Like, y'all know, we've been waiting 1,000 chapters to see stuff about the Go to say now he's gonna pull up to the island. He has to throw hands, bro. And we just got off with motherfucking Gear 5, a brand new power up for Luffy. Oh my god, the Saturn fight's gonna be insane. Look at Akainu jumping on the rocks. Oh, that's insane choreography. Yo, he used a punch like a fucking, like a, what do you call it? Like a nunchuck. This is some insane editing. Jesus. This is definitely taking place over the span of like 5 or 10 chapters. What is that, like a lightning attack? Luffy has to win this exchange, bro. Oh, it's cutting him? Holy shit. Oh my god! He just blew his fucking heart up! Oh my god! He's dead! He's dead after that. Yo, Luffy just caught a body. There's no way he lives after that. No, why is he still talking? Yo, your heart just exploded. What? How is he not dead? What is he saying? Old Sengoku was too biased for you. Old Sengoku is the reason Garp didn't go after you, Akainu. Look at this, bro. How ironic this is, bro. This was an insane edit. Oh my god, that was insane. How does he only have 5,000 subs? Dubs in chat for that, bro. That was probably my favorite edit I've seen on stream so far, bro. 61K, that's it? How is that only 60? Bro, this is why I don't believe in the YouTube algorithm at all, bro. 61,000, that's one of the best edits I've seen in my life. When Yonko destroyed Marine headquarters. What is this? This is like another language. Sabo avenges Ace's death. Sabo versus Akainu. Dude, let's watch this one, bro. Let's watch this one. Sabo versus Akainu. I can't wait for that, bro. That's like my headcanon. Yes or no, chat? Do you guys have Sabo fighting Akainu? Or do you have Luffy fighting Akainu? I got Sabo. You got Sabo? Yo, if these two fight in Marijwa, everything's getting destroyed, man. Oh, Flame Emperor! Flame Emperor! Bro, he can't beat the power of the sun, though. Dude, that attack is just the sun. That was pretty good. I liked the other one more, but that was a pretty good one. What is this one? When Yonko destroy Marine headquarters. Luffy Gear 5 versus Admiral Aokiji. Luffy Nika versus Roxas. Luffy versus Nika? Luffy versus Shanks? Oh my god, this dude has like everything. Let's look at Luffy versus Zebek. I want to see how they actually drew Zebek in this. I do not see Zebek sounding like this, but we'll deal with it. Alright, shut up and throw hands already. They need to shut up and throw hands already, man. Yo, Luffy got all the electricity powers? That's pretty fucking cool. I want to see that. I want to see Luffy manifest electricity. Oh my god, this would be such an insane fucking fight. Luffy's just looking like an angel. Like, this is just, bro, watching this is just hyping me up so much for the God Valley, bro. I can't wait until we get the God Valley flashback. It has to be soon, bro. Like, you know, the whole Garp thing, he was at God Valley, now he's on Hachinosu, right? We just got done with Kaido last arc. Now Garling's the champion of God Valley. It's around the corner, man. The Rocks Pirates. Is it just talk no jutsu from here on out? Alright, I don't need the lore. Was there a Luffy versus Blackbeard one on here? Luffy versus Kaido is back. Superman Awakening, Akainu. I don't think they had a Luffy versus Blackbeard one on here. I want to see what this one is. When Yonko destroyed Marine headquarters. Yeah, the world government's lucky Kaido and Shanks didn't go with destructive intent. And Big Mom. Oh, I missed it? Shanks. That's Full Fight versus Kaido. Oh, is it this? Luffy versus Blackbeard. Oh, I think it's this one. That is a Raijin move. Uta? Yo, do you guys see Uta jumping in the story? Like, do you guys think Uta's gonna be shown or like join Final War or some shit? Cause like Uta has to be canon, right? But will Oda like draw her and use her? I don't know. The fuck? Oh, Blackbeard. Rip Uta? She's not dead. Uta's dead? What? She died? Bro, nah, Edo Tensei. Bro, Edo Tensei her ass. No, status unknown, bro. Yo, we gotta Edo Tensei her, bro. She can't be dead? Where's the Blackbeard video? Look at Top being such great people as usual, baby. This is insane.
We don't know which charity you picked, but we're sure it's out of love. You're more than halfway there.
I keep forgetting, bro.
Much love and happiness to everyone that supports the boy.
Yo, thank you so much to That One Piece Talk, always doing their job, doing their part in the community, plus more. Thank you so much, bro. It's all going to OUR, Operation Underground Railroad. I keep forgetting to put the link in the description. Let me do that right now since I'm thinking about it. Yeah, shout out to That One Piece Talk, bro. I greatly appreciate that. Let me throw it in the description. How long have we been live for? Because we started at 11. All right. Yeah, we started at 11 EST. So shit, we're not even halfway. It's all good, bro. We chilling, bro. Me and chat just been vibing. Sheesh. Yo, Luffy versus Blackbeard might be like, Luffy versus Blackbeard might end up being like the best fight in One Piece. It's either gonna be Luffy versus Emu or Luffy versus Blackbeard, and I feel like a lot of people they're just so invested into Blackbeard, and honestly, I can't blame people for feeling that way. But damn. Appreciate it, Greg. Ota!
俺の前では能力は全て無駄。俺の時代だ。やってやるぜ。この世界の未来は決まった。
Yo, Luffy might not even be able to use his fruit against Blackbeard, yo. This is gonna be straight hockey. Woo! Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's insane. Kong, bro, Kong is not gonna be fighting. This man's too old, bro. Kong, I congratulate you, Luffy. I don't see Kong joining, bro. I don't see him like entering a battle. Like, if Kong is in a flashback, I think Kong is way more likely to be in a flashback than like the future of One Piece. And since this is just lore the rest of the video, I think that's enough for that one. Alright, Luffy versus Aokiji. I want to see what he did for this one. Yo, chat, do you see Kong re-entering the story? Yes or no? Bro, he's not. I don't, bro. I could give him all the time in the world, Tiante. I think he's just a pussy, bro. Bro, Kong versus Dragon, I'll be mad disappointed if that's who Dragon fights. You know why? Because Kong's irrelevant. I would rather have Dragon fight Garling. Or Dragon just 1v5s the Gorosei. That would be nuts. Dragon and Sabo 2v5 the Gorosei? That's better than Kong, bro. Kong, he's irrelevant. Ice versus fire. Ice versus sun. I got Luffy over Aokiji. I don't think well, maybe. Like, I guess there's an argument to be made that Aokiji might be Yonko level, but at the same time, I got admirals beneath Yonko. I think Luffy's definitely Yonko level now. Hey, who do you guys have? Luffy versus Aokiji. Who do you guys have? Luffy high diff? Garp's older brother. Yeah, I guess that is possible. These edits are insane, man. I feel like I'm actually watching the anime. Bro, is that like, is he using a Thunderbolt? Hey, he did the same thing that, nah, this, yo, he just remixed the Akainu one. Or did he remix the Aokiji one? Yo, he remixed it, yo. Nah, that was still fire, though. That was still fire. Alright, chat, what we watching? I think Aokiji as Luffy hadn't really understood his own power. What do you mean? Oh, you're saying you have Aokiji over Luffy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Goku versus Luffy rap battle. Yo, what has Morge been uploading? We could go back to some Morge.
There may never again be.
Was Mihawk a fraud all along? Oh, Lord. Yo, chat, which one do you guys want to watch? The Mihawk Garling video or the Beck? Is this a new stream? Or is this the old stream? Am I even back at all? I have no clue if I'm live or not. Mihawk's cut the internet for fraud accusations. Oh, we're back. Are we under the same stream still or nah? Is this a new stream? Or is this the same one? Let's see, chapter reaction. I need to hide this because we're not using that. Where's this stopwatch? Are we back? We're back. Okay. Same stream? Alright, bet. We're gonna watch the Garling video. Alright, bet. Appreciate you guys letting me know. Appreciate you guys. Alright, 1.5 times speed. Alright.
The single most debated character in One Piece in terms of his true strength has always been Mihawk. Mihawk has no impressive feats against any other strong characters, and the only thing we really have to go off is his title as the world's strongest swordsman, as well as the fact that he is Zoro's end goal. Now, for a long time, everything for Mihawk hinged around Shanks. Was Shanks a true swordsman? What does it even mean to be a true swordsman?
Oh man, what are we about to get ourselves into?
Arguments, with Mihawk fans basically arguing that however strong Shanks is, Mihawk must be stronger than him due to his title. But if that debate wasn't contentious enough, now things just got a lot more complicated, with the reveal that the swordsman of the Gorosei, Nusjuro, is definitely a strong fighter and a clear endgame opponent, and the leader of the Gods Knights, Saint Figarland, is also a swordsman. And guess what? Like it or not, it is no longer as cut and dry as to whether or not Mihawk is the strongest swordsman alive. You can throw his title.
Yo, Tianti, this is gonna be a bad idea. This stream's about to turn into Shanks versus Mihawk. Who wins in the fight? Who's the stronger swordsman, Shanks or Mihawk? Let me see your guys' takes before we start this. Who do y'all have in Shanks versus Mihawk? Yo, are we good? Stream problem. We back. Yo, are we good? Shanks is stronger, but not at swordsmanship.
Anyone who has followed
Shanks Mihawk. Okay.
knows that titles alone are not the end all.
This shit's about to get toxic, yo.
Powerful swordsmen are emerging in the final saga. It is time to take an objective look at evidence outside the title as to whether or not it makes sense that Mihawk is the actual world's strongest swordsman or even Zoro's final opponent. But before we get into it, make sure to subscribe and make sure that you actually enjoy your summer by eating good food every day with Factor, the sponsor for this video. If you don't like cooking at all, and I mean like at all, like you don't just want meals that are easy to prepare, you literally don't want to ever have to prepare anything, period, then you need to be using Factor. If you're a lazy kid in college or you're a very busy adult, then you don't have to keep getting fast food over and over again. Factor delivers delicious, nutritious, fresh meals straight to your door.
Shout out to Morge, bro, trying to make sure his viewership, his audience is healthy, bro.
Factor is much less expensive than getting takeout, along with being healthier.
Morge is looking out for y'all.
For me to manage my work-life balance, since now I know that as soon as I finish a stream late at night, I have something nutritious and delicious ready to eat right away. So go head to factor75.com or click
Morge be eating that dry shit.
Off your first Factor box. That's factor75.com, code MORGE50 to get 50% off. Link in the description below. So that aside, to begin with, the argument that Mihawk has the title of World's Strongest Swordsman, therefore he must be the strongest, is not a good argument. At least not on its own. That is because it has been made extremely clear that titles are often inaccurate. Literally both other times we've had characters who have held the title of strongest in some way, Whitebeard as the strongest man, and Kaido as the strongest creature, were both proven to be false. If you genuinely believe that just because Mihawk has the title of World's Strongest Swordsman, then that means he is the strongest swordsman, then you basically have not paid attention to the story at all up till now. The title is one thing and one thing.
Wait. Hey, bro, people always use the Mihawk shit, right?
Strongest in some way, Whitebeard as the strongest man, and Kaido as the strongest creature were both proven to be false. If you genuinely believe that just because Mihawk has the title of World's Strongest Swordsman, then that means he is the strongest swordsman, then you basically have not paid attention to the story at all up till now.
Oh, hey, Morge is talking spicy. I'm gonna play that one more time. He is talking spicy.
Swordsman, then that means proven to be false. If you genuinely believe that just because Mihawk has the title of World's Strongest Swordsman, then that means he is the strongest swordsman, then you basically have not paid attention to the story at all up till now. The title means one thing and one thing only, that Mihawk has the reputation of being the world's strongest swordsman. That's it. It factually means—
Yo, I can't imagine how many people had a mental breakdown hearing that. Imagine. Why are people so obsessed with this topic? I will never understand. Why does it matter this much? I know some people that would lose their shit hearing that. They would have a fucking meltdown, yo. I'm talking all caps, spamming, fuck you, you're retarded.
Nothing else. However, hold on before you type your angry comments below. Just because the title alone doesn't mean everyone's used to duel. The fact that they used to duel and Mihawk holds the title, whereas Shanks does not, and the world recognizes Mihawk as being superior with the sword, is pretty big, because now it indicates that Mihawk's title—
yo, I don't know what's going on, yo. This shit is tripping out, yo.
Title is actually based on something. It's not like Kaido, who was just—
yo, we're thugging it out, chat. We're thugging it out, chat.
Without Kaido actually ever fighting or proving anything against any of the other contenders.
Shit, let me go back.
And Mihawk holds the title, whereas Shanks does not, and the world recognizes Mihawk as being superior with the sword, is pretty big, because now
AOL internet's insane.
Is actually based on something. It's not like Kaido, who was just sitting in Wano for 2 years being called the strongest—
we're back.
Without Kaido actually ever fighting or proving anything against any of the other contenders.
Fuck, I need to rewind it again.
It's the fact that it is—
chat, stop distracting me.
Confirmed that Mihawk and Shanks used to duel. The fact that they used to duel and Mihawk holds the title, whereas Shanks does not, and the world recognizes Mihawk as being superior with the sword, is pretty big, because now it indicates that Mihawk's title is actually based on something. It's not like Kaido, who was just sitting in Wano for 2 years being called the strongest creature for no reason, without Kaido actually ever fighting or proving anything against any of the other contenders. Mihawk did actually duel the only other top tier swordsman in One Piece. Their duels were famous and well known, and Mihawk now has the title of strongest swordsman, whereas Shanks doesn't. So all that is pretty strong evidence that Mihawk must have won the duel, as it makes no sense for Mihawk to have lost the duel but still be given
4 a.m. in Qatar? Why are you up right now? Go to sleep.
Indicate that the duel was a draw, and that ever since Shanks lost his arm, Mihawk has simply been given—
go to sleep, my guy.
It is possible. There is one other huge reason that it would simply be wrong for Shanks to be a stronger swordsman than Mihawk, and this is by far the most important reason. The reason that any Mihawk fan should go to when supporting Mihawk as the strongest swordsman. A reason that has nothing to do with—
yo, chat, everyone drop their time in the chat right now. Everyone watching right now, drop what time it is. For me, it's 9 p.m.
titles or reputation, and that reason is simply that the whole strongest swordsman debate is not really about Mihawk or Shanks, it's about Zoro. The entire reason Mihawk even exists, the entire reason the title of world's strongest swordsman exists, is because of Zoro. This whole thing was written in for Zoro.
999911629.
Most significant protagonist in One Piece. His dream is the second most emphasized dream in One Piece. His dream is to become the world's strongest swordsman, meaning that the sole purpose of making
Florida gang,
swordsman a title that people compete for in One Piece is—
everyone drop their location, their state, their country, whatever y'all are comfortable with. Drop your location.
Zoro's character journey. In 1,000 chapters, we've literally never even met anyone else who was interested in strongest swordsman. This whole shit was made up for Zoro and Zoro alone. Mihawk just exists as the necessary point of achievement for—
yo, Morge is talking spicy this video, man. He probably felt like, yo, I gotta talk crazy because I can't take this anymore.
Character journey. In 1,000 chapters, we've literally never even met anyone else who was interested in strongest
Australia.
Swordsman. The whole shit was made up for Zoro and Zoro alone. Mihawk just exists as the necessary point of achievement for Zoro's journey. As such, Mihawk has to be a stronger swordsman than Shanks, not just in title, but in actuality, because otherwise Zoro's dream is meaningless. If Zoro beat Mihawk, but Shanks was still secretly a stronger swordsman, well then Zoro's entire character journey is a lie, because he would never have actually achieved what he thought he achieved. We also know that Zoro's never going to fight Shanks, so if Shanks is the strongest swordsman, well— Mihawk, but Shanks was still secretly a stronger swordsman, well then Zoro's entire character journey is a lie, because he would never have actually achieved what he thought he achieved. We also know that Zoro's never going to fight Shanks, so if Shanks...
Yo, I feel like I get the sentiment. I understand the sentiment, but I don't know if I would say never. Like, oh, we know it's never gonna happen. Yo, chat, do you agree with that statement? We know Zoro is never gonna fight Shanks. Would you agree with that? Because I feel like, yeah, I get it. Luffy looks up to Shanks, whatever, right? But I feel like it's a possibility that, you know, they could work something out, just being that they're swordsmen, right? I don't know if I would say never.
Is a lie, because he would never have actually achieved what he thought he achieved. We also know that Zoro is never going to
Denmark?
fight Shanks, so if Shanks is the strongest swordsman, well then Zoro would never get to actually become the strongest swordsman himself. He would just think he's achieved it when he hadn't. It would be like Luffy thinking he found the One Piece, but never actually finding it. So to me, the debate was pretty cut and dry. In a sword fight, Mihawk has to be stronger than Shanks. In a sword fight, Mihawk has to be the strongest in the world. Otherwise, there's no point to Zoro's dream or the goal of world's strongest swordsman in the first place. However, all of that now becomes complicated with the addition of two new potential swordsman opponents beyond Mihawk, the Gorosei Noose Joro and Saint Figarland. See, as I said, there's no context in which Zoro fighting Shanks would make sense. Therefore, we know that Shanks can't be a stronger swordsman than Mihawk, or else Zoro would never get to achieve his dream of defeating the true strongest swordsman. However, this argument doesn't apply to Noose Joro or Saint Figarland. That's because we know for a fact that the Straw Hats are going to be going to war against the Celestial Dragons by the end of the story. That is the definitive direction that the story is headed. On top of this, it is practically guaranteed that this conflict will be the final conflict of the story. The entirety of the last 800 years has been leading towards this final battle for the dawn of the world, and the defeat of Im and the Celestial Dragons. We pretty much know what the climax of One Piece is, and the climax of One Piece does not involve Zoro fighting Mihawk. Zoro versus Mihawk has to come earlier. So if Zoro fights Mihawk before the final battle against the Celestial Dragons, then naturally this would mean that someone on the Celestial Dragons
Wait, he confused me there. Wait, what? How did he... wait, what? He lost me. Hold on, I gotta go back.
The final conflict of the story. The entirety of the last 800 years has been leading towards this final battle for the dawn of the world, and the defeat of Im and the Celestial Dragons. We pretty much know what the climax of One Piece is, and the climax of One Piece does not involve Zoro fighting Mihawk.
The climax of the story does not involve Zoro versus Mihawk. Do you agree with that statement, or do you guys disagree with that statement? The climax of the story does not involve Zoro versus Mihawk. Agree or disagree? Like, I guess you could argue Zoro's beating Zoro a plant. Yo, if you're gonna tell me that Mihawk is a sword and Zoro's a plant, you have to tell me that Blackbeard's an octopus. Wait, Parvision, let me call you out. Parvision, because you've been a real fuckboy lately, bro. You're gonna tell me Pluton's a mole, motherfucking Zebek is a horse, Zoro's a plant, Mihawk's a sword. Where's the Blackbeard's and octopus love, bro? You should be on my team, bro. You should be on my team, bro. Hey, Parvision, you been co-signing Pluton's a mole. That's a fire theory. I co-sign it. Where's the Blackbeard's of octopus love, bro? Where's the love, bro? Nah, Parvision, it's all love, bro.
Zoro. We pretty much know what the climax of One Piece is, and the climax of One Piece does not involve Zoro fighting Mihawk. Zoro versus Mihawk has to come earlier. So if Zoro fights Mihawk before the final battle against the Celestial Dragons, then naturally this would
just because you said that, I'm sending you my Pluton bit.
Someone on the Celestial Dragon side.
Dax edited it for you. Edited it.
Possibly a stronger swordsman than Mihawk, because now the Zoro's goal argument no longer applies. As Zoro could.
You guys want to watch a part theory? Send me. Here, we'll just watch this one then. I remember you telling me about this, Parvision, because I remember you telling me you had your own twist on the take. So we're gonna check that out after this one right here.
Back defeat Mihawk and realize that there is yet an even greater step that he needs to take, much like in the manner that Luffy could get to Laughdale, thereby achieving what he thought was the final step of his dream, only to then find out that there is more work to be done at Marijua before he truly accomplishes his goal. If anything, this route would be far more fitting.
What's good, Ninja? What's good, Brandon? What's good, Riz? What's good, Zach? What's good, Adnan? What's good, Chance? I get his point so far, like the whole world government thing. That would be
extremely fitting if Zoro's final achievement of truly becoming the strongest swordsman in all existence was in defeating the strongest swordsman in heaven. As such, a lot of signs point to either Gorosei Nusjoro or Saint Figarland being stronger swordsmen.
Who do you guys have Zoro fighting? Venus or Garling? Are we back? Hello? It looks like we're back. Who do you guys have Zoro fighting? Venus or Garling? Damn, Evil, this how Rock's review lives be? Bro, this never fucking happens, yo. This shit never happens, bro. Literally like fucking 6 lag outs in the past like 30 minutes, yo. Venus from Wano just from the last name. Yeah, I get the Juro thing. He also wears like Wano attire, right? Like those shoes, that shirt, that's definitely like Wano-esque. So yeah, chat, who do you have Zoro fighting? Venus or Garling? Let me know. This man Adnan said both.
Than Mihawk. Now, does that make Mihawk a fraud? Not necessarily. To begin with, it's possible that Marijoa and its inhabitants are meant to be viewed as separate from the rest of the world. It is supposed to be the land of the gods, or heaven, after all. Maybe Oda isn't necessarily lying to us or misleading us when he told us that Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman, as maybe he really is the world's strongest swordsman, meaning the strongest under the heavens. But there would still be
True.
gods above even him. At the same time, maybe we're jumping the gun. Maybe Saint Figarland is very strong, but not
Venus?
necessarily
I say Venus too.
not Zoro's final opponent. After all, if Figarland was so strong, then wouldn't he still be king of God Valley instead of having to be saved by pirates and marines? So in that case, let's say that Gorosei Nusjoro is Zoro's final opponent instead. In this case, Mihawk may still technically not be a fraud, as we know that Nusjoro is not just a swordsman. This Gorosei
Yo,
is a
honestly, I don't mind Oda excluding Garling and the Gorosei, right? To me, it seems like these guys never leave Marijoa. Or at least almost never leave Marijoa. So for Gorosei Gandhi to not be affiliated in the whole swordsman part of the One Piece world, I think that makes sense and I think that's fine. I don't think that necessarily makes Mihawk a fraud.
Zoan user as well. And assuming that he is a mythical Zoan, well then that likely comes with a host of special abilities that are clearly beyond swordsmanship. After all, the Dragon Fruit gives one all sorts of powerful elemental abilities, the Phoenix Fruit allows for flight, regeneration, flame attacks, and healing, the Buddha Fruit allows for powerful shockwaves, and so on. In that vein, maybe Nusjoro is a stronger opponent than Mihawk overall for Zoro, but that would be thanks to a combination of Nusjoro's swordsmanship and some broken Devil Fruit ability. In this case, Mihawk may still be the true strongest swordsman alive, but Nusjoro may be a stronger fighter overall, giving Zoro an even bigger challenge as a final opponent than Mihawk. And finally, we can't forget the Seraphim. It is still entirely possible that Seraphim Mihawk is ultimately going to be Zoro's final opponent, as the Seraphim are still clearly relevant and still waiting to reach their full potential. In that case, Mihawk is especially not fraudulent, because if Mihawk is stronger than Nusjoro and Figarland, such that at the end of the day, the only worthy opponent left for Zoro in the final war would be the Mihawk Seraphim, essentially an upgraded Mihawk, well then of course that wouldn't be a mark against Mihawk. It would be
I don't know. I don't know about Seraphim Hawk being better than Mihawk. Because like, as far as I know, it's unconfirmed if Seraphims can use Haki, right? If S-Hawk can't use Haki, then I feel like that's a significant disadvantage. Hey, who do you guys think is stronger, S-Hawk or Mihawk? I think I'm going to stick with Mihawk.
To his strength. It would mean that only an upgraded version of himself, Mihawk 2.0, could provide a fitting final challenge for Zoro. So all things considered, do you think Mihawk is actually the strongest swordsman alive? And who do you think is Zoro's true final opponent? Saint Figarland, Nusjoro, or Seraphim Mihawk? You all let me know.
Nah, I don't think Zoro's final opponent is S-Hawk. That seems a little left field for me. A little too left field.
True final opponent. Saint Figarland, Nusjoro, or Seraphim.
Yeah, I would mark out watch it be S-Hawk. But nah, I would definitely mark out S-Hawk. I don't think it's gonna be him. I think it's either Garling or Venus. Personally. I mean, that was an alright video. I don't really have any qualms with it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that invested in a Shanks versus Mihawk in the first place, so let's get onto this Par Vision though. Let's get onto this Par Vision. He said, I think I figured out the dark truth of Pluton, Joy Boy's ship.
Anything man can imagine is a possibility in reality.
Let's see what Mr. Par was cooking.
This quote was said apparently by Willie Caron, a fictional physicist within the world of One Piece. While I'm not here to deduce who this Willie
Oh, damn. Everything that humans can imagine can turn to reality? Can happen in reality? Oh my God. I forgot about this. Bro, we're 14 bro. Parvision, chill. We're not even 15 seconds into the video and you're already dropping heat. This obviously connects to the Nika fruit, right? One way or another. What? We're not even 15 seconds in and he's already dropping heat. I totally forgot that. Wasn't that like around the time of Jaya?
While I'm not here to deduce who this Willie Karen is, I do want to focus on this quote, when it appeared in the story, and to discuss a theory that I've been perplexed by for a while now. You have probably heard me mention my Pluton theory several times and heavily hint at it at times too, but making this video is harder for me because I get a little confused at the end. There's several ways to synthesize the ideas to make sense of it all, but the reason why I want to—
I got you, Par. I got you. If you're saying it's confusing at the end and it could go a few different ways, you're passing me the alley-oop. I got you, bro. I'm catching that bit and I'm dunking that hole. I got you. I got you, fam. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Chill. I got you, bro. Let's see what you cooked, bro. I got you.
Post this is because I think along the way of this theory, it highlights a lot of mysterious details and creates a bunch of connections that are exciting. As most of you already know, I like posting the random thoughts that make people smile and connecting ideas that sound crazy, all so that we can be a little bit more open-minded.
Bro, Parvision, bro, why are you so positive, bro? I'm trying to get like you, my boy.
It highlights a lot of—
I'm just trying to make videos that put a smile on people's face. Bro, you need to teach me how to be like that, yo.
Connections that are exciting. As most of you already know,
this man Parvision knows how to touch your heart when you're watching his theory videos.
Posting the random thoughts that make people smile and connecting ideas that sound crazy, all so that we can be a little bit more open-minded. But so if you're new to my channel, the way I view the world is by making connections. So let me connect you to
my vision, the Parvision.
So let's talk about Pluton. When we were first introduced to Pluton in chapter 193, Crocodile says one shot of it can vaporize an entire—
By the way, when you guys watch Parvision, you better hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed too.
Island to smithereens. Named for the god of death, it was the most terrible weapon of the ancient world, and it's sleeping somewhere in this kingdom. Now, in the current story, we have received some updates about Pluton, but I wanted to start here to highlight some interesting points. See, one thing that we have yet to understand within the story is how Crocodile even has this information about Pluton. Crocodile's allegiances will surely answer this for us.
Parvision should be on shrooms.
There's a minority part of the community that very strongly believes that Crocodile is Luffy's mom. And the larger faction that would accept a female Crocodile origin story. But getting back—
No. The safe head canon is that Luffy's mom is from Amazon Lily, bro.
The thing about the ancient weapons,
we're chilling,
the original ancient weapons seem to only be recorded on poneglyphs.
Come on, bro. You know how the saying goes, bro? Bet on the winning horse.
With the exception of the Oharans, the Kozuki, and the Gorosei, it doesn't seem like that information is
Shroom vision, bro.
And aren't really the things that have become rumored within the One Piece verse. But we have two examples actually of ancient weapons being known by people outside of the group mentioned before, and that is Crocodile with Pluton and the original Vanderdecken with Poseidon. As I mentioned in my Vanderdecken mushroom video, there's a few likely possibilities for the original Vanderdecken to have gotten that information. And also, I'm not including the likes of Kaido and Big Mom, as they have never named an ancient weapon. They simply talked about the classification of the weapons. So that's one major point with Pluton and Crocodile's retelling of its powers. We do have to question its synthesis by Crocodile, but we'll get back to that in a second. The next thing I want to highlight is this theme laid out by Oda that served as a preface for the Pluton reveal in chapter 192, and that was that whatever its original purpose, anything that can be used to kill people is a weapon, even a face. See, this quote is really powerful because this quote makes you realize that Pluton being a terrible weapon may simply have come from the possibility of it killing people. Maybe the original purpose of Pluton had nothing to do with killing people, but because of the Void Sentry, which we know nothing of, it gained a reputation that made it feared. If it's truly a ship, then I like to refer back to what Tom said about shipwrights and ships. He told Frankie that there's no such thing as blueprints for a pirate ship. If the sailors who board that ship run up a skull and crossbones, then it's a pirate ship. If they fly a seagull flag, it's a navy ship. I like that quote a lot because if you apply it to Pluton, then it's not a battleship. It's just a ship that was used for battle. But that's not all it has to be, right? I mean, even Tom's Sea Train was designed as a steam engine paddle ship. The lack of boundaries for what Tom, the legendary shipwright, considers a ship is really interesting. I mean, that's why my favorite Pluton theory at the moment is Dax Sake's Pluton is a mole theory, but we'll talk about that later. So if we take a step back, Pluton being a weapon and a ship are both things that could be taken with a grain of salt, especially when it comes to understanding what Crocodile was telling us. Now, one last detail before we add some context is the blueprints for Pluton. What we learned from Water 7 and Enies Lobby, and specifically through Iceberg and Tom, was that in the world existed blueprints that had Pluton written on it, but these weren't exactly blueprints for Pluton, but based on what Iceberg said, these blueprints were a counter weapon to Pluton created by the ancient shipbuilding engineers that made Pluton thought that the weapon of Pluton was so powerful that there was a reason to make an opposing force just in case Pluton went out of control. That doesn't mean that these blueprints recreate a Pluton, and rather to me, lends itself to the idea that whatever these blueprints create, it creates something equally as devastating as Pluton, but specific to taking down Pluton. And the other important thing about these blueprints is that because these exist, unlike the other ancient weapons, there exist records outside of the poneglyphs that we know of that refer to Pluton. But again, these blueprints and the rumor of these wouldn't tell you the real Pluton details like the poneglyphs would. Now, what's interesting is that the blueprints and their information could be what Crocodile heard of, and the rumors he heard of was not of the original Pluton, but rather the blueprints of the counter Pluton. And that creates another weird situation that still isn't answered. Why was Crocodile searching in Arabasta? Regardless of where he heard the info about Pluton, for some reason it led him to Arabasta, and that was with Robin's aid, who at the time was genuinely searching for clues. The Gorosei seem to know it was on Water 7, but that may be due to the fact that they are privy to the knowledge of the ancient shipwrights history. Knowing where the ship was built probably led them there. What's interesting about all of these points is the lack of clarity that Oda created about this, which makes complete sense because of the fact that the original history is hidden, leading to the several offshoots of people trying to find the truth, including us. So now let's add the most recent thing.
Bro, I'm so curious to see what Oda ends up doing with Crocodile, man. Are y'all waiting on Crocodile's moves and cross skilled and all that, man? Like, it's really cool how Oda's bringing him back into the limelight. I love the whole cross skilled stuff.
We found out through Sukiyaki that the ancient weapon Pluton is said to rest in Wano, which is directly contradicting the info that Crocodile had saying it was resting in Arabasta.
Have you ever tried TMT?
From Robin was that the poneglyph in Arabasta said the Pluton was in Wano, so it makes it clear to us that there's something unclear here. How are the two mistaken for each other? There's definitely a connection between the two places. I mean, Arabasta and Wano had to be allies of some sort, as the poneglyphs contained important evidence of history created by the Kozuki, and logically it would have been entrusted to allies. We also know that the Nefertari family, though part of the original 20 kingdoms, had some kind of duality in who they allied with, as they were also the only kingdom whose monarch chose to stay in their kingdom, which the Gorosei said to be an act of betrayal. But maybe it wasn't Pluton that was resting in Arabasta. It was the counter Pluton that Crocodile might have heard of that could have been present in Arabasta. But going back to what Sukiyaki told us, it's that further down into the earth underneath Wano and Old Wano and presumably Mount Fuji is where the ancient weapon Pluton is said to rest, which I think we can take at face value because this was verified by the poneglyph that Robin read in Arabasta. Now, Sukiyaki said in order to retrieve Pluton, the walls need to be torn down. In other words, opening the borders means destroying the country's natural defenses and unleashing an ancient weapon onto the world. What's interesting is based on this story, he said at some point great walls grew around the island. So it's not like those existed prior, but also that these walls grew rather than being built. I wonder if that's a side effect of Pluton. But before we get to another,
you know, one thing I was also thinking about, I've been thinking about this for like a really long time. I just never like mentioned it in a video or anything, but maybe like, you know, maybe the thing or person or whatever that erected the walls by Wano is like the same thing that created the red line. I have no clue what made the red line or if it was just naturally occurring or what, but that was just a thought, because it's like the red line divides the world. Everyone knows that. It's a big fucking mountain, like the walls of Wano. I wonder if there's like a connection there.
This is something that I've talked about several times before. If we were to assume that poneglyphs talking about ancient weapons follow a format, then Poseidon's poneglyph on Shandora said Poseidon's name, where it was, and the power it held. It was descriptive enough that the moment Robin saw Shirahoshi unleash her powers, Robin knew Shirahoshi was Poseidon. So I would imagine if the poneglyph on Arabasta contained the name of the ancient weapon, Pluton, where it was, which is Wano, then I would imagine it also told Robin...
My wildest theory is that Zunisha is Reverse Mountain. Yo, bro, what are you smoking, bro? Who is your plug?
Pluton actually does, as would be stated on that poneglyph. Which brings me back to this original point. The only thing that really has stayed consistent outside of the various descriptions is the name Pluton. Regardless of the source, Pluton is the one consistent thing. So let's talk about that name. Pluton seems to be the Greek name for the Roman god Pluto, which is essentially synonymous with Hades, who is the Greek god of the dead and king of the underworld. It makes you wonder why Oda chose the naming scheme for the ancient weapons that take the Greek god Poseidon, Greek titan Uranus, and the modern Greek name for Hades, Pluton. I say modern Greek name because unlike the Roman god Jupiter, the Greeks still choose to call this god Zeus. I don't blame them, it's way cooler. But for Hades, Pluton or the newer name is more commonly used. And so anyways, I'll talk more about some details about Pluton in a little bit, but let's focus on some possibilities of Pluton within One Piece. So something always...
Oh shit. Damn it.
Outside of the
Where were we?
And presume Robin knew the underworld. It makes you Pluton in mythology in a little bit, but let's focus on some possibilities of Pluton within.
I think the reason that Oda chose those three specifically is because those three would pertain to, you know, the three domains that you see on like Earth, right? Land, sea, and air.
One Piece. So something always discussed is, what is Pluton? Is it a person, place, or thing? Given the idea that Pluton is a battleship of some sort, I'd refer us back to what Tom taught us. Anything that travels essentially over the water is a ship, as we refer to a sea train as a paddle ship. And even more, the type of ship that it is not determined by the shipwright.
Mason said, no way the red line is natural. It's too convenient for the world government. There is, you can make an argument that it's natural because we know that the Lunarians come from above the red line. We know that the world government went up to the red line, eradicated the Lunarians, and stole the high ground, right? So it seems to me that the world government, Emu, etc., wasn't already on the red line. They were at the blue sea or even from the moon, right? It's not like they were already there. Lunarians came, they fought them off. Like, no, like the 20 kings after defeating the ancient kingdom went up to the red line. So that is an argument that you could use to argue that it's natural. They were basically in a possession to eradicate people, the Lunarians, take that high ground and dominate the planet from up there.
Rather the sailors who use the ship. But even more than that, the possibility that Pluton is a person is an option, as Oda.
I posted the Zunisha Reverse Mountain proof on Discord. Bro, proof is a strong word, my boy. I'll check that out though.
Naming San Juan Wolf the colossal battleship.
I was more wondering I was more wondering why he went with Pluton instead of Pluto. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure either. But once we got the Godosei names, there's more clarity. Yeah, that's a good question. I wasn't too sure about that either. The Pluton, Pluto.
Opens up the possibility that Pluton could be a living creature, like a Zunisha. But then we got the understanding on Wano that Zunisha is needed to open up Wano to unleash Pluton. So given those context clues, we get a completely different understanding of what Pluton could be. So let's go back to the underworld context real quick. Pluton being a ship would mean
he said it's cap.
This ship has some sort of attribute related to the underworld talked about in Greek mythology. The underworld was described as a place of darkness where no sunlight came, but also it was the afterlife where the souls of the dead would gather, and also in some contexts be judged. So then how could that apply to a ship and in the One Piece world? But you know how I work. I always look for something similar within the series, and there actually is something that I've been teasing for many videos now. It came up in the Nolan video before, and I'll give you a little bit to try and remember it. While you think
yo, why you blue balling us, bro? This man Parvision is blue balling the fuck out of us. Do y'all hear this, man?
Thing I wanted to give you context about is ships. Clearly, ships are a super flexible term within One Piece, but something we found out about Pluton was that it was supposedly built originally in Water 7, and it traveled to Wano on the other side of the planet. And while a traditional ship could do that, we do have to acknowledge that a traditional ship would have to go through Fishman Island, unless the Red Line wasn't formed or something by that time. But we know that the Lunarians resided on top of the Red Line at the minimum. But then there's also Germa's ships that crawled over the Red Line. And then, I mean, we don't know about Zunisha and how it interacts with the Red Line, but then there are ships like Morgan's ship and the Ark Maxim that can fly. So what kind of ship can be the underworld and travel? And that's where we bring in something that would be technically a ship, as you can travel on it, and we know it moves, and it does bring the underworld. And that is the Emperor Cloud, the Imperial Cumulus. If you remember when the Emperor Cloud appeared, it brings instant nighttime. When Cricket was describing it to Luffy and the crew, they questioned Cricket's sanity and saying that when it gets dark because of a lot of clouds, it's called being cloudy, not a sudden night that creates total darkness. But Cricket doubled down and said it actually is so dense that it blots out the sun. On top of that, it seems to be a petrified cloud that is incapable of dispersing on its own, which is typically achieved through the rain cycle. As Cricket says, according to one theory, the Emperor Cloud has remained unchanged for thousands of years, like a petrified cloud that floats in the sky. I think a more direct translation comes up saying that it's a fossil of a cloud. I wonder what this cloud was like originally. Maybe it was a lot bigger. But at the minimum, we can say that technically this cloud does bring the underworld. I mean, just look at the Straw Hat's reaction from being under there for 1 second. Controlling the Cloud King, just like Poseidon controls the Sea Kings. On top of that, we do know that the Emperor Cloud migrates and moves in the sky. It's such a grand platform that could act like a ship. It would be able to easily move to any place in the world and also be equated to an ancient weapon. Imagine you were a country and one day this cloud hovers over you. Death most certainly would follow afterwards.
Yo, I wonder if that has something to do with the ancient weapon of Leloucia. Maybe, I don't even know how you pronounce that. That cloud, right? What if that cloud was modified or used in some kind of way for the weapon?
Darkness like that.
Parvish is probably like, bro, I'm like 10,000 steps ahead of that.
It can definitely be weaponized, but it's also something that does not necessarily need to be a weapon. Just like how Shirahoshi is an ancient weapon, but she has the potential for good if used correctly. Considering this cloud blots out the sun, it would be pretty on point if the sun god was steering it. Who better to use it correctly? But backing up now, there are a lot of things I like about this idea, and I hope there's a lot about this idea that you are liking so far. If you are enjoying your time, give me that thumbs up, hit that like button, and subscribe if you
like the stream.
But yeah, the first reason as to why
you have been connected, you have now been connected to the vision.
With the Emperor Cloud just after the Arabasta arc, which was centralized about discovering Pluton. Pluton. So how ironic would it be that right after that arc, we then unintentionally interacted with Pluton or a version of Pluton? On top of that, right after the Sky Island arc, we get Enies Lobby, which was also centralized about reawakening Pluton or the counters to Pluton, which we'll get into. But that's where Enies Lobby is really interesting, because you might remember that Enies Lobby or Judicial Island is also known as Nevernight Island. And I wonder why it has that feature. How is that even possible? And how ironic
That's a
if the Pluton they were
great fucking question, bro. I have a feeling that Oda's never gonna explain that, man. I've been mind roped. Oh, we got Scorpio in the chat. What's good, my boy? Shout out to Scorpio. How you feeling, boy?
Unique attribute.
How you feeling, my man?
Also like it because Franky has not interacted with the Sky Islands from our understanding, so none of this would be something he innately experienced and thus could connect to Pluton. But something everyone has tied to Pluton theories are those blueprints. But as we mentioned before, those were the counter weapons, which is really interesting, because is there a counter weapon for the Emperor Cloud? Yeah, I think there is. I think there's blueprints to make the Emperor Cloud, but also to take it down. First of all, we already discussed the weakness of the Emperor Cloud, or rather its strength. But my 2 cents is that any weakness can be turned into a strength, and any strength can be turned into a weakness. So we know that Emperor Cloud doesn't rain, which is how it preserved its existence. But we do know that it absorbs moisture from Cronus' dad, Pagaya, and that's super important, and we'll touch back on that. But so we know it can rain. So do we know something within the verse that can make it rain, other than Bonnie's feet and female law?
Yo, Parvision, this is so unprofessional. You should be ashamed of yourself. Like,
rain. So do we know something within the
my
verse
guy,
that can make it rain, other than Bonnie's feet?
Like, bro, you really sat there, you put this in a video, bro? Like, you know how unprofessional that is to do? Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you, my boy.
Female law? Oh, what's that? We do? The also mysterious dance powder? And you know what's super ironic about that? Is that the dance powder is actually super fitting for the description of Pluton that Crocodile gave.
Tiante,
counter Pluton that was touted
stop with the disrespect, my boy.
Water 7 and Enies Lobby's arc. It would be super ironic if the weapon that Crocodile had been searching for the entire time was the weapon that he had the entire time and that he manufactured. If you
That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yo, Sosa, I don't know what you're talking about, my boy. This is fire though, yo. The dance powder, man.
That Crocodile gave, or rather the counter Pluton that was touted as the actual Pluton.
Wait, so are we saying that the blueprints were for dance powder? The blueprints was actually an ingredient list.
During the water.
Tiante, what, bro? I'll never understand you guys.
It would be super ironic if the weapon that Crocodile had been searching for the entire time was the weapon that he had the entire time and that he manufactured. If you think about it, one shot of it could actually destroy an island, and that was the exact fear the city.
Dance powder is something that officially started release for, you know, make them rain was earlier. They should have
manufactured. If you think about it, one shot of it could actually destroy an island, and that was the exact fear the citizens of Arabasta had, that their island was going to ruin due to the use of this. Given we were introduced to Pluton in Arabasta, during this arc we were introduced to this devastating tool, and thereafter, the cloud that it could be used on. Oh, on top of that, we see this kind of ship that was used to utilize the dance powder. It was called Downpour, the rain-making ship, and essentially looks like a giant bucket with a giant cannon in the middle and on top of it. Imagine if this was the ship that Franky and Iceberg saw. From a blueprint perspective, it could just be a giant cannon ship, much larger than the one Crocodile had, which would explain the absurdity of it. But also the reason why Franky was drawn to it, because without knowing—
Bro, yeah, bro. Now you guys got Dawn of Ascension saying Toe Vision. Oh wait, it's Vision as in Parvision. All right. For some reason, I understood that as Toville.
Ammo fits in the cannon, you'd think it just uses a giant cannonball or something. But what if it was just—
What?
This is—
When Evil said pinky toes are the cutest, that was wild. When did I ever say that? I've literally never said that in my entire life. Never once pinky toes are the cutest. I've never once said that in my whole life, bro.
Start answering some interesting questions. So if we take Pluton to be the Emperor Cloud, and it was built on Water 7 and laid to rest in Wano, after making Pluton, the counter weapon to take down the cloud was made, which would be the dance powder. But we don't know who or where the counter Pluton was developed. But we do have the lore of where dance powder was created. Explained to us
do we?
On chapter 161, it is explained like this.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Summons rain. It was developed by a scientist in
a scientist.
Yep. The powder turns into mist and rises up to the sky, where it triggers ice particles to grow in the clouds and fall as rain. Dance powder creates artificial—
Yo, shout out to Long Beach, California. Yo, bro, Drop your locations, chat. Where are you guys from? Everyone drop their state or drop their country. Where is everybody from?
First, people rejoiced in the land where dance powder wasn't.
I'm that Florida man you heard about.
Terrible side effects. The country's upwind suffered a dry curse. It steals the rain that would normally fall on the surrounding lands. That's right, when the neighboring countries
Drop your ID, Brazil.
They attacked and many lives were
Hell.
lost. After that, the world government banned the production and use of dance powder worldwide.
Singapore, Denmark, Indiana. Boy, I know you bored out there.
Is a warrior god DF stronger than an awakened DF? If so, what type of DF you think may challenge a warrior god? Or an enormous amount of hawk?
Sin City, shut your stupid ass up. Homeboy said Sin City, bro. Shut up. Yo, shout out to Scorpio with the 10. I see you, my boy. Thank you, man. But back to your question. I would assume that the warrior gods, as in the Godase, I would assume that they have some of the best mythical zones in the story. You know, off the bat, them leading the world, them in their own way being a king of the world in a sense. You know, they're the god of finance, god of agriculture, them working for Emu, you know, propagating all the tyranny. It would make a lot of sense that the Godase are fighters, which is exactly what Oda's setting up here. That's why Oda gave them animal devil fruits, or he's insinuating that. It seems like to me that the Godase are going to have some of the best mythical zones in the story. Now, are they going to be awakened as well? I would probably say yes. I think like Emu and the Godase, I've always felt this way, and I probably will continue to feel this way, but I feel like Emu and the Godase are going to be the final bosses. That's going to be the final obstacle. Those are going to be some of the strongest people in the story. You know, and what comes with that, I think, is mythical zones and probably awakenings.
This stuff causes happiness and misfortune at the same time. And so what's really interesting to me about this is nearly all of that connects to Wano, where Plutarch
Dallas,
laid to rest.
Vegas.
Now, I might have lost you with that, so let's take this instead.
My guy, 123 South Side Boulevard, apartment 20. Bro, you did not just drop your fucking address in the stream chat. This man said apartment 20. Someone could literally knock on your front door.
Why is dance powder?
Nah, Tiata, you funny as hell, bro.
As to why Wano was known as the land of gold. We have seen new Wano, old Wano, seen
that shit fake,
and nothing really ties it to the massive gold reserves like Shandora, for example. But what if I told you that was the actual lore of Japan? Marco Polo claimed in the Western world that Japan was Zipangu, or a country of gold, when it was probably just because he saw one temple that was covered in gold. But in the One Piece world, Wano seems to have a lot of water, but not gold of any kind, to make it be claimed the land of gold. And what's interesting about this is the kanji Oda uses for the land of gold for Wano. He uses this kanji, that, pardon my pronunciation, is said as Ogan no Kuni, but the important part is how he says gold. You might be familiar with the word kin, which means gold, and it's pretty straightforward what kin refers to. But to make sure we are sure of what we're talking about, Oda added the kanji character here, which is yellow. So to make sure we know that gold is yellow, he added that. But by doing so, instead of translating it as land of gold, golden land could also be accurate, which is interesting because Arabasta is a desert and it's golden, but Wano didn't really give that vibe in totality. So if they don't have gold, and this might not even refer to the mineral gold, then what could it be? Maybe just like the real Japan myth about it being the land of gold, Wano had the same thing. See, the interesting thing is dance powder seems so fictional, but what's funny is
yo, what's good, Rashad?
Real invention that is used in our world. And
722 North 3rd Street, Syracuse. Come say hello. Y'all are fucking insane, bro.
Crocodile said to make dance powder he needed silver, and the real life inspiration for dance powder is silver iodide. The exact mechanics match, as it's made to encourage ice particle formations in clouds, just like Nami.
Damn! Yo, homie is going crazy. Am I looking at a weather infographic? Bro, I know it seems like I be glazing when it comes to Power Vision, but bro, seriously, this man goes crazy. This man goes deep, bro. Bro, a motherfucking weather infographic. Are you serious right now? Yo, eventually One Piece theories are gonna have like explanations on how like molecules break down and why oxygen works the way it does. Bro, One Piece theories are about to get so super technical when we get close to the end, bro. We're gonna see people referring to a lost book from 624 years ago IRL, man. Jesus.
And it does nearly the same thing. But here's the interesting part. Guess what color silver iodide is? It's not silver, it's gold. So what I'm saying is Wano could have been the home of silver iodide stockpile or dance powder. But is that the only thing that lines up? No, it's not. See, the name dance powder is so particular. It was made in a land where it didn't rain, and it made people so happy they danced. But what if I told you there's a region in Wano that connects? On the surface, all the Wano regions are named after food, but one of them is an outlier. It's Hakumai. Hakumai means white rice, but as you know, there are ways to write the same name with different kanji. And so instead of the typical white rice writing here, it actually translates to
Yo, One Piece theories on steroids, man. What the fuck was that? I just heard a snap in my ear, yo. Yo, One Piece theories on steroids.
dance. So isn't that interesting? White dance. I wonder what that referred to. Dancing so the white clouds would form.
Wait, I missed that. Hold up. Let me go back.
Is an outlier. Is so particular. It was made in a land where it didn't rain, and it made people so happy they danced. But what if I told you there's a region in Wano that connects? On the surface, all the Wano regions are named after food, but one of them is an outlier. It's Hakumai. Hakumai means white rice, but as you know, there are ways to write the same name with different kanji. And so instead of the typical white rice writing here, it actually translates to white dance.
Oh, Hakumai, written as white dance, alludes to white rice. Oh, damn.
Isn't that interesting? White dance. I wonder what that.
Why didn't they just say? Why didn't he just call it white rice? Why do the white dance?
Referred to dancing so the white clouds would form and eventually rain.
Yo, what? I never knew that. I probably would have never known this fact. Hakumai, written as white dance, alludes to white rice. So white rice is secondary. White dance is the primary, focus, the primary meaning of Hakumai.
There's so much more.
Huh.
Dance powder can affect surrounding climates, and something that's always been super odd about Wano is the climate. It has all the climates in one island, and the outer climate region is super volatile. Maybe it's due to the long-term use of dance powder in the white dance region. And if you think I'm done, I'm not. There's more.
And if you think I'm done, I'm not.
So what's really interesting about the lore of dance powder is that there was a war that ensued due to dance powder. Dance powder was that devastating. But how do we remember this war? Doesn't that imply that it was after the Void Century? I mean, Nami was the one who filled us in on the details, but we don't know how long ago this was. But she said that the world government banned the substance. But not just that, the neighboring countries attacked the region. Doesn't that story reflect the exact story Ryuma had? The world wanted the gold on Wano, but what if it was just dance powder? Or for them to stop using it? And even the world government had to get involved, just like the Ryuma story. It could have been that the world government was chasing a power that was extremely alluring, but was met by the might of Ryuma and ultimately deterred. The disconnect of all of these details is beautiful because while this is a core component of Pluton, it's not like it would be super apparent. So while the world government was searching for Pluton, the Rainmaker ship, dance powder, and all of these components were separated enough where we could get the distinctions we have in the story, where multiple people intentionally or unintentionally interacted with what they were looking for, not realizing it was the treasure they were seeking the entire time. And now speaking of blueprints, remember what the Rainmaker looked like? I laughed at this one, but doesn't that literally look like Wano? Where the bucket of the ship is the outer walls, but also Mount Fuji is the giant.
Shit.
Imagine if that's what the blueprints that Frankie looked at, then I'd be equally excited and confused and overwhelmed by what I saw. And that brings us to the last but maybe most important connection here. It's what Sukiyaki explained of old Wano. So these walls grew around Wano, but if they're broken, then also Pluton is immediately unleashed. But if we were to use simple logic for a second, if the walls of Wano are broken, the thing that is immediately unleashed is just the water. And also the confusing history that Sukiyaki told is that it just rained until the entire caldera was filled. But what if in the past, Wano stockpiled fresh water by using dance powder on Pluton? Because we don't know how expansive Pluton was meant to be. It could be that the Emperor Cloud, being the fossil of a cloud that it is only a remnant of the original cloud. The dance powder was used to dissipate Pluton and lay it to rest, and it was captured and held within Wano's bucket, which would explain the massive rainfall that apparently happened to create Wano's current environment. One other really important detail is something Robin said about Old Wano that truthfully doesn't make sense even with her explanation. She claims that Old Wano must be preserved well due to the fresh water present, but even fresh water wouldn't preserve ruins like that. Maybe the water has a special preservation property, similar to how the Emperor Cloud was said to be fossilized or preserved for thousands of years. It seemed like Old Wano was also preserved, further linking the two with a similar property. If the water has some kind of preservation ability that could connect back to the underworld, as life or lack of life is more of a permanent and preserved state as opposed to that of the mortal world. There's clearly something important about this water. Going into Wano, there was something notable about the water and the weather. We still don't know what's causing the roiling waves that Nami says is unique to only Wano in chapter 910. A secret page that I'll tell you about because I will use this in future videos and in another Pluton option video. But Nami in the secret chapter says that the difference in water salinity.
He said my brain is about to explode.
Occurrence. That's probably exactly what Wano's situation is. Now, part of Pluton being dissipated over Wano, creating the giant pool of water, explains the occurrence and the purpose of the walls. Now, I know that this theory is not without holes. That's not why I'm sharing this. I think there are a bunch of of really great ideas here. But like a lot of my videos, it's more so bringing up really interesting details that are amazing on their own, but connect in an invigorating way. And so one last thing about Pluton and the counterweapon is, a lot of people think Franky has been creating portions of Pluton as a path towards the end of the story. The popular one being the Thousand Sunny, and a subcontext is the Gao canon, where it might be that Franky's mechas relate here. But there's one interesting one, which is docking number 4, which switched to docking number 6 after the time skip. And for some reason, Oda kept this detail even though it feels like a gag. And even I'm saying it feels like a gag. And it still could be. But if you didn't know, docking number 4 was technically just empty. What it really is an inflatable pool that allows you to float on the water, in water, and to me, I can't help but think that reminds me of Wano, just a water bucket in the ocean. And I wonder why Oda has kept that within the context of Franky's grander invention.
Damn.
It's easily separated, but it's within Franky's resume now. So a pool of water could potentially be important for some reason. But there's another thing that I thought was interesting. When you consider Wano, it contains all the ingredients to potentially revive Pluton if it were a cloud. If you remember how island clouds were manipulated, for one thing, there was a place, probably one of the only real places outside of Wano, where construction was made out to be a major component of the island. And that was Skypiea, where they have a cloud quarry, not
True.
from a stone quarry. They have to cut clouds, which just sounds so Wano-like. Also, Pagaya tells us that these island and sea clouds have completely different condensation nuclei from normal clouds. You see, there's a mineral known as sea prism stone in the Blue Sea. Then he goes on to say there's an ingredient in it called pyrobloin. Particles of keratin are hurled into the sky by volcanoes and they absorb moisture. Depending on their density, they either become sea clouds or island clouds. I wonder if you can make a ship cloud, for example. It would probably take incredible craftsmen.
That's insane, a ship cloud, dude.
And one of the main ingredients of these clouds happens to be...
Wait, wouldn't like a ship cloud just absorb cannonballs and shit? I feel like that would be better than like a ship made out of wood, right?
Which also is centralized around Wano, which we still don't really know why. But imagine it has something to do with the volcano, which is yet another reason why these island clouds are probably connected to Wano, one of the few volcanic islands that nearly has all of the ingredients to make the clouds. Plus,
Ship, bro, a cloud ship is cracked. Cause like you could just you could manufacture it. You could figure out some way to just make yourself start flying if you want to. I mean, you're made out of a cloud. Yo, is it quiet for everyone else? Cause I got this shit all the way up. It's pretty loud for me. And on Streamlabs, I have the sound bar for the desktop audio almost at the maximum. These motherfuckers fought over ingredients.
A pool of fresh water that has to come from somewhere. Now with all of this, I have yet to share my main reason for liking this theory. It's because of what Oden said, actually. See, at the end of Sukiyaki's explanation of Pluton, Robin asks a really important question. Opening the country will release the weapon? But why did Kozuki Oden want to do such a thing? That's really important, right? Because what we realize is that Oden wanted to open the borders of Wano. That was his dying wish, and the mission that motivated him to survive as much as he did. After returning from Laugh Tale with Roger, he seemed to have realized that Joy Boy needs Pluton.
All right, is that
what
better?
He says exactly is this. I would like to open up this country. Long, long ago, the ones responsible for closing this...
Is it any better, chat?
...were the Kozuki clan. It was to protect Wano from a great external power. Wano? No. The entire world awaits a figure. Joy Boy most likely.
Got you.
And when that figure appears after an 800-year span, which also lines up with Nika, this country must be prepared to welcome and work with them. And concludes again, I want you to open up Wano in my stead. So from this, we gather that Pluton is crucial for Joy Boy, coming from a man who knows the Void Century history and Wano's history personally. He wanted to open up Wano's borders for Luffy, Nika, Joy Boy, all essentially in this moment meaning the same thing. So that would kind of mean that Pluton is something that would synergize with Luffy.
Yo, Pluton being Wano is fucking insane. Like if Wano was a ship, bro, man, that's just like wild to me. Oh shit, I think I messed up the timer. Yeah, if Wano was Pluton or if Wano was a ship, that'd be nuts.
Monkey, the obvious Hanuman connection, and the ties.
Yeah, the obvious Hanuman connection.
Monkey King and inspirations from Wukong and Goku. Pluton being a cloud would essentially be Luffy's Nimbus cloud, which would look so cool, right? On top of that, I know many people have drawn the narrative tie of Nami to Sun Wukong and Nimbus, which would still fit amazingly because if a cloud is Luffy's ship, then Nami would be the navigator.
Damn, I really like Pluton being a cloud ship. Pluton being a cloud ship is really cool, bro. I feel like there'd be like, I feel like it would be foreshadowed. Like when you think back to Skypiea and how they were like not stone masons because it was cloud masons, I guess. That's really cool. That's really cool. And like you could absorb cannonballs. I feel like if your ship was a cloud, you would tank damage way better than if it was wood, right? And sure, you can argue that there's atom tree wood, but a cloud, it's not gonna like shatter. Like,
I've mentioned this before, but Weatheria is a confirmed artificial island, so it's not so far removed from being a possibility. And Weatheria is interesting for so many other reasons, especially because Nami actually interacted with it and learned about it for 2 years. I have one more really solid idea for what Pluton is, and I left breadcrumbs in this video about it. I'll share that in a part 2 that should come out very close to this one, and I'll give a hint, it's a pretty cool theory. But that being said, even with my own ideas, my current favorite Pluton theory is Dax Sake's Pluton is a mole theory. It sounds crazy at first, but if you listen to the theory that I've mentioned before on my channel and on streams, then you know it's actually really well grounded. It also ties so many narratives.
Pluton being a mole is fire. Spoiler, that video never came out.
Much sense in the picture of Pluton, and it fits really well thematically in my opinion as well. Some of my favorite clues about it is one of the core tenets of this theory is that the mole on Arabasta, who is known as the boss of the earth.
Look at that, bro. Chat, take a really good look at this panel. You see this? Look at where those guys are sitting, right? They're piloting this thing. They are piloting this mole. Like, it's such an Oda nature, One Piece nature to do something goofy, right? You get a big robotic mole or maybe even a cyborg mole, call it a ship. Like, Oda's a troll, bro. Oda be like twisting shit, man. Oda knows how to play around and mess around.
Is pilotable, and on his hat he has not just the symbol of Japan and Wano, but also Mount Fuji,
yes,
making
sir.
it a ship that connects to Wano. But also, one last tidbit is that the most absurd port in Wano that shoots straight from Old Wano to New Wano and could also have a port down to where Pluton supposedly rests is a vertical port, and that port's name is Mole Port. In Japanese, it's Moguro.
I also like the concept of all 3 ancient weapons being animalistic. I don't know if you guys saw that video I put out, but I compared, obviously Poseidon falls under fish. Then you have Pluton. I explained the whole mole thing, so that's animalistic. And then Uranus, you know, being a bird on Elbaf because, you know, in Norse culture, the tree of Yggdrasil, the tree of 7 worlds or whatever it's called, I feel like that's playing into the idea of Elbaf's tree, Adam tree. And on that tree, it was said to have a bird that was labeled as a sky god. That would connect to, at the beginning of the stream, if you guys were here, I was arguing that the egg on Roger's ship is Uranus because Shiki said that Roger knew where the ancient weapon was and it had to have been Uranus because he didn't have Pluton or Poseidon was born yet. Basically, to circle back, I think like Uranus being a bird on Elbaf or some kind of like animal, some kind of creature with flight hatching from that egg, I think that'd be really cool.
And there's so many.
This was a good video too, Pi.
Details that continue to grow on me. And so if you haven't seen Dax Sake's YouTube channel yet, definitely go there and show him some love. Dax and I had a really amazing stream after 1063, and I want to thank Dax immensely for helping me.
And like I was comparing the Godosei, or not the Godosei, the ancient weapons to Pokemon, where like Kyogre is Poseidon, Pluton is Groudon, and Uranus is Rayquaza. I don't know how likely that is, but I thought it was a fun idea.
Me get this video out to you all. And with that, definitely let me know what you think Pluton is.
I think it's probable. That was a good video. Yo, what do we watch next? I feel like we gotta stick to the par. Here, while you guys tell me what to watch next, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, y'all.
Your streams really helps make 9 to 5/@ go by quick. Appreciate. Celebratory gesture. Celebratory gesture.
LOL, this is a fun shorter one. Is it a YouTube short? Or is it just a shorter video? Scorpio with the 5. Your streams really help me, or help make 9 to 5/overtime go by quick. Yo, shout out to Scorpio, bro. Supporting the cause, bro. Shouts out to Scorpio. Yo, peep the pics in theory chat in Discord. Let me see Parvision's link.
Knowledge is the light which
Joy Boys Records discovered the history of everything. Ooh. Yo, what's good, Brinks? Alright, he said to look into the theory section on Discord. Look at the pictures there. Let me see. That's pretty cool. Maybe like the skull on Onigashima was supposed to be at the top, like at the top of the mast by like the crow's nest or whatever. That's a really tall person. Jesus. Yo, Chief Newbie, what's good? And we got Lubu with the 5.
which liberates the mind from darkness. And in the darkness of the night, the world looks to the moon for solace.
Well, you said wait till I get to Zunisha. Let me see. Did you post some Zunisha in there? Rain, forest, sun, earth. Four heavenly kings.
Here for the fun times and Nakama, like the stream.
Like the stream.
$600 raised. Over 500 Nakama, skull, black heart, skull.
Shouts out to Lubu.
Black heart, skull.
Lubu, the bro. The 600. The 600. Dubs in chat, dubs in chat, dubs in chat, dubs in chat. $600. It's actually more than that because of the memberships. It's actually way more than that. So, bro, thank you to everyone who's supporting the cause. I'm glad I did this. I'm happy I'm doing this. It's definitely a log stream, you know, but I think it's worth it. I think it's important I do this. Is this supposed to be Zunisha? That's kind of interesting. Zunisha fitting where Reverse Mountain is. Like laughing emoji, skull emoji. I mean, it is peculiar how Zunisha has grass on his back. Look how huge, bro. If the Ora's skull or if the Onigashima skull was an actual person, like an actual giant or whatever, bro, that has to be the biggest thing in the One Piece. Actually, nah, Zunisha would probably be bigger. It would definitely be one of the biggest things in the story, though.
Bro, you and Par need to start a podcast like Par and Sue have.
Yo, tell that boy Par, bro. You and Par need to start a podcast. Yo, I'm looking for somebody that I could react to chapters with. I need somebody I could get with and just fucking, you know, as soon as the chapter drops, we just get in a call, bro, and we just stream and we just chop it up, bro. I haven't found a YouTuber yet, but I will. Eventually, I will. Tiante, bro, you gotta make your channel, bro.
That came out of my 1067 live reaction. And so if you don't want to be spoiled, wait until you read the chapter to watch this video. That being said,
yo, I think the reason I can't, well, I mean, I guess I could work with Hidden, but the reason why I haven't made that move yet is because Hidden Island, I'm pretty sure he reads, actually does Hidden Island, no, Hidden Island reads the TCB, right? Which I respect, obviously. I read the OP scans. So, I mean, TCB has been dropping on the same day as OP scans the past few chapters, so maybe we could work something out. But I know like TCB and OP scans, they generally drop at different times. But shit, maybe I should hit up Hidden.
yes, we will be talking about moons. And those of you who have read the chapter are probably like, wait, why is he talking about a moon after this chapter? Well, definitely tune into the live reactions because we always have the Vegapunk brain hat on there. With that in mind, pun intended.
Anime balls deep.
I really like this Mark Twain quote here. Everyone is a moon. We all have a dark side that we hide from sight. And to build upon that, we always share our brightest sides to those around us. Similar to how the moon always shows us the same bright face. But if all our minds were connected, then there's no hiding from each other. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing? All I can say right now is that this kind of technology is not something humanity is ready for, even in our world, despite us getting close to this ourselves. But let me just tell you, this chapter set my brain on fire with all the
Which chapter was
points,
this?
and I think I landed on the moon with this idea. So let me take you to the moon with me, as I explain the idea sparked by Vegapunk.
Yo, what chapter was this? Do you remember, Par?
us getting close to this ourselves. So let me take you to the moon with me as I explain the idea sparked by Vegapunk. If you're new to my channel, the way I view the world is by making connections. So let me connect you to my vision, the Par vision. So let's get some of the soft things about 1067 out of the way. Rapid firing these thoughts.
Oh,
Number
1067.
One, this chapter makes my mind rope theory way more canon, with Vegapunk discussing the whole world connecting through their thoughts via Vegapunk records. Number 2, the Brain no Mi supports the idea of how Devil Fruit powers can be formed through sheer willpower, which I talk about in this Devil Fruits are training wheels for peak hockey video, and the reason I'm saying this is it's confirmed that Vegapunk's brain is grown through the Devil Fruit's power, but we know a character that did this without a Devil Fruit, and that is Fukurokuju. If you think about how the no Mi for the fruits names could be a pun on Devil Fruit names, like the Gomu Gomu no Mi means the Gum Gum Fruit, but no Mi can make it the Gum Gum Brain, meaning all Devil Fruits are essentially brains, which is why they already kind of look like brains in the first place, but we'll talk about that later. Moving on to number 3. Momo's fruit was a failure cause it's pink. That's hilarious, and I love to see that this viral thought ended up being true. Now, number 4, the timeline of this robot is dope. Between Fishman Island, St. Brice, and slavery being reintroduced 200 years ago, it'll be crazy to know where this legendary Iron Giant fits in. And number 5, there's so many more things that I want to talk about with this chapter, and so if you want to hear a little bit about that, check out the VOD for the live reaction or the conversation I had with Sai. And finally, we get to number 6.
What's good, Sword?
Let's talk about the genius name of Punk Records. So Punk Records to a lot of us originally felt like a pun using Daft Punk, the musical group. Spoiler alert, they make music and have plenty of records under their name, which all of this could still be a masterful connection Oda was trying to tie us to. But in this chapter, we get the context of Punk Records told to us. Punk Records is the record of Vegapunk's ever-growing brain. So due to the no Mi, or the brain fruit, his brain memorizes an unlimited amount of knowledge. And now I want to clarify something. Vegapunk is no less of a genius with this, because just because you have all the information doesn't...
I wonder if like Oda would take the route where he gets the name of the ancient kingdom and throws records behind it. Like maybe, I'm not saying this is most likely, but maybe like Clover and maybe some people in Elbaf know the name of the ancient kingdom and they have like their ancient kingdom records, right? And the actual name for it. Or maybe Vegapunk will create a records for that.
Automatically make you a genius. That's the conundrum of our world also. We have our own sea of information called the internet in the palm of our hands, and we're still so dumb. On top of that, being as inventive as Vegapunk is with this information at hand is insane still. Conundrum of our world also. We have our own sea of information called the internet in the palm of our hands, and we're still so dumb.
Par vision throwing shots. Bro, I should leave a dislike, bro. You need to respect your audience,
On top
yo.
of that, being as inventive as Vegapunk is with this information at hand is insane still. And so in a way, Vegapunk created his own server system within Punk Records that all of his satellites or clones can access to. Every single one of them are experts in their own fields, and they each connect to Punk Records once
See,
a day
I'm trying to tell you guys, Par Vision's a bully, man.
synchronize all the memories.
Look
that
at
can be
him
acquired
insulting the entire human race.
separately. They would be able to get much more done and be much more effective at what each one desires to pursue, while still sharing the experiences with the Unimind. When you see how Vegapunk demonstrates what a worldwide connection looks like, that is essentially mind rope, people connecting to a brain and sharing their experiences without speaking. It's like what a lot of us thought about Vegapunk having his brain in a separated room of sorts, but on a way crazier level. So let's talk about
that.
This
Is, oh, I like that. Huh. I like that.
Out Vegapunk having his brain in a separated room of sorts.
It's way more than that.
Level.
Yeah.
So let's talk
Damn,
about this
that's
idea,
cool.
because this is the idea train that my brain took when confronted with these panels from chapter 1067. We don't know how the Vegapunks connect to the brain, but it more or less feels like it'd be how the voice of all things could function, where the brain imparts with you an insane amount of info, which I've spoken about this in the context of Laugh Tale and Poneglyphs. It will be interesting to explore that line of thinking later on. But more than that, something interesting that we learned is again that Vegapunk has the brain fruit, or the no mi. It was described to allow the user
the no mi. Fucking ridiculous, bro.
To memorize an unlimited amount of information, which is odd that it's just not called the memo no mi, which obviously was taken by Pudding, and so a lot of people are connecting the two fruits, but I like to think of it like that they're on the same branch of power, and that their fruits stem from the same source. But what's interesting is that while the brain fruit allows you to memorize anything, it does not allow you to manipulate memories. But Vegapunk, being the crazy person that he is, he figured out how to do that on his own. Through Punk Records, he can store and impart on others his memories, but he didn't explain any way to manipulate the memories, and that's the dangerous part of the system. Technically, Pudding can walk up to Punk Records and delete memories, and that would affect the entire system. So if the Vegapunks resynchronized because of Pudding's interaction here, all the satellites would have to disconnect to avoid being corrupted. I mean, this is just—
Yo, Pudding's a virus then. Pudding is like a Trojan horse, could be like a Trojan horse virus, bro. Like, what if that Blackbeard ship has Pudding on it and like they plant Pudding somewhere on the island and she starts corrupting shit? She's a virus.
generally the issue when it comes to centralizing.
Watch, that's probably going to be exactly what Parvision says in a second.
And especially nowadays, people like the idea of a decentralized system for this exact reason. But back to the point, technically Pudding, or maybe even Vegapunk himself, can actually manipulate the memories of the Punk records to then reflect on all people who are synchronized to the record system. Like for example, if either of them wanted to erase 100 years of history from the records, then all the people synced to it would forget. That sounds like it would effectively erase 100 years of history and completely void it from the memories. Oh wait, does that sound familiar? The Void Century? See, that's the interesting part. Every time I think of Vegapunk now, whenever he talks about a future plan, I'm almost hardwired to think something to that extent, but to a larger degree, happened in the past. And you realize if you take the technology and use it exactly how he wanted to, then you have your simple steps to recreating a Void Century, which makes sense because in our world and in One Piece, it seems that the future is the past and the past is the future, and the disconnect is the memories that come in between. So if we did what Vegapunk said and had the entire world connect to a single—
this might be like super tinfoil, but imagine like Vegapunk does manage to create the internet on a much larger scale, and he starts accessing old websites that like existed in the Void Century or like pre-Void Century, because we know the Ancient Kingdom was more advanced than Egghead. You look at Egghead and it's mad advanced. You have big rockets everywhere, technologies everywhere, instant food, microwave, yet the Ancient Kingdom was more advanced. So it seems like to me the Ancient Kingdom having something like the internet and computers is, it almost feels like a safe headcanon, right? So again, imagine like when Vegapunk really perfects the internet, he finds like old websites and old URLs and shit. That would be crazy.
Brain, all
like in Cyberpunk. I don't know about Cyberpunk, but that sounds pretty cool.
Of humanity would have access to the knowledge and create a sea of information, which again sounds great, but with all great things there are its shortcomings as well. So let's say this is what happened in the past. The entire world connected to this record system, and then something happened in the Void Century that required a 100-year history delete. That is probably the simplest answer as to how it could have happened, but also explain how the past was so advanced, because if they all connected, then like Vegapunk said, they would have easily surpassed whatever he was capable of alone. And we know the Void Century residents surpassed Vegapunk, as in this chapter he admits that even though he has all this knowledge and technology in front of him, he could not reverse engineer the legendary Iron Giant. And just like that, I was thinking, what else existed beyond Vegapunk's capability? Some things are gatekept by money restrictions, but then there's the food machine that isn't available worldwide, or the Aircon, even the Vega Force in comparison to the Iron Giant. And so similarly, I think there was a Void Century version of Punk Records that actually did what Vegapunk envisioned for the future now. It could even be that the record that contains all the memories is called the One Piece. Which is crazy, but here is where the idea starts to get really exciting. So again, a tangent thing was that devil fruits are brains, possibly from the past users. But for this One Piece record to exist, that would seemingly require a previous user of the brain fruit or the progenitor of the fruit, which regardless would make sense that like Nika and all the other fruits, there was probably a Void Century parallel, and including that would be Vegapunk's parallel, who made all of these inventions that surpass Vegapunk himself. So then the next question is, okay, well if Vegapunk stored his brain in the top of Egghead or somewhere in this egg, and it continues to grow as they memorize more, then what about the Void Century brain? The first thought was that maybe it was the Tree of Knowledge, which is why it has the crazy shape that it has. And maybe that's where this fruit originated in the first place. But then my brain exploded at the next thought, which would be the red line. Maybe the red line was formed to protect the brain and it wraps around the world, so everyone would be able to contribute to it and resynchronize with it. It's why the Holy Land is where it is. Maybe that also explains why the Iron Giant went to the Holy Land. It would explain the insane size of the red line, but also the size would have to be massive if the whole world was contributing to this brain. And all of this sounded great, but you can probably already tell that this is not where the train stops. See, the thing is, the red line isn't as accessible as we think. There has to be something that's more universal, and maybe even something that everyone can see at least once a day. And where did I say I was taking this train? The moon. Yes, okay, I promise, stay with me, but what if the original Ancient Kingdom records was the moon, meaning the moon is a giant brain that was used to connect the entire world. So the idea being that the moon—
Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot to take in, bro. That's a lot to take in, yo.
A moon. Yes, okay, I promise, stay with me, but what if the original Ancient Kingdom records was the moon, meaning the moon is a giant brain that was used to connect the—
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, Parvision, and boom goes the dynamite, man. The moon being a hard drive or an SSD is insane, yo. Watch, that's why I'm saying Vegapunk, bro.
First donation I never donated anyone.
Chad, I need every single person watching the stream to say W Yash. It's his first ever donation to some content creators, and you know what? You chose a good one because you know this is going towards children who need help. So thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate it on their behalf. Thank you, yo. But that's what I'm saying, yo. I think there's a possibility that Vegapunk taps into the ancient history knowledge through the internet, through computers. That's, bro, that's such a fire fucking thought. Like, especially if you can tie that into the moon, because like maybe Vegapunk, he gets so much better at the punk record shit and he gets more advanced and he, you know, the technology improves and then one day he connects to the moon. We already know they have this whole underground ancient city. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole moon surface or the inner machinations of the moon was technological. And then that was a brain. That screams Oda to me. Like, that is something Oda would do. Make the moon a fucking brain, or make the moon like a hard drive, a computer. Like, that's so Oda to me.
Entire world. So the idea being that the moon crosses the entire world.
Thank you, DJ, and thank you, Yash.
World in a single day.
And thank you, Silver Crown.
And everyone on the planet would be able to see it at least once a day. And so this next part is why I started to love this idea in particular. If you think about it like this, then the moon appears at nighttime. So it would be nighttime when people would synchronize. So people would share their brain when they sleep or during their dreams.
Oh my God, he's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking, yo.
Be able to see it at least once a day. And so this next part is why I started to love this idea in particular. If you think about it like this, then the moon appears at nighttime. So it'd be nighttime when people would synchronize. So people would share their brain when they sleep or during their dreams. While people...
That's some fire right there.
In-person collab with Par. Eyes.
Yo, in-person collab with in-person collab with Par. I don't know what you mean by that, fam. We're just gonna take the road of just One Piece conversation collab. Shit, one day maybe, who knows where the world will take us, bro. Parvision seems like a great person to me. Me and Parvision IRL streaming, bro. That would break the internet, bro. That would straight break the theory game, yo. That'd be the worst thing that NL could let happen, yo.
People dream, they become one or more connected. But that's not even why I like this. It's because there is a particular character who has an unexplained but
this theory is, to quote a certain YouTuber, cracked.
Highlighted characteristic of not even why I like this. It's because there is a particular character who has an unexplained but highlighted characteristic of not sleeping, and that's Blackbeard. And we still don't know why this is the case or why he has this quirk. Is it hereditary, for example? What if Blackbeard comes?
Yo, so like, sorry I keep pausing this. I wonder if like Oda's gonna try to draw a connection or a parallel or some kind of relationship between Blackbeard and York, because the way you're going with York, it seems like York's not updating her brain like the other satellites, and Blackbeard never sleeps, so he's not having dreams. He's not, because like, I don't, maybe you mentioned this later on in the video, but when humans go to sleep, that's them finalizing memories. The brain chooses what to keep and what to discard, right? So Blackbeard not ever sleeping, I think, definitely plays into that kind of thing. So I'm wondering if Oda's trying to draw some kind of parallel between Blackbeard and York, and maybe you mentioned it in this video, but I wonder.
From a line of people that never slept. And why is that important?
Yo, the York reveal was after this. If I had York in the bag for this vid, I'd go sicko mode. Yeah, man. It seems like there might be some kind of parallel there.
Well, if we are saying that in order to synchronize to the giant brain in the moon, you'd have to go to sleep. So in order for the Void Sentry to work, everyone needed to sleep at least once during that time for the memory wipe to happen. But if you had someone that never
sorry, I keep pausing it. Isn't that like Uta's ability? Like, wasn't that her main thing? Like, she sent everybody to sleep and like you had to have like the mask on or the headphones or some shit. What was it exactly in Film Red? I'm pretty sure she was knocking everyone to sleep. So the way Par is going with this theory is really interesting, because I think about that. And I wonder, I know a lot of people argue this, but I wonder if Uta will play into the character of Emu to any extent. She's saying you to sleep.
They would be unaffected and retained during that time for the memory wipe to happen. But if you had someone that never sleeps, they would be unaffected and retain the information, and that could be passed on through time. So one way or another, this is a line of thinking that explains Blackbeard's absurd amount of knowledge. Maybe from his origins, the Void Sentry isn't actually voided history, or at least it's not completely voided for him, possibly as we know memories are passed in lineage factors to some extent. But overall, the thematic of not sleeping would fit in well here. But we also separately got the lore about Winter Islands. The people from Winter Islands don't sleep, which if you watch my Void Sentry video, or rather the White Sky Sentry
Thank you for connecting this. I feel like not enough people connect it.
Then it all connects. Creating an ice age by blocking the sky with clouds would deny you the moon as well as the sun. And if the moon serves such an important role, then this could all make sense. The moon, by the way, also has components that the story still has to explain. It seems like there's a regenerating power source in Burka, the ancient city underground on the moon, and a legion of winged automata powered by it, which seems to be the solution to Vegapunk's conundrum regarding the Iron Giant.
Okay, Parvision, it's right there, my brother. It's right there, my brother. Energy surges into the ancient city. That right there already explains it, but let me see, because I think there's also another way of wording it. Let me pull it up real quick. It's on coloredmanga.com. Colored manga. I don't remember what the exact URL is. Is it this? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Let me show you, my guy. Because it seems like you're questioning it right here. I have an idea. You probably know exactly where I'm going with this, but let's do this one. Digital Colored Comics official translation. Let's go down to NL's cover story, right? So you were talking about the moon and you were quoting or questioning how it was being powered, and you even said in the video right now that you think that the energy that powered the robots is the same power source Vegapunk was questioning. When NL used this electricity, right, it said, is it the Viz? I might have to pull up the Viz. Revitalizing energy in the ancient city. I mean, either way, it still connects to what Vegapunk was saying, because Vegapunk described whatever it was as an energy. Hold on, I think I even have it saved. Let me see. Yeah, energy surges into the ancient city, right? So if the moon has this ancient city and all these robots are powered by an energy known as NL's electricity, to me, it would make a lot of sense if the power source was electricity. Because when you look at Thriller Bark, all of their candles and machinery is powered by flame. You look at Fuchsia Village, it's powered by wind. You look at Water 7, it's powered by water. You look at Frankie, he's powered by soda, right? We don't have any actual proof of something being powered with electricity except for NL powering the ancient city. And I know you can argue that what's his name, Judge has an electrical weapon, but I don't know if that's the same thing as using it as a power source, right? Like, he had it on a spear. So I think the possibility of electricity being the ancient power source makes a lot of sense, especially since Oda's taking this whole route with the internet, right? We know in real life, computers, the internet's all powered by electricity.
Searching for the power source capable of powering that and probably many more, which already narratively ties this to Vegapunk's creations and the conversation we're having around punk records. But to consolidate what we spoke about, I think that at a minimum, there existed a giant brain that people may have connected to.
Remember my Blackbeard video? I agree with you, except I think memories equals electricity. That's what Vegapunk was kind of there. Why in our collabs before I was saying we agree. Yo, memories being electricity is really interesting too.
What we spoke about,
isn't that kind of like similar to Hidden Island's take of the ancient energy being dreams?
I think that at a minimum, there existed a giant brain that people may have connected
it's
to
like
in the
those two ideas are kind of in the same realm.
Past, which allowed them to become super advanced, but not without its own downfalls. There are so many flaws and errors with this idea. On one hand, without any oversight, you could have several data points inserted into the Unimind that corrupts the entire storage. Like if you had an evil conqueror brain like Doflamingo in the mix, couldn't that be strong enough to corrupt the entire memory bank? Maybe the saturation of thoughts would overwhelm the dark thoughts, but that's what I said at the start. We all have our own dark side, and within a Unimind system, there is no hiding that dark side. But at the same time...
Yeah, I think punk records would just become like 4chan, where like, you could just say whatever you want, whatever happens, happens, yo.
Oversee a giant mechanism like this, then that gives someone or a group absolute power, and absolute power corrupts regardless. That's where deleting a light or contributor to the brain could be a responsibility given to someone, and those people would have absolute power and is the line of thinking that would lead to a void century, where with the purpose of protecting the whole memory bank, they made a decision that sent the world into an 800-year cycle because they needed to delete 100 years of it. But let me back up this conversation real quick to add some more ideas. See, something I talked about lightly in a few videos in the past, but mainly on streams, and while this is a great place to insert this thought, I'll make a separate video elaborating on this. But briefly, it always confused me about how at Laugh
what's good, Javi?
pirate crew all received the entire Void Century history within what seemed to be like a short time. I mean, could you imagine learning all of Vegapunk's knowledge in a single sitting? Sounds impossible, right? But what about at Laughtail? That's 100 years instantly downloaded, it seems. And yeah, Roger has voice of all things, but what about the rest of his crew? Did he learn it himself and then tell his crew? That doesn't make sense either. Even if you had Odin reading poneglyphs, how could he possibly read the entire Void Century and learn the truth of the world like that?
Right.
So ever since we got the Odin flashback, I've always thought that there had to be a brain download of some sort, which
When are you gonna do a bathtub stream?
is why I talked about it in my Mind Rope video. So what if it's that at Laughtail you are able to access the Void Century brain that we talked about? And I think I have an idea of how they're able to do it, which is what I'll say for a later time, but overall saying that the true treasure that Roger talked about was simply the memories of humanity, which is a great treasure. Exactly what Roger said that the world government seemed to be afraid of at Laughtail, and they seem to be afraid of history. So the treasure being the experiences of every human prior to us, I would say that's an insanely valuable treasure. You could probably rule the entire world just off that and hold that thought. But going back to Roger, it could even be that Roger said he wouldn't die despite dying in the story. It's because he uploaded his memories to the records. So in that regard, him and his experiences are immortalized. So when he said he left all his treasures in one piece, it was his memories he was talking about that are living on with the One Piece itself. But speaking about treasures, let's talk more about this literal gold mine of ideas I started having. Like, let's talk about the previous gods, not the celestial dragons, but the Lunarians. It could be that the Lunarians were meant to guard the moon, which is why they're called Lunarians. But they were on the red line, which supports the idea that it was there and not the moon. So truthfully, I'm still thinking about this, but here's a few
There's a possibility, Par, that you know, they left the moon, like they were meant to protect the moon, but since they ran out of resources, they said, fuck it, we gotta go to the blue planet. Where are we gonna settle on the blue planet? Let's settle on the red line. So you could have both. Two things could be true at once, where they were meant to guard the red line after having to leave the moon, unless I'm overlooking something.
Details that sent me literally to the moon when I thought of them. See, besides the Lunarians, we actually have an entire group of people that seemingly revered the moon at one point, and that is the prominent clans of Wano. See, besides Kurozumi, all the clans have moon in their name for some reason. It's a little interesting because Wano represents the land of the rising sun, Japan, yet their names are moon names. So we have the Amatsuki, the heaven moon, Kozuki, light moon, Shimotsuki, frost moon, Fugetsu, wind moon, and Uzuki, rain moon. So they have to have some connection to the moon. Maybe they protect something that can lead us to what their true purpose was. Oh wait, they were protecting the land. Let's look at Wano again real quick. Oh wait, what's that? Yeah, remember that Wano's land actually looks like a brain with a brain stem. Was that the clue the whole time?
That's crazy. I never looked at it like that. That's hilarious, yo.
Oh wait, they were protecting the land. About it like this, it could even be that Wano itself is the One Piece records that we're talking about. And I did have some ADHD thoughts that tied this to Pluton, but let's focus back up to possibly one of my favorite connections here. Finally, let's talk about the Minks, but more importantly, the Sulong. How do their powers work? I feel like I don't even have to speak right now, and all of you will understand the gravity of what I'm saying. But I'll explain it regardless. As explained by Jinbei, the Minks stare into a full moon and access the memories of their pharaoh ancestors.
They call forth the wild memories that lurk deep within their subconscious. People refer to their pale, ferocious form as Sulong. Wow.
Which allows them to access the full potential of their powers. Let me reiterate that real quick. Yes, in the story, we have a group of people that access memories by looking at the moon, which we're saying is a giant database. Is that not a direct indicator of exactly what we're talking about in this video?
Oh, bro, that's hard to argue against. It's hard to argue against. And then like you had the whole Vegapunk eating, him having this big brain through. He named his followers satellites. A moon in a way is a satellite of Earth. What? Shouts out to who gifted that? Let me see. Shouts out to DJ for the gifted.
So I want to clarify, this video was made literally at the speed of Team Rocket blasting off again. And so I couldn't include all the details or talk about everything that the chapter made me think of. But if you want to see some of the other thoughts that came to mind and connections being made,
that's pretty fire, bro.
The live reaction
that was a good one.
But there's still more connections I want to share or at least think about. And if you have any counterpoints, please comment them down below. I'd love to see them so I can make this theory even stronger. But also, if you're enjoying this video and having a great time, make sure to let me know by commenting, subscribing, and liking the video. Something else I was thinking about amongst all of this was the importance of the dawn. Was the dawn important because it was needed to wake people up from the synchronization?
You are the moon, unaware of the dawn. You are Emu, unaware of Luffy.
Red, I didn't even realize how well this theory lines up with that.
Oh, part 2's on the way?
If I'll make a Film Red video, I am. There are 2 on the way, and I appreciate all the support you all give me in helping me.
Wait, did you end up making Film Red videos? Par, if you had ADHD thoughts, you wouldn't be able to hold back. Yo, I think he's using it to his advantage. The true heritage of the celestial dragons. Rox is Zebek's horse. Or Zebek is Rox's horse. The ancient weapon used Uranus like this? This explains Buggy's nose. Oh, I remember you talking to me about this one. The Buggy one was insane. I remember you telling me about his nose. Isn't there like a fish that has a red nose? Is pudding the mink's weakness? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, if you think the pudding can corrupt to the... Or if you think pudding can corrupt to the moon, then yeah, I guess pudding can be an enemy. Or a weakness. Shanks, the guardian of the new era. The most important reveal. Treedom. Huh. I want to see this one.
Oda literally raised the roof in tents of...
Wait, we did finish that last video, right? It was just about over?
But back to the dawn.
Oh shit, no, it's not over.
Was revered to an extra degree because of the freedom it gave from the synchronized dream essentially brought out by the moon. Maybe that's what Blackbeard meant when he said, people's dreams don't ever end. Maybe that was foreshadow. Is it that Blackbeard is aware of this kind of technology and plans on implementing this at the end of the story? Maybe by the same token, that's where something like Uranus could also save the planet by blocking the moon, if that's the actual function of it. Or another interesting connection is the fact that Enies Lobby is never night, or in other words, immune to the moonlight. And something that was really interesting to me that Dax Sake shared with me after hearing all of these ideas was that with this explanation, the moon would still possibly be operational in this form. And I added maybe Enel revived the moon brain. But more so than that, if the moon were still circling the planet and collecting memories, then that might be how Imu exerts control over the world. They can essentially tap into the dreams and memories of the citizens in the entire planet and apply pressure wherever needed. And so that's why a character like Blackbeard never sleeps, so they can remain under the radar from the big brother-like entity that would be Eam here. I feel like the more you think about this idea, the more it grows, kind of like Vegapunk's brain. And hopefully all of your brains are going to grow by connecting to the Parvision records. And so with that, let me know if you guys have any more connections to add to this idea in the comments below. And let me know if you like the red
Bro, see, like... The whole idea of connecting to the moon, I absolutely love that idea. And that's exactly why NL, bro, I feel like NL is going to come back, man. One way or another, NL is going to come back. Yes or no, chat? Do you agree? I feel like he wanted to go to the moon for something special that was never revealed, which is strange. He goes to the moon and there's like nothing besides the robots and I guess the city. Like, it seems like he might come back. Oda also reveals these villains, you know, or revives these villains, brings them back all the time. We see Crocodile coming back. Bon Clay came back, you know, over and over again. Yes, he has to. I hope he does. Yes. No, L Thor. Poll it. You guys want to do a poll? Let's do a poll. Will NL come back? Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? If I could vote, I would vote yes. If I could vote, I would vote yes. 100%? Damn, of course one of you guys had to vote no, bro. Of course, bro. NL coming back for sure. LOL. Oda loves NL. Bro, Oda knows. Not only does Oda love NL, Oda knows fans love NL. It's like a two-way street.
9.
Alright, this one's called Shanks, the guardian of the new era.
Oda literally raised the roof in 1079, but it's not something we shouldn't have seen or understood. In fact, he told us the outcome of this event way ahead of time, and I want to speak upon that.
We have to have the odd one out.
I think chapter 1079 should be akin to chapter 1044. These are chapters that are meant to
Oh
give
my
us
god,
a
the
glimpse
slow-mo. This is excruciatingly painful. Yo, I'm convinced my brain's rotten as fuck. I gotta do weird shit just to enjoy myself. Like, I can't watch a YouTube video unless it's sped up.
The future of One Piece. The future that many viewers and consumers of One Piece either don't see.
Yo, chat, I'm so sorry. Yo, chat, I'm so sorry you guys have to deal with a creator like me. Like, if I were y'all, I wouldn't watch me either.
Can't even comprehend. And I've used the phrase beyond our imagination several times in my videos in the past to allude to this probable future. But now, man, more than ever,
when are chapters coming back, bro? Bro, like, bro, I respect Oda in his breaks, right? He needs his rest. I don't disrespect Oda. Like, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve rest. Obviously he does, right? But fuck, bro. These breaks are killing me, man. Whole motherfucking month, man. Fuck. Damn, bro. How long's it been? How much longer, bro? I need these chapters, bro. God damn, man. It's Oda's fault for making such a good story, man, that I gotta read this shit. I need the content, bro. I need the content, man. The Void Month, bro. It hurts my soul. Like, I know Oda deserves it, right? Especially for something like surgery. He needs to take care of his body. That's hyper important. But God, it fucking hurts me because I need this content, bro. I'm so hungry. Like, as a fan, I'm so hungry for the One Piece content, you know? You know what I mean, Chad? I understand. I'm on both sides of it. By no means do I feel like Oda doesn't deserve a break.
However, the future is here, and it's coming quickly, so let me help you connect to it before it catches you off guard. The way I view the world is by making connections. So let me connect you to my vision.
The Par Vision.
So I said that Oda told us ahead of time that Shanks would imaginary diff Kid in 1079, despite everyone on all sides failing
You
to
said
properly
imaginary
calculate ahead of
diff?
time that Shanks would imaginary diff Kid in 1079, despite
Imaginary diff.
everyone on all sides failing to properly calculate the extent of Shanks' power that he displayed. I mean, off of chapter 1076, one of my major takeaways was this, right? We've seen Law on his ship. We've seen Law in his sauce. We've seen Law in the water. I don't think we've seen Kid on his ship. We don't know what, maybe he has something special on his ship. Kid finally is like, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the railgun. Or on his ship, he has something crazier. He can wipe out the fleet that's in front of him, like however many ships there are. And that could be terrifying, right? That could be like, oh, damn, I didn't think he could just like wipe out like actual Shanks' fleet like that. Hey, that's
This is a vid I told you about a while ago. If you need something to help in the 24 hours, feel free with Stop in the Vision. Yo, I'm genuinely enjoying these videos, and I know chat does too, so don't even trip, bro. Unless Parvision, unless you're feeling shy.
I think that a W, right? But, like,
Unless you're feeling
I don't know
shy.
how far that W goes in terms of Shanks' part. That could be harder. I don't think we've seen Kid on his ship. We don't know what, maybe he has something special on his ship. Kid finally is like, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the railgun. Or on his ship, he has
Nah,
something crazy.
bro.
He could wipe out the fleet that's in front of him, like however many ships there are. And that could
I'm
be
just
terrifying,
playing,
right?
Par. I'm
That'd
just
be like,
playing,
oh,
homie.
damn, I didn't think he could like wipe out like actual Shanks' fleet. Like that, hey, that's a W. I give that a W, right? But like, I don't know how far that W goes in terms of Shanks' part. And I don't know where the climax is. And I thought this is what was going to happen, but I couldn't comprehend the aftermath, and now we know why.
Par's
the
my
depths
boy.
of Shanks' anger and how much power was behind that one popped vein was incalculable. I mean, we didn't even see this of Shanks when he stopped at Kainu, but we did see a version of this. In fact, we saw 2 popped veins from Shanks when he was deterring Admiral Ryokugu. Now, obviously, I'm not using the veins as a legitimate power scaling benchmark, but I do think that Oda was displaying something here. I mean, the feat in chapter 1055 was a ridiculous one. That probably comes from a similar anger that Shanks felt in 1079. But at chapter 1055, when Shanks showed up to Wano, we should have understood that Shanks
Par
was beyond
theory's
everything
goated.
we currently know. If we take into account where Shanks was, he was outside of the inner seas of Wano, which are
Distant cousins, yo. Hey, man, bro, I don't know which one of us is Kuina and the other one's Tashigi, but shit, I ain't Kuina. That's all I'm saying. I don't know whether Parvision is Kuina or Tashigi, but I'm not Kuina, so shit, Par's gonna have to figure that out, bro. I'm not the dead one.
already vast. Then the land of Wano itself is massive. Many people have scaled Wano to be
I'm not saying you're Kuina, but I'm saying I'm not Kuina,
the size
so
of India. And while those scales
I've never fallen in my life.
Might
You
not-
know what? I fell out my chair at least like once or twice this stream alone, so shit, I might have to be
appeal
Kuina,
to you,
man.
in the story we have a line that says, in Wano, in order to deliver the news, they shot arrows from the central point of Wano, and this line here translates to over 1,000 miles, meaning from the center of Wano to the other regions.
Damn!
This far. And while
1,000 miles?
scales might not appeal to you, in the story we have a line that says, in Wano, in order to deliver the news, they shot arrows from the central point of Wano, and this line here translates to over 1,000 miles, meaning from the center of
Holy
Wano to the other regions.
shit! Bro, that has to be a huge, humongous distance. How far is 1,000 miles? Holy shit. That's far, yo. That's fucking insane. How far is that? Bro. You're shooting an arrow across Texas. That's insane. See, like, bro, that's why these are the little things I appreciate in One Piece, because if you actually listen to what Oda says and you're actually paying attention to what these characters are saying and doing, you get your mind blown. 1,000 miles? That's insane, dude. Yeah, in Japanese, it said in an hyperbole, but I ran it by a few Japanese speakers. They were like, it's not like 10 or even 20, but more like 100 miles minimum. Even 100 miles is insane. Even 100 is insane.
Agents is about this
A 13-hour drive, bro. Imagine you shot an arrow and that shit, bro. That's crazy.
And while speaking to several people more familiar with the language, this could be seen as a hyperbole, as it was officially translated as great distances, but fairly understood that it'd be fair to say something closer to at least like 100 miles. And so you can reasonably understand.
Even if you want to cut it down to 100 miles, that's still insane.
Observation hockey range that seems to casually be larger than Anel's realm of perception, whose perception was boosted by his lightning fruit. And on top of that, in this scene, Shanks also uses Conqueror's Haki to essentially send a very strong message to an admiral that was enough to deter him. Now, a lot of people have taken this portrayal of Aramaki on Wano as a way to denounce his strength and stature as a combatant, but he is still an admiral and should be regarded with a higher—
Out of curiosity, Parvision, out of curiosity, do you have any guesses as to how far Shanks was from Green Bull in terms of miles? Do you think he was like a mile away, 10 miles away? Do you have any clue? Because I have no clue. I know he was in like the shores or whatever, and or at least the ocean, and obviously Green Bull was already on like the mainland. How far do you think that was?
Power perspective, and especially with 1079 in perspective, Aramaki backing down immediately makes sense. I mean, if you put the 1079 Shanks feet into perspective, he literally could have flew to Wano and shown up right next to the admiral if he wanted to. Aramaki did not mess around, put his hands up almost immediately, showing he understood how insanely powerful Shanks was. And
at least 500 miles. Holy shit. Yo, Shanks hitting an admiral and making him run 500 miles away. Yo, that got to be the craziest feat. 500 miles away, you're scaring off an admiral.
Like we should view chapter 1079 and chapter 1055, we shouldn't use these scenes to lower the character.
This is exactly why y'all should be dick riding Shanks, bro.
On the receiving end of Shanks' anger, but instead we should use these moments to understand how much further Shanks is from everyone else. Shanks in these scenes demonstrated a power gap that should be respected, and what's really interesting was I pointed out this line when it was released, and not many people really viewed it the same way I did, but I think now it makes a lot more sense, and King of Lightning agrees. Shanks calls Luffy
and King of Lightning agrees. Bro, come on, Par, low-hanging fruit, brother.
Shanks in these scenes demonstrated a power gap that should be respected.
Nah, Par's hilarious.
I pointed out this line when it was released, and not many people really viewed it the same way I did, but I think now it makes a lot more sense, and King of Lightning agrees. Shanks calls Luffy and the other primary pirates on Wano new shoots, or as TCB translated,
I love that. That's funny.
As Artur told me, new leaves, which sounds so interesting because that is still an early stage of a flowering plant. For Shanks to
Skittles
describe the new era to still be new shoots or saplings after they just unrooted two major Yonkos that have spent literally decades planting themselves and strengthening their stranglehold over the world. And the reason why this line stood out to me was because it was a direct parallel.
He disagreed at first?
Of the Strahds back on Sabaody when Kizaru was attacking them. To paint the parallel, a former Roger pirate came to the aid of the new era, standing against an admiral in the efforts to allow the new era to grow. And Rayleigh says in chapter 511, don't pick the buds before they sprout. Their era is only just beginning. And if you were to take this line and understand Rayleigh's role for a second, you can see how this is a reflection of power. Rayleigh and Shanks are playing a gardener role here, and small plants need the extra care and nourishment. And going into Sabaody, we got several times of how much of a
man, like, it's so fire because like that's why you see Luffy correlated with the sunflower a lot. Obviously Luffy ate the sun god fruit, so if he was compared to a flower, it'd be the sunflower. But look, you have panels like this: don't pick the buds before they sprout. And then you have like the saplings comment, right? I really like how Oda's taking that direction with Luffy, you know, being a sunflower in a sense. But guess what, man? That's how you can spin it back and, you know, motherfucking push for my theories, man. Because if Luffy had a mom, I think her name would be Sunflower. And all of the Amazon Lily Empresses were named after flowers, right? So how perfect would it be if Dragon went to the Isle of Women and Luffy was the outlaw of the story, and Luffy was the first boy that was given birth to, and his mom was named Sunflower. In Japanese, it would be Himawari, and Himawari is actually the daughter of Naruto. So that's some gas right there, man.
Since there was between Rayleigh and the worst generation. For example, in chapter 498, Shaki, who we now know to be an ex-empress of Amazon Lily, gave us an interesting estimate.
Yellow watermelon? What do you mean? Oh.
Also imparted an
Am I lagging out again, bro?
image in Luffy's mind about who it was, which is an interesting addition to that power that Shanks showed.
Let me go back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No way do I think any of what we saw is even a fraction of what Shanks has within his bag. And I think that's super important to understand. I remember a time when we thought Kaido had an endless bag of tricks, and his introduction was not even as close to being this versatile. Shanks, through some combination of observation haki and Conqueror's haki, sent a signal to Aramaki to deter him and make him shake and honestly hurt him. This blast of Conqueror's haki also imparted an image in Luffy's mind about who it was, which is an interesting addition to that power that Shanks showed. Then in 1079,
Yo, have
Shanks
fun on
literally
Rocket
flew like
League,
a
bro.
bullet. And I'm not a pixel scaler by any means, but the distance and time it took him to get there, it's almost like he was light itself here. And he finished it off.
Yeah, man, Par, I'm not a pixel scaler either. I think pixel scaling, that's a little too extreme for me. You know, the pixel scaling, the sweat scaling. You know, this character had 3 sweat droplets. This other one only had 1. You know, that's a little too much for my taste. But hey, I mean, you know, people got what they like.
With a simple divine departure that was strong enough that the splash damage incapacitated Killer, a Onigashima rooftop contender, and the Haki Blast completely took out the rest of the crew. It's honestly kind of impressive
Appreciate
that
you,
Wire
Greg.
withstood this amount of Conqueror's Haki, which is probably the only demerit on Shanks' record here. But maybe that was intentional. I mean, Shanks needed to keep someone awake to hand him the Poneglyph rubbings, right? But anyways, the point is, Shanks literally opened the door into the last saga. Shanks is the window that Oda wants to take us through for the end of One Piece, which is so fitting because Shanks is technically the one who inspired our pirate journey ever since chapter 1. Since then, Luffy's goal was to surpass Shanks, but also there will be a variety of characters that would lead up to Shanks' level, and several other characters that breach this and shock the fandom. Most characters that have been hidden until now probably are of this tier, are close, or surprisingly above this benchmark. Choose wisely who you think is where on the spectrum of power, because it'll break a lot of agendas, but I'm of the opinion that if or when Kaido or Big Mom re-enter the story, they will be upscaled to this level, if not higher. And while that is an anime trope, I think there is an in-story reasoning for why they would randomly become super strong again. But that discussion is for a video topic with a different focus. What I want to focus on are things that Shanks demonstrated and why it's so significant, but also why it was predicted on this channel and why that's important to understand the ending of the last saga. This will also contain some details from Film Red that are canon to the manga. So let's get started. Something I'll expand on at a later time is the pattern of how Oda introduces us to power. For example, Doflamingo was introduced as a character who is all-encompassing, controlling, manipulating, and most importantly, knowledgeable of the world and how power worked. So understandably, as we left the Dressrosa arc, Doflamingo showed us the ceiling of power at the time, which was an awakening that allowed him to use his power to literally control the environment and hinged on his understanding of his power. So on top of his versatility when it comes to power, but also environmental control from a soul standpoint, we go to Whole Cake Island where Big Mom also demonstrates some insane levels of powers that truthfully Luffy did not tackle head on there. And there are still some question mark moments that I feel like can be explained later on. But obviously the main antagonist for Luffy and Whole Cake Island was Katakuri, who was introduced to us as a cool, calm, collected, Banff type of persona, but emphasis on cool and calm because that ended up being the exact power-up that our hot-headed main character, Luffy, needed to attain in order to start seeing into the future, which was the next ceiling achieved by this arc. Then the same thing happened with Kaido, where Kaido demonstrated an impressive ability that demonstrated why even someone like Big Mom regards him as a conqueror like no other. And the reason Kaido was able to do that was because somehow he could incorporate his conqueror's will within every attack, which means that like the attack insinuates, his attacks literally conquer anyone who cannot imitate it. And then we see Luffy incorporate his own conqueror's will within his attacks and thus raising the next ceiling of power, where even Zoro, a character we estimate to be a contender for the top echelons of the world, is also able to demonstrate it by the end of this arc. And so naturally we should expect that the next arcs will raise the ceiling even more and build off of the previous arcs. And with that, now we have Shanks. 1055 and 1079 are the introduction. And so again, let's put that into perspective. In chapter 1055, from a minimum of a few hundred miles away, Shanks shows the ability to sense people, individuals even, as we can understand from the fact that he was able to pinpoint his Conqueror's Haki lightning to perfectly hit Aramaki. Like every other antagonist before, we are being introduced to something new, but more similarly to Rayleigh's introduction to the Straw Hats, something completely foreign and unique. Yes, we know enough about Haki to understand what is happening, but do we? See, while most people created a new term to contextualize what happened here, naming it Wi-Fi Haki, my viewers and
Wi-Fi Haki
preset for it if it were to ever show up into the story, and that would be Mind Rope. This is still one of my favorite videos, and you might be wondering where I pulled that term from and why that's related to Observation Haki or this scene. But essentially, Observation Haki was introduced to us as mantra, and mantra actually translates to
Wi-Fi Haki was such a sick thing, bro. It is such a sick thing.
But essentially, Observation Haki was introduced to us as mantra, and mantra actually translates to what I simplified to Mind Rope. And I would go watch that video to get a fuller understanding of it, but for the sake of time here, it's essentially the idea that there seems to be
I live off devil
an
fruits.
empathy link with someone, something Luffy seems to do naturally and even Rayleigh emphasized when it came to Future Sight. And my interpretation was that in order for Future Sight to work really well, you have to understand.
You know, like Rayleigh saying that. Let me pull that panel up again. You seem especially attuned to the emotions of living things, right? Then we look at Nika, the ultimate like top 1 devil fruit, falling under the Zoan category. That like comes full circle with this.
Emphasized when it came to Future Sight. And my interpretation was that in order for Future Sight to work really well, you have to understand your opponent. The better you can do that, the more effective Future Sight will be. And we saw that as Luffy grew in Future Sight during his fight with Katakuri. They also grew in understanding of each other, which is why Katakuri conceded to Luffy and Luffy respected Katakuri by the end of it. And so while that is relevant here, the other things I said in that video was that Mind Rope would be a way for people to essentially telepathically communicate, similar to how Zunisha communicated to Momo or Viola transferred memories to Sanji. Thereafter, we saw Luffy and Momo do this during Onigashima, but in 1055, we saw that Aramaki was able to essentially understand Shanks' intentions and words, whether coincidentally or because that was Shanks' will being transferred through his haki. But what's even crazier is that since Luffy knows
Shanks making Green Bull leave is gonna be insane in the anime, man. That's going to be crazy, and especially when Crunchyroll clips it and throws it on the YouTube, that shit's gonna get so many views, man.
Was better able to sense Shanks and said that a face came to mind, which is literally what Zunisha and Viola were able to do, and I said would happen in the future with Shanks, making a parallel to Key Sense from Dragon Ball, which plays an obvious influence for the One Piece story. And so I think that scene was an introduction to the ability to pinpoint on someone with Mind Rope. And what's super crazy was that a viewer, Juxtaplicity, brought something interesting to my attention in my live stream for 1079. It was that Shanks read about Kid's history, seemingly gaining an understanding of his rampaging nature future prior to using his future sight to seeing Kid literally go on a rampage on his fleet. He was able to see into the future of Kid's action for a minimum of 10 seconds, but possibly even more, which is more than what Katakuri demonstrated. So Shanks in his introduction demonstrated an ability even beyond the end stage of Katakuri. But the overall point was that the reason why he was reading about Kid was so he could understand, learn, and thereafter see into Kid's future a little bit, and that came to use right after, which could be demonstrating an aspect of mind rope. And that might sound crazy, but if you had watched Film Red, then you know in that movie Shanks
I ain't passing out. Tiante, I'm chilling, bro. I think YouTube's gonna automatically end this stream soon because YouTube fucking sucks ass. When you're streaming and you hit the 12-hour mark, it kicks you offline. So I'm gonna have to do a second stream.
Like a baby when it came.
Wow, envision this. NL gets info that what he is looking for might be on Earth, and is gonna take all the robots, and they are going to be big, like that octopus from Skypiea. Yeah, I think NL coming down from the moon with that Automata army, I think that's likely, and I think that'd be very fun too.
To his future sight ability, which we know because of his canon information from Volume 4 Billion. For those of you who still don't know what that is, think of it as VRIC cards given to moviegoers in Japan prior to Film Red theater experience.
Yep.
And so let me insert this prediction that I made in my Mind Rope video real quick that I had about Shanks. I'll agree that Shanks and his entire crew showing up at Marineford the way they did, unnoticed by literally everyone, is not a normal situation. Like the other iconic scene that we've seen of Shanks is him having such overwhelming presence that people literally could not ignore him walking on Whitebeard's ship. He seemed to do that intentionally to assert himself and prove himself to his old captain's rival. But if he had such profound control of his hockey, it wouldn't be surprising if he could erase his presence too. It wasn't just Shanks either. His whole crew was a surprise. And on top of that, their entire boat showed up at Marineford despite being a whole sea away. It could be a single person on their crew has an ability that makes all of this possible, or maybe having several peak hockey users allows them to imitate devil fruit powers. And the reason why that is important is because on Shanks' Volume 4 Billion release, we see that Oda says that Shanks is known as the observation hockey killer, and ultimately through some means is able to prevent future sight and prevent people from sensing him, which we saw him essentially use when he entered the Gorosei's room. So while I don't think this is a power that is achieved through observation hockey, and rather it's through his insane Conqueror's hockey, I think he is able to do it because of the mind rope concept. He is able to prevent someone from calmly sensing the future because of intimidation from his conquerors. But we've seen what happens when people are overwhelmed by conquerors. They just get knocked out. But what I'm saying is in between being knocked out and not being affected at all, there's probably a plethora of effects rooted in this ability. And one of them is preventing people who can see the future from accessing that power. When Katakuri said you had to be calm and Rayleigh mentioned Luffy.
I agree with this, because if you think about what Luffy did to Momobaro, whatever the fuck, that bull with the 3 rings in the eyes that was working with Duval, Luffy dominated its spirit without it falling asleep. But at the same time, it didn't do nothing either, right? So it was in that middle ground. And I would even argue, I've been telling people about this recently, I would even argue that Kobe used Conquerors. Kobe used like a low form of Conquerors to dominate the Marine spirit. Some of you guys know about this, some of you don't. Let me pull it up real quick. I think it was like the second video I ever made. If you look at the page where Shanks is using Conquerors, you know, like it's extremely, you can see it's extremely similar to the page that Kobe used Conquerors. Let me hide my camera really quick because I see it's blocking. So if you look closely, the top page, first of all, is like the exact same shade. They're both from a side angle. There's not too much dialogue going on. You know, it follows into a panel of the sea snake in the water compared to the Marine that Kobe's talking to. You then see us zoom into the eye of Shanks as it zooms into the eye of Kobe. And then you can see the sea fish. He didn't get knocked out. He swam away. He got his spirit dominated. And look at this Marine. Oh, many of my fellow sailors have been killed by pirates. Don't take being a sailor lightly. You're accepted. He just got his spirit dominated, right? So I was saying this literally like my second video, I think. It was either my second or third video I ever made. I was comparing these two, and I really like that. I really like this idea. So I bring this up because you were talking about a middle ground. I think that kind of constitutes a middle ground. Thank you for co-signing that part, because that's like one of my favorite low-key theories, because I haven't seen anyone compare those two pages. Only myself. I never see people compare them. Bro, I'll never forget, like it was like, I think it was on like my second reread, or maybe it was my first reread of One Piece. I got to that Kobe page after like speedrunning, well not speedrunning, but after just seeing the Shanks page, and I was like, wait, That looked exactly like the Shanks page. I pulled up both and I was looking and I was like, bro, this man Kobe's gonna have Conkers eventually, bro. And then look at it, it adds so much flavor to Marineford, where, you know, there was that whole big thing about how Kobe awakened his observation, he awakened his hockey. Yeah, man. Maybe it'll happen on Hachinosu.
And one of them is preventing people who can see the future from accessing that power. When Katakuri said you had to be calm and Rayleigh mentioned Luffy's ability to be tuned into emotions, I think Shanks has a power of fear that he can instill to make someone emotionally unstable, thus weakening their haki. If you're resolved against that level of Conkers, then you will be fine, but there's probably not many who can get to that level. And to just explain another point of connection for the mind rope ability, it's slated in communication, that actually Yasop demonstrated with Usopp in Film Red. So in my video, I was saying people who understand each other and have a synergy will be able to communicate telepathically. And while I didn't personally enjoy how they displayed it in the movie, Yasop was able to communicate with Usopp and share each other's vision telepathically, but more than that, through separate dimensions, which might sound wild to you and so alien to One Piece, but I think now with Space Piece, but with Shanks also showing up in the way he has and Egghead reveals, it shouldn't surprise you. But the point I want to get across is while the events of Film Red may not be canon, considering Oda clarified hockey feats prior to the movie and how moves from movies end up canon to the show, especially of the main characters, with one more thing on top, the director of the movie knows how One Piece ends. I wouldn't be surprised if these instances of crazy...
Sunkanika said, do you think Buggy's dormant Conkers hockey makes him lucky in dangerous situations? As far as I know, Buggy hasn't been confirmed to have Conkers. Or am I completely forgetting something? I do believe that Buggy is the son of Zebek. I have multiple videos talking about that. So if that was the case, I assume Zebek had Conkers hockey, so then it got passed on to Buggy. Buggy is known as a character that fails upwards. He gets lucky a lot. Things just fall into place. So I think if he was just coincidentally born under Zebek and he's just this lucky guy that happened to have Conkers, it kind of fits his motif. But I don't remember Buggy showing Conkers hockey.
Powers are windows into what the last saga holds, and that's ultimately the point I wanted to get to. This was Shanks' introduction, which already reaches to levels unheard of in One Piece when you break it down. It may just look like clashes on the panels, but there's a lot that's behind it, and that's where I want to reiterate. If this is what Shanks has shown us, then these are examples of what powers will look like towards the end of One Piece, or at least the ceiling that Shanks will show us, not unlike the other antagonists of the past. But what's crazy is, we still haven't seen everything we know Shanks to be capable of within the manga itself, and there's actually two things that we haven't seen in the manga yet. The first one is obviously the observation hockey killer, which means we still don't have the means within the story to fully understand that, but the other part is in Volume 4 Billion, Oda said that Shanks is able to create a flame sword with no other explanation given, which if you heard me literally anywhere, you know I'm a huge supporter of the elemental hockey theory, where I've debated all the creators over it, including my combined probably 8 hours of streams with King of Lightning, and with Ragnar I debated with him at Jay's Reverie. But if you know my Sanji video, then you know I expanded on the elemental hockey theory by tying it to the emotions, and so the emotions that connect to fire we haven't seen yet from Shanks, despite how angry he got. But that is yet another ceiling that I think not only will Shanks raise for us, but also explain for us, which would be elemental hockey. And one thing that is for certain is that it seems like Shanks is a master of also blending hockey, which is what Kaido was saying Gear 5 Luffy was doing with armament and Conkers. And I think Shanks will show us a lot of interesting things with observation hockey and everything else. Which now bringing back the observation hockey killer aspect here, I think something important about observation hockey was if we are right about Shanks, Mind Rope, and what he did with Kid in chapter 1079, then I think Shanks' future sight is beyond 10 seconds. See, unlike elemental hockey, we actually have the upper limit of future sight, that if Shanks had, then it would explain so much about him, Mihawk, and Blackbeard. So if this future sight moment for Kid was the introduction, then we have
what's good, Monkey D. Luffy?
Years into the future, several times. And what's even crazier is whatever the resource is on Laugh Tale, it was able to convince Odin and foretell the events of Wano 800 years ahead of time, and 20 years before Odin's story ended, which would be future sight of some sort. These are two levels of insane future sight, but unlike the Void Sentry version, we see Madame Charlie, who can see these futures and is correct, but was so burdened by her power that she almost gave it up. She was afraid of the power almost in a hermit fashion by shunning her own capabilities, and also freaking out whenever she used it again. And you know what character has a similar vibe of having the capabilities, but is cautiously adjacent to the storyline? Shanks. It might be that when Shanks gets to know a character, he can see their future, and he suffers the burden of that, which is why Shanks detaches and separates himself from what seems to be all of the people he loves, which is why we see a reclusive hermit like Shanks chilling on a random island. This might even be how he chooses people for his fleet, but also be why he doesn't see them often. But if we were to look at a parallel of chapter 1071 and chapter 1, then the moment Shanks flew from Elbaf was the same as him flying from Fuchsia Village, which is something I brought up in the past. We still don't know how he got to Luffy, and it could make sense that if he had future sight there, he gave up his arm for some future way ahead of time. And
yeah, that's some crazy speed by Shanks, yo. That dude Shanks was flying, yo.
after reading about his past, this was the path that Kid needed to grow beyond this. Because surely, with how strong Shanks was, when you're that much stronger, you don't need to kill somebody, which he didn't do. But also at the same time, if he wanted Kid dead, he could have just killed them, instead of having the Giants essentially reset the Kid pirate crew. But the reason why I think this future sight thing is inherent in Shanks is it would explain why Shanks acted the way he did with Whitebeard. When Shanks met Whitebeard, he said now is not the time to pit those two against each other, speaking about Ace and Blackbeard. No one will be able to stop this new era from spiraling.
I never got into Lord of the Rings. What's good, Gabriella?
The events of Marineford and why he showed up to then tell Kobe that his few seconds of courage will profoundly influence the fate of this world. Was that Shanks hinting at a future he saw and Kobe standing up in that moment changed it? If this is the power Shanks 100%. Has, then this could explain some parts of what his conversation with Roger was after Roger came back from Laughtail. It might have been confirming a future sight that Shanks saw, and that's what brought Shanks to tears. But more importantly, let's talk about this interaction with Blackbeard.
You know, unfortunately, with like the Shanks thing, part of me feels like maybe it's like Shanks cried because, you know, he found out Roger was dying and
some parts of
the crew was gonna end. But then again, it does have like that hint of like anime mystery where it's like, we didn't see what Roger said though, you know?
Conversation with Roger was after Roger came back from Laughtail. It might have been confirming a future sight that Shanks saw, and that's what brought Shanks to tears. But more importantly, let's talk about this interaction with Blackbeard. See, I think the reason why Shanks and Mihawk is an interesting
Kobe
matchup
Conquers
is because
discussion.
Mihawk seems to have insane observation hockey as related to his epithet Hawkeyes and Clairvoyant, and just how calm he is. But if Shanks has observation hockey killing powers, then it might be a good counter to Mihawk. But at the same time, Mihawk could be strong enough to resist Shanks' power. And similarly, Shanks said his guard wasn't down against Blackbeard when Blackbeard gave him the scar on his eye. So what I think is if Shanks relies on future sight and observation hockey the way he did in 1079, it might make sense that Blackbeard has a power as well that confuses Shanks. It could be that Blackbeard might be able to show 3 futures or something like that. And so Shanks was caught off guard, and this would make sense because of what was said in 1079. Shanks said
that's sad, bro. That's like a fun thought. Blackbeard having like 3 souls, so 3 different futures, and like Blackbeard, I don't know whether consciously or subconsciously has to choose one of the 3 souls to go with, and Shanks sees all 3, and Shanks has to pick the correct one. Damn, Parvision, man, I fuck with you heavy, bro. I really like, I know it's easy for me to say this because I'm streaming, fucking virtue signaling, show love to creators, whatever, bro. I genuinely like a lot of the stuff you say, bro. Like, seriously, like, as a One Piece fan, bro, I like a lot of the shit you say, homie.
He thought Blackbeard would be at Wano, but he didn't show up. So it might be that when it comes to fate, Blackbeard has a mysterious power that allows him to be unreadable for Shanks, which makes complete sense for his character. And all of that brings me back to Shanks' character, because ultimately I think the reason why Shanks is...
And it has to be a crazy power too. Like, we're talking about Shanks. Like, of all fucking characters in the entire story, we're talking about Shanks. Shanks, the king, red hair, the dude that inspired the main character, the one that's ultra fucking powerful. He was saying that he was 10 toes down, he was on his shit, he was on point, and yet he still got hit by Blackbeard. It's not like fucking Shanks is Pearl, Captain Kuro, Big Mom. Like, no, we know Shanks, a serious, smart, calculated person. So whatever Blackbeard has to be wild, bro. Whether it's his fruit, some secret hockey, some secret item, whatever you want to slice it as, it has to be something super slick, something really under the table, some really conniving tactic.
The reason why Shanks is a tier above every other character we have seen until
Solid
now
love,
in the modern
appreciate
One Piece
you,
era
Par.
is because of one simple thing. Resolve. The reason why I said Shanks is a power that allows him to be unreadable for Shanks, which makes complete sense for his character. And all of that
unreadable, yeah.
Character, because ultimately I think the reason why Shanks is him.
Yes, I like that point too, unreadable. And I think Oda is purposely writing Blackbeard that way. We have Blackbeard and his crew talking about, let's go claim the prize. One Piece fans are like, what prize? The One Piece? Emu? Marijois? Wano? Kaido's fruit? I saw plenty of people saying that Blackbeard was going to go to Wano and get Kaido's fruit. Those theories were running rampant, right? What was he talking about? Fucking Boa's fruit, right? As far as I know, right? That's what he was referring to. Yeah, man. It like Blackbeard, I think he's purposely unreadable. No, you can't ever tell what this dude's gonna do.
The reason why Shanks is a tier above every other character we have seen until now in the modern One Piece era is because of one simple thing. resolve. The reason why I said Shanks is stronger than Kaido is because the Kaido we saw was a broken man. You cannot be resolved if you yourself are not a steadfast, stable character. We saw an interesting thing where Luffy said Kaido's haki was getting stronger while he was unstable and drunk, which could be something he needs to use to ignore his shortcomings, which he told us a lot about out loud. It seemed that Kaido had an unresolved issue that he desired so badly to be fixed despite forcing the opposite. And that's where I think Shanks is ultimately different. And Roger was similar in this regard. In my opinion, Roger was strong because not only was he dead set in making it to his goal, but he also had a time limit pressuring him. Having the resolve to complete something no one else in the world has done while dying is no small feat. And I think Shanks has something similar. I think Shanks sees a future that he is.
Yeah, I see. I was thinking in terms of him and Shanks being two sides of the same coin, so both have their own version of killing Future Sight. Yeah, I think like a really good way of approaching it is how Parvision did, where Blackbeard could be unreadable. Because like we talk about Shanks having great Future Sight, Shanks having good combat speed, travel speed, blah blah blah. It seems like a really simple route. It fits the character of Blackbeard. He's complete chaos. When you have chaos, when you have mayhem, it's like you don't know where the fucking kickball is gonna go flying.
Is trying to change, and because of how insanely hellish that future is, Shanks is ultimately resolved to sacrifice himself for it. In comparison, Kid is just some greedy little kid to him, and there's no way his resolve would ever match Shanks in this time frame. And that's where two lines stand out. First, in chapter 1079, Ben Beckman, Shanks' right hand, casually looks at Shanks saying he probably saw an ugly future. While Shanks is stressed, Ben is actually smiling, probably understanding that this is a reoccurring theme with Shanks. Shanks is fighting an ugly or hellish future. And the reason why that's important is because if I ask you who Shanks' enemy is...
That's why Usopp, or what was it called? Usopp's liar haki? What's it called? Liar's observation hockey or something like that. That's why I really like that theory. Check Mo theory out. Where is it?
Who would you say? I think that's an important question because when you try to resolve against something, you should know who you're fighting.
Yeah, liar's hockey, bro. That's a fire theory, bro. Usopp giving out a false future. That's fire, bro. Cause the motherfucker, bro, you'll go against a guy that's seeing the future. Oh wait, it's a false future. Boom, Usopp catches him off guard. No, I didn't watch that video, Parvision. If you want, you can link it. My homie Random Leftist was telling me about that theory. I didn't realize that you had a video on it.
Enemy. When I think of the previous antagonists, they are so small.
And like if that could fit someone like Blackbeard, I know a lot of One Piece fans have noticed similarities between Usopp and Blackbeard. So when we talk about Shanks, someone who uses Future Sight a lot of the time, someone that could kill observation, kill Future Sight, it seems like it'd be really cool if Blackbeard had fake observation, fake Future Sight like Usopp. I think that'd be a really cool twist.
Small-sighted in comparison to Shanks.
All right, chat. The stream's gonna end in a few minutes. YouTube's gonna kick me off, but as soon as it ends, I'm just gonna immediately start another stream. The reason YouTube's gonna kick me off is because it doesn't let you stream longer than 12 hours in one session. So again, if you see the stream end, just go to my YouTube channel page. You'll see a new stream back up. Usopp liar hockey. Bet. I'm curious to see this.
So
one.
I know.
Oh wait, no. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did see this a while ago. Cause this was your video that blew up, bro. I remember your channel, like you were a little guy, you know what I'm saying? You were a little creator, you were doing your thing. And when this video dropped, I remember this blew up and your channel was doing really good because of this video. I remember this. I might need to refresh my mind though, because it's been so long. Because I've been on my grind too much. They can't stop me, boy. They can't stop the Vil.
Thanks. The ones that were scary had larger than life plans, but they didn't even know who they were fighting. Kaido was resolved against the world government. Doflamingo was a puppet master fighting the world, and maybe Doflamingo was the closest thing to Shanks, except Doflamingo didn't believe in a new era. So again, who is Shanks' enemy? I think Shanks' enemy is the future. Shanks sees an enemy that no one else sees.
Maybe I should I should probably manually end the stream. That way it doesn't cut me off mid-sentence or some shit. All right, y'all, like I said, the stream's about to go offline. Just go to my channel page. We're gonna continue. All right, it might take 30 seconds for the live to pop up on my channel, but it will pop up. All right, it's 10:59. I'm waiting for it to hit 11. I'm headed to the gym. Still think evil top 3 One Piece theories. Parvision is 2. Randy Choi 2. Appreciate you, Scotty. Hope you have a good workout too, man. Check Mo's theory. It's up. It's really good. It's up in the chat. Yo, Mo, can you repost the theory? Or if you want, Mo, join my Discord server, post it in the theories channel. If you do it that way, it'll be way easier for me to read your theory out to the stream. But all right, guys, I'm gonna restart the stream. See you guys in just a